Chapter 330 I chose for you. You dare to have a private talk with me, the commander, you think you're worthy? Yuling looked at Lin Shen, a contemptuous sneer playing on her lips. When did a good-for-nothing who relies on women become able to meet with Yuling alone? What, is it that deputy commander you is afraid? Lin Shen also looked at Yuling, a faint mockery appearing in his eyes. Kid, I bet you won't admit your mistakes until you're faced with the coffin. Yuling said, her gaze turning sinister. I, the commander, kindly decided not to hold it against you, but you insist on courting death. Since that's the case, then I, the commander, will grant your wish today. Although he didn't know what the kid's purpose was in bringing this up. But he couldn't have asked for it more. Yuling, can't you just shut up a little? Seeing that Lin Shen was losing his temper, Zhao Lingshan coldly rebuked Yuling. Zhao Zhanxiao, this has nothing to do with me, it was that kid who brought it up himself. Yuling shrugged, indicating her innocence. You! Zhao Lingshan was furious. If this guy hadn't insulted Lin Shen's mother, would Lin Shen have said that? Deputy Commander Yu, please come this way. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke again. Beneath the calm tone, however, turbulent undercurrents were brewing. Okay. Yuling was unaware of this, and a hint of ferocity flashed in her eyes. To be honest, he can't wait. Lin Shen, please don't act rashly. Seeing that the two were about to move to another location, Zhao Lingshan became increasingly anxious. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Lingshan's anxious eyes and knew that she was worried about him. While accepting this kindness in his heart, his gaze suddenly became serious. Zhao Zhanxiao, I know you are worried about me. However, if a person can continue to swallow his anger when his mother is verbally insulted, then he is really too spineless. You wouldn't want me to be the kind of person who has no ambition, would you? Besides, a mere feather is really nothing. The last sentence was spoken very softly. After Lin Shen finished speaking, he turned and walked towards the woods in the distance. Zhao Lingshan stood there, stunned. Looking at Lin Shen, her gaze couldn't help but flicker. She never expected these words to come out of Lin Shen's mouth. This guy is completely different from how she usually feels, it's like he's suddenly become a different person. You all wait here for my return. Yuling sneered and followed. Forest. By the time Zhao Lingshan realized what was happening, Lin Shen and Yuling had already entered the woods. She immediately stamped her foot in frustration and said, why is this guy always so stubborn? Looking at the anxious Zhao Lingshan beside him, Black Emperor, knowing his master's strength, comforted her. War School, you don't need to worry too much about Mr. Lin's safety, he'll be fine, let's go to the car and wait for him. Alright. Although Zhao Lingshan was still worried, this was the only thing she could do for the time being. I hope that guy will be alright. At the same time. In the woods 200 meters away. Lin Shen and Yuling arrived at the center of the woods. Here, the environment is secluded, and you won't be disturbed. Lin Shen was very satisfied with this place. Yuling crossed her arms, glanced around, and couldn't help but sneer, kid, you're pretty good at picking a spot, aren't you? You know you're going to get beaten up later, so you chose a secluded place to avoid making a fool of yourself? By the way, are you always this self-assured? At this moment, Lin Shen also spoke up. His gaze was fixed on the feathers in front of him. A chill flickered in his eyes. How do you know this wasn't the place I chose for you? 331, Chapter 331 Are you done talking nonsense? Yuling's pupils contracted slightly. Looking at Lin Shen, his eyes finally darkened completely. Kid, to be honest, I really don't know who gave you the audacity to say such things to this commander. However, I must tell you this, without my young lady, you are truly nothing. I wonder what it was about you that she saw in you back then. Then you'll find out soon enough. Lin Shen looked at Yuling, a chill flashing in his eyes. It wasn't because he mentioned Subimo, but because he had just insulted his mother. Yeah? Yuling gritted her teeth, her eyes blazing with anger. I hope you won't be begging for mercy on your knees before me later. Hee, you probably don't have that ability. Lin Shen smiled faintly. Court death. Yuling let out a fierce shout. Boom. The next second, his internal energy erupted like a geyser, causing the surrounding air to vibrate slightly. The middle period of King Wu? Lin Shen looked at the strength that Yuling was displaying, but his eyes remained completely unmoved. A journey of martial arts. The strength is divided into 6 realms from weakest to strongest: martial artist, martial master, martial king, martial venerable, martial emperor, and martial saint. Each realm, from low to high, is further divided into 3 stages: early stage, middle stage, and late stage. Legend has it that above the martial saint, there exists a realm of martial god. However, in the past 5,000 years of history, no martial god has ever been born. Therefore, the realm of martial god is merely a legend. Those who reach the martial king level are already considered experts. With a single punch, they can easily kill a bull, and with their full strength, they can easily pierce through rocks. For Yuling to achieve such strength at such a young age, she can be considered one of the best among the younger generation. However, getting him to kneel down and beg for mercy seems far from the ideal. Yuling had no idea what Lin Shen was thinking. At this moment, filled with power, he tilted his head back in ecstasy and exhaled deeply. Then, looking at Lin Shen, a ferocious smile appeared on his lips. "Boy, last time at the grand ceremony, because the young lady was there, I only used 30% of my strength and didn't kill you, which gave you a bit of confidence. But this time, you won't be so lucky." "Huh, is that so?" Lin Shen stroked his chin, a cold smile curving his lips. "Last time, I only spared your arm because of Subimo." "You're asking for it." A ferocious glint appeared in Yuling's eyes. Bang! The next second, he stomped his foot hard on the ground. A low, explosive sound rang out beneath his feet, and a spiderweb-like crack spread across the ground. At that moment, his figure pounced on Lin Shen like a cheetah. Whoosh! The fist struck like lightning, carrying a powerful pressure, and slammed towards Lin Shen's temple. Lin Shen remained expressionless. Feeling the power of Yuling Feng Jian, he simply turned slightly to the side and easily dodged the surging wind of his fist. What a lucky kid! Her punch missed its mark, and Yuling let out a cold laugh. Immediately, they launched another fierce attack on Lin Shen. Lin Shen kept retreating. They seemed to be outmatched. In reality, every step he took backward landed precisely where he had accurately predicted. He was observing the feathers' movements. "Kid, is all you can do is hide?" The feathers swelled up the more they were hit. Although every punch missed, in his eyes, Lin Shen simply didn't dare to take his punches head-on, so he could only choose to avoid his sharp edge. Lin Shen did not answer and continued to retreat. Kid, it seems your strength isn't as impressive as your tough talk." Yuling saw this and her smile grew increasingly sinister and smug. "It's a pity my young lady isn't here. Otherwise, I will make sure the young lady sees your weakness and incompetence today. I will prove to her that she was wrong in her judgment." After saying that, Yuling threw another powerful punch. However, this time, the powerful punch he threw was steadily caught by Lin Shen's suddenly outstretched palm. "What?" Yuling was startled. Lin Shen's gaze was indifferent. "Vice Commander Yu, have you finished your nonsense?" 332, Chapter 332 The Enraged Feather. The air suddenly froze. Yuling looked at Lin Shen. Looking at that face so close to mine, he didn't show much emotional fluctuation up there. However, at that moment, his heart skipped a beat. "Deputy Commander Yu, have you finished spouting your nonsense?" Lin Shen looked at Yuling with an indifferent tone. The reason he hadn't made a move was because he was observing Yuling's actions. His moves were slow, his footwork was erratic, and his breathing was weak. Such a powerful martial king seems to have only managed to rise to that level through some external means. He had lost the desire to continue observing. "So let's end this pointless farce as soon as possible." "You little rascal!" Anger flashed in Yuling's eyes as she gritted her teeth. "Don't think that just because you managed to take one of my punches, you can act tough in front of me." "Just luck?" Lin Shen murmured. Then, a chilling smile slowly crept onto his lips. "Then, Vice Commander Yu, hurry up and show us your strongest abilities, or else I'm afraid I might accidentally kill you. Yuling's pupils suddenly contracted. Looking into Lin Shen's dark eyes, a profound chill suddenly welled up from the depths of his heart. It made his body tremble violently. Good, very good. You are the first person to dare say such a thing to me, the commander. Yuling clenched her back teeth tightly. He seemed to want to use this method to dispel the chill that made him feel ashamed. And then the words fell. A ferocious glint reappeared in Yuling's eyes. Boom! A surge of even more violent and turbulent true energy erupted from his body. He broke free from Lin Shen's grasp. Lin Shen had no intention of forcing him to stay, so he released his grip. Yuling retreated, moving 5 meters away. A torrent of violent true energy surged forth from his body, causing his robes to flutter wildly and his black hair to dance wildly as if possessed. He stared intently at Lin Shen, his eyes flashing with malice. Kid, I admit you have some ability, but you're not qualified to gain my approval with just that. Are you qualified? A faint smile appeared on Lin Shen's lips. He raised his head and looked at Yuling. Vice Commander I think you've made a mistake? What's up? Yuling frowned. I don't think I've ever said I wanted your approval, have I? Lin Shen spoke slowly and deliberately, his tone cold and sarcastic. But you've been so self-righteous, saying things that no one can understand. Don't you think you're being noisy? Yuling's eyes suddenly flashed with anger. The intense humiliation felt like a knife cutting into his heart, trampling on his pride as a leading figure among the younger generation, causing his body to tremble slightly and his eyes to swell with ferocity. His voice was cold and deep. Very well, kid, you have thoroughly enraged this commander. So, in return, I've decided to break every single bone in your body, one by one. Bang! The words fell. Yuling stomped her foot on the ground and shot out again. This time, he was even faster than before. The force of the punches was even more ferocious than before. He is now in even greater danger than before. However, Lin Shen remained calm. Watching the feather rushing towards him, he gently twisted his right hand and then clenched it. An invisible surge of true energy condensed at the tip of his fist. Its power is many times stronger than that of the feather. 333, Chapter 333 Losing Patience. A fierce wind rose in the woods. Feather's fist power erupted, and looking at Lin Shen, who remained calm in front of her, her eyes grew increasingly ferocious and furious. A piece of trash, at a time like this, you're still putting on airs for me. Kneel down before me, Commander. Boom. After saying that, he threw a punch straight at Lin Shen's chest like a heavy hammer. Lin Shen did not respond. She simply raised her eyes slightly, calmly gazing at the feathers before her. Whoosh! The next second, another punch was thrown. Buzzing. The punches were completely unpretentious. However, the moment it was swung out, it caused the surrounding air to distort slightly. Yuling's pupils suddenly contracted. How could this kid? Bang! He wasn't given much time to think. Lin Shen's fist collided heavily with his knuckles, producing a low, muffled thunderous sound. Click! The next second, a crisp sound of bone cracking rang out. To his horrified gaze, Yuling's entire right arm was severed into 3 pieces. Ah! A scream escaped his lips. Under the immense impact, Yuling's body flew backward like a cannonball, finally crashing heavily into a thick tree branch behind her. The leaves rustled as they fell. Put! Yuling coughed up a mouthful of blood, her body went limp instantly, and her aura became extremely weak. Deputy Commander do you still think you're qualified? Lin Shen approached Yuling and said indifferently. Yuling's lips trembled violently. However, he would never admit that he had lost to such a good-for-nothing. That kid must have used some kind of secret technique to forcibly increase his strength. That must be it. The more Yuling thought about it, the more ferocious her heart became. He immediately disregarded the excruciating pain from his severed arm. A hoarse, ferocious roar erupted from his mouth. "You piece of trash, you must have used some underhanded methods to forcibly increase your strength. This commander has not lost to you, nor could I ever lose to you." "Stubborn?" Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. "Stubborn? Does this commander need to be stubborn?" Yuling's forehead veins throbbed as she roared angrily. "Who do you think you are? You're nothing but trash who relies on cheating to increase your strength." "Heh, am I trash?" Lin Shen smiled faintly, his smile filled with icy coldness. "So, if Vice Commander you lost to me, wouldn't he be even less than trash?" "You." Yuling's tone faltered, and blood vessels began to appear in her eyes. He was the deputy commander of the Su family and a leading figure among the younger generation. Over the years, they have almost never suffered a defeat. Today, however, he was defeated by a kid he had always regarded as a good-for-nothing. This was an absolute disgrace to him. He was unwilling to accept it. "I'm not convinced." His body began to tremble uncontrollably. His eyes were vicious and ferocious. "Kid, I know you're really proud of yourself for winning against me by cheating. But so what? In my eyes, you are still just a piece of trash, a complete and utter piece of trash. If it's a real fight, I, the commander, can crush you as easily as crushing an ant." "Hee, is that so?" Looking at Yuling, who was still stubbornly arguing, Lin Shen shook his head with a faint smile. "Although I wasn't actually angered, I eventually lost my patience." He started walking and walked step by step toward Yuling, who was sitting slumped in a disheveled state under the big tree. The cold gaze sent a shiver down Yuling's spine. 334, Chapter 334. What qualifications does he have? What do you want to do? Yuling's heart trembled as she watched Lin Shen walk towards her. Lin Shen did not answer. But his eyes grew colder and colder. Yuling's pupils contracted. Sensing Lin Shen's murderous intent, he roared at Lin Shen, "How dare you? What don't I dare to do?" A cold smile flickered across Lin Shen's lips. He looked at Yuling's broken right hand, then his gaze fell on his intact left hand. Gurgle. Yuling's Adam's apple bobbed involuntarily. Feeling Lin Shen's gaze, he knew what that kid was up to. Given his current severely injured state, he has no chance of resisting. However, as the deputy commander of the Su family, how could he possibly submit to a brat whom he considered a piece of trash? Immediately, the fierce look in his eyes intensified, and he threatened Lin Shen, "Boy, you dare to touch me, I am the deputy commander of the Su family." However, before he could finish speaking, suddenly, Yuling let out a scream. Lin Shen stomped hard on his arm, breaking it severely. "Ah!" The excruciating pain of the fractured bone caused Yuling to scream continuously, and her eyes instantly filled with bloodshot veins. "Vice Commander now, do you think I dare or not?" Lin Shen's indifferent voice rang out again as he stomped on Yuling's left hand, breaking it. "Boy, you dare to hurt me, I'll make sure you pay when I get back to the Su family." Yuling trembled all over, her tone extremely ferocious. He never expected that this kid would actually dare to hurt him. It seems the deputy commander still hasn't tasted the bitterness. Lin Shen shook his head. After saying that, he stomped hard on Yuling's right ankle again. Click. The sound of bones cracking rang out again. This time, tormented by excruciating pain, Yuling's facial features contorted in spasms, resembling a dehydrated twisted rope. He was covered in cold sweat. "Deputy Commander, what about now?" Lin Shen asked again. You'll die a horrible death, you brat." Yuling still refused to back down. He stared at Lin Shen with a face full of resentment, his voice hoarse and sinister. "You just wait, when I return to the Su family, I will make sure you die a horrible death and go down to the underworld to join your dead mother." In short, Lin Shen's eyes instantly turned icy cold. He didn't say a word. But at this moment, the chill emanating from him caused the surface of the surrounding flowers, plants and trees to seem to be covered with a thin layer of frost. Yuling's body trembled violently. I felt a bone-chilling cold. He looked up at Lin Shen. However, all that could be seen in the other person's eyes at this moment was endless indifference. At this moment, Lin Shen slowly spoke. The sound was colder than ever before. To be honest, I didn't want to kill you. I don't care about your so-called evaluation of me, or whether you say I'm not good enough for Subimo. But why do you keep bringing up my deceased mother? What right do you have to mention her? You're nothing but a guard of the Su family, a dog by Su inside. What did you say? Yuling suddenly flew into a rage. However, his voice froze the moment it left his lips. He saw that the true energy gathered at the tip of Lin Shen's fist transformed into sharp wind blades. Immediately, a sense of horror rose in my heart. This kid really wants to kill him. 335, Chapter 335 Crippled. You brat, you dare kill me. Overwhelmed with fear, Yuling roared at Lin Shen. Lin Shen's gaze was icy, and his true energy condensed in his palm, transforming into countless wind blades. Yuling's hands and feet suddenly felt icy cold. Sensing the icy killing intent in Lin Shen's gaze, his wide eyes were filled with terror and anger. I am the deputy commander of the Su family. If you dare to kill me, the Su family will not let you off, and neither will young Master Su. He gritted his teeth. There was a deep threat in his tone. However, his threat only intensified the coldness in Lin Shen's eyes. Deputy Commander, you're really noisy. A cold murmur rang out. The wind blade that Lin Shen condensed in his palm had already reached an exceptionally sharp level. Buzz. The wind blades swept through, emitting bursts of high-frequency vibrations. Immediately, Lin Shen reached out and grabbed Yuling's throat. Yuling's pupils suddenly contracted. At that moment, an overwhelming fear of death surged into his heart like a tidal wave, completely shattering his spirit. He roared, "You can't kill me." Lin Shen ignored him. The hand continued to reach for Yuling's throat. No! Feathered let out a horrified scream. At that moment, he was truly afraid. You even dared to kill the deputy commander of my Su family, kid, you really have a lot of nerve. However, at that moment, a furious, aged shout suddenly rang out from the woods. It's the eighth elder. A look of surprise suddenly appeared in Yuling's eyes. The eighth elder came to save him. However, regarding this shout, Lin Shen remained unmoved, his outstretched hand like a deadly lightning bolt, heading straight for Yuling's throat. Stop it! The angry shouts rang out again. Whoosh! The next moment, a gust of wind swept in. A gray figure suddenly appeared in front of Yuling. Boom! The figure suddenly erupted with power, then took a step forward and slammed a fierce palm towards Lin Shen. Lin Shen's gaze remained calm and still, showing no intention of avoiding the question. The palm strike collided head-on with the opponent. Bang! Palms facing each other. The surrounding energy was raging. Lin Shen remained unmoved, like a mountain. On the other hand, a hint of surprise appeared clearly in the old eyes that were originally furious. He staggered back a step. As he stepped back, he grabbed the feather from the ground, intending to create a safe distance between himself and Lin Shen. Lin Shen's gaze was indifferent, showing no intention of letting Yuling escape. He quickly touched the ground with his feet and darted out like a gust of wind. Soon, the distance between the two sides was shortened again. Boom! Then, a surge of true energy rose again from his palm. He aimed a powerful palm strike at Yuling's chest. No! Feather's pupils contracted sharply, and she let out a scream. You dare, kid! The old man was furious. Bang! Lin Shen remained unmoved and struck Yuling's chest with a heavy palm. Put! Instantly, a mouthful of blood gushed out of Yuling's mouth. His chest also caved in 3 centimeters under the impact of that surging energy. Ta-da! The old man was also forced to stomp his feet against the ground and stagger back several meters before he finally regained his footing. He looked up at Lin Shen, then quickly looked down to check on Yuling's condition. Looking at the feather in his hand, blood trickling from its mouth, barely clinging to life. His wrinkled old face instantly turned ashen. He never expected that this Lin family brat would disregard his objections and injure his Su family's deputy commander so badly. Even if Yuling doesn't die now, she'll probably be crippled. 336, Chapter 336. Did I let you go? What a vicious bastard. The old man in the gray robe looked at the dying feather in his hand, and his eyes were filled with deep anger as he looked at Lin Shen again. He deserved it. Lin Shen said calmly. No one has the right to insult his mother. How dare you, a mere brat like you has dared to injure my Su family's deputy commander. With a roar, the old man unleashed his inner energy, causing the surrounding air to hum. The middle stage of Wu Zun. The old man displayed remarkable strength from the moment he made his move. Middle martial master? However, Lin Shen's eyes did not show much emotion in response. He slowly stepped out. Buzz! A powerful surge of true energy condensed around his body, eventually transforming into countless sharp wind blades. True Qi manifesting in form, a martial venerable expert? The old man was startled. As expected, Lin Shen's strength was no less than his. Martial Lord? Upon hearing this, Lin Shen's lips curled into a faint sneer. I'll let you off the hook for now. The old man didn't hear him, and after letting out an angry snort, he also released his inner energy. Today, his purpose in coming here is to take Yuling back on the orders of the young lady, and he doesn't want to cause any trouble. Moreover, if Yuling is not taken back to the Su family for treatment, even if she survives, she will probably be disabled for life. Training a young deputy commander requires not only talent but also a great deal of time and resources. If Yuling is wasted like this, it would be a huge loss for the Su family. If we take Yuling back now and ask the best doctors in the capital to treat her, there might still be a chance to save her. With that thought in mind, the old man said no more and quickly sent a breath of true energy to the seriously injured Yuling. Cough, cough. Suddenly, Yuling, who was unconscious, coughed. Then, she slowly woke up. Eighth Elder. Upon seeing the familiar face before her, Yuling's eyes immediately lit up with joy. Don't speak, you are badly injured. I will take you back to heal now. Looking at Yuling, who had just woken up, the 8th Elder said in a deep voice. 8th Elder, we can't let him get away. Upon hearing this, Yuling suddenly let out a hoarse, unwilling sound. Lin Shen seriously injured him, how could he let him roam freely like this? Shut up, aren't you embarrassed enough already? The 8th Elder roared, his old face filled with fury. He never wanted to kill Lin Shen. But this time, the young lady has given a death order. If Lin Shen is injured, not only will Yuling suffer, but he, as Yuling's superior, will also suffer and be dismissed from his position. But the 8th Elder. Yuling was still unwilling to give up. Shut up, the young lady already knows you went to see Su and you should think about how you're going to explain this to her when you get back. The 8th Elder roared angrily. They're more trouble than they're worth. If they had just killed or crippled Lin Shen, that would have been one thing, but instead, he was severely injured and had his meridians destroyed, and now he has to clean up this mess. What, Miss Nose? Yuling's pupils contracted, and her eyes were instantly filled with horror. That's right. The 8th Elder's face was gloomy. Yuling's heart skipped a beat. His face turned even paler. Subimo? Lin Shen frowned involuntarily upon hearing their conversation. As expected, Yuling brought the Su family guards to Su City, this time on Subimo's orders. What exactly does this woman mean? So, hurry back with me. The 8th Elder said in a deep voice. Having said that, he was about to leave with Yuling. Did I tell you to leave? At this moment, Lin Shen suddenly spoke. His tone was icy. 337, Chapter 337. The 8th Elder's Conspiracy. Kid, what do you mean? The 8th Elder froze, his gaze turning somber as he looked at Lin Shen. Some things should be said before you leave. Lin Shen said calmly, what exactly is the purpose of Subimo sending you here? This is a matter for the Su family. It's not my place to explain to an outsider like you. The eighth elder snorted coldly and said, You brat, you injured my Su family's deputy commander. I haven't even settled the score with you yet. Don't be ungrateful. That's what he got for his own actions. Lin Shen's eyes were cold. You. The eighth elder's face flushed red with anger, and he angrily flicked his sleeve. I don't have time to argue with you. He is now in a hurry to take Yuling back to the Su family to heal her injuries. I've said it before, no one is leaving here today until we've made things clear. Lin Shen spoke. The voice wasn't loud, but it was filled with absolute dominance. Young man, I advise you not to be too arrogant, or you'll suffer the consequences. The eighth elder said in a low voice, I admit you have some strength, but in front of our Su family, you are nothing but an ant. I don't know how powerful the Su family is, but I think you're not qualified to talk to me like that. Lin Shen's gaze was indifferent. Back then, at the Su family's doorstep. This old guy was among those who humiliated Subimo after their breakup. Therefore, he doesn't need to give any face. You. The eighth elder was so angry that his lips trembled. Eighth elder, you saw that brat's arrogance too. Kill him, kill him. Yuling's eyes were bloodshot. She hated Lin Shen to the core. Shut up. The eighth elder roared angrily. Let's not even talk about how the young lady would never agree to that. With this kid's current strength, it seems he won't gain any advantage in a head-on confrontation. In just 7 short years. This kid's growth has completely exceeded his expectations. However, they are still far from being able to go against the Su family and the Su family. A mere martial venerable can't cause any waves. At the same time, he also came up with a plan. He looked at Lin Shen and said coldly, Boy, I know you still can't forget my young lady, but I advise you to give up on that idea as soon as possible. This time, my young lady sent Yuling here not because she was worried about your life or death, but because she wanted to see if you were really that capable after learning that you had offended the Zhang family. However, the result greatly disappointed her. Compared to young Master Su, you'll ultimately only rely on women. Did Subimo really say all of this? Lin Shen's gaze was icy, and he seemed somewhat disbelieving. Would I need to lie to you? The eighth elder sneered and said, Otherwise, why would Yuling and the others dare to just stand by and watch instead of helping you? I don't need to say more about who vice commander you was working for, do I? Lin Shen remained silent. Their hands unconsciously clenched together. The eighth elder looked at Lin Shen's reaction and a hint of triumph flashed in his eyes. It seems his provocation was very successful. He wanted to make Lin Shen give up completely, so as not to disrupt the good things that his Su family had been doing for the past 100 years. 10 days later, the young lady will marry Suan at the Diluan Hotel. At that time, the Su family and the Su family will truly complete their marriage alliance. With the help of the Su family's influence in the Yanjing war zone, the Su family will grow to an unprecedented level. And his status in Yanjing will rise to a higher level. Even if Lin Shen were to attend the wedding, it wouldn't be able to stop anything. However, as an elder of the Su family, he still had to eliminate all unfavorable situations and ensure that the wedding proceeded smoothly. So kid, you'd better forget about my young lady. Her heart already belongs to young Master Suan. At this moment, the eighth elder spoke again. They wanted to deliver the heaviest blow to Lin Shen. 338, Chapter 338. Please tell Suan for me. Does it belong to Suan? Lin Shen murmured. A dark glint slowly swept across the depths of his dark eyes. Have you truly understood yourself? The eighth elder's eyes gleamed even brighter as he looked at Lin Shen's appearance. In his view, the kid had been completely demoralized by his previous words. That's all I have to say, so take care of yourself. The eighth elder spoke slowly. After saying that, he prepared to leave with the heavily injured Yuling. Etc. Lin Shen, however, spoke up again to stop him. Boy, I've already told you everything I know. What more do you want? Do you really think my Su family is made of clay? The eighth elder frowned, his white eyebrows furrowed, somewhat annoyed by Lin Shen's attitude. Yes, you did say all of that. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen sneered a few times. A cold glint slowly appeared in the eighth elder's dark eyes. But do you think I'll believe that? What do you mean? The eighth elder's heart skipped a beat, but he still shouted coldly. Old man, what you just said was indeed well made, but unfortunately, I believe Subimo more than you. Lin Shen spoke slowly and deliberately, his gaze fixed on the eighth elder. He didn't think Subimo, given his personality, would do such a thing. The eighth elder's eyes twitched, and he glanced at the person guiltily, but then quickly looked away. Looking at Lin Shen, he deliberately lowered his voice and said, "Boy, if you don't believe me, if you want to deceive yourself, then there's nothing I can do. However, I must tell you that you are not good enough for my young lady, and she will never choose you in the end. So, I advise you to give up on that idea." Is that so? Lin Shen's eyes grew even colder as he looked at the eighth elder. Whether I am worthy or not is none of your business. This is a matter between Subimo and me. Old man, if you keep putting on airs in front of me, believe me, I can keep both of you here forever. What did you say? Anger suddenly flashed in his eyes. However, before the eighth elder could get angry, Lin Shen's eyes, however, had turned completely icy cold. He took a step toward the two of them. The eighth elder's body stiffened. At that moment, he felt a chill rise from the bottom of his heart. Call! Call! He let out a heavy breath, swallowing back the angry words that were on the tip of his tongue. Good, very good, you are the first person to dare to threaten me. It seems I underestimated you before. The eighth elder nodded repeatedly, seemingly trying to save face through this method. So get out of here before I lose my temper. However, Lin Shen did not give him any face at all. You! The eighth elder's face turned bright red. However, he now knows that he can't gain any advantage over Lin Shen, and the young lady has repeatedly instructed him not to hurt Lin Shen. Therefore, he could only swallow his anger for the time being and said resentfully, "Very well, I will remember this matter. I've got it now, get out of here." Lin Shen's gaze was icy. As he spoke, he looked at the heavily injured Yuling. As for you, Deputy Commander Yu, I spared your life today not because of that old man, but because I want you to go back and tell Suan for me. Tell him that a mere Deputy General of the Yinjing War Zone is nothing in my eyes, and he doesn't need to put on such a superior attitude all the time. As for his wedding, since he wants me to attend so much, there's no reason for me to be absent. However, it would be best to make him mentally prepared, as his wedding may not go too smoothly. Alright, remember what I said. Then get out. 339, Chapter 339. I can't understand. Furious. That's absolutely outrageous. Yuling's eyes were bloodshot from the shock. The eighth elder was so angry that his lips trembled. This kid is completely disrespectful to him, an elder of the Su family. To say such embarrassing things to Yuling in front of him. Good lad, I'll remember what you said. The eighth elder took a deep breath, his aged face filled with a gloomy anger. I don't know if you really have the ability, but I must remind you that the power of the Su family is far more than what you see before you. As for the wedding in 10 days, if you really dare to come, you will not only be making an enemy of the Su family, but also the Su family. Kid, you'd better watch yourself. After saying that, he turned and left dejectedly with Yuling in his arms. This time, Lin Shen did not stop him. A long time passed after the two left. The coldness in Lin Shen's eyes slowly faded. He looked up at the sky. At this moment, white clouds drift lazily across the azure sky. A breeze blew by, bringing a slight chill. Call. Lin Shen took a deep breath and then slowly exhaled. Subimo, what are you really thinking? Lin Shen murmured to himself. Clearly, they were so cold and heartless when they left the ceremony. She even kept her upcoming marriage a secret from him. But why am I still worried about his life? Lin Shen couldn't understand it. Lin Shen, are you alright? Just then, Zhao Lingshan's anxious shout suddenly came from not far away in the woods. Zhao Zhanxiao, what brings you here? Lin Shen was taken aback as he looked at Zhao Lingshan rushing over. I was just worried about you. Zhao Lingshan rolled her eyes at Lin Shen, then quickly looked around, her brows furrowing in confusion. A strange aura clearly emanated from here just now. Where did it go? An unfamiliar aura? You mean the elders of the Su family? Lin Shen asked. So it's the elder from the Su family who has arrived. Zhao Lingshan was immediately startled. She had just suddenly sensed an unfamiliar aura emanating from the woods, and it seemed quite strong, which is why she ran over out of concern. Unexpectedly, it was an elder from the Su family who arrived. Are you alright? Zhao Lingshan looked at Lin Shen with concern. No. Lin Shen shook his head. Where are they? They're gone. They laughed? They just let you go like that? Otherwise, they can't beat me. Lin Shen chuckled. Can't beat you? Zhao Lingshan was clearly taken aback. The elders of the prestigious Su family, whose strength must be at least at the martial venerable level, actually couldn't defeat Lin Shen. Yes. Lin Shen replied with a smile. You're just bragging. Zhao Lingshan rolled her eyes at Lin Shen with a look of disgust. If you were really that capable, how could you have let Yuling leave? I let him go so that he could go back and tell Suan. Lin Shen smiled and said. You rascal, it would be great if you could get rid of your habit of bragging someday. Zhao Lingshan shook her head speechlessly. Leaving aside the elders of the Su family, even the weakest among them has reached the martial venerable level. Lin Shen is so young, if he really has such strength, his talent is definitely monstrous. Such talent is extremely rare, even on a global scale, and would definitely attract high attention at the national level. It should be noted that even Suan, who is known as a once-in-a-century genius of the Great Xia Kingdom, is only at the mid-stage of martial venerable at the age of 28. He had already been officially appointed as a general several days ago. 340, Chapter 340. Hopefully. The general was only 28 years old. Looking at the entire 5,000 years of the Great Xia Kingdom, it is a first-rate existence. Although Suan's character is indeed very unlikable, one cannot help but admire his talent. If Lin Shen could truly reach the martial venerable level at such a young age, she would be genuinely happy for him. Well. Thinking of this, Zhao Lingshan couldn't help but sigh. What's wrong, Commander Zhao, why are you sighing like that? Lin Shen asked in surprise. Zhao Lingshan glanced at Lin Shen and said, sometimes, I really hope you're not just bragging that way, perhaps one day in the future, you'll actually have the ability to stand up to the Su family. It turns out that Zhao Lingshan was concerned about this. Lin Shen's eyes flickered. While feeling touched, a warm smile appeared in his eyes. Thank you for your concern, Commander Zhao. You've got a good attitude, haven't you? Seeing the smile return to Lin Shen's face, Zhao Lingshan gently shook her head. Lin Shen smiled slightly. Without further explanation, he said, let's go, Zhao Zhanxiao, let us go back. Kindness. Zhao Lingshan nodded gently. Return to Qing'an residential area. Black Emperor, I'll trouble you to take Zhao Zhanxiao back. Lin Shen greeted the Black Emperor with a smile. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. That's how politely the Black Emperor said. Then I'll be going now, thank you for seeing me off. After saying that, Lin Shen opened the door and got out of the car. He immediately entered the building and went into room 302. At this time, Cece was pacing anxiously in the living room. She tried several times to rush out to find Lin Shen, but Commander Zhao stopped her each time. Commander Zhao, is Lin Shen really alright? It's been almost 2 hours. Cece was extremely anxious as she looked at Commander Zhao in front of her. Don't worry, Miss Wang, Mr. Lin is accompanied by Lord Black Emperor, he will be fine. Commander Zhao offered words of comfort. Call. Cece let out a deep breath. Although she knew that the Black Emperor was there, the Jiang family had invited a general from the war zone this time. Moreover, Lin Shen also killed Master Zhang's grandson, Jiang Kai. The Jiang family will definitely launch a furious revenge. Thinking of the cruel methods the Jiang family used to treat Lin Shen. Just thinking about that extremely bloody scene. Wang Cece's face turned pale. She couldn't wait any longer. Commander Zhao, please take me to the Jiang family, I beg you. Wang Cece pleaded. If Lin Shen really gets into trouble, she would beg them to spare Lin Shen, even if it cost her own life. Miss Wang, but Mr. Lin instructed. Commander Zhao expressed his difficulty. Commander Zhao, I'm begging you, please take me to the Jiang family. Wang Cece's eyes turned red with anxiety. After saying that, he even tried to kneel down before Commander Zhao. Miss Wang, this is absolutely unacceptable. Commander Zhao rushed to help him up, his body trembling violently with fright. This is Mr. Lin's girlfriend. Commander Zhao, please take me to the Jiang family. This. Commander Zhao was caught in a dilemma. On one hand, there was Mr. Lin's instruction, and on the other hand, there was Ms. Wang's request. Cece, I'm back. Just then, Lin Shen's voice suddenly came from the doorway. Wang Cece's delicate body trembled violently. After a moment of stiffness, he suddenly looked up towards the door. When she saw Lin Shen's familiar face, her eyes immediately welled up with tears. Lin Shen. Mr. Lin. Commander Zhao's eyes flickered, and he quickly released his obstruction. Cece, I'm back. I am sorry I made you worry. Lin Shen walked up with a gentle expression. Lin Shen. Wang Cece's voice choked with emotion. She once thought she would never see Lin Shen again. Seeing Lin Shen reappear before her, she completely forgot that Commander Zhao and the others were still by her side, and pounced on him fiercely. Lin Shen opened his arms and let Wang Cece bump into his embrace. He felt the care and concern the girl in his arms had for him. Lin Shen's gaze softened further. The lingering resentment in my heart gradually melted away. 341, Chapter 341. It's good that you're alright. Xiao Xian, is that Xiao Xian back? Hearing the commotion in the living room, Wang Cece's mother, Li Wan, also rushed out of her room in a panic. Aunt! Lin Shen looked up at Li Wan and took the initiative to greet her. Xiao Xian. Li Wan's eyes flickered. It really is Xiao Xian back. Seeing Lin Shen return, Li Wan finally felt relieved. Then, she noticed the two people embracing and immediately coughed twice. Ahem, I am glad you're alright, Auntie was sorry to bother you. That's not true, Auntie. Lin Shen scratched his head somewhat awkwardly. Wang Cece's body stiffened. Realizing what had happened instantly, she separated from Lin Shen as if she had been electrocuted. Looking at her mother and Commander Zhao beside her, a shy look appeared in her beautiful eyes. She forgot that there were other people watching. Ahem, Mr. Lin, if there's nothing else, we'll be going now. Commander Zhao coughed and said somewhat awkwardly. He didn't want to stay and be a third wheel. Thank you for your hard work, Commander Zhao. Lin Shen smiled politely. Mr. Lin, you're too kind. Commander Zhao was filled with trepidation, and then looked at Wang Cece and Li Wan. Miss Wang, Aunt Li, then we shall take our leave. Commander Zhao, please take care. Kindness. Commander Zhao nodded politely, then led the Black Flag Army squad away. Soon. Only Lin Shen and his two companions remained in the living room. Lin Shen, are you alright? Wang Cece quickly asked with concern. No. Lin Shen shook his head. Real? Real. Then what about the Jiang family? Didn't they do anything to you? They have been wiped out. Lin Shen said. Speaking of this, his eyes instantly regained some of their coldness. They were wiped out? Wang Cece gasped sharply, her eyes widening in shock as she looked at Lin Shen. Did you do this? Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. How did you do that? Wang Cece was utterly shocked. You should know that the Jiang family actually invited a general from the war zone. It was the Black Emperor who helped me. Lin Shen said. Lord Black Emperor? Cece seemed to be thinking about something, and then she realized that with the Black Emperor's wealth and power, dealing with the Zhang family was indeed a piece of cake. Thank you so much, Lord Black Emperor. Cece said gratefully. Yes, after learning about the Zhang family's actions, he rushed over to help without saying a word. We really owe him a lot this time. Lin Shen feigned a sigh. Daughter, why did the Zhang family come knocking on our door this time? Did you offend them? At this moment, Li Wan overheard their conversation and asked in surprise. This? Cece was momentarily at a loss for words. She couldn't very well say it was because of Lin Shen. Auntie, it's my fault for offending the Zhang family and dragging you down with me. Lin Shen took the initiative to admit it. Have you offended the Zhang family? Li Wan was startled. Yes, Auntie, I have some grudges with the Zhang family. I just didn't expect them to be so despicable as to target Cece and the Wang family. I am sorry, Auntie, I've dragged you into this. Lin Shen looked full of guilt. If only he had thought of that sooner, the Zhang family wouldn't have been able to exploit the situation. Xiaoxian, how can this be your fault? If anyone is to blame, it's the Zhang family. Those despicable guys are just bullying people because of their power. Li Wan gritted her teeth and said. She knew Xiaoxian's character, he would never deliberately cause trouble. The Zhang family must have bullied us first. Moreover, the Zhang family itself doesn't have a very good reputation in the provincial capital. Especially that young master of the Zhang family, he's a typical scumbag. Auntie, thank you for your understanding. Lin Shen expressed his heartfelt gratitude. Xiaoxian, why thank me? We're family now, alright? Since everything's alright, spend some more time with Cece. She was quite frightened just now. Li Wan expressed her understanding. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded emphatically and asked, Auntie, are you alright? No, it's Cece. I understand, Auntie. Lin Shen took a deep breath, then looked at Cece, seeing the bruises all over her body, and said with heartache, Cece, go back to your room first, I'll apply the medicine for you. Cece nodded gently. The two entered the room. After closing the door, Lin Shen was about to pick up the special ointment on the table and apply it to Cece's wound. At this moment, Cece suddenly remembered something, her eyes flickered slightly, and she said, by the way, Lin Shen, Ms. Su's secretary, called me before. Subimo's secretary? Lin Shen's expression shifted, and he asked with concern, when did you call? 342, Chapter 342. The Cold Subimo. About 2 hours ago. Cece recalled for a moment and said. 2 hours ago? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. 2 hours ago, wasn't that when he had a direct conflict with the Zhang family? As expected, Yuling was sent by Subimo. Lin Shen, should I call back now? Cece asked. At the time, she was unaware of what had happened. I was just thinking of calling Lin Shen to ask, but then the Zhang family barged in with their people. Let's talk about it later. Let me apply the medicine first. It's not good to leave a scar. Lin Shen took a light breath and said. Right now, healing Cece's injuries is the most important thing. As for Subimo's matter, let's put it aside for now. He had no idea what Subimo was thinking. At the same time, inside the Xing Hall of the Su family residence, the oppressive atmosphere made it hard to breathe. Subimo's face was icy. The chill emanating from her seemed to freeze one's soul to pieces. Despite being severely injured, Yuling knelt on the ground, burying her head deeply, not daring to look the young lady in the eye. Beside him, the eighth elder, who had just rescued him, was also pale-faced and dared not say a word. The silent, oppressive atmosphere lasted for an unknown period of time. At a certain moment, Subimo finally spoke. The voice was unusually cold. Yuling, answer me, what is the purpose of sending you to Suzhou this time? Yes, I'm carrying your orders, miss, to go and support Lin Shen. Yuling trembled violently. So how did you do it? Subimo continued to ask questions. 2. Yuling trembled and couldn't utter a single word for a long time. He knew perfectly well the consequences of disobeying the young lady's orders. Answer me now. Subimo's tone suddenly became sharp and cold, sending a chill down Yuling's spine. 3 was just watching from the sidelines, I didn't offer any help. Yuling's body trembled violently. Anything else? Subimo's face grew even colder. Afterwards, I went and taught Lin Shen a lesson. Yuling lowered her head, her voice trembling even more violently. He dared not lie, because he knew the young lady already knew everything. Who told you to do this? Yes, it's young Master Su. So, you even dare to disobey my orders? Subimo's tone suddenly lowered. I wouldn't dare, miss. Yuling's heart skipped a beat, and she hurriedly tried to deny it, saying, it was young Master Su who asked me to teach Lin Shen a lesson, it was also young Master Su's idea. I'm asking you, are you a member of the Su family or the Su family? Subimo questioned. His tone carried a powerful pressure that made Yuling gasp for breath. Missy really know I was wrong. Yuling was drenched in cold sweat, her mind on the verge of collapse. Seeing this, the 8th elder quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Miss, please don't blame Deputy Commander Yu anymore. Deputy Commander Yu did this for the sake of the Su family. Moreover, that brat Lin Shen is indeed arrogant. He doesn't even give me face, and he doesn't take the Su family and Su family seriously at all. He even almost killed Vice Director Yu. Shut up. Subimo interrupted the 8th elder with a cold shout. Knowing Lin Shen's personality well, she knew that Lin Shen wouldn't be the kind of person who would deliberately cause trouble. It must have been Yuling who said something particularly offensive that angered Lin Shen. However, what angered her the most was that Yuling dared to inform Suan on her own, disobeying her orders. She sent Yuling to provide support, but unexpectedly, this guy just stood by and did nothing. Yes, miss. The 8th elder dared not speak again. He knew the young lady was angry. Moreover, the young lady's status in the Su family is now completely different from what it used to be. Even if she wanted to dismiss an elder, no one would dare to object. Young miss, I really know I was wrong. Please give me another chance. I promise I'll never do it again. When Yuling saw that even the 8th elder couldn't protect him, he was so frightened that he trembled violently all over. You want a next time? The coldness in Subimo's eyes intensified. This time, if it weren't for Zhao Lingshan's help in bringing in reinforcements, we would have been in dire need of help. I'm afraid Lin Shen has already died in the Jiang family, and under Tang Lan's iron hooves. Can a single mistake really undo the whole thing? Miss, it really wasn't my fault. It was all young Master Su's idea. He even asked me to pass on a message to Lin Shen. Seeing that the young lady had no intention of forgiving his sins, Yuling had no choice but to bring up Suan. Did Suan ask you to deliver a message? Subimo's eyes flashed. His expression grew even colder and more somber. What message did he ask you to deliver? 343, Chapter 343. Subimo's urgency. Young Master Su, he. Yuling was drenched in cold sweat, and her lips trembled so much that she couldn't utter a complete sentence for a long time. What did he say? Subimo was furious. Young Master Su asked me to tell Lin Shen that he is a toad, worthy of you, miss. What else? Tell me quickly. Subimo's anger intensified. Her delicate hands trembled as she clenched them, and fine blue veins appeared on the back of her hands. Young Master Su also sighed. If Lin Shen is not satisfied, then he should attend his wedding with you in 10 days. Feathered's back was covered in cold sweat. He had never seen the young lady so angry before. What did Lin Shen say? Subimo trembled with anger, her eyes filled with a coldness that seemed to freeze into frost. He asked me to tell young Master Suan that he will attend his wedding, and he also said that the wedding between young Master Suan and you might not go too smoothly. What? Subimo's heart skipped a beat. He knew Lin Shen would be impulsive. This is why she has been hiding the truth from Lin Shen. Because once Lin Shen learns the truth about what happened 7 years ago, and knows that she has never forgotten him, he will definitely do anything for her. You idiot! Why do you always do stupid things? She already said she didn't love him anymore. Why is he still being so foolish? Subimo's eyes instantly welled up with a misty haze. However, she quickly suppressed her emotions. His gaze fell upon Yuling, who was kneeling on the ground before him, and he spoke in an extremely cold tone. Remember, keep all those words Lin Shen said to you to yourself. If anyone else finds out, I will not let you off the hook. And you too, 8th Elder. Subimo turned to look at the 8th Elder. Yes, miss. The two trembled and quickly agreed. Kindness. Subimo's gaze was icy as he said, take Yuling down to heal his injuries first, then confine him for 3 months and remove him from his position as deputy commander. If he offends again, he will be expelled from the Su family. Yes, miss. The 8th Elder accepted the order and quickly took Yuling down to heal her injuries. Thank you for your mercy, young lady. Yuling lowered her head, outwardly expressing gratitude, but her eyes revealed intense resentment and malice. He was extremely loyal to the young lady. However, this time he was injured by Lin Shen. The young lady not only ignored his injuries, but was completely preoccupied with that foreign boy. They even imprisoned that foreign brat for 3 months and dismissed him from his position as deputy commander. He was unwilling to accept it. He was not convinced. He clearly did nothing wrong. He's going to tell young Master Su about this. Tell young Master Su everything Lin Shen has ever said. He wanted to ensure that Lin Shen would die without a burial place on his wedding day. Yuling's body trembled. At this moment, all the jealousy and malice I had ever felt in my life began to accumulate wildly in my heart. Subimo had no idea what Yuling was thinking. At this moment, all she could think about was Lin Shen. She knew that, given Lin Shen's personality, he would always keep his word. She absolutely cannot let Lin Shen do anything foolish. After the two left, Subimo immediately took out his phone and called his secretary, Xiao Mei. Xiao Mei, hurry up and get ready, we're heading to Suzhou right now. Subimo's tone was urgent. She absolutely had to see Lin Shen. She absolutely cannot let Lin Shen attend this wedding. This is Su-In's trap. 344, Chapter 344 Applying Medicine. Yes, miss. Xiao Mei was startled. She knew who the young lady wanted to see in Suzhou. I quickly packed my things. Together with the young lady, we boarded a private jet and flew to Suzhou. Cece, does it still hurt here? In the bedroom, Lin Shen carefully applied medicine to Wang Cece. Looking at the bruises on Wang Cece's arms and back, I felt a pang of heartache. It doesn't hurt. Wang Cece turned her back to Lin Shen and gently shook her head. Lin Shen was with her. Although the wound was still burning, she felt only happiness at that moment. Silly girl. Lin Shen knew that Wang Cece was enduring it, so he reached out and gently touched the skin around the wound. He appeared calm, but deep down he was in turmoil. Humph, you're the stupid one. Wang Cece gently wrinkled her delicate nose, her eyes blinking, looking cute with a touch of confusion. Lin Shen took a deep breath. After quickly composing himself, he gently applied the specially made ointment to the bruises on Wang Cece's back. The ointment came into contact with the wound. It brought a burning, stinging pain. Wang Cece's long eyelashes fluttered. But she didn't say anything. Lin Shen looked at the girl's slightly stiff body and knew that she was enduring it immediately. The guilt in his eyes deepened. I'm sorry, Cece, it's all my fault. Idiot, it's not your fault, aren't you a victim too? Wang Cece said gently. Call. Lin Shen let out a deep breath. If he had realized the Zhang family's despicable nature sooner, Cece wouldn't have suffered so much because of him. Lin Shen, I won't let you be sad anymore. Sensing Lin Shen's self-blame, Wang Cece suddenly turned around and looked at Lin Shen with a serious expression. Cece, Lin Shen choked up a little. Okay, stop blaming yourself, I'm really fine. Wang Cece gripped Lin Shen's hand tightly, trying her best to convey warmth and comfort. But Lin Shen still looked remorseful. If you keep looking so gloomy, I won't let you apply the medicine for me anymore, I'll do it myself. Wang Cece immediately put on a stern face. She really didn't want to see Lin Shen continue to blame himself. She knew that Lin Shen definitely didn't want this to happen more than anyone else. No, I am not sad anymore. Seeing Wang Cece's slightly angry expression, Lin Shen immediately perked up. That's more like it, the matter has been resolved, we should be happy. Wang Cece smiled sweetly. The encouraging smile that appeared touched Lin Shen's heart. This girl will always be so kind. No matter what happens, always put others first. She was already injured so badly. That silly girl. Sniffling, Lin Shen said with concern, okay, I'm happy. That's right. Wang Cece smiled and then turned around. Lin Shen took a deep breath. Continue applying the medicine to the girl. It's unclear whether it was the conversation between the two that gave them more strength, or whether the medicine was starting to take effect. Wang Cece felt that the bruises on her body no longer seemed to hurt. Lin Shen carefully applied medicine to Wang Cece's wound. However, because several bruises were located on the lower back and were covered by the skirt, it was inconvenient to apply medicine. Cece, there are a few bruises on the lower part of your body, it seems like you need to untie your skirt. Lin Shen's somewhat embarrassed voice rang out softly in the bedroom. Although his relationship with Wang Cece was no longer that of ordinary friends, what followed was still somewhat explicit. Upon hearing Lin Shen's words, Wang Cece's delicate body visibly trembled. She slowly closed her eyes. After taking a few deep breaths, she finally said softly, her face flushed, then thank you. 345, Chapter 345 Unintentional Charm. Lin Shen took a deep breath. Gazing at Wang Cece's alluring silhouette from behind, he tried his best to suppress the turmoil rising within him and slowly unzipped the zipper on her dress. This is the first time I've done something like this. Lin Shen's hands trembled slightly. His clumsy technique meant that while pulling down the zipper, his fingers inevitably touched Wang Cece's back skin by accident. And whenever this happens, Wang Cece's delicate body would tense up like a musical string. Both of them held their breath. Finally, Lin Shen zipped the zipper all the way down. And as the zipper came undone, Wang Cece's dress also automatically slipped down to her waist. Instantly, several bruises on his back became clearly visible to Lin Shen. Lin Shen's eyes reddened slightly, unable to suppress his heartache. That Lin Shen, hurry up. At this moment, Wang Cece urged softly. Her voice was exceptionally sweet and shy, like a sponge that could be squeezed dry. Lin Shen then came to his senses. Looking at Wang Cece's nearly half-exposed body, perhaps because it was the first time she was showing it to a man, a faint blush appeared on her skin. Her ears were already burning red. Good. Lin Shen quickly responded. He grabbed a blanket from the foot of the bed and draped it over Wang Cece. This caused Wang Cece's heart rate to decrease slightly. A faint sense of security arose in my heart. I'm going to apply the medicine for you. Lin Shen gave a soft reminder. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded gently. Lin Shen picked up the ointment, applied some to his fingertip, and then carefully applied it to Wang Cece's wound. Run your fingers over your skin. It's my back again, which is quite sensitive. Wang Cece's delicate body tensed up as if she had been electrocuted. Lin Shen naturally noticed Wang Cece's reaction and could only speed up the process. Beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Although the application time is only a short minute. But that 1 minute felt like an eternity to both of them. Phew, done. After applying the ointment, Lin Shen breathed a sigh of relief. Upon hearing this, Wang Cece quickly pulled her skirt up. For a moment, both of them fell silent. Wang Cece had her back to Lin Shen, her pretty face flushed. Lin Shen felt somewhat embarrassed. Recalling the experience of applying the medicine, and the delicate, smooth feeling of my fingers tracing across Wang Cece's skin, Lin Shen quickly shook his head to clear his mind of these random thoughts, then spoke first, breaking the silence. Medicine is applied. Are you thirsty, Cece? A little bit. Cece nodded gently, her pearly teeth shyly biting her lip. Then I'll go get you a glass of water. After saying that, Lin Shen quickly left. After spending some time in the kitchen to calm himself down, Lin Shen picked up his water glass and went back into the room. At this moment, Cece had already put on her dress. But a faint blush still lingered on her pretty face. Cece, here you go. Lin Shen handed the water glass to Cece. Thanks. Cece took the water glass and took a few sips. Lin Shen, aren't you thirsty? Cece looked at Lin Shen. Ha, now that you mention it, it does make sense. Lin Shen gave an awkward laugh. Fool. Cece gave a coquettish laugh, blinking her watery eyes and speaking in a soft voice. The charm revealed unintentionally. Lin Shen was completely dumbfounded. 346, Chapter 346 Beautiful Eyes. Lin Shen, what's wrong? Seeing Lin Shen suddenly lost in thought, Cece reached out and waved her hand lightly in front of him a few times. Lin Shen came to his senses. Looking at Cece in front of him, his old face flushed slightly, and he said, I just suddenly thought of some things. What came to mind? Cece looked at Lin Shen curiously. Judging from Lin Shen's absent-minded look just now, could it be that he was thinking about Miss Sue? You hits nothing, just thinking randomly. Lin Shen said guiltily. Just thinking about it? Cece's gaze suddenly turned scrutinizing. Could it be that I really guessed right? What did you guess correctly? Lin Shen's heart trembled. You're not thinking about Miss Sue, are you? Cece spoke up. After all, she had just mentioned this to Lin Shen. Thinking about Subimo? Lin Shen was clearly taken aback. He then chuckled indulgently. Cece, are you jealous? No, I didn't. Cece pouted, her cheeks puffed out, and glared angrily at Lin Shen. Lin Shen saw this and found it even more adorable, and laughed. I wasn't thinking about Subimo. So what are you thinking about? Cece became increasingly curious. Ha, it's a very secret. Lin Shen chuckled. What secret? Cece, however, was intrigued. Heavenly secrets must not be revealed. Lin Shen said mysteriously. It's not that he doesn't want to talk about it, it's just that it's truly unspeakable. Lin Shen, stop keeping me in suspense and just tell me. Cece started to act coquettishly. She really wanted to know. Ha, next time. Lin Shen planned to cover it up. No. Cece persisted, just tell me, Lin Shen. Okay, I'll talk. Lin Shen simply couldn't resist Cece's coquettish charm. Good. Cece immediately adopted a posture of listening attentively, her eyes crinkling into crescent moons with laughter. Don't get angry when I tell you. Lin Shen took precautions in advance. Won't. Cece was resolute. Then I'll tell you. Lin Shen said, I was just thinking, if you have a daughter in the future, her eyes should be as beautiful as yours, right? Ah. Cece was stunned. After realizing what had happened, she blushed deeply. She raised her small fist and lightly punched Lin Shen in the chest. You're so naughty, I'm serious. Ah, I'm serious. Lin Shen laughed heartily, trying to cover up his embarrassment with his laughter. Snort. Cece gave a soft snort, thinking that Lin Shen was just joking with her. But my cheeks still felt a little hot. Is Lin Zuan complimenting her on her beautiful eyes? Lin Shen felt awkward and his scalp tingled. He glanced at the darkening sky outside and made up an excuse, saying, Cece, it's getting late, I'll go back first and come see you again tomorrow. Just leave the ointment on the table, I'll come over tomorrow morning to apply it for you. It should be fully healed in about 2 or 3 days. After saying that, Lin Shen got up to leave. Wait, Lin Shen. Cece called out to Lin Shen. Is there anything else, Cece? Lin Shen turned around and looked at Wang Cece. That. Wang Cece's eyes trembled. As she spoke, her pearly teeth unconsciously bit her lip. After hesitating for a while, she finally mustered up her courage and said what was on her mind. It's not good to make you come all this way like this. Why don't you stay and have dinner before you leave? 347, Chapter 347 The First Date. Can I stay? Lin Shen paused for a moment, then asked. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded gently. Her long eyelashes trembled slightly. She couldn't bear to see Lin Shen leave. She wanted to spend more time with Lin Shen. Good. Lin Shen agreed. To be honest, he also wanted to spend more time by Wang Cece's side and take care of her. However, it was just too embarrassing, so I made an excuse to leave. That's great. Wang Cece's beautiful eyes immediately lit up. Silly girl. Seeing Wang Cece's smiling face, Lin Shen smiled gently. You're the silly one, you don't even know to drink water when you're thirsty. Wang Cece gave a soft hum, looking extremely charming. I was just too focused. Lin Shen said with a smile. Here, drink mine. Wang Cece handed the water glass to Lin Shen. Haha, okay. Lin Shen laughed heartily. He took the water glass from Wang Cece without paying any attention and started gulping it down. Wang Cece watched Lin Shen's Adam's apple bob. Then his gaze fell on the rim of the cup where Lin Shen's lips touched. That was where she had just drunk water. Could this be considered an indirect kiss between her and Lin Shen? Wang Cece's mind wandered, and her pretty face flushed slightly. Knock knock knock. Just then, Li Wan's knocking came from outside the door. Cece, Xiaoxian, dinner is ready, your dad will be back soon. Wang Cece was startled. After taking a deep breath, he said, Okay, Mom, I understand. After saying that, she looked at Lin Shen, a slight blush still lingering on her cheeks. Let's go, Lin Shen, let's go out. Good. Lin Shen put down his water glass, unaware of the hint of shyness on Wang Cece's face. I thought Cece was just blushing because the room was a bit hot. After dinner, the enthusiastic Li Wan invited Lin Shen to stay overnight. This time, Lin Shen agreed very decisively. Cece was injured, so he stayed behind to take better care of her. Li Wan beamed with joy when she saw that Lin Shen had agreed so readily this time. It looks like this young couple will be getting married soon. Cece, it's quite chilly outside today, why don't you take Lin Shen out for a walk? Li Wan quickly made the suggestion. As someone who's been through it all, she knows best that taking a walk after dinner can help couples in love deepen their relationship. That's how easily she and Delay got together. Okay, Mom. Wang Cece was unaware of these things, but she did want to go out for a walk alone with Lin Shen. He took Lin Shen to the park in the neighborhood. The two strolled along the tree-lined avenue. Wang Cece felt a little nervous. This was the first time she had taken a walk with Lin Shen. This should be considered their first date, right? Lin Shen's mood was equally unsettled. Cece, it's really cool outside today. To avoid an awkward atmosphere, Lin Shen took the initiative to start a conversation. However, having absolutely no experience in this area, the topics he chose were obviously very awkward. Yes, it's quite cool. Wang Cece answered, her eyes trembling slightly. Hey, shall we go for a walk over there? It looks pretty lively over there. Okay. Okay. The two chatted casually as they walked toward the most crowded part of the park. At the same time, a private plane landed at Sioux City Airport. Subimo stepped out of the cabin with a look of urgency on his face. After getting into a long executive sedan with Xiaomei, they headed towards Qing'an residential area where Lin Shen lived. 348, Chapter 348 Give me 10 yuan. Lin Shen, look, that teddy bear is huge. Upon arriving at the center of the park, where the crowds were at their largest, a booth selling balloons with a shooting game instantly caught Wang Cece's eye. Do you want to? Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece, whose face was full of excitement, and asked. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded emphatically. Handsome guy / beautiful girl, wanna give it a try? The owner immediately greeted the customers as soon as they arrived. Boss, how do we play? Lin Shen asked. Handsome guy, 10 yuan for 10 bullets. If you hit 9, you can take home the first prize. The owner explained. What if all of them hit? Then we'll add one more. The boss gave a sly smile. I don't believe anyone can hit the bullseye every time. This bullet gun is specially configured, even a retired special forces soldier would be lucky to hit 7 out of 10 shots. However, most young people are self-important and want to show off in front of their girlfriends. Look, the 3 couples next to us, the men have already spent no less than 1,000, and they still haven't been able to win the first prize. Each time, it only hits 4 or 5 times at most. Okay, boss, give me a 10 yuan one. Lin Shen smiled, took out 10 yuan and gave it to the shopkeeper. Okay. After the shopkeeper accepted the money, he immediately brought Lin Shen a rifle loaded with plastic bullets. Lin Shen picked up the rifle, adjusted his grip for a moment, aimed at the balloon, and fired. Smack! The balloon burst, and the bullet hit its mark precisely. Not bad, young man. The boss was somewhat surprised. However, some also believe it was just good luck. After all, quite a few people were hit by the first shot. Lin Shen aimed at the balloon and quickly fired a second shot. Then came the third, fourth, and fifth shots without any pause. Clap clap clap. All 5 shots hit their mark precisely. The boss's heart skipped a beat. Lin Shen, you're amazing. Wang Cece danced with excitement. Passers-by were also drawn to the scene, stopping to watch and exclaiming, that young man has amazing marksmanship. Yes, so far, all 5 shots have hit their mark. Wow, that's amazing. The couples who were playing the game also temporarily put down their rifles and looked at Lin Shen. At that moment, Lin Shen pulled the trigger again. Smack! As before, the bullet hit the balloon precisely. 6 shots have hit. Everyone sighed in amazement. Lin Shen pulled the trigger again. Smack! Smack! The 7th and 8th shots both hit their targets. Lin Shen, one more shot needed. Wang Cece clenched her fists tightly, overwhelmed with excitement. Kindness. Lin Shen smiled and nodded. Keep it up, young man. At this moment, passers-by also cheered for Lin Shen, feeling even more nervous and excited than if he were playing alone. Lin Shen raised his rifle and fired again. Smack! They still hit their targets every time. Wow, I won! The crowd gasped in surprise. Lin Shen fired again. Snap! The 10th shot, and it hit. Wow, that's awesome, kid. Everyone was amazed. The boss's lips trembled violently, and his entire face turned somewhat pale. This is the first time he's encountered this situation since he started his stall. Someone actually managed to hit the target with all 10 shots. Wow, Lin Shen, you're amazing. Wang Cece had just realized what was happening when she jumped up in excitement. Cece, see if there's anything else you like. I'll take this opportunity to get it for you. Lin Shen said with a smile. Upon hearing this, the boss was immediately terrified and broke out in a cold sweat. He quickly approached Lin Shen and whispered, Young man, consider this doll a gift. I don't want the money back, please, go play at another store. His small business can't withstand the disruption caused by such a powerful figure. They're not here to shoot, they're here to buy goods. Boss, I don't need the money, just give the doll to Cece. Lin Shen smiled and said he didn't want to make things too difficult for the stall owner. Thank you, handsome, thank you, handsome. The shopkeeper thanked her repeatedly, then quickly took out 2 large dolls from behind the shelf and gave them to Wang Cece. Wow, it's huge. Wang Cece held one in each arm, almost unable to hold them all, and exclaimed in surprise. Are you happy? Lin Shen chuckled softly. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded emphatically. Let me carry one for you, and then we'll go explore other places. Good. Wang Cece handed one doll to Lin Shen, then hugged another doll in her arms and left satisfied under everyone's gaze. Look at that other girl's boyfriend. At this moment, a girl complained to her boyfriend, her eyes filled with envy. He. The boy gave an awkward smile. I had no choice but to hand the shopkeeper another 10 yuan and get back to work. 349, Chapter 349. My dream is the same as yours. Lin Shen, your marksmanship was amazing, you scared the boss half to death. Walking along the path in the park, Wang Cece spoke excitedly. She was still immersed in Lin Shen's perfect marksmanship. It's alright. Lin Shen smiled modestly and said, if you like it, I'll win you an even bigger teddy bear next time we go to the amusement park. Okay. Wang Cece happily agreed. In my heart, I silently mourned for the next boss for 3 seconds. Then it's settled. Lin Shen smiled and said. Watching Cece cheer and dance with joy, his eyes were filled with doting affection and tenderness. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded emphatically, and hugged the toy doll in her hands even tighter. This is the first gift Lin Shen has given her. Cece, let's go sit in the pavilion in front of us. The view there is quite nice. Lin Shen looked at a pavilion not far away. The pavilion is surrounded by a pond. The pond was covered with green lotus leaves, and pink flower buds were waiting to bloom. Good. Wang Cece was overjoyed. The two sat down in the pavilion. Wang Cece relaxed, feeling the gentle evening breeze on her face, and said, Lin Shen, wouldn't it be wonderful if every day could be as relaxed and carefree as this? Yes, it's really nice to take a walk and feel the breeze after dinner. Lin Shen couldn't help but sigh. He hadn't felt this relaxed and carefree in a long time. The last time was when he was 6 years old. Back then, every evening after dinner, his mother would take his hand and go for a walk in the nearby park or on the street. His mother would buy him any toy he wanted. Those were truly wonderful times. Lin Shen, what are you thinking about? At this moment, Wang Cece's gentle voice softly rang in Lin Shen's ear. I miss my childhood. Lin Shen smiled gently and looked up at the starry sky. You must have been very happy back then, right? Wang Cece asked softly. She had just seen happiness in Lin Shen's eyes. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. Those were the happiest times in his memory, and the times when he was best protected. And then what happened? Wang Cece asked curiously. Later, just as I said before, I was kicked out of the Lin family because of my mediocrity. Speaking of this, a hint of self-deprecation immediately appeared in Lin Shen's eyes. Those guys are awful. Wang Cece said indignantly, if they knew how outstanding you are now, they would definitely regret it. A cold glint flashed in Lin Shen's eyes. He still has unresolved issues with the Lin family. I'm sorry, Lin Shen, I accidentally brought up something that hurt you. Looking at Lin Shen's expression, Wang Cece felt a little guilty. Silly girl, that's all in the past. Lin Shen's gaze softened, and he changed the subject. By the way, Cece, do you have any dreams you want to achieve? A dream you want to achieve? Wang Cece looked at Lin Shen. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. Me. Speaking of this, Wang Cece pondered for a moment and said, as for me, my initial dream was to manage the company well for my parents and work hard to earn a lot of money so that the Wang family could have the opportunity to join the ranks of the top families in Suzhou. I just felt that only in this way could they stop being looked down upon by others. And now, is it still the same dream? Now. Wang Cece paused for a moment, her beautiful eyes looking at Lin Shen, shimmering with light. Now, after everything that's happened, making money can only be second. Then what's number one? First and foremost, I hope that everyone in my family can stay healthy and safe, including you. Wang Cece spoke her last sentence very softly. After she finished speaking, her face turned bright red. Fortunately, it was nighttime, so it wasn't noticeable. But Lin Shen was stunned. she never imagined that this was the girl's dream. I see. Lin Shen took a deep breath, his resolve hardening. And you, Lin Shen, what is your dream? At this moment, Cece asked softly. Me. Lin Shen looked up at the dark starry sky, then looked at Cece beside him, smiled slightly, and said, my dream is the same as yours. 350, chapter 350 will be leaving for a while. Don't copy me. Cece gently pouted her lips. But this is my dream. Lin Shen resumed his serious demeanor. He only hoped to see Cece healthy and happy, and to help her achieve everything she wanted. Cece's heart skipped a beat. Looking at Lin Shen's serious expression at this moment, her pretty face turned even redder. Then what else is there besides this? Cece tried to change the subject, her eyes trembling like ripples. Well, I might have to leave Suzhou for a while in the future. Lin Shen thought for a moment and then said. There were some things he would have to tell Cece sooner or later. Let's take this opportunity to explain. You're leaving Suzhou? Upon hearing this, Cece immediately became nervous. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. How long do you need to be away? Cece suddenly became nervous. At the fastest, it will take about a month. Lin Shen pondered for a moment. This time I'm going to Yanjing. It's not just for Suan and Subimo's wedding, but also to find the murderer who killed his mother back then. According to clues obtained by the Jiang family, his mother's death was related to 5 of the 8 great families in Yanjing. Among them was the Su family. Therefore, his first stop was the Su family. Starting with the Su family should allow us to uncover even more clues. As for the Lin family, this is his second stop. Despite having the Black Emperor investigate over the years, he found no clues. But he will never forgive his father for abandoning his mother and marrying another woman. He was going there to seek justice for his mother. By the way, find out who poisoned him back then. That person must be hiding in the Lin family. Yuri doing this because of the Lin family? Cece looked at Lin Shen nervously. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. As for the rest, I didn't want Cece to know, for fear that she would worry. Because what he will be facing next are the 5 great families of Yanjing. Then you must be careful and never be reckless, understand? Cece's heart clenched. She knew that she would only be a burden if she went, so she didn't bring it up. Lin Shen would never allow Cece to go on a dangerous adventure with him. Because the enemy he faced this time was extraordinary. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Lin Shen assured her that he would do this so that Cece wouldn't worry. Then when you have time, call me to let me know you're safe. Cece said. How could she possibly feel at ease? Good. Lin Shen readily agreed. Remember, never be reckless. Cece reminded her again. She was extremely worried about Lin Shen. Don't worry, I'm not the kind of person who's reckless besides, I'm just going back to take care of some things, it's not that dangerous. Lin Shen smiled and said. Good. After hearing this, Cece felt a little relieved. Suddenly remembering something, he said, alright, I haven't returned Secretary Zhao's call yet. I have some free time now, so I'll call her back. Good. Lin Shen said. Cece took out her phone and made the call. However, the phone showed that it was switched off. That strange Secretary Zhao's phone is switched off. Cece frowned and murmured. Maybe she just goes to bed early. Lin Shen guessed. Perhaps. Cece said, Lin Shen, it's getting late, let's go back. After what just happened, she was no longer in the mood to stay. Good. Lin Shen nodded. The two headed back in the direction they had come from. Cece seemed distracted throughout the journey. Are you still worried about me? Lin Shen noticed this and asked softly. Kindness. Cece nodded. Don't worry, I'll really be fun. I'll video call you every day, okay? Really? Real. Good. Wang Cece's mood immediately improved. The two walked towards the apartment building. However, just as they were about to reach the entrance of the apartment building, Lin Shen suddenly stopped in his tracks. He saw two familiar figures. Chapter 351. I don't want you to come. Xiaomei, Subimo? Lin Shen frowned. How did they end up here? It's Miss Su and Secretary Xiao. Wang Cece's gaze also trembled slightly. Clearly, they hadn't expected them to suddenly appear here. Moreover, judging from their appearance, they were clearly waiting for someone. Young miss, look, it's Lin Shen. While the two were surprised, Xiaomei also noticed Lin Shen and Wang Cece and immediately reminded them. Subimo followed Xiaomei's gaze and saw Lin Shen and Wang Cece returning side by side not far away. The teddy bears they were carrying were particularly eye-catching. It looks like they just went on a date. Some inexplicable emotions welled up in Subimo's heart. But she quickly suppressed it. She looked at Lin Shen and Wang Cece with her beautiful, icy blue eyes and said, "It seems I have disturbed your date." "That's not true, Miss Su." Wang Cece's eyes trembled. She felt somewhat timid in the face of Subimo's powerful aura. However, for Lin Shen's sake, she mustered her courage and said, "I just called Secretary Xiao back, but her phone was off. Are you here to see Lin Shen, Miss Su?" "Kindness." Subimo nodded. Xiaomei's eyes flickered slightly beside him. She then realized that she had forgotten to turn her phone back on after getting off the plane because she was in such a hurry. "Is it because of the Zheng family?" Wang Cece continued to ask. "That's right." Subimo replied, his expression softening slightly. "Miss Wang, I have a few things I'd like to confirm with Lin Shen. Could I take a few minutes of your time? I'll leave as soon as I'm done." Wang Cece nodded. Subimo looked at Lin Shen. "Can't we say it here?" Lin Shen frowned slightly. He could feel the coldness in Subimo's eyes. "Are you sure you want to say this here?" Subimo took a light breath and asked in return. Lin Shen frowned even more deeply. They also knew what Subimo wanted to say. "Let's go." Lin Shen gestured with his gaze to the corner not far away. "Kindness." Subimo nodded. "Cece, I'll be right back." Lin Shen handed the teddy bear to Wang Cece, his gaze gentle. "Kindness." Wang Cece took the teddy bear, but a sense of worry rose in her heart. She knew about some of the past connections between Lin Shen and Miss Su. Judging from Miss Su's demeanor this time, it seems she didn't come to see Lin Shen for anything good. "Don't worry, it's okay." Lin Shen noticed Wang Cece's worry, patted her head, and gently comforted her. Then, he and Subimo arrived at the corner of a building 20 meters away. The two walked into the shadows. They gazed at each other for a moment. Subimo looked at the familiar face in front of him, a surge of emotion welling up in his eyes. She never imagined she would see Lin Shen again. Compared to a week ago, his face seemed to have become thinner. Despite feeling a pang of heartache, Subimo couldn't let it show. He said coldly, "Lin Shen, you should already know why I came to see you this time." "Is it because of Suan?" Lin Shen said indifferently, looking at the unfamiliar Subimo in front of him. He could no longer see a trace of tenderness in her eyes. "That's right." Subimo's gaze remained calm as he said, "I don't want you to attend the wedding in 10 days. "Reason?" "There's no reason. If I had to give one, it would be that I don't want my wedding to be ruined." As he said this, Subimo maintained a calm demeanor, but his eyes still flickered with barely concealed glint. However, it was hidden in the shadows, making it impossible to see. "Is that so?" Lin Shen felt a sudden, inexplicable pang in his heart, and a self-deprecating sneer appeared in his eyes. So, that's how Subimo saw him. 352, Chapter 352. I will hate you for the rest of my life. So, Miss Su, in your heart, am I just a person who can't distinguish right from wrong? Lin Shen sneered. Subimo looked at Lin Shen, and seeing the self-mocking sneer in Lin Shen's eyes, his heart also felt a pang of pain. She knew that Lin Shen had misunderstood her meaning. But isn't this exactly the result she wanted? She couldn't tell Lin Shen the truth. She was afraid that if she gave in, Lin Shen would become even more reckless. Therefore, she could only make herself even colder and said, "You should know how important this wedding is to me and to the Su family. Besides, this is just a provocation by Suen. I know this is Suen's way of provoking me, but so what?" Lin Shen answered. He knew it was a conspiracy. But he has the power to crush the Su family. Why are you always so stubborn? Subimo, unaware of this, gritted her teeth in worry upon seeing Lin Shen's stubbornness. Whether I'm putting on a brave face or not doesn't seem to be any of Miss Su's business, does it? Lin Shen looked at Subimo coldly. Yes, it really has nothing to do with me. Shouldn't have bothered and concerned myself with whether you live or die. Subimo said angrily. So, Miss Su, please go back as soon as possible anyway, we have nothing to do with each other anymore. Lin Shen frowned, a nameless fire burning in his heart. The words "have no relation whatsoever" made Subimo's heart tremble violently. She could sense Lin Shen's feelings. Her suffering was no less than Lin Shen's. But she had no other choice. Sorry. Subimo took a deep breath and said, I shouldn't have kept my relationship with Suen a secret from you before, but the development of the Su family depends on the Su family, so I had no other choice. Yeah? Lin Shen looked at Subimo and sneered, what the Su family can give you, I can also give you, it's just that you've never believed me. Subimo looked into Lin Shen's eyes as well, her gaze as open and resolute as before. She knew that if Lin Shen made a promise, he would do everything in his power to fulfill it, even if it meant hurting himself badly. But this is exactly what she least wants to see. Moreover, some things simply cannot be achieved through hard work alone. She only hoped that Lin Shen could continue to live a peaceful life. She took another deep breath and said, word by word, Lin Shen, I know you've worked very hard all these years, but many things can't be achieved through hard work alone. For example? Lin Shen looked at Subimo. Power and status. Subimo replied. So, these are the only things you're after? Lin Shen asked. That's right. The cold reply brought the conversation to a close. I understand. I hope you've made the right choice. Lin Shen's gaze also returned to its cold indifference. So, promise me you won't show up at my wedding, okay? Subimo looked at Lin Shen, a hint of pleading in her voice. I want a complete wedding. I don't want everyone to know that I was once with a bodyguard, making a big fuss about it and turning it into a laughingstock in the whole city, which would also embarrass my family. She knew these words were cold. She knew that these words were enough to deeply hurt Lin Shen. But this was the only way she could stop Lin Shen from doing something foolish. She didn't want to see Lin Shen lying in a pool of blood at her wedding. She could imagine the cruel methods Suen would use against Lin Shen. She only wanted to do everything in her power to protect Lin Shen. However, Lin Shen smiled at this moment. His laughter was utterly pathetic. He knew that Subimo never asked for favors. But this time, she bowed her head to him because of this. At that moment, a feeling of suffocation gripped his heart. His voice trembled slightly. Subimo, do you really not want me to be at your wedding? Kindness. What if I go? I will hate you for the rest of my life. 353, Chapter 353. I'm in a really bad mood right now. Lin Shen's heart skipped a beat. His body froze in place. Clench your fist tightly, then release it. After repeating this several times, he finally managed to completely release the pent-up frustration in his heart. His gaze finally turned completely cold. At this moment, he fully understood Subimo's determination and his place in Subimo's heart. Just like 7 years ago. So, Miss Su, you traveled all this way just to say these things to me? Lin Shen made the final confirmation. That's right. Subimo answered with unusual decisiveness, as if he was afraid that even the slightest hesitation would be noticed by Lin Shen. I see. Lin Shen was completely heartbroken. His tone also turned extremely cold. I will not be at the wedding in 10 days, but I have some personal grudges with the Su family that I haven't settled yet in the future. I can't guarantee that I won't cause them trouble. Wishing you a happy marriage. Thank you, Lin Shen. Subimo suppressed his heartache and said. You're welcome. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. After saying that, Lin Shen turned and left. His back view was absolutely stunning. This caused Subimo's delicate body to tremble violently. She knew the determination Lin Shen had made when he said, "Congratulations on your marriage." From this day forward, her past relationship with Lin Shen would end, and they would become true strangers. She watched Lin Shen's figure walk further and further away until it completely disappeared around the corner. Silent tears streamed down her face without her noticing. She squatted down, feeling utterly helpless. My whole heart felt like it shattered into countless pieces at that moment. On the other side, Lin Shen returned to the entrance of the apartment building. Wang Cece and Xiao Mei, who were waiting, could clearly feel the chill emanating from Lin Shen. Lin Shen, are you alright? Wang Cece asked worriedly. I'm fine, let's go back. Lin Shen forced a smile. Lin Shen, are you really alright? Wang Cece was still very worried. She didn't know what Miss Su and Lin Shen had said that made him look so unpleasant. Real. Lin Shen smiled again. He was about to walk into the apartment building with Wang Cece. His steps suddenly stopped. He sensed the two figures were watching him from behind the wall not far away. His tone immediately turned cold and sharp as he said to the other side of the wall, "Since you're here, show yourself, stop sneaking around." Kindness? Hearing Lin Shen's cold tone, Wang Cece and Xiao Mei couldn't help but follow his gaze. There, under the dim light, was a wall surrounding the residential complex, but there was no one in sight. However, Lin Shen did speak again, "Should I go find you?" After saying that, he was about to walk towards the wall. Hee, I didn't expect you to have some skills. At that moment, a cold laugh rang out from behind the wall. The next second, two masked figures dressed in black leaped easily from behind the wall and appeared in front of Lin Shen. There really is someone there. The two women were startled. Lin Shen's eyes, however, were filled with icy coldness as he looked at the two men in front of him and asked, "Did Suan send you?" He sensed a faint aura emanating from the Su family's troops emanating from the two men. Hee, I didn't expect you to be so smart. Having their identities exposed, the two made no further attempt to conceal their intentions, letting out a cold laugh. "Young Master Suan knows everything you relayed to him, so he sent the two of us to teach you a lesson." "Are you going to teach me a lesson?" Lin Shen murmured. His gaze flickered uncertainly, revealing a gloomy expression. "That's right. The two men were arrogant. Since you know it was young Master Su who came to find you, you'd better kneel down and kowtow a few times, and we can go easy on you later. What do you two want to do?" At this moment, Xiao Mei spoke up to stop them. "Oh, it's Secretary Xiao." The two men showed no fear and said with smiles, "This matter was personally instructed by young Master Su. We hope Secretary Xiao will give young Master Su some face and not interfere." "You?" Xiao Mei frowned, not expecting that these two guys wouldn't even give her face. But today, she absolutely refused to let them lay a finger on Lin Shen. He was about to speak again. Lin Shen had already stepped forward, his cold gaze fixed on the two people before him. His tone was unusually low. "I'm in a very bad mood right now. If you don't want to die, I suggest you get out of here." 354, Chapter 354 Beating. "Kid, what did you say?" The two men's eyes suddenly flashed with anger. "I told you to get out." Lin Shen's tone was low and violent. He was losing his patience. "You're asking for it." A savage glint flashed in their eyes as they prepared to teach Lin Shen a lesson. "What are you doing? How dare you lay a hand on me? You don't respect my young lady at all." Seeing that things were not going well, Xiao Mei shouted coldly. She didn't know how Suan knew about these words. Clearly, the young lady has already instructed Yuling and the 8th elder to keep this matter a secret. It seems those two bastards have been tipping off the young lady again. Xiao Mei was furious. At this moment, the two men spoke up coldly. Secretary Xiao, you've seen it's not that we don't respect you and Miss Su, but that kid is just too arrogant. If we don't teach him a lesson today, he'll really think he's someone important. But he's my young lady's friend. Xiao Mei said coldly. But Secretary Xiao, we're also working for young Master Su. We're all doing what's right for him. If we don't teach him a lesson today, it'll be hard to go back and explain ourselves to young Master Su. The two moved out of Suan, showing no fear of Xiao Mei whatsoever. In 10 days, Subimo will be their young master's man. Everything in the future is up to their young master. You? Xiao Mei's pretty face turned ashen. Now, before the young lady has even married Suan, these guys are already disregarding her. In the future, that will be terrible. So, Secretary Xiao, could you please step aside? It wouldn't be good if we accidentally hurt someone. The two smiled faintly, their eyes filled with smugness. You too. Xiao Mei's chest heaved with anger. The two ignored Xiao Mei and turned their gazes back to Lin Shen, a sinister look appearing on their faces. Second brother, remember to be ruthless when you strike later. Big brother, should you go first, or should I go first? The man was eager to try, his eyes flashing with malice. Stop talking nonsense, all of you come at me together. Lin Shen interrupted. His tone was already quite impatient. You're asking for it. A ferocious glint flashed in their eyes. Boom! The next moment, two fierce bursts of true energy erupted. His strength had actually reached the late stage of martial king. An aura erupted. The two exchanged a glance, both seeing a hint of ferocity in each other's eyes. He then slammed his foot down on the ground. Bang! A low, booming sound echoed beneath my feet. The two charged at Lin Shen one after the other with fierce momentum. Lin Shen, watch out! Xiao Mei and Wang Cece both exclaimed in surprise. However, their gasps had not yet subsided. The next second, their gazes froze completely. Lin Shen, standing beside him, had an extremely cold expression. His right hand, which had appeared out of nowhere, pressed down on the head of the leader who had come first. Then, it slammed violently into the ground. Bang! A low, muffled rumble, like thunder. Lin Shen slammed the other person's head into the ground. Stone fragments flew everywhere. The ground was smashed into a crater. The shocking scene startled the man so much that he immediately slammed on the brakes, nearly causing sparks to fly, before finally coming to a stop. Wang Cece covered her lips in surprise. Xiao Mei's gaze was even more violently shaken. She knew some martial arts skills, and therefore understood that the opponent's strength was greater than that of Yuling, the deputy commander of their Su family. However, even such a master at the late stage of martial king was instantly killed by Lin Shen in one move. This guy, when did he become so amazing? 355, Chapter 355. The young lady cried? The air was still. The man lay on the ground, barely alive. The head was sunken deep into the ground. Xiao Mei's eyes flickered rapidly, filled with shock and surprise as she looked at Lin Shen. Lin Shen walked slowly toward the second man with a blank expression. Gurgle. The man's Adam's apple bobbed heavily. Looking at his elder brother's corpse on the ground, and then at Lin Shen, terror surged in his eyes. You stay away. Lin Shen ignored him. To have young Master Su behind me, if you kill me, young Master Su will not let you get away with it. Seeing that Lin Shen remained unmoved, the man turned pale with fright and had no choice but to bring up young Master Su. Suan? Lin Shen murmured. The next second, the cold glint in his eyes became even sharper. Whoosh! He reached out his palm, and in the man's terrified gaze, grabbed the man's neck and slowly lifted him up from the ground. Snort! The man's face turned bright red as Lin Shen grabbed his throat. Boom! He desperately unleashed his inner energy, trying to shake off Lin Shen's arm. However, it was a horrifying discovery. The opponent's body, even his arms, were as still as steel. This is an absolute crushing defeat. The last time I felt this kind of pressure was in the hands of Suan and young Master Su. Don't kill me. The man struggled frantically, kicking his legs wildly as they left the ground. Creak. Lin Shen's gaze was icy, and he tightened his grip on the man's throat. Snort. The man's facial veins bulged, and his eyes rolled back. No, Lin Shen. At this moment, Cece, realizing what was happening, exclaimed in surprise. Lin Shen's heart skipped a beat, and he finally let go of her hand. Whoosh. The man slumped to the ground, clutching his neck with both hands, gasping for breath. The feeling of having just escaped death made his heart race wildly, and his back was already soaked with cold sweat. Lin Shen looked down at the man, his eyes filled with coldness. You're lucky today, I'll spare your life. Go back and tell Suan that I'm not in a good mood lately, and tell him to stop bothering me. I'll go to the Su family to see him in a while. Alright, take this guy and get out of here. Yes. The man shakily got up from the ground. He didn't dare to look Lin Shen in the eye the whole time. After carrying his seriously injured older brother on the ground, he turned around and ran. As Lin Shen watched the man's figure disappear into the darkness, the chill in his eyes slowly dissipated. Then he turned to Cece, a hint of apology in his eyes. I'm sorry, I startled you just now. I'm fine. Cece's eyes flashed, and she quickly shook her head. Let's go back. Lin Shen's tone softened. Wait for Lin Shen. Xiaomei called out to Lin Shen. Is there anything else, Secretary Xiao? Lin Shen looked at Xiaomei. What is your current strength? Xiaomei swallowed hard and said. He instantly killed a late-stage martial king. With such terrifying strength and age, the only person she could think of was Suan. Could it be that Lin Shen's strength is also? In the eyes of your Su family, your strength is insignificant. Lin Shen answered calmly. Let's go, Cece. After saying that, he and Cece turned and walked into the apartment building. Tada! Footsteps could be heard going upstairs. Xiaomei then realized what was happening. Fine, I won't tell you then, you wretched guy. Xiaomei stomped her foot in anger, and then went to find the young lady. I want to tell her everything that just happened. However, just as Xiaomei reached the corner, her gaze suddenly trembled. She thought she saw the young lady crying. Young miss, are you alright? She ran over nervously. 356, Chapter 356. Xiaomei's hesitation. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Subimo gently wiped away the tear stains from the corners of his eyes, his expression regaining a hint of coldness. Xiaomei's heart skipped a beat. Sure enough, the young lady was crying just now. Recalling Lin Shen's cold demeanor when he returned earlier, could it be that he bullied the young lady? Young miss, did that bastard Lin Shen bully you just now? Xiaomei was instantly furious. No. Subimo gently shook his head and slowly closed his eyes. Recalling what she had just said to Lin Shen, she suddenly felt a sharp pain in her chest. But she had no other choice. She could only continue to feign her coldness and indifference. It's none of his business. Subimo opened his eyes, his tone returning to its usual coldness. Also, don't tell anyone what you just saw. I know, but miss. Xiaomei's eyes flickered. Although the young lady's tone had returned to its usual coldness, she could clearly sense the young lady's abnormal emotions. Clearly, it's related to Lin Shen. Xiaomei, let's go back. Subimo interrupted. Yes, miss. Along the way. The atmosphere inside the car was somewhat silent. Xiaomei gripped the hem of her bodycon skirt with her jade-like hands. Having been by the young lady's side for so many years, she had long regarded the young lady as her closest relative. She had never seen the young lady so emotional. She wanted to find out the reason, but she was afraid of causing the young lady even more pain and distress. "Xiaomei, just ask whatever you want to ask." Subimo noticed Xiaomei's hesitation and said. Over the years, she has treated Xiaomei as her own younger sister. "Miss, what did you say to Lin Shen just now? When he came back, he was as cold as an ice pop." Xiaomei finally asked the question. "I told him not to come to my wedding," Subimo said. Xiaomei's eyes flickered. As intelligent as she was, she immediately understood what was going on. No wonder Lin Shen's aura was so cold just now. Being told this by a former lover is something no one would feel good about. She now seems to understand some of Lin Shen's feelings. Moreover, based on her understanding of the young lady, she knew that the young lady must have said a lot of harsh words to Lin Shen in order to protect him, otherwise, that guy wouldn't have ended up like that. That's just how the young lady is, sharp-tongued but kind-hearted. Despite caring so much about Lin Shen, she always put on a cold and aloof demeanor, causing the misunderstanding between them to deepen. However, the young lady doesn't seem to know Lin Shen's current strength. If she hadn't witnessed Lin Shen's attack, she would have been completely in the dark, believing that Lin Shen possessed some skill, but not much. But who would have thought that this guy could kill a late-stage martial king in one move? This strength is probably comparable to that of young Master Su. But you should know that Lin Shen is actually a year younger than Su Xiao. In other words, his talent surpasses that of Su Xiao, and is even more terrifying. This guy, I never expected him to be so well hidden. Xiaomei's eyes trembled. She increasingly felt that Lin Shen was not as simple as he appeared on the surface. Also, that guy just said that he'll be going to Yinjing to find Suan in a while. These words were probably more than just empty talk. Should we tell the young lady about these things? She was terrified that, given the young lady's current unstable emotions, her mood would only worsen after she found out. The young lady was already upset enough about the wedding, she didn't want to add to her worries. "Xiaomei, is there something you want to say to me?" Seeing Xiaomei's hesitation, Subimo asked. "Young miss, It's alright, just say what you want to say." Subimo's tone revealed a hint of gentleness. Xiaomei has been by her side for many years and is one of the few trusted and capable assistants she has. Miss. Xiaomei hesitated. But in the end, I decided to speak out. She took a deep breath and said, "Miss, just now, young Master Su sent people to deal with Lin Shen." "What?" Subimo's expression suddenly changed. He immediately sat up straight, tensing up. Is he hurt? 357, Chapter 357 Subimo's Method. No. Xiaomei's eyes flashed slightly as she looked at the tense young lady and said, "Moreover, Lin Shen crippled them." "Call." Subimo breathed a sigh of relief, then asked, "Why did Suan send someone over?" "It seems that young Master Zook knows that Lin Shen is going to attend his wedding," Xiaomei said. "How could this be?" Subimo's eyes widened in surprise. But soon, the reason became clear. His face immediately turned extremely gloomy. "Well done, Yuling, with Suan protecting him, I wouldn't dare do anything to him." Only Yuling and the 8th elder knew about this. As the eldest daughter of the Su family, she knew the 8th elder's limits and also knew he didn't have the guts. Then, only Yuling, who harbors resentment towards Lin Shen, remains. "Xiaomei, once you return, relay my order, effective immediately. Yuling is to be expelled from the Su family forever." Subimo's tone was unusually cold. "Yes, miss." Xiaomei felt a chill run down her spine. Sure enough, anything related to Lin Shen always stirred up strong emotions in the young lady. Lin Shen, that idiot, that blockhead, why can't he sense it? If the young lady really didn't care about him, why would she travel all the way to Suzhou to say those things to him in person? It's all because of worry. Xiaomei decided to start with the young lady, and said tentatively, "Young lady, you don't actually need to hide everything from Lin Shen. That guy is actually quite strong. He actually killed a late-stage martial king expert sent by young Master Su in one movie's probably on par with young Master Su." "Yeah?" Subimo was somewhat tempted. However, things quickly calmed down. She always knew that Lin Shen was quite powerful. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to take her with him through gunfire and explosions. Seeing the young lady's eager expression, Xiaomei thought she had a chance. She pretended to be dissatisfied with Lin Shen and snorted, saying, "Humph, that guy never showed any of his true colors before he kept it from us so well." "Miss, do you think he might be hiding some other methods or identity?" "Have no idea." Subimo shook his head. However, none of this matters. Even if Lin Shen did indeed have some hidden methods, compared to a behemoth like the Su family, which held absolute dominance even in the Yanjing war zone, it was nothing at all. Moreover, if Lin Shen really comes to attend her in Su En's wedding, he will also have to face the Su family. With the two families joining forces, Lin Shen has absolutely no chance of survival. So, miss, should we go and ask Lin Shen again? After going around in circles, Xiaomei finally revealed her purpose. No, thank you. Subimo shook his head decisively. But miss. Stop talking about Xiaomei, I know you mean well, but this is the decision. Subimo said, then added, besides, after marrying Suan, I will not have the opportunity to meet Lin Shen again in the future. So, you're just going to let him hate you forever? You clearly care about him so much. It's alright, Xiaomei, perhaps one day you'll understand that all I want is for him to be safe. Subimo said, a hint of tenderness appearing in his eyes at this moment. She understood what Xiaomei meant. But she understood Lin Shen's personality better. She would never let Lin Shen take any more risks for her. Even if the probability of the risk is 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 10,000, she will do everything she can to avoid it for him. This is how Subimo loves someone. Call her domineering or cold-blooded. At least, she has become a caged bird. She hoped that Lin Shen could always be free to do whatever he wanted, without being bound by her. As for the hatred Lin Shen felt for her, she believed that with the passage of time, he would gradually forget. 358, Chapter 358. Find an opportunity. Xiaomei noticed the young lady's concern for Lin Shen. She didn't continue speaking. But in my heart, I had already made up my mind. She couldn't let the young lady bear this pain alone. She wanted to give the young lady justice and let Lin Shen know that the young lady had always had him in her heart. To make him stop hating the young lady and stop thinking of her as a cold and heartless person. She was determined to find an opportunity to tell Lin Shen the truth, to that blockhead. Lin Shen, are you alright? In the bedroom, Cece looked at Lin Shen with a worried expression. Recalling Lin Shen's icy demeanor upon his return, what exactly did Miss Su say to him? I'm fine, Cece, I am sorry to have worried you. Lin Shen forced a smile as he looked at Cece. You're in this state, and you still say you're fine. Cece bit her lip hard, her eyes filled with resentment. Call. Lin Shen let out a deep breath, his eyes filled with guilt. I'm sorry for making you worry again, but it's all in the past now. Lin Shen, what exactly did Miss Su want to see you about? Also, Suan sent someone to see you earlier. That must also be related to Miss Su, right? Cece's mind is now filled with worry for Lin Shen. Her intuition told her that things were definitely not simple. In particular, Suan even sent someone. It's nothing, Miss Su came to see me to tell me about her upcoming marriage. Lin Shen smiled helplessly and said. What about Suan, why did he send people to cause you trouble? Cece then asked. I guess I offended him at the last grand ceremony, and he sent people to retaliate against me. Lin Shen concealed the truth. He didn't want Cece to worry about him. What a coincidence. Cece was somewhat skeptical. It just so happens that Miss Su and Secretary Xiao came to Suzhou to find Lin Shen, and it also just so happens that Suan sent people to deal with Lin Shen. The timing is just too coincidental. Perhaps Suan found out that Subimo came to Suzhou to find me. You've met him, so you should know how petty that guy is. Lin Shen continued to make excuses. 2. Cece murmured, beginning to believe Lin Shen. She had seen Suan at the last grand ceremony, and Lin Shen had offended him again. If Zhao Zhanxiu hadn't intervened, he would have already taken revenge on Lin Shen. So Cece, don't worry too much about me. Seeing that Wang Cece was beginning to believe him, Lin Shen comforted her. You hit one of his men this time, I'm afraid he'll come back to retaliate against you next time. Wang Cece was worried. Moreover, judging from Suan's appearance, he clearly harbors resentment towards Lin Shen. If he wants to come, let him come. Lin Shen said, a cold glint flashing in his eyes. He was genuinely afraid that Suan wouldn't come. That guy, if he dares to come to Suzhou. He promised that he would never return. But behind him is the Su family. Wang Cece was startled. It's alright, I have the Black Emperor to help me. Lin Shen smiled and said. But we can't keep troubling Lord Black Emperor, can we? That was the only option we had anyway. Cece, don't worry, Suan is no threat to me. Real? When have I ever boasted? It seems there really isn't. So trust me, there's no need to worry so much. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded, her initial worry lessened by Lin Shen's words. However, she quickly thought of another problem. His eyes flickered. Looking at Lin Shen, he asked, Lin Shen, will you attend Miss Su's wedding? 359, Chapter 359 Sleepless Nights. Wedding? Lin Shen was taken aback, then gave a self-deprecating laugh. Subimo didn't invite me to her wedding at all, she asked me not to go. Ah? Wang Cece was immediately startled. At first, she always thought that Miss Su had made a special trip to Suzhou to personally invite Lin Shen to her wedding. But the result was. Given their past relationship, this shouldn't have happened. Why? Wang Cece expressed her confusion. She's probably afraid that my presence will embarrass her. Lin Shen said self-deprecatingly. Okay, I am sorry. Wang Cece's eyes trembled, and she looked at Lin Shen with guilt. Bringing up this incident was undoubtedly like rubbing salt into Lin Shen's wounds. It's okay, it's not important to me anymore anyway. Lin Shen smiled nonchalantly and said. Aren't you really feeling bad? Wang Cece asked with concern. Being told this by the woman you once loved so deeply must be incredibly painful, right? It's all right. Lin Shen looked up at the bedroom ceiling and said. If it weren't for the Zhang family incident, he wouldn't have planned to attend Subimo's wedding in the first place. Marrying Suan was Subimo's own choice of happiness after careful consideration. Subimo had already given his answer when the ceremony ended. He naturally chose to respect it. However, after the Zhang family incident, the death of his mother back then first implicated the Su family. If his investigation in the future confirms that the Su family was indeed involved, then he will surely lead his troops to raze the Su family to the ground and avenge his mother. He didn't want Subimo to live a life of widowhood because of this, and he didn't want her to marry into such a powerful and scheming family. Thus, her future will inevitably be filled with endless pain and constraints, and she may even suffer repercussions as a result. But to his surprise, Subimo would say such things to him. At that moment, he truly felt an unprecedented coldness and unfamiliarity towards Subimo. Their past friendship seemed to vanish completely at that moment. If Subimo feels he is not good enough for her, then he will no longer disturb her life. As for the Su family, he had also greeted Subimo. He will go. At that time, no one will be able to stop him. Looking at Lin Shen's gloomy expression, Wang Cece's eyes flickered with worry. Lin Shen, are you really okay? If you're sad, you can tell Might's alright. Silly girl, I'm really fine. Lin Shen's gaze softened, and he gently patted Wang Cece's head. Are you really alright? Wang Cece still didn't believe it. Real. Lin Shen answered without hesitation. So you're really not sad at all? Wang Cece continued to ask. Sad? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. She took a light breath and said, to say I'm not sad at all would be a lie, but it's just how it is. He has completely let go of Subimo and their past relationship. Now, let time tell. Let time help him completely forget all of this. Alright, Cece, it's getting late, go to sleep early, you still need to recover from your injury. Lin Shen took a deep breath and said. Alright. Seeing that Lin Shen was unwilling to say more, Cece did not want to press him further. After a quick wash, the two went to bed. The bedroom went dark. Lin Shen, however, showed no signs of sleepiness whatsoever. He still thinks of Subimo. I thought of Subimo's cold-heartedness. At the same time, he didn't understand why Subimo would send Yuling to help him. Perhaps, as Subimo said before, she doesn't like owing people favors. He had saved her twice. Therefore, she chose to help him twice. Lin Shen was not sleepy. Cece lay beside her, equally unable to fall asleep. And at this moment, far away in Yanjing, Subimo and Xiaomei, each burdened with their own worries, found it hard to fall asleep. 360, Chapter 360 Unique in my heart. The next morning, as dawn broke, Cece opened her eyes and prepared to get up and wash. Cece, you're awake so early? Sensing Cece getting up, Lin Shen also opened his eyes. Kindness. Cece nodded gently, looking preoccupied after tossing and turning all night. Still thinking about yesterday? Lin Shen observed this and asked softly. Cece's gaze darted away. Finally, he nodded and said, Lin Shen took a deep breath. He sat up in bed and looked at Cece. Is it because of Subimo? Some of them. Cece said. Sorry. Lin Shen seemed to suddenly realize something, and a sense of guilt surged in his chest. How could he not have imagined how wrong Cece must have felt while he was grieving over Subimo's situation? He knew that what happened last night must have caused Cece a lot of psychological harm. After all, no girl wants another woman to reside in her boyfriend's heart. It's all his fault. He couldn't control his emotions when he came back after his talk with Subimo. Fool. Seeing Lin Shen's guilty look, Cece immediately found him adorable, and the gloom of last night vanished. How did I suddenly become an idiot? Lin Shen was taken aback. I'm not sad because of this. Cece said softly. She knew about the special relationship between Lin Shen and Miss Su. It's impossible for Lin Shen to be completely indifferent. If Lin Shen were truly the kind of person who was cold-hearted, then he wouldn't be the Lin Shen she likes. It's impossible for Lin Shen to forget Miss Su and everything from their past in a short time. She never blamed Lin Shen for this, although she occasionally felt a little jealous. What truly saddened her was the gap between her and Miss Su. Whenever Lin Shen encountered difficulties, she could only worry from the sidelines and couldn't offer any help, unlike Miss Su, who could provide Lin Shen with assistance. Lin Shen had no idea what Cece was thinking. Seeing Cece looking downcast, he asked with concern, "What's making you sad, can you tell me?" Cece hesitated, as if she wanted to say something but then stopped. Lin Shen's gaze sharpened. Lin Shen, do you ever think I'm useless? Cece suddenly asked. It didn't work? Lin Shen was taken aback, then shook his head with a laugh. How could that be? Lin Shen, I want you to answer me seriously. Cece, however, looked very serious. Lin Shen paused. His gaze turned serious. Cece, I've never thought of it that way before. Why are you suddenly saying this? I just feel so useless, like a burden following you around. Cece gently bit her lip with her pearly teeth. As she spoke, her eyes looked away, and a misty haze seemed to rise in her eyes. How could this be? Lin Shen's eyes flickered, and he quickly sat up straight. But every time you encounter difficulties, I'm always unable to help you in any way. Cece said remorsefully, you were like this when Suan bullied you at the last grand ceremony, and this time, it's the same. If this had happened to Miss Su. Seeing Lin Shen being bullied by the people sent by Suan, they will surely find a way to help him resolve the situation easily. Silly girl, so that's why you're sad. Lin Shen felt a surge of emotion. This silly girl. Isn't that how it is? Cece bit her lip. Of course not. Lin Shen shook his head, looking at Wang Cece with unwavering determination. Silly girl, don't be sad about this anymore. You may not be able to help me with the Su family's affairs, but your help to me goes far beyond this. In my heart, no one can replace you. 15 years ago, on that freezing cold night. Without the girl's piece of bread, without her words of encouragement, perhaps, there wouldn't be the Lin Shen we know today. It was the girl's kindness that allowed him to survive, and she accompanied him through every difficult moment of his life in the years that followed. Therefore, in his heart, the girl is unique. The phrase "no one can replace him" sent a shiver down Wang Cece's spine. She looked at Lin Shen, at his exceptionally deep and powerful gaze, and a hint of shyness flashed across her watery eyes. Then, she asked softly, "So what do you think is good about me?" 361, Chapter 361. Mom, Lin Shen, and I didn't. You are perfect in every way in my heart, you are one of a kind. Lin Shen answered. His eyes were full of determination and affection. Humph, liars should swallow 100 needles. Wang Cece gave a soft hum, but her heart was sweeter than if she had eaten honey. Swallowing 100 is not enough, swallow 1,000. Lin Shen said something. Fool. Wang Cece gave a coquettish laugh, a hint of moisture flashing in her eyes. Aren't you sad anymore? Lin Shen smiled. I'm not sad anymore. Wang Cece shook her head. Let's get up and wash up, and I'll apply the medicine for you in a bit. Lin Shen's gaze was gentle. Okay. Okay. Wang Cece nodded gently. After washing up, Lin Shen applied medicine to Wang Cece. After a night of treatment, the bruises on Wang Cece's arms have almost completely faded, with only some marks remaining on her back. Almost, it should be completely eliminated in another day. Cece, are you still in pain? Lin Shen asked with concern. It doesn't hurt anymore. Wang Cece shook her head. That's good. Lin Shen finally felt relieved. Daughter, are you awake? Just then, Liwan came out of the kitchen and passed by the door. Hearing the noise from the bedroom, she asked what was going on. Mom's awake. Wang Cece responded. Then hurry up and come out with Xiao Xian for breakfast. Mom made congee with preserved egg and lean pork. Okay, Mom. The two tidied up and then went to the living room. Because of his years of experience, Lin Shen was still full of energy despite not having slept much all night. However, Wang Cece's mental state was clearly not that good, with two faint dark circles under her eyes. Li Wan smiled knowingly at her daughter's poor appearance. Judging from the looks of it, the two of them last night must have been. Mom, what are you laughing at? Looking at the smile in her mother's eyes, Wang Cece knew exactly what her mother was thinking, and her pretty face immediately flushed red. Knowing her daughter was shy, Li Wan pulled her into the kitchen and whispered, Tell Mom, were you with Xiao Xian last night? Mom, what are you thinking? Lin Shen and I didn't do anything. Wang Cece's eyes trembled. The last sentence is just too embarrassing to say. Daughter, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. I've been through this before, and I support you. Li Wan thought her daughter was just shy. Mom, Lin Shen and I really didn't. Wang Cece stomped her foot in frustration, her face turning even redder. She didn't know how to explain it to her mother right away. Cough cough. At that moment, Lin Shen, who was drinking congee with preserved egg and lean pork in the living room, was suddenly choked by a remark from his aunt and coughed violently. His hearing was so acute that he heard everything his aunt and Cece were saying in the kitchen. The auntie clearly misunderstood him and Cece. Xiao Xian, drink slowly, be careful not to burn yourself. Hearing the commotion, Li Wan poked her head out of the kitchen to warn him, thinking that Lin Shen had burned his mouth. Then, he looked at Wang Cece again and gave her a meaningful smile. Cece, you and Xiao Xian need to work harder so that Mom can hold her grandson soon. Mom, it's not what you think. Wang Cece was a little angry. Alright, let's go have breakfast first. Xiao Xian is still waiting for you. Seeing that her daughter was a little angry, Li Wan also ended the conversation. Wang Cece returned to her seat. Looking at Lin Shen across from her, who was engrossed in drinking her congee with preserved egg and lean pork, and remembering what her mother had just said to her, a shy wave of tears welled up in her eyes. I wonder if Lin Shen heard it just now. 362, Chapter 362 The Dinner Party. Lin Shen pretended that he hadn't heard what he just said. While drinking the congee with preserved egg and lean pork, she tried to start a conversation. Cece, Auntie's congee with preserved egg and lean pork is so delicious. Really, I'll try some too. Cece's eyes trembled slightly. In order not to arouse Lin Shen's suspicion, he picked up a bowl and chopsticks and pretended to drink. For a moment, the atmosphere became somewhat strange. At this moment, Cece's father, Wang Lei, came out of the bedroom. Upon seeing Lin Shen, he greeted her warmly, "Good morning, Xiao Shen." "Good morning, uncle." Lin Shen responded politely. "Dad, Mom made congee with preserved egg and lean pork, let's drink it while it's hot." Finally, someone broke the awkward atmosphere, and Cece breathed a sigh of relief. "Good." Wang Lei smiled and sat down as well. Soon the whole family was seated. As if remembering something, Wang Lei said, "Oh right, wife, Cece, don't forget about the dinner party tonight. Old Zhao specifically sent me a text message last night to remind us that our whole family must attend." "Xiao Shen, do you want to come along?" "Humph, what's the point of going to a dinner party like this?" Li Wan snorted coldly at this moment and said, "Don't you know what Zhao Zuda and his family are up to?" "Honey, he's my old classmate, and he's now the Minister of Taxation. Your wife is a middle school principal. It wouldn't be right not to give him face." Wang Lei said, "Perhaps in the future, we will still need to trouble them with some tax matters for our Wang family company." "Rely on them?" Li Wan raised her eyebrows and said, "Don't forget how much those officials look down on us business people. Back then, it was clearly their son who pursued our Cece, but they acted as if we were climbing the social ladder. As a result, after being rejected by Cece, he talked badly about Cece behind her back, saying that she was all talk and no action. He doesn't even look at what his son looks like. He's a typical fat, ugly guy. They probably invited us to dinner this time to show off that their son has returned from studying abroad and has a new girlfriend. Otherwise, given their family's stingy nature, how could they be so generous? Honey, just say less. Xiao Shen is here too." Wang Lei felt somewhat embarrassed. "What's so hard to say? Xiao Shen is a reasonable person." Speaking of this, Li Wan looked very proud. Yes, wife, then tonight." "I'm not going." Li Wan's refusal was firm and unequivocal. "But he's my old classmate, it wouldn't be right not to give him face." "You're too focused on these old classmate relationships. You give them face, but they might not reciprocate. Even if it's just doing me a favor, honey." Wang Lei clasped his hands together, making a pleading gesture. "Fine, this won't happen again." Li Wan didn't want to make things difficult for her husband any longer. "Honey, you really understand me the most." Wang Lei started flattering him. "Come on, don't give me that." Li Wan rolled her eyes and said, "But before we go back, I've already made it clear that if they put on that arrogant attitude again and show off in front of us, we can't afford to be outdone. I also want them to know how outstanding Cece and Xiao Shen are." "Honey, let's just forget about it, they're all old classmates." Wang Lei advised him that he didn't want the situation to become too tense. Why should we always be inferior to others? Li Wan was somewhat displeased. Delay is good in every way, except that he cares too much about so-called friendships with his classmates. They didn't take them seriously at all. But wouldn't that be a bit of a hassle for Xiao Shen? Wang Lei said somewhat embarrassedly. "Uncle, it's no trouble at all." Upon hearing this, Lin Shen smiled slightly and said, "I think Auntie is right, we can't afford to be outdone." He had just learned the general reason from his aunt. He would naturally not allow his uncles and aunts, or Cece, to suffer any injustice. "See that, Xiao Shen is so sensible." Li Wan glared at Wang Lei, then looked at Lin Shen with a smile in her eyes. "I just feel that the more I look at it, the more I like it." 363, Chapter 363 Only with Power. Wang Lei shrank back sheepishly and didn't say anything more. He was afraid of upsetting his wife again. At dinner time, the family, dressed formally, arrived at the Caesars Hotel. A seven-star hotel, magnificent and luxurious. As soon as Lin Shen entered the hotel, a familiar feeling washed over him. Because he is the real owner of this hotel. Li Wan was unaware that the hotel owner was right next to her at that moment. Looking at the magnificent hotel in front of her, she said with surprise, "Honey, when did the Zhao Zuda family become so generous, actually inviting us to dinner at the Caesar Hotel? Keep in mind that the average cost here is over 100,000. He don't know either, Lao Zhao didn't tell me." Wang Lei was also confused about the situation. And so, led by the waiter, they arrived at VIP room number 3002. We just entered the private room. Then I saw my old classmate Zhao Zuda and his family. Zhao Zuda was dressed in a Zhongshan suit, his hair was neatly combed, and he had the air of a cadre. His wife, Su Min, wore a black dress and a valuable jade bracelet on her wrist, exuding an equally luxurious air. "Brother and sister-in-law, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting." Wang Lei greeted him warmly. "You've arrived, please make yourselves at home," Zhao Zuda said politely on the surface. Su Min merely nodded in acknowledgement, her every gesture exuding an air of superiority. Wang Lei and his family took their seats. Looking at Lin Shen's unfamiliar face, Zhao Zuda immediately asked, "Old Wang, is this the future son-in-law you mentioned to me on the phone just now?" Yeah. Wang Lei smiled warmly and introduced Lin Shen to Zhao Zuda. "Brother, this is my daughter's boyfriend, named Lin Shen. Lin is in forest and Shen is in dignified and imposing." "Hello, uncle and aunt." Lin Shen greeted him politely. "Kindness." Zhao Zuda simply nodded. He looked at Lin Shen and asked, "Young man, what do you do?" "Uncle, I'd like to start a small business." Lin Shen smiled. "So, like old Wang's family, they're business people too." Zhao Zuda nodded, a hint of contempt flashing in his eyes. In his eyes, businessmen were simply low class. He has money but no power. Every time they need something done, they have to shamelessly beg him for help. "Yes, brother, he's in business just like our Wang family, but Xiao Xian is much more capable than us," Wang Lei said with a smile, trying to make Lin Shen look good. "What's the use of having a big business if you still need power to live in society?" Zhao Zuda shook his head, adopting the demeanor of someone in a superior position. Upon hearing this, Wang Lei's smile immediately froze. Lin Shen, however, still had a smile on his face, as if he hadn't been affected at all. "Uncle is right, in order to live in society, in addition to having money, you do need to have power. Young man, it's good that you have such awareness at such a young age, but not everyone can wield power." Zhao Zuda spoke slowly, his words carrying a hint of arrogance. "Yes, it's true that not just anyone can wield power." Lin Shen smiled, a smile with a hidden meaning. Kindness. Zhao Zuda neither noticed nor cared to notice, and nodded indifferently. Lin Shen didn't pay any attention. Li Wan felt a surge of annoyance as she looked at Zhao Zuda's pretentious manner. He's just a tax minister. If you didn't know better, you'd think he'd become the top official in the city. She had already told them not to come to this dinner party. The Zhao Zuda family was deliberately trying to embarrass them. The more I thought about it, the angrier I became. Li Wan kicked Wang Lei hard under the table, meaning, "You insisted on coming, and now look what you've done, you're just here listening to people lecturing you." 364, Chapter 364. Is it because we can't make money? He. Wang Lei chuckled inwardly. To avoid upsetting his wife and embarrassing Xiao Xian, he quickly changed the subject. "By the way, brother, where's Xiao Ming? I haven't seen Xiao Ming and his girlfriend." "My son." Speaking of this, Zhao Zuda immediately became interested. "My son just went to the restroom with Feifei. Young people, in the honeymoon phase, are always inseparable. Speaking of Feifei, my wife and I are very satisfied with her as our future daughter-in-law. Not only is she tall, but she also studied law and just graduated this year from a law school abroad with a master's degree." Really? Well then, congratulations, brother," Wang Lei said with a smile. Kindness. Zhao Zuda nodded and continued, I think Fei Fei is very talented, my wife, and I think that after they get married, we will use our connections to get her a job in the court. At that time, putting aside everything else, becoming a discipline inspection team leader will not be a problem. Speaking of which, a hint of pride crept onto Zhao Zuda's face. This is the impact of power, something that a businessman cannot achieve alone. Then I'll offer my congratulations in advance. Wang Lei pretended to agree. Zhao Zuda saw this and thought that his old classmate must be very regretful now, regretting that his daughter rejected his son's advances. Well. Zhao Zuda pretended to sigh and said to himself, it's such a pity. If we could have become in-laws, I, your old classmate, could have given your family some help. Honey, why talk to them about this? There's no going back in life. At this moment, Sun Nin nudged Zhao Zuda's arm, her sense of superiority almost overflowing from her face. Anyone who didn't know better would think that Wang Lei and his family were begging their daughter to marry into the Zhao family. He. Wang Lei gave an awkward laugh. Li Wan was furious. Who cares about their meager income? Just as I was about to retort, the door to the private room was suddenly pushed open. A young couple walked in. It was Zhao Zuda's son, Zhao Ming, and his girlfriend. Zhao Ming was less than 165 meters tall, but weighed 200 pounds. He wore gold-rimmed glasses and a suit, but his fat made it look like the suit was about to burst. In contrast, his girlfriend, while not particularly beautiful, was exceptionally tall. She was dressed head to toe in designer brands, with exquisite makeup on her face, and a new Chanel bag that Zhao Ming had recently bought for her was slung over her shoulder. Xiao Ming, long time no see, you've gotten even more handsome. Wang Lei greeted him warmly. Uncle and aunt, you've arrived. Zhao Ming smiled, feigning enthusiasm. As he spoke, his gaze fell upon Wang Cece, and his eyes immediately lit up. Compared to 6 months ago, Wang Cece is now much more gentle and beautiful. But who is the man next to her? Zhao Ming frowned immediately, then forced a smile and asked, Uncle and aunt, who is this? Xiao Ming, this is Cece's boyfriend, his name is Lin Shen. Wang Lei explained. Cece's boyfriend? Zhao Ming paused for a moment. The next second, a feeling of displeasure rose in my heart. The goddess he couldn't win over no matter how hard he tried, was actually won over by this guy. Young man, what do you do? Zhao Ming looked at Lin Shen with a forced smile. Start a small business. Lin Shen smiled slightly, his smile natural. Running a small business, you must not earn much, right? Zhao Ming raised an eyebrow, his tone carrying a hint of hostility. Just enough. Lin Shen said he did not intend to argue with Zhao Ming on this matter. Just enough? Upon hearing this, Zhao Ming assumed that Lin Shen was only saying this because he was embarrassed to show off. He immediately puffed out his chest, adopted a lecturing posture, and said, Young man, your thinking is wrong. As a man, you should have at least one of the following, making money or having power, right? Otherwise, how will I provide happiness for my wife and children in the future? Or are you saying this because you can't make money? 365, Chapter 365 seems not so great. When saying this, Zhao Ming was extremely pleased with himself, believing that his words had thoroughly wounded Lin Shen's pride. However, Lin Shen simply smiled faintly. It seems you're not qualified to lecture me, are you? Why am I not qualified? Zhao Ming looked arrogant, believing himself to be superior to others. Then please tell me what your achievements have been? Lin Shen still smiled and said. Achieve something? I'm a graduate student from Yellen University of Finance in the United States. In the future, I will succeed my father as the new secretary of the tax department. Zhao Ming said with a proud look on his face. He was just worried that no one would give him a chance to prove himself. So, apart from relying on your parents, you don't seem to have accomplished anything on your own. Lin Shen smiled faintly. You. Zhao Ming's eye twitched for a moment, but then he sneered, relying on parents is only possible if you have someone to rely on. Are you jealous of me? Why would I be jealous of you? Lin Shen shook his head, amused. I think you are it. Zhao Ming insisted, besides, even if I leave my parents, I'm still a graduate student from Yellen University of Finance in the United States. That diploma mill you can get into by paying money? Lin Shen's words immediately saw through Zhao Ming's intentions. With his vast influence around the world, he knew perfectly well that Yellen University in the United States was a diploma mill, and its degrees had little value. So-called finance graduates are nothing more than people who spend money to get a fancy makeover. You. Zhao Ming's chubby face trembled. Clearly, no one expected Lin Shen to know so much. Ahem, alright, stop arguing. Seeing his son get the short end of the stick, Zhao Zuda coughed softly. He naturally helped his son. He immediately turned his gaze to Lin Shen and said, "Kid, I know you were a little upset because my son said a few words to you. However, dignity is something that you can't win with words. It comes naturally when you have money and power. Did you hear what my dad said?" Zhao Ming looked at Lin Shen smugly. Lin Shen ignored Zhao Ming and looked at Zhao Zuda, saying calmly, "Uncle, I think I understand this principle better than you do. To be honest, a mere tax minister from Suzhou is nothing to him. If this family hadn't been constantly harassing the uncle and aunt ever since they entered the private room, he really wouldn't have bothered arguing with them." However, the simple sentence made Zhao Zuda's eyes twitch. A surge of anger welled up inside me. "Kid, you've got quite the arrogant tone." Zhao Zuda's tone suddenly turned somber. "I'm just stating a fact," Lin Shen said calmly. "You." Zhao Zuda was so angry that his anger surged. When did he get lectured by a junior? Immediately, the criticism was directed at Wang Lei. "Old Wang, is this how your son-in-law treats his elders?" Sun Min also looked displeased and began to criticize. "Exactly, what kind of attitude is that? My husband Zhao was just giving him life advice." "Brother, sister-in-law, please don't be angry. Xiao Xian didn't mean it that way." Seeing that his elder brother's family was angry, Wang Lei quickly explained. "Then tell me, what does he mean?" Sun Min, who was used to being assertive, had no intention of letting the matter drop. She and her husband, one a high school principal, the other a tax minister. They're always the ones lecturing others. When did it become their turn to lecture them? This. Wang Lei was sweating profusely with anxiety. Lin Shen looked at the aggressive family, a cold glint flashing in his eyes. 366, Chapter 366 Sense of Superiority. "Uncle and aunt, I said it. If there's anything, come at me. Don't make things difficult for Uncle Wang." Lin Shen's gaze was indifferent as he slowly spoke. "Ha, not much skill, but quite arrogant." Sun Min sneered disdainfully, saying, "You think you're qualified to come after me? I haven't even asked you if you have the right to lecture me." Lin Shen looked at Sun Min with a faint smile. "You." Sun Min was furious. "Xiao Xian, stop talking." Seeing that things were getting out of hand, Wang Lei quickly got up to stop it. Then, turning to Sun Min and her husband, who were still angry, he said, "Brother, sister-in-law, I apologize to you both on behalf of Xiao Xian." Snort. Sun Min snorted coldly. "Never mind, the younger generation is ignorant, weary old classmates. Let's order first." Zhao Zuda waved his hand, and although he was very unhappy, he agreed in order to show his magnanimity. "Thank you so much, brother and sister-in-law." Wang Lei thanked him repeatedly. "See that, kid, learn from my husband's demeanor." Sun Min glared at Lin Shen. Lin Shen's gaze remained indifferent, and he did not speak again. He didn't want to put his uncle in a difficult position. Yes. Wang Lei sat down again and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Li Wan's face looked somewhat grim. Today, their family has come here to suffer. Wang Cece whispered in Lin Shen's ear, "I'm sorry, Lin Shen, I dragged you into this." "It's alright, let's eat first, we can talk about other things later." Lin Shen smiled gently. "Kindness." Wang Cece nodded gently. "Waiter, we'd like to order." Zhao Zuda called the waiter to order. Soon, all the dishes were served. There were clearly 8 people, but they only ordered 7 dishes. One bowl contained soup, another bowl contained braised beef, and the rest, apart from two cold dishes, jellyfish and preserved egg, were all vegetables. As for Caesar's Hotel's signature dishes such as king crab, Boston lobster, and 8 immortals crossing the sea, none of them appeared. What appeared were all the cheapest home-cooked dishes. In total, it's less than 10,000. This has been quite a sensation in the 7 years since Caesar's Hotel opened. Because those who come here are the real elites and wealthy people. If a meal doesn't cost over 100,000 yuan, it doesn't have any prestige. They might as well choose other star-rated hotels. Looking at the table full of dishes, Zhao Zuda showed no embarrassment whatsoever. Instead, he began to talk at length. I just came back from a vacation abroad recently. The food was too oily, so I'm switching to something lighter. Honey, why talk to them about this? Sun Min said with an air of superiority. We don't need to spend any money to eat here. I remember, a while ago, President Zhao asked you to do something and gave you a Caesar's Hotel prepaid card, right? Yes, but not much, only 20 or 30,000. Zhao Zuda spoke calmly, but the smugness in his tone was palpable. It turns out someone gave him a recharge card. Li Wan suddenly realized what was happening. No wonder, given the stingy nature of Zhao Zuda's family, they would invite them to the Caesar's Hotel. Zhao Zuda was unaware of these things, and then he pretended to sigh. So you see, it's good to have power. You'll never lack people coming to your door to give you money. Yes, brother, come on, let me toast you. Wang Lei echoed, not wanting to offend his old classmate. Kindness. Zhao Zuda assumed Wang Lei was trying to curry favor, so he gave a curt reply and picked up his wine glass. Li Wan kicked Wang Lei hard under the table again, as if to say, nobody takes you seriously, so why are you getting involved? Wife, eat some vegetables. Wang Lei gave an awkward smile. Li Wan sighed inwardly, not wanting to make things too difficult for her husband. She swallowed her anger and planned to leave as soon as she finished eating. However, Zhao Zuda's family clearly did not intend to let go of this opportunity to show off and suppress their old classmate. After putting down his wineglass, Zhao Zuda asked seemingly casually, Old Wang, I heard that your Wang family's company has recently run into some debt problems. How are things now? Have they been resolved? The reason he asked that question was because he was certain that the Wang family couldn't solve it. Of course, he wouldn't help. He just wanted to embarrass his old classmate so as to further demonstrate his sense of superiority as a member of the elite. Wang Lei's eyes flickered, and he understood what his old classmate meant. The question was solved just as I was about to answer it. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke up with a smile, Uncle, are you asking this to help Uncle Wang's family solve their problem? 367, Chapter 367 Being Educated. Hee, I was just asking casually, just checking in on my old classmate's situation. Zhao Zuda waved his hand and laughed. So that's how it is. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Zuda with a smile. The smile made Zhao Zuda's expression become unnatural, as if his thoughts had been read. Li Wan felt a surge of anger. She could easily see through Zhao Zuda's intentions. It's nothing more than using this as an excuse to ridicule them and show off. Wang Lei saw this and, not wanting his old classmate to lose face, chuckled and smoothed things over. Hee, brother Zhao, the problem has been solved. Really, that's great. Zhao Zuda continued the conversation, but he was quite surprised. Obviously, no one expected that such a huge debt crisis for the Wang family company would actually be resolved. Li Wan was so angry with her husband that she almost died. She reached out and pinched Wang Lei's thigh hard under the table, as if to say, why didn't you let Xiaoxin continue, you're such a nice guy. Wife, forget it, weary old classmates, it wouldn't be good to embarrass them. Wang Lei whispered in Li Wan's ear. Give them face, did they give you face? Li Wan said unhappily. Fine, it'll only happen this once anyway. Wang Lei comforted him. Those of them who are in business are the last people they want to offend, especially old classmates. Seeing the family whispering amongst themselves, Zhao Zuda chuckled and asked, Old Wang, sister-in-law, what are you all talking about? Big brother, no. Before Wang Lei could finish speaking, Li Wan interrupted. It's nothing, let's talk about the company's recent developments and consider acquiring 2 smaller companies. Acquisition company? Zhao Zuda was visibly surprised and asked, "Does my sister-in-law mean that the Wang family's company is doing very well recently?" "Yes, brother Zhao, speaking of this, we have to thank my son-in-law, otherwise, the Wang family would not have been able to get out of their predicament and obtain a project contract worth more than 1 billion yuan. Li Wan said with a smile. "A contract worth billions?" Zhao Zuda was startled. A project worth over 1 billion yuan, if managed well, can generate profits of up to several 100 million yuan. This is more money than he could earn in his entire life. Indeed, as the Minister of Taxation, he amassed a lot of wealth every year, and many business owners gave him gifts. But his rank is what it is. At most, I can earn 7 or 8 million a year. Hundreds of millions, he wouldn't even dare to dream of it. When wealth accumulates to a certain level, it becomes enough to make others envious. Yes, it's over 1 billion. Seeing the jealousy in Zhao Zuda's eyes, Li Wan felt a surge of satisfaction. "Wife, please stop talking," Wang Lei said in a low voice, not wanting his wife to upset Lao Zhao. "Why wouldn't I say it? I'm going to say it anyway." Li Wan blared at Wang Lei. "Why always boost others' morale while diminishing your own?" Wang Lei shrank back sheepishly and had no choice but to shut up. Zhao Zuda, seeing this, assumed the family was boasting and afraid he would expose them, so he relaxed and said, "Old Wang, a contract project worth over 1 billion, do you know what you're talking about? How could a second-rate family like the Wang family possibly secure such a large project contract? As for the sister-in-law's claim that her son-in-law helped, that's utter nonsense. That blonde kid, what future can he possibly have doing with his little business?" Brother Zhao, this is indeed true. However, this time Wang Lei admitted it. He gave Zhao Zuda an awkward smile, not wanting to embarrass his old classmate. This made Zhao Zuda frown immediately. "Old Wang, we've known each other for over 20 years, and I've always thought you were an honest and upright person. When did you become so vain? Do you know what a contract worth over 1 billion yuan represents?" "Honey, why are you telling them all this? If they can't do it, let them pretend." At this moment, Sun Min spoke again, her sharp voice filled with deep contempt. "What's with this second-rate family trying to pull off a project contract worth billions?" Wang Lei's face stiffened for a moment, but he still smiled and explained, "Brother and sister-in-law, what we said is true. Old Wang, look at you, you're already so old, yet you're still so concerned about saving face." Zhao Zuda interrupted. "Old Zhao, but it's true, I know it sounds a bit fantastical." Wang Lei continued speaking. "Well." Zhao Zuda shook his head and sighed, saying, "Look at you, even you think it's fantastical, how can we believe it? I know you're always concerned about your image, but sometimes you can't go too far with your boasting. It's always better to be down to earth in life, so you don't become a laughingstock in other people's eyes." 368, Chapter 368 Narrow-minded and ignorant. This. Wang Lei's face was stiff. Zhao Zuda continued, "Old Wang, there's really no need to be so concerned about saving face as your old classmate and the Minister of Taxation in Suzhou. Do you think I don't know the Wang family's status in Suzhou? Brother Zhao, you've misunderstood. The Wang family doesn't have the ability to cooperate with Yuan Group. My son-in-law got this contract for us." Wang Lei said he knew that Lao Zhao had misunderstood him. "Your son-in-law?" A hint of contempt flashed in Zhao Zuda's eyes, but he immediately widened his eyes. "Wait, what did you just say? You mean you're cooperating with Yuan Group?" "Yes, brother." Wang Lei nodded. "Old Wang, you're getting better and better at bragging." Zhao Zuda shook his head, a sudden chuckle running through his mind. Yuan Group, that's the #1 group in Suzhou. Its boss is Black Emperor. He's the world's richest man. That's someone even the mayor can't get close to. How could a mere kid have such skills? This is a complete joke. Brother Zhao, if you really don't believe me, you can come to our house as a guest another day, and I'll have Cece bring out the contract for you to see. Wang Lei proved his innocence. Well. Zhao Zuda shook his head again. In his view, the fact that his old classmate said such a thing meant that he knew the classmate wouldn't be visiting their home. An old neighborhood, a 100 square meter apartment, visiting such a place would only make him look bad. Brother Zhao, I. Seeing that Zhao Zuda didn't believe him, Wang Lei wanted to say a few more words. At this point, Lin Shen couldn't stand it anymore and said, Uncle, forget it, why bother explaining so much to them? If they don't believe us, let them not believe us in the end, the money will go into our pockets anyway. Xiao Xian, I sigh, never mind. Wang Lei eventually shook his head, agreeing with Xiao Xian's point. Old Wang, your whole family really loves to put on a show of wealth when you're not. Zhao Zuda sighed, his eyes filled with disdain. This is the difference between social classes. Honey, let's avoid dealing with people from families like that in the future, so that others don't misunderstand us as swindlers and damage our reputation. Sun Min added at this moment, her face revealing undisguised meanness and disgust. Sister-in-law, what you're saying? Wang Lei's face immediately turned red. Li Wan was so angry she was about to explode. Wang Cece watched her father being humiliated, and her hands, which were under the table, clenched tightly. But considering Zhao Zuda's family background and the fact that he was her father's old classmate, she had no choice but to swallow her anger. However, just because they can tolerate it doesn't mean Lin Shen can. Seeing his uncle's family being completely bullied, a cold glint flashed in his eyes as he looked at Sun Min and said, Auntie, have you always been this self-righteous? Who are you calling arrogant? Sun Min frowned, and her tone immediately turned unfriendly. Of course I'm talking about you. Lin Shen said calmly. Kid, do you know who you're talking to? Sun Min said coldly. Is this important? A cold glint flashed across Lin Shen's lips as he said, Before, I always respected you as an elder, so I didn't say anything too offensive, but what did you say about Uncle Wang just now? Did I do anything wrong by calling him a liar? Sun Min questioned Lin Shen. Wrong, completely wrong. Lin Shen replied to Sun Min, first of all, Uncle Wang didn't lie. Secondly, as a middle school principal, you should regularly teach your students not to jump to conclusions before seeing things for themselves. How come you've completely forgotten that? Kid, who do you think you are? I don't need you to teach me a lesson. Sun Min's face flushed bright red. Hee, I'm not lecturing your aunt. Lin Shen gave a cold laugh, looking at Sun Min. I just want to tell you that you don't have to believe what Uncle Wang said, but before you draw any conclusions, please provide evidence to prove it, otherwise it will only make you look narrow-minded and ignorant. 369, Chapter 369 I am. Sun Min's expression froze. The next second, he was so angry that he was trembling all over. She was a high-ranking and powerful middle school principal. Today, however, I was taught a lesson on the spot by a greenhorn who had just entered society. Anger erupted from the depths of his heart. Ignoring her own image, Su Min roared sharply, Boy, who are you calling narrow-minded and ignorant? I'm talking about you. Lin Shen looked at Sun Min calmly. Ah! Sun Min was furious. Kid, how dare you talk to my mother like that? Zhao Ming stood up angrily and slammed his hand on the table. Is there something wrong with what I said? Lin Shen looked at the family coldly and said, Uncle Wang and Aunt Li have always been very polite to you, but you have been trying to suppress and belittle them ever since you came in. Does the Minister of Taxation usually gain a sense of superiority by suppressing others? Or is it that the minister's wife, despite being well-read, doesn't understand the principles of being a good person? You. With just a few words, Sun Min was rendered speechless, her face flushed red with suppressed anger. Enough! Zhao Zuda roared, his gaze turning low as he looked at Lin Shen. Kid, who do you think you are, daring to talk to us like that? Today, I'm letting you off the hook because we're old classmates. You'd better apologize to your aunt's son right now. Apologize? Lin Shen smiled. If anyone should apologize, it should be her first to apologize to Uncle Wang and Aunt Li for her rude behavior just now. You! Zhao Zuda paused for a moment, then roared angrily, What an unreasonable brat! Am I being unreasonable? A cold glint flashed in Lin Shen's eyes. Wasn't it you who slandered uncle and aunt first? How come in your mouth, it's become me being unreasonable? My wife has seen it all, she can tell if you're lying at a glance. A project worth billions, you really only had a few 100,000 back then? Zhao Zuda spoke with great conviction. The contract is real. Lin Shen's gaze turned cold as he said, moreover, Uncle Wang has already said that we can go to his house to check at any time, but you are just being presumptuous and don't believe him. Then how do we know if he prepared a fake one beforehand? Zhao Zuda countered with a question. That's why I said you're all self-righteous. Lin Shen said coldly, as for the authenticity of the contract, I can have someone verify it. You want someone to prove it, who do you think you are? Zhao Zuda laughed angrily. I know the Black Emperor, is that enough of an identity? Lin Shen looked at Zhao Zuda. You know the Black Emperor? Zhao Zuda was taken aback, then sneered, what a coincidence, I also know Lord Black Emperor, but unfortunately he doesn't know me. Zhao Ming couldn't stand it anymore and retorted, Kid, why don't you just say you're the owner of this hotel? That kid is such a show-off. I am. Lin Shen answered calmly. What? Zhao Ming was stunned, thinking he was hallucinating. The next second, he burst into laughter. Ha, are you trying to make me laugh to death? I was just joking with you, and you actually took it seriously. Snort. Zhao Zuda sneered, then looked at Wang Lei's family and said in a deep voice, Old Wang, is this your son-in-law, arrogant and boastful? The real owner behind Caesar's hotel is none other than the Black Emperor, a name known to anyone with a bit of status or influence in Suzhou. But this kid actually said it was him. Wang Lei and his wife blushed after being told that. Realizing they were in the wrong, they quickly tugged at Lin Shen's sleeve and whispered, Xiao Shen, stop talking. Uncle and aunt, I really am. Lin Shen continued speaking at this moment. 370, Chapter 370 Confidence Born of Ignorance. This. Faced with Lin Shen's explanation, Wang Lei and his wife were at a loss for what to do. They knew Xiao Shen said those things to support them, but... Oh. Zhao Zuda watched this unfold and couldn't help but sneer, perhaps this is the confidence that comes from ignorance. Shouldn't you be the one saying that? Lin Shen responded calmly. You. Enraged, Zhao Zuda immediately snorted coldly, I'm not going to stoop to your level, do you even know who owns this hotel? It's the Black Emperor. It's Lord Black Emperor. I didn't say that, it was me. Lin Shen gave the same answer as before. Ha, what a boastful and arrogant person. Zhao Zuda laughed, his eyes filled with anger. This was the most shameless junior he had ever encountered in his life, without exception. Dad, why are you wasting so much time talking to him? He says he's the hotel owner, so why don't you just call the general manager over to verify it? Zhao Ming scoffed. He crossed his arms and looked at Lin Shen with a mocking gaze. Now is the time to make this kid lose face. He dared to pursue his goddess, and dared to call her mother narrow-minded and ignorant. He wanted to see who was truly narrow-minded and ignorant. Let Cece see clearly who the truly outstanding man is, the man with real strength and background. Son, the general manager of Caesar's hotel isn't someone you can just call on anyone. Zhao Zuda was startled. The general manager of Caesar's hotel serves directly under the Black Emperor. Let alone a mere tax minister like him, even the mayor wouldn't be able to see him so easily. So that's how it is. Zhao Ming suddenly realized, then looked at Lin Shen with a knowing gaze, so, he knows the general manager has a prominent position and won't easily show himself, that's why he dared to say that. That's right, son. Zhao Zuda's eyes lit up. Lin Shen looked at the father and son, shook his head with a cold smile, and said, since you want to see the general manager so much, I'll have him come over now. After saying that, he made a phone call to Black Emperor, I'm in VIP room 3002 at the Caesar's Hotel, have the general manager come see me. Yes, master. The Black Emperor responded respectfully and immediately called the general manager. Puff. Zhao Zuda almost burst out laughing after hearing this. He thinks he's the hotel owner, he can just make the general manager come to see him with a single phone call? Ignorant, foolish. That was his assessment. Dad, this kid is really good at pretending. Zhao Ming also smiled. Sun Min glanced coldly at Lin Shen before looking away. As a high school principal, she wouldn't stoop to the level of such a lowly person. Zhao Ming's girlfriend, Su Fei, looked at Lin Shen and shook her head. A man who pretends to be someone he has no status is utterly beneath her notice. Compared to him, Zhao Ming is far superior. Xiao Xian, stop talking. Mrs. Wan Lei hurriedly tried to dissuade him in a low voice. They almost couldn't resist telling Xiao Xian directly that Caesar Hotel was an enterprise under the Black Emperor. Moreover, this is already common knowledge. However, they didn't want to contradict Xiao Xian, since he was only saying that to save face for them. Uncle and aunt, believe me. Lin Shen gave the two of them a reassuring look. The two were stunned, staring at Lin Shen's confident expression. Wang Cece blinked curiously. Because she knew Lin Shen wasn't the kind of person who spoke without reason. Could it bet that he really is the owner of Caesar's Hotel? 371, Chapter 371. Place the order. Kid, you really are mistaking ignorance for confidence. Zhao Zuda sneered and looked at Lin Shen. I advise you to listen to your uncle and aunt, so as not to make a big fool of yourself and cause an embarrassing situation. I don't think so. Lin Shen smiled calmly. Oh. Zhao Zuda finally couldn't hold back any longer, and his tone suddenly became much lower. To be honest, I've seen far too many young people like you who have no ability but like to show off during my many years as Minister of Taxation. However, these kinds of people usually don't have a good ending. Huh? Is that so? A hint of sarcasm flashed across Lin Shen's lips as he looked at Zhao Zuda. To be honest, I've seen far too many people like Uncle Zhao who don't have much power but always like to talk about it. They, too, didn't accomplish much. What did you say? One sentence struck Zhao Zuda hard, causing his face to darken instantly. Is there something wrong with what I said, Uncle Zhao? Lin Shen looked at Zhao Zuda indifferently and said, have you ever seen a truly powerful person who talks about power all the time? When he invites someone to dinner, he only orders a few stir-fried vegetables and potatoes, calling it light? You. Zhao Zuda was rendered speechless by the rebuttal, and his body trembled violently with anger. Well, you've got a sharp tongue, kid. I underestimated you. Zhao Zuda's eyes were grim as he said in a deep voice, didn't you say you were the owner of this hotel? Didn't you say you called General Manager Yan over? Fine, we'll wait for him here. No problem. Lin Shen remained expressionless. Zhao Zuda was taken aback. But then he sneered. In his view, this was just the kid stubbornly putting on a brave face. Good. Zhao Zuda nodded with a stern face and asked, when will General Manager Yan arrive? He'll be here soon, but I'm hungry now, and I think Uncle Wang and the others are too. Since we're at Caesar's Hotel, it would be a shame not to try the local specialties. Waiter, please add more food. Lin Shen shouted towards the door of the private room. The waiter quickly came in, looking very friendly. Sir, what would you like to order? Bring out all of our signature dishes. Also, open another bottle of 1982 Lafite. My Uncle Wan loves to drink red wine. Lin Shen didn't even look at the menu and ordered everything. Hey kid, who gave you permission to order something so expensive? Zhao Zuda roared in anger, you usually can't afford to eat well, so you come here to enjoy yourself. Do you know how much these dishes cost? Upon hearing this, Lin Shen crossed his legs and glanced indifferently at Zhao Zuda. Did I say you had to pay? You ordered, so eat it yourselves. As for what your uncle and aunt ate, it's on me. You. Zhao Zuda's eyes twitched violently. Xiao Shen, how about we call it quits? We're really fine. At this moment, Wan Lei whispered something in Lin Shen's ear in a hurry. They were truly touched by Xiao Shen's actions. Regardless of whether General Manager Yan will actually come, this meal order alone will cost at least $1 million. A single bottle of 1982 Lafite would cost over 300,000. They really didn't want Lin Shen to spend any money. It's alright, Uncle, it's a rare opportunity for you to come, so you should enjoy it. Besides, this meal is free. Lin Shen grinned. Then, to the astonishment of Mrs. Wang, they said to the waiter, please place your order. 372, Chapter 372. Washing dishes for a lifetime. You placed the order? Mrs. Wan Lei's eyes flickered as they recovered from their surprise and immediately asked, Xiao Shen, What did you mean by saying it didn't cost any money? Uncle and aunt. Lin Shen was about to explain when Zhao Ming interrupted him directly. Not paying, kid, you want us to pay for you? Relying on you? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. Otherwise, do you have that kind of money? Zhao Ming looked at him with a mocking expression. The hotel is mine, so I don't need to spend money to eat here. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Ming calmly. Your hotel, you actually went ahead and pretended. Zhao Ming sneered, if you really are the owner here, why don't the waiters recognize you? I rarely come to the hotel, so it's normal that the staff don't recognize me. You. Zhao Ming was speechless after hearing that sentence. Son, ignore him, let him pretend. At this moment, Zhao Zuda spoke in a deep voice. Anyway, he'll order the food himself and pay for it himself. Yes, Dad. Zhao Ming had no choice but to give up, staring at Lin Shen with resentment. Honey, you don't need to argue with that kind of person. Su Fei, seeing this, said, to put it bluntly, if Uncle Zhao hadn't been so powerful and influential that he invited their family to dinner at Caesar Hotel, would they even have the right to sit here? But instead of being grateful, they are criticizing Uncle Zhao and his family. They are trying to show off even though they have no money. They are really despicable. Ah, darling, you're right. One sentence instantly put Zhao Ming in a great mood. Fei Fei, you really understand your uncle and aunt. Mran and Mrs. Zhao were also delighted by Su Fei's words. This future daughter-in-law is indeed very likable. Uncle and aunt, I'm just telling the truth. Su Fei pursed her lips, pretending to be very sensible. In reality, it was just to please the two elders. She has to make the most of a powerful and influential family like this. The future is enough to help her change her destiny. Did you all see that? My future daughter-in-law is so sensible. Look at your sons-in-law. Zhao Zuda immediately looked at Wang Lei and his wife with a smug expression. Wang Lei and his wife looked grim. There's fire, but it won't come out. Because they are indeed in the wrong in this matter. Seeing her parents being harassed, Wang Cece clenched her fists, furious. This family is absolutely outrageous. Don't be angry, Cece, the real show is about to begin. Lin Shen gently took Wang Cece's hand and smiled slightly. Wang Cece's heart skipped a beat. Looking at Lin Shen with her almond-shaped eyes, she nodded heavily, yes. Sir, your food has arrived. At that moment, the waiter knocked on the door of the private room and pushed in a table full of dishes. A fragrant aroma wafted through the air. King crab, Boston lobster, tuna sashimi, 8 immortals crossing the sea. A total of 24 signature dishes. Sir, this is the 1982 Lafite you ordered. Would you like me to open it for you now? The waiter said respectfully. Open it. Lin Shen readily agreed. Etc. Zhao Zuda stopped him at this moment, looking at the waiter. Please let him pay the bill first, so he doesn't run away without paying. The waiter seemed a little embarrassed. The Caesars Hotel has always had the rule of eating first and settling the bill later. Because there were no customers, they dared to dine and dash. I've already said this beforehand, this kid has no money and can't pay later, so don't blame us. Zhao Zuda reminded him. Sir, could you please go downstairs to the service desk to settle your bill? The waiter had no choice but to comply. Wait a little longer, your general manager will be here soon. Lin Shen smiled calmly. See, I told you he couldn't afford it. Zhao Zuda, however, thought this was just an excuse Lin Shen made up because he couldn't afford to pay, and a smug look immediately appeared in his eyes. Dad, you were right. Zhao Ming then jumped out and said, looking at Lin Shen with a gloating expression, 1 million, kid, let me calculate how many dishes you'll have to wash to pay it off. 10,000, 100,000. Ha, I've lost count. You'll just have to stay here washing dishes for the rest of your life. Hotel owner, you're nothing but a clown. Zhao Ming felt incredibly satisfied when he said those words. Lin Shen merely glanced at the guy indifferently. Ha, speechless now, weren't you just putting on quite a show? Zhao Ming laughed loudly. Zhao Zuda also picked up his teacup and took a small sip. He then looked at Wang Lei and his wife and said, Old Wang, when you go back, you should discipline your son-in-law properly. Don't let him be like you, so vain and full of empty boasting. Us. Wang Lei and his wife were so embarrassed that their faces turned red. Just then, the door to the private room was pushed open again. General Manager Yan, dressed in a suit and tie, strode in. 373, Chapter 373. Who says you can only have one boss? General Manager Yan? The arrival of the person took everyone by surprise. They never expected that General Manager Yan of Caesar's Hotel would actually show up. General Manager Yan, what brings you here? Zhao Zuda took a deep breath and asked, forcing himself to suppress his shock. What does this have to do with you? Yan Ming gave a cold reply. He then looked at Lin Shen and bowed respectfully at a 90-degree angle. Boss. Boss. The word boss sent a jolt through everyone present. The Zhao family of four almost jumped off their chairs. Lin Xuanhe really is the owner of Caesar's Hotel. This is impossible. General Manager Yan. Lin Shen smiled and nodded. Boss, you're too kind. Yan Mingcheng was filled with trepidation. Ha, it's me who's bothering you, troubling you to make a special trip over here. Lin Shen laughed heartily. Boss, I overheard someone talking badly about you outside the door just now. Was it them? Yan Ming frowned and immediately looked at Zhao Zuda's family. The Zhao Zuda family felt a chill run down their spines. Zhao Zuda hurriedly stepped forward to deny it. General Manager Yan, that's not true. Yes, General Manager Yan, it's all a misunderstanding. Sun Min also had a fawning smile on her face. Snort. Yan Ming snorted coldly, his expression unfriendly. Ran Mrs. Zhao felt a chill run down their spines. Zhao Zuda asked cautiously, that General Manager Yan, speaking of the hotel owner, shouldn't it be Lord Black Emperor? How did it become this Mr. Lin? Who says a hotel can only have one owner? Yan Ming glanced at Zhao Zuda and said. This. Zhao Zuda's eyes widened immediately. Sun Min and the others also turned pale, thinking about what they had said to Lin Shen before, and felt as if they had been slapped in the face. Zhao Ming wished he could dig a hole in the ground and disappear into it. It turns out, he was the real clown. Recalling how he had mocked Lin Shen earlier, the fact that the other party ignored him wasn't because he felt guilty or cowardly, but rather out of disdain. An attitude of disdain for arguing with a clown. Seeing the reaction of Zhao Zuda's family, Yan Ming knew they had offended the boss, and immediately asked Lin Shen, Boss, these people are affecting your dining experience, should I kick them out? Upon hearing this, Zhao Zuda and his family felt a sudden pang of anxiety. Let them stay, they are Uncle Wang's old classmates. Lin Shen smiled slightly. He didn't want to make things too difficult for Uncle Wang. Yes, boss. Yan Ming said respectfully. Wang Lei gave Lin Shen a grateful look. Boss, is there anything else you need? At this moment, Yan Ming asked again. That's all, you can go now, thank you for your hard work. No trouble at all, boss, I won't disturb your meal any longer, just contact me if you need anything later. Okay. Yan Ming turned and left. As they approached the private room, they ran into Li Hao, Lieutenant Colonel Li, who was dining there. Lieutenant Colonel Li, what a coincidence. Yan Ming greeted him politely. Yes, General Manager Yan, it's my classmate's birthday today. Li Hao responded politely. As he spoke, his gaze fell upon the private room, where he spotted a familiar figure. That's Lin Shen, Mr. Lin. General Manager Yan, I see someone I know, please go in and say hello. Li Hao said. Yes, Lieutenant Colonel Li. Yan Mingdao. Li Hao quickly went inside. His appearance immediately attracted the attention of Zhao Zuda's family. Zhao Zuda's gaze sharpened even more fiercely. That's Lieutenant Colonel Li Hao from the 1st Battalion of the Suzhou War Zone. They had met briefly a month ago. Could it bet that Lieutenant Colonel Li came to say hello to him? Thinking about this, Zhao Zuda thought his chance to save face had come, so he excitedly walked up and extended his hand, saying, "Lieutenant Colonel Li, it's been a long time." However, Li Hao ignored him completely, walked past Zhao Zuda, and went straight to Lin Shen. The respectful voice that accompanied the kick sent a chill down the spines of everyone present. "Mr. Lin." 374, Chapter 374. Not that much. Mr. Lin, Mr. Lin? Everyone was speechless. Zhao Zuda was even more shocked, his face turning pale as he turned to look at Li Hao and the other man. A lieutenant colonel from the Suzhou war zone actually addressed Lin Shen as Mr. Lin. Li Hao ignored everyone's surprise. Looking at Lin Shen, she said with a smile, "Mr. Lin, you're here to eat too." "Yes, Lieutenant Colonel Li, what a coincidence." Lin Shen answered with a smile. "Xiao Shen, you know each other?" At this moment, Wang Lei and his wife, recovering from their shock, asked in dry voices. If what General Manager Yan did before had already shocked them, then. So now, it is undoubtedly horrifying. Because Li Hao represents the war zone, which is a power that can crush any minister. Even the mayor has to be extra polite to him. However, this very person was now greeting Lin Shen with utmost respect. "Uncle and aunt, Lieutenant Colonel Li and I were comrades in arms in the past." Lin Shen looked at his shocked uncle and aunt and made up a reason. "Comrade in arms, you're still a soldier?" Wang Lei's gaze sharpened. "I used to, but I retired later," Lin Shen said. "So that's how it is." The couple nodded. But in my heart, I was even more shocked. At such a young age, his former status already surpassed that of a lieutenant colonel. "Hello, uncles and aunts, I am Li Hao, Lin Shen's comrade in arms." Upon seeing this, Li Hao immediately greeted his uncle and aunt. "Hello, hello." Wang Lei and his wife quickly responded, their hearts filled with excitement. This is a captain from the war zone, greeting them. The Zhao Zuda family was filled with envy and jealousy. "You're too kind, uncle and aunt," Li Hao said politely. "Lieutenant Colonel Li, you're too kind." Miranda and Mrs. Wang were flattered. "Ha ha." Li Hao smiled warmly, then looked at Lin Shen and said, "Mr. Lin, then I won't disturb you and your uncles and aunts' meal any longer. Don't forget our appointment to have tea. I'll wait for you when you're free." "Ah, definitely, definitely." Lin Shen laughed heartily. "Mr. Lin, I'll be going now." After saying that, Li Hao turned and left. A silence fell over the private room. Everyone except Lin Shen froze in place. Wang Lei was the first to react, seeing the Zhao Zuda family looking dazed. He quickly greeted them, "Big brother, sister-in-law, and Xiaoming Feifei, please sit down." "Ah, okay." Zhao Zuda and the others then realized what was happening. One by one, they sat down again. His expression, however, appeared particularly unnatural. Especially Zhao Zuda and Sun Min. Thinking about what they had just done, she blushed involuntarily all the way to her neck, looking extremely embarrassed. The son-in-law, with such a high status, didn't flaunt it at all, while this lowly tax minister and middle school principal is desperately showing off. "Brother, sister-in-law, let's eat while it's hot. There's too much food for us to finish, and it won't taste good if it gets cold." Wang Lei looked at Zhao Zuda's family sitting there and said politely, "Good." Zhao Zuda opened his mouth, his throat dry. Looking at the table full of delicacies, the chopsticks I picked up felt as heavy as 1,000 pounds. "Thank you, uncle and aunt, thank you, Mr. Lin." Zhao Ming kept thanking him, his face full of flattery. Su Fei looked disappointed. Looking at Zhang Ming, who was fawning and flattering, she then looked up at Lin Shen, who remained calm and composed. Suddenly, I don't seem to like Zhang Ming as much anymore. 375, Chapter 375. Liars or dogs. After what just happened, Zhao Zuda and his family were clearly too ashamed to stay any longer. After a few hurried bites, I said goodbye. Faced with a table full of delicious food, Wang Lei's family, unable to finish it all, chose to pack it up and take it home to avoid waste. On the way back, sitting in the car, Li Wan felt refreshed. Honey, you saw the faces Zhao Zuda and the others looked on just now, right? They were like wilted eggplants. Let's see if they dare to bully us again. After being bullied by Zhao Zuda and his family so many times, this time they finally got their revenge. All of this is thanks to Lin Shen. Yes. Wang Lei sighed and looked at Lin Shen, saying, Xiao Shen, thank you so much for today. Uncle and aunt, you're too kind. Lin Shen smiled and said. By the way, Xiao Shen, when did you become the owner of Caesar's Hotel? I've never heard you mention it before. Wang Lei asked curiously. Actually, I only have a small share. The real boss is Black Emperor, so I've been too embarrassed to say it, afraid that my uncle and aunt would laugh at me. Lin Shen scratched his head and said. How could that be? We are the ones who are honored to be associated with you. Wang Lei hurriedly said. Our Xiao Shen is good at everything, except he's too modest. Li Wan also praised it highly. Uncle and aunt, you flatter me. Lin Shen felt embarrassed by the praise. I knew it, our Xiao Shen is modest. Li Wan's eyes narrowed with joy. She was extremely satisfied with Lin Shen. He's practically the perfect son-in-law. Wang Cece looked at Lin Shen, who was currently being favored by her parents, and pursed her lips slightly. A hint of moisture flickered across her almond-shaped eyes. After returning home, Lin Shen and Wang Cece returned to their bedroom. Lin Shen applied medicine to Wang Cece. Seeing the bruises on Wang Cece's body almost completely disappear, I felt extremely gratified. Cece, the bruises on your body should completely disappear by tonight. Lin Shen brought good news. Upon hearing this, Wang Cece was not as happy as she had imagined. Instead, a look of sadness appeared on her face. She asked softly, so, are you going back now? Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. All right. Wang Cece was somewhat downcast. What's wrong, Cece? Are you unhappy? Lin Shen naturally noticed this and asked with concern. No, it's just that the time we spend together goes by so fast. Wang Cece looked up at the ceiling and sighed softly. Yes. Lin Shen also sighed. He knew what Cece was thinking. He longed to be by Cece's side. However, he still has many important things to do. He must find out the truth about his mother's death. Lin Shen, when do you plan to go to Yanjing? At this moment, Wang Cece suddenly asked a question. This is what she cares about most. It will be a while, but it should be soon. Lin Shen pondered for a moment and said, it might take about 2 weeks, or even less. He has already instructed the Black Emperor to investigate every trace of the Su family from back then. I believe we'll have a result within half a month at most. Then you must be careful then. Wang Cece's eyes flickered. She knew she couldn't be with Lin Shen, so she could only tell him to be careful. Yes, I will. Lin Shen nodded emphatically. Okay, then I'll wait for you to come back. You must come back safely. Wang Cece said, looking intently at Lin Shen with her beautiful eyes. Silly girl, I'm not leaving yet. Why are you acting like we're about to part ways? Lin Shen chuckled and patted Wang Cece's head. No, you must answer me seriously. Wang Cece, however, looked very serious. Okay, I promise you. Pinky promise, you're a dog if you lie. Wang Cece extended her finger. Silly girl. Lin Shen chuckled, but the smile in his eyes was exceptionally gentle. You're the idiot. Going back on your word is just being a puppy. Wang Cece wrinkled her delicate nose and gave a soft snort. Lin Shen's eyes flickered. Having walked alone through so many years of wind and rain, this is the first time he has felt a sense of attachment. Looking at Cece's gentle and touching yet slightly stubborn appearance, a strange emotion suddenly surged in my heart. He pulled Wang Cece into his arms. Ah! Then, with a soft cry of surprise from the latter, he kissed her. 376, Chapter 376. No crossing the boundary. Wah! Caught completely off guard, Wang Cece's eyes widened as Lin Shen suddenly covered her lips, her mind going completely blank. She gently pounded Lin Shen's hands repeatedly. However, this only made Lin Shen hold her even tighter. Wang Cece's heart was racing. She never expected Lin Shen to suddenly kiss her. Feeling the warmth of the latter's body in his broad chest, her struggles gradually subsided. Lin Shen hugged her even tighter. Wang Cece's lips are very soft. Wang Cece was somewhat moved and gently wrapped her arms around Lin Shen's neck, letting him take her as he pleased. Lin Shen closed his eyes, feeling the girl's tenderness. He did not do anything that crossed the line. Wang Cece finally relaxed and completely entrusted herself to Lin Shen. After a tender moment, the two slowly separated. Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece with exceptionally gentle eyes. "You ambushed me." Wang Cece gave a slight, coquettish reproach, then drew a line down the middle of the bed. "Tonight, when we're sleeping, you're not allowed to put your hands across that line." "Silly girl." Lin Shen was amused by Wang Cece's adorable actions. "Snort." Wang Cece wrinkled her nose, but her beautiful eyes were filled with a gentle, moist look. Her pretty face was flushed with a blush that extended from her cheeks to the base of her ears. She was extremely pretty. Lin Shen saw this and couldn't help but glint a spark in his eyes. "No, Mom and Dad will hear us." Wang Cece quickly stopped, her eyes flickering. Her parents were right next door. If she and Lin Shen made any noise, they would definitely hear it. How embarrassing would that be? "So, does that mean we can do it once Uncle and Aunt are asleep?" Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece's shy face and chuckled mischievously. "That won't work either." Wang Cece bit her lip hard, her pretty face turning even redder. "You're annoying. In short, none of them will work. When you go to sleep later, you're not allowed to cross this line, okay? Otherwise, I'll get angry and ignore you." As she said this, Wang Cece's ears turned so red they felt hot. "Ha ha." Lin Shen laughed and said, "I was just teasing you, silly girl. I'm ignoring you." Seeing Lin Shen's mischievous smile, Wang Cece knew she had fallen into a trap. She immediately blushed so badly that her cheeks burned like boiling water, and tears welled up in her eyes, almost spilling out like raindrops. "No, Cece, I was wrong." Lin Shen immediately admitted his mistake. "Snort." Wang Cece gave a soft hum, her eyes trembling. She knew she must look very embarrassed and her face must be very red. I am going to take a shower now." After saying that, Wang Cece got up, took a nightgown from the closet, and then shyly ran into the bathroom. She didn't want Lin Shen to continue seeing her like this. Bang! The bathroom door is closed. After a series of rustling sounds of clothes being taken off. Wow! The sound of a shower head could be heard coming from inside. Wang Cece stepped into the shower room. Hearing the sound of water splashing inside, Lin Shen's heart couldn't help but feel a surge of heat. He recalled the tender moment he had just shared with Wang Cece. A faint fragrance still lingered between his lips and teeth. He couldn't help but shake his head with a smile when he thought of Cece drawing a line on the bed earlier. His eyes were full of tenderness and doting affection. Bite. Just then, the WeChat ringtone on his phone interrupted Lin Shen's thoughts. Lin Shen took out his phone and looked at it. It was a message from Tang Lan, Dr. Tang. 377, Chapter 377 Eavesdropping. Lin Shen opened WeChat, and the message read. Lin Shen, are you free tomorrow? You're free, what's up? Lin Shen gave a simple reply. That's wonderful. Tang Lan said, then sent an extremely happy emoji. Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. Sensing something was wrong, he immediately sent a question mark. Because every time Dr. Tang came to him, it was never anything good. She initially wanted him to be a lab specimen, and last time he impersonated her boyfriend to attend Jiang Kai's party. What's wrong? They haven't even said why they're looking for you yet. Tang Lan replied, adding a cute emoji. Come on, tell me, what's the matter this time? Lin Shen replied speechlessly.
Tang Lan did indeed need Lin Shen's help with something.
However, seeing that Lin Shen was clearly on guard, she thought it would be better to talk about it after they met tomorrow, so as to avoid being rejected outright. So he found a reason that Lin Shen couldn't refuse and replied, "It would be good if you were free tomorrow. I'll have to trouble you with my grandfather's illness tomorrow." It turns out it was about the old man. Lin Shen immediately breathed a sigh of relief and said, "Okay, no problem."
Hee, that's good. Could you come a little earlier tomorrow? Are you in a hurry, Dr. Tang?
Maybe a little.
Is something wrong with the old man?
No, my grandfather is fine.
Then why do you seem to be in such a hurry?
Really, maybe I just want my grandpa to be discharged from the hospital sooner.
All right. Lin Shen asked, then added, "You really don't have anything else to ask me?"
Without. When typing this word, Tang Lan visibly felt guilty for a moment, then quickly changed the subject. "By the way, Shan has been keeping me and my grandfather company these past few days. It's perfect that you're here. She might have something she wants to tell you."
Does Commander Zhao have something to say to me? Lin Shen was taken aback and asked, "What did you say?" He was successfully distracted.
"I don't know either." "Okay, you'll know when you come tomorrow."
Tang Lan decided to lure Lin Shen over first. All right.
Although Lin Shen felt something was strange, he didn't think too much about it.
Then I won't bother you any longer. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Lin Shen replied, frowning involuntarily. What could Zhao Zhanxiao want with him? Also, why didn't she tell him herself? I was confused. At that moment, the sound of the bathroom shower also stopped. After taking a shower, Cece came out of the bathroom wearing a white nightgown. The steam made her cheeks look rosy. Lin Shen put down his phone and looked over.
I'm done washing, you can go now.
Cece covered her face with her hands shyly and said in a sweet voice.
Kindness.
Lin Shen nodded and quickly took a shower in the bathroom. When he came out, Cece had already hidden herself completely under the covers, with the covers tucked in tightly on both sides, leaving only her small head sticking out. Clearly, this was to prevent Lin Shen from becoming unruly later. Her adorable appearance amused Lin Shen, who said, Cece, you look just like a silkworm wrapped in silk.
You still dare to say that?
Cece bit her lip and rolled her eyes at Lin Shen.
Ha ha. Lin Shen chuckled and said, won't you get hot sleeping like this? Won't. Cece said softly, though it was already starting to get a little hot. After all, it's summer now, and even with the air conditioning on, it's still stuffy to be wrapped in a blanket. Don't worry, I definitely won't cross the line.
Lin Shen smiled gently.
Real? Cece confirmed. Seriously, I'm not kidding. Lin Shen raised 5 fingers to swear.
With Lin Shen's assurance, Cece opened the blanket a little wider. At this moment, ripples appeared in her beautiful eyes. Actually, it wasn't that she didn't want to have closer contact with Lin Shen. Instead, she was worried that the noise she made would be heard by her parents next door. After all, what mom cares about most right now is when she and Lin Shen can have a child. Recently, he's been constantly urging her. Maybe mom's peeking over the wall right now, listening to what she and Lin Shen are saying.
378, Chapter 378. I'll take care of you from now on. As expected. The next room.
At this moment, Liwan pressed her ear against the wall, afraid of missing anything that happened next door.
That's strange, why is there no sound at all? Liwan frowned and asked Wang Lei on the bed, Delay, do you think Xiao Xian and Cece haven't slept together yet? Honey, you're worrying too much.
Wang Lei put down his phone, his face flushed.
I'm only doing this for Cece's sake.
Liwan said anxiously, I can see that Xiao Xian is a very responsible child. If Cece has that kind of relationship with him, Xiao Xian will definitely take full responsibility.
Even if not, Xiao Xian is very good to Cece.
Wang Lei shook his head and said.
What do you know? Li Wan rolled her eyes at Wang Lei and said, with such fierce competition in society these days, a man as outstanding as Xiao Xian would be highly sought after. I am just thinking of Cece. Alright, honey, let the young people handle their own affairs, we shouldn't worry about it. Wang Lei said, also, I can see that Xiao Xian has deep feelings for Cece, the two of them are inseparable. How can I not worry about it? Li Wan muttered to herself, no, I have to urge Cece tomorrow and make that girl hurry up, otherwise it'll be too late to regret it later. On the other side, Wang Cece and Lin Shen were leaning against the bed. Lin Shen strictly followed the rules of the 38th parallel, without crossing the line in the slightest. Wang Cece's face flushed slightly as she thought about whether her mother was eavesdropping. Cece, why is your face red? Lin Shen noticed this and asked with some surprise. Wang Cece's eyes flickered slightly, and she said, maybe it's because you just took a shower and are a little hot. Should I turn the air conditioning down a bit? No need, it'll be fine in a bit. Okay, let's chat for a while. Lin Shen smiled gently. Knowing he would be going back tomorrow, he wanted to spend more time talking with Wang Cece tonight. Good. Wang Cece nodded her head emphatically. She wanted to seize the opportunity, as time was running out. Lin Shen, your trip to Yanjing this time will take at least a month, right? Wang Cece asked. Almost. Lin Shen pondered for a moment. My mother's death back then involved far too many families. He also needs to visit the Lin family. Seeking justice for my mother. Then I'll wait for you to come back. Wang Cece's eyes sparkled with hope. Recently, the project in cooperation with Yuanmeng Group has been almost completed and will soon officially start construction. I hope it will have a good outcome. That way, once I've made a lot of money, I can build a huge company so you won't have to work so hard anymore. I'll make the money, and you can just lie at home and count your money. Cece, are you planning to keep me as your sugar daddy? Lin Shen grinned and made a joke. Humph, I'm going to take care of you and fatten you up. Wang Cece gave a haughty snort, a hint of arrogance appearing on her face. Ha, then I'll wait for your good news. Lin Shen laughed and looked at Wang Cece. Looking at the girl in front of him, who was simple-minded and devoted to him, his eyes were filled with tenderness. Good. Wang Cece is full of energy. By the way, Cece, is the project still short of funds? Lin Shen then asked. I don't need it. The 200 million you gave me back then is more than enough. Wang Cece shook her head, indicating that it was enough. Okay, sure. Lin Shen nodded. But in my heart, I had already made up my mind. Tomorrow, he's going to Daxia Bank to open a bank account for Cece. By the way, Lin Shen, after you arrive in Yanjing, will you? Wang Cece looked at Lin Shen, suddenly wanting to say something, but then stopped herself. Could it be something? Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece in surprise. And nothing. Wang Cece paused for a moment, then decided not to say anything more. Cece, just tell me what's on your mind. Lin Shen became even more puzzled. It's nothing. Wang Cece shook her head. But you look like you have something on your mind. Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece with a serious expression. It's nothing, I was just thinking about it casually, it's fine now. Wang Cece changed the subject. Lin Shen frowned deeply. He looked at Wang Cece's slightly evasive gaze. After thinking for a moment, he said, are you asking whether I will go to see Subimo when I get to Yanjing? Wang Cece's body stiffened slightly. 379, Chapter 379. Do you really need something from me? Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece's slightly stiff body. It really was that. Silly girl, don't worry, I won't go looking for Subimo. Lin Shen offered a soft word of comfort. It was over between him and Subimo long ago. From the moment Subimo uttered those words that night, their relationship was completely over. Lin Shen, that's not what I meant. Wang Cece hesitated for a moment, then said, Lin Shen, don't you think I'm petty? How could this be? Lin Shen said, Cece, you've already been very tolerant of me. If you're any more generous to me, I'm afraid I'll lose my status as your boyfriend. Wang Cece's eyes flickered.
She then gently pursed her lips and said, Lin Shen, thank you.
Why are you thanking me?
Lin Shen was stunned.
Thank you for understanding me.
Wang Cece smiled sweetly.
Silly girl.
Lin Shen felt a surge of emotion. I should be thanking you. Thank you for your tolerance and understanding. Actually, you were probably worried that I would feel bad after hearing Subimo's name, right?
In fact, he has always understood Cece's feelings. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded. Don't worry, it won't happen.
That's good.
Wang Cece smiled and said.
The two exchanged glances and smiled knowingly.
The unspoken understanding at this moment is unspoken.
Alright, go to bed early, staying up late will give you dark circles under your eyes. Lin Shen said indulgently.
Good. Wang Cece nodded obediently.
Lin Shen turned off the lights. The bedroom was plunged into complete darkness. Wang Cece snuggled into bed, her gentle voice ringing out again. Actually, compared to you going to see Miss Sue, what I'm really worried about is that you might run into Suan.
Silly girl, I understand.
Lin Shen whispered, don't worry, nothing will happen.
Kindness. Wang Cece nodded gently. Good night. Good night. The next morning.
After having breakfast, Lin Shen said goodbye to his uncle, aunt, and Wang Cece, and then left.
Arrived at the First People's Hospital, ward number 206.
Tang Lan was already waiting at the door when she saw Lin Shen coming over. She immediately waved happily, Lin Shen, over here.
Dr. Tang.
Lin Shen smiled slightly and walked over.
Entering the ward.
Old Master Tang Tianci was leaning against the hospital bed, basking in the sun when he saw Lin Shen enter. A kind smile immediately appeared on his face. Little miracle doctor, it's been a long time.
Grandpa, you look better and better lately.
Lin Shen looked at the old man's slightly flushed face and smiled.
Hee, this is all thanks to you, little miracle doctor. Tang Tianci said with a smile. You flatter me, sir.
Lin Shen smiled slightly, then looked at Zhao Lingshan who was standing by the window. Dressed in a smart outfit, with her hair tied in a ponytail, she looked beautiful and charming as the sunlight shone on her.
Hello, Zhao Zhanxiao.
Lin Shen greeted him with a smile.
Kindness. Zhao Lingshan nodded slightly. Zhao Zhanxiao, I heard from Dr. Tang that you wanted to see me? Lin Shen asked curiously. Kindness?
Zhao Lingshan was taken aback, then asked, when did I say such a thing?
Lin Shen was clearly taken aback and said, didn't you have Dr. Tang tell me this last night? No.
Zhao Lingshan stated that this was not true at all. Indeed, she was struggling with whether or not to tell Lin Shen something, but she hadn't told anyone.
Seeing Zhao Lingshan's reaction, Lin Shen realized that he had been fooled by Tang Lan.
He immediately turned to look at Tang Lan, raised his eyebrows, and the meaning in his eyes was self-evident. Tang Lan hadn't expected things to be exposed so quickly, and she immediately stuck out her tongue guiltily before giving Zhao Lingshan a pleading look.
How could Zhao Lingshan not understand her best friend's thoughts? She knew why Lan Lan had asked Lin Shen to come over.
And she did indeed have something she wanted to remind Lin Shen of. With a sigh, Zhao Lingshan looked at Lin Shen and said with a slightly serious expression, Lin Shen, there is something I really want to tell you. I was still hesitating, but since you're here, I'll tell you.
What's up? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. Did Zhao Zhanxiao really have something to ask him? It's really nothing serious, by the way. Have you been near Huanyu International Plaza recently? Zhao Lingshan gave an irrelevant answer. Is it the Huanyu International Plaza in the city center? Lin Shen asked. Kindness. No, what's wrong?
Then you'd better not go for the time being.
Why?
Lin Shen was puzzled.
In short, just don't go. Zhao Lingshan gave evasive answers. She couldn't explain it too clearly.
She was afraid that Lin Shen would be deeply upset if he found out.
380, Chapter 380 is definitely not a good thing. Zhao Zhanxiao, what's going on? Why are you being so secretive? Lin Shen felt uneasy as he watched Zhao Lingshan's evasive words. It's nothing really, just listen to me, it's best not to go in the next few days. Zhao Lingshan said. All right. Lin Shen knew that if he asked any further, Zhao Lingshan wouldn't say anything given her personality, so he had no choice but to give up. Grandpa, let me do acupuncture for you first. If the acupuncture is effective, you can be discharged soon. Lin Shen temporarily suppressed his curiosity and looked at Tang Tianci. Okay, then this old body of mine is getting a little impatient. Tang Tianci laughed heartily, in high spirits. After being hospitalized for so long, he wanted to go back home for some fresh air. Grandpa, please lie down first. Good. Tang Tianci lay down as Lin Shen had instructed. Lin Shen took out 8 acupuncture needles and performed acupuncture on the old man. The whole process lasted 10 minutes. It seems ordinary and unremarkable. But the old man's complexion had clearly improved. Her complexion was rosier than before. His overall energy and spirit have also improved significantly. This surprised even the well-informed Zhao Lingshan. The look in her eyes as she looked at Lin Shen again held a different quality. This guy, why does he feel like she can't figure him out anymore? Although this guy likes to boast a bit about his abilities. But his medical skills are truly admirable. They were even better than the traditional Chinese medicine doctors in their war zone. Who exactly is his master? Now that you've taken care of the old man, why don't you get up and move around a bit? As Zhao Lingshan was filled with surprise, Lin Shen's light laugh, as if he had fulfilled his mission, rang out. All right, little miracle doctor. Tang Tianci immediately stood up excitedly. Grandpa, be careful. Tang Lan planned to help him up. Don't worry about Grandpa. Tang Tianci's feet were already on the ground, and the long-lost solid feeling under his feet made him grin from ear to ear, as expected of the little miracle doctor. Grandpa, you can get out of bed and walk by yourself now? Tang Lan's eyes flashed with surprise. Yeah, Tang Tianci was overjoyed. Zhao Lingshan's phoenix eyes trembled slightly, and she looked at Lin Shen, unable to help but ask, Lin Shen, did you learn your medical skills from your master? That's right. Lin Shen nodded. Could you tell me his name? Master told me to keep the secret for him, unless. Unless what? Unless it's my future wife, I can't tell her. Like master, like disciple, no wonder you were able to teach such an unruly disciple as yourself. Zhao Lingshan couldn't help but roll her eyes. He. Lin Shen chuckled twice. However, thinking back to my master, he seemed to have been quite a womanizer in his youth, accumulating a lot of romantic entanglements. Shan, you two chat first, I'll go and handle my grandfather's discharge procedures. Tang Lan said at this moment. I'll go instead. Zhao Lingshan said, didn't you need Lin Shen's help, why don't you talk to him? After saying that, he walked out of the ward. Lin Shen, could you come out for a moment, I need your help with something. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen, and remembering how she had tricked him into coming over, she immediately twisted her hands together in embarrassment. He. Lin Shen's lips trembled slightly. Looking at Tang Lan's awkward appearance at this moment. It's obvious without even thinking that it's not good news. 381, Chapter 381 Huanyu International Plaza. Outside the ward. Lin Shen rolled his eyes at Tang Lan's awkward expression and said, Speak, Dr. Tang, what do you want to see me about? Lin Shen, could you come with me to a high school reunion later? Tang Lan said softly. A class reunion? Lin Shen was taken aback and said, Isn't this your class reunion, what do you want me to do? Just go for a moment. Tang Lan said coquettishly. Lin Shen raised an eyebrow, seeing right through Tang Lan's thoughts. Do you want me to be your shield again, or what? He, you guessed right, it's just me pretending to be my boyfriend again. Tang Lan smiled guiltily. I'm not going. Lin Shen refused without hesitation. He didn't want to cause trouble for himself. Okay, Lin Shen, just say yes. Tang Lan shook Lin Shen's arm, intensifying her coquettish tactics. No. Lin Shen wasn't buying it at all. Lin Shen, as you know, I'm just a weak and pitiful woman. I am sure I'll be bullied by a lot of people. Tang Lan blinked pitifully at Lin Shen, looking utterly pathetic. Any other man would probably have softened and agreed long ago. However, Lin Shen, who knew Tang Lan well, wouldn't fall for this woman's tricks, and thus his refusal remained decisive. I don't believe it. Just go. You can just sit there and not say a word, just eat. Tang Lan said in a sweet voice. Is it the same whether I'm here or not? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. It's different. You'll see when you get there. I promise I won't bother you. You just need to sit next to me. Seeing Lin Shen's resolute attitude, Tang Lan decided to try to persuade him first. I don't believe you. Go find someone else. Lin Shen wouldn't fall for it. Lin Shen, just go. How about this? You come with me to the class reunion later, and I'll tell you a secret. Seeing this, Tang Lan had no choice but to resort to her trump card. What secret? The secret about Shan Shan. I have no interest in other people's privacy. What if it's related to you? Related to me? Is it because Zhao Zhanxiu is connected to my family from the past? Lin Shen's eyes flickered, and he asked with concern. Family? Tang Lan was taken aback and didn't understand. Isn't that right? Never mind then. Lin Shen immediately lost interest. You really have no sense of romance. Tang Lan rolled her eyes and said, in short, it's definitely a big secret, a secret that concerns you. Real? Lin Shen was skeptical, feeling that Dr. Tang was trying to fool him again. Really? I'm kidding. Tang Lan was resolute. Alright, let's go then, but you'll have to come with me to the headquarters of Dasha Bank first. I need to withdraw some money. Unable to resist Tang Lan's persistent pleading, Lin Shen reluctantly agreed. Good. Tang Lan's pretty face showed excitement. When do we depart? Lin Shen asked. Immediately? Tang Lan calculated the time and said. The gathering will be held at 11 a.m. So you had this plan all along? Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan with annoyance. No wonder Tang Lan specifically told him to come to the hospital early today. Tang Lan smiled guiltily. Let's set off then, it'll take quite a while to get to the bank. Lin Shen said, then asked, by the way, shouldn't we take the old man home first? Shan Shan will take care of helping. Tang Lan said. She and Shan Shan had already agreed on it last night. Depend on. Lin Shen gave a wry smile. They felt as if they had fallen into a trap. These two had planned this all along. So, Zhao Lingshan's advice to stay away from Huanyu International Plaza was also a lie? But it doesn't matter anymore, he was going to have to go there anyway. Because the headquarters of Dasha Bank was located in International Plaza. Let's go, Lin Shen, let's set off. Tang Lan was afraid that Lin Shen would change his mind, so she quickly said something. Lin Shen shook his head helplessly after saying goodbye to the old man. He got into Tang Lan's Mercedes-Benz C-Class and headed to Huanyu International Plaza. Half an hour later. The car arrived at the square. Lin Shen opened the door and got out of the car. And at the very moment of getting off the bus, he was completely stunned. He gazed at the images projected on the giant screen in the International Plaza. What I saw was a screen full of wedding photos of Suwon and Subimo. 382, Chapter 382 Deepening Misunderstanding. Lin Shen stood there, stunned, looking at the giant screen projected with wedding photos of Subimo. At this moment, he finally understood why Zhao Lingshan had told him not to go to International Plaza recently. It turns out, she didn't want him to see these things. Subimo, have you gone to such lengths to prevent me from attending your wedding? Lin Shen murmured. A strange sense of bitterness welled up in my heart. This is Subimo's wedding photo? At this moment, Tang Lan, who got out of the car, also noticed the wedding photos on the screen. Is that Suwon next to Subimo?
A young master from the Su family and a young lady from the Su family, they really are a good match.
Tang Lan continued talking to herself, unaware of the relationship between Lin Shen and Subimo, and even less aware of the past conflict between Lin Shen and Suan. Lin Shen's eyes flickered, but he didn't reply. Lin Shen, what's wrong with you?
Noticing something amiss, Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen in surprise.
Nothing. Lin Shen took a deep breath. Tang Lan could clearly sense the abnormality in Lin Shen's emotions.
Seeing the latter's somewhat gloomy eyes, Lu's eyebrows furrowed slightly. Then, as if remembering something, she suddenly widened her eyes in surprise. You wouldn't happen to have a crush on Subimo, would you? By the way, what's your relationship with Subimo? She actually chose you to be her representative in Su City? Could it bet that you two were a couple before? This has always been a question in Tang Lan's mind. With so many outstanding entrepreneurs across the country, why did Subimo choose Lin Shen in particular? How could I, a mere commoner, possibly be favored by the eldest daughter of the Su family? Lin Shen spoke indifferently, his eyes revealing a hint of self-mockery.
However, Tang Lan did not notice. 2.
She nodded thoughtfully and said, moreover, Subimo was known as the iceberg in the outside world, let alone being attracted to the opposite sex. Even a glance from him would disgust her.
This marriage to Suan is presumably an alliance between powerful families.
Dr. Tang, stop guessing, let's hurry to the bank, we still have to attend your class reunion later.
Lin Shen interrupted. After saying that, he walked directly towards the Suzhou headquarters of Daxia Bank. Hey, why are you in such a hurry? Wait for me. Tang Lan quickly chased after him. As she chased after him, she kept muttering, you wouldn't actually have a crush on Subimo, would you? That makes sense, what man wouldn't like a woman as outstanding as Subimo? By the way, do you men all like this kind of aloof, stunningly beautiful woman? Hey, don't walk so fast, wait for me.
On the other side, the Su family. Subimo stood by the window in the study, looking at the azure sky outside.
The sky is clearly blue with white clouds. However, a lingering shadow always hung over her heart. In 8 days, she will officially become Suan's wife. Xiaomei stood behind, quietly accompanying the young lady. Seeing the young lady's furrowed brows, he couldn't bear it and asked, Miss Su, have you really thought this through? Have you really thought it through? Do you really want to marry young Master Su? Kindness. Subimo nodded.
She had no other choice.
Are you sure you want Lin Shen to be misunderstood and misled for the rest of his life? Xiaomei made a final attempt. Young Master certainly projected your wedding photos onto the giant screen of the Huanyu International Plaza in Suzhou. I think Lin Shen would be very upset if he saw it, right? What? Suan submitted our wedding photos to Suzhou International Plaza. Subimo's eyes flickered noticeably. Yes, miss. Xiaomei said. Subimo took a light breath.
She knew that Suan did this to provoke Lin Shen.
So, miss, are you really not going to find an opportunity to tell him your true feelings?
I think that once he knows, he will at least understand your good intentions. Xiaomei said, otherwise, I'm really afraid he'll misunderstand that you hired someone to do this so that he'll give up on you.
No need.
Subimo sighed and shook his head gently. He misunderstood, which is actually better for him.
But...
Stop talking about Xiaomei, I know you're doing this for my sake, but I know him better than you do.
Subimo interrupted, her eyes flickering slightly. This is the best ending.
This led Lin Shen to misunderstand, coupled with what she said a few days ago.
That way, he can finally give up completely. Yes, miss.
Xiaomei bit her lip tightly. She really couldn't bear to see the young lady living such a painful life every day, looking at her increasingly haggard face. Miss, you shouldn't have to bear all of this alone. She must go to Suzhou as soon as possible. Tell Lin Shen just how much the young lady cares about him.
383, Chapter 383, Losing Eyesight. Daxia Bank Suzhou Head Office. Lin Shen entered the lobby and took a number from the machine. Lin Shen, why are you walking so fast? By the way, you don't actually have a crush on Subimo, do you? Tang Lan followed behind, panting heavily. Dr. Tang, do you still want me to go to your class reunion with you? Lin Shen turned around and threatened with a half-smile. Tang Lan quickly stuck out her tongue and said, okay, I won't say anymore. Lin Shen shook his head helplessly. This Dr. Tang is really gossipy. By the way, Lin Shen, I remember there's a branch right next to the hospital. If we want to withdraw money, we don't need to come all the way here, right? Tang Lan was somewhat surprised. I need to withdraw a relatively large amount. Lin Shen said. How much do you plan to take? Tang Lan asked curiously. 1 billion. Lin Shen said softly. So it was 1 billion what, 1 billion? Tang Lan, realizing what was happening, widened her eyes in surprise, but fortunately covered her mouth in time to prevent herself from letting out a cry of alarm. This guy actually wants to take 1 billion. How much money would that cost? Lin Shen, are you kidding me? Don't you need to make an appointment in advance to withdraw 10 billion? Tang Lan quickly realized the problem and asked. Unnecessary. Lin Shen smiled slightly. Black cardholders do not need to make an appointment to withdraw money from any bank. However, regular branches simply don't have that much cash, so they have to come to the head office. That's amazing. You wouldn't happen to be a hidden super-rich second-generation heir, would you? This further piqued Tang Lan's curiosity. As she looked at Lin Shen, a look of surprise kept appearing in her eyes. No. Lin Shen shook his head. So you're a self-made millionaire. By the way, what exactly is your background? Tang Lan became increasingly curious. Lin Shen turned away, not intending to answer anymore. Don't be so stingy, just tell me. Tang Lan followed behind Lin Shen and immediately started to act coquettishly. She really wanted to know. Oh my gosh, who's this? Isn't this our Tang Lan, the class beauty? Why is she throwing herself at a man like this? Has she fallen for a pretty boy lately? Just then, a sarcastic female laugh suddenly came from the entrance of the hall. A woman wearing a pencil skirt and heavy makeup walked into the bank, carrying a brand new LV bag on her left arm and holding the arm of a bespectacled man in a smart shirt on her right. Tang Lan turned around to look. Her eyebrows furrowed slightly. Su Hui? While I didn't expect our class beauty to still remember me, I am so honored. Su Hui smiled, but her smile was full of hostility. Back in high school, Tang Lan was not only the most beautiful girl in her class, but also the most beautiful girl in the school. Her academic performance was also among the best, which naturally attracted countless boys to pursue her. Among them was the person she had a crush on. At that time, she confessed her feelings to the person she had a crush on, but was ruthlessly rejected. Meanwhile, the other party kept writing love letters to Tang Lan. Of course, Tang Lan did not agree. Because at the time, her mind was entirely focused on her studies, and she had no interest in dating whatsoever. But this only intensified Su Hui's jealousy of her beauty and achievements. She deliberately threw Tang Lan's school supplies into the trash can. However, he was reported to the teacher by his classmates and punished. From that moment on, she could say she hated Tang Lan to the core. The purpose of attending this high school reunion is to see Tang Lan make a fool of herself. And let Tang Lan see for herself that she is now better than her in every way, and her boyfriend is a rich man. You were my deskmate, of course I remember you. Tang Lan's tone was somewhat polite. She could sense Su Hui's hostility towards her, and she knew that Su Hui had always regarded her as an enemy and had even destroyed her school supplies. However, the past is the past, and everyone has grown up now. She didn't want to have any conflict with Su Hui. However, Tang Lan's opinion does not mean that Su Hui thinks the same way. Seeing Tang Lan showing weakness at this moment, Su Hui became even more smug. She glanced at Lin Shen standing next to Tang Lan. He was dressed in cheap clothes from street vendors, and apart from being tall and sturdy, he had nothing special about him. Immediately, a hint of mockery appeared in a pair of eyes with smoky makeup, and she said, "The classmates group has been saying that our class beauty, Tang, has found a boyfriend. Is it him? He doesn't look that great." Calling him a gigolo might not even be quite right. Speaking of which, after all these years, Tang Lan, how come your taste has suddenly become so bad? 384. Chapter 384 Taking 1 billion. A statement full of irony. This caused Tang Lan's expression to change noticeably. She didn't want to argue with Su Hui. Unexpectedly, this woman was quite aggressive. Su Hui, what do you mean? Tang Lan's expression was slightly cold. I'm just telling the truth. Su Hui shrugged, then proudly introduced her boyfriend to Tang Lan. You probably don't recognize this guy next to me, right? This is Su Jie. Su Jie? Tang Lan was clearly taken aback upon hearing this. You mean Su Jie, who sat in the last row back then? That's right. Su Hui said with a proud look. He's now a senior executive at a local company, earning $1 million a year, and of course, he's my boyfriend. It really was him. I almost didn't recognize him. Tang Lan's gaze flickered slightly. It wasn't the identity of the other party's executive that surprised me, but rather that in just a few years, Su Jie, who used to be dark-skinned and overweight and always slept in class, had become so refined and polite. He was a completely different person. Moreover, he actually became a couple with Su Hui. Tang Lan, it's been a long time. Seeing the goddess's reaction, Su Jie smiled and greeted her. His eyes gleamed with smugness and pride. After all, he had written love letters to Tang Lan before, but she had rejected him without hesitation. Now, seeing how successful he is and how much his appearance has changed, he must be very regretful, right? Perhaps, after this class reunion, he will have the opportunity to. Hello. Tang Lan responded politely. She felt absolutely nothing for Su Jie. Unaware of this, Su Jie, wanting to show off, asked with a smile, Tang Lan, are you and your boyfriend here to withdraw money today too? That's right, come with him to withdraw the money. Tang Lan smiled slightly. What a coincidence, that's us too. I was thinking that since there was still plenty of time, I came here to get a supplementary card for Shall We, so that I can send her a sum of money every month, making it convenient for her to go out shopping and have afternoon tea with her best friends on weekends. Su Jie said with a smile. Really, then Shall We is really lucky. Tang Lan offered her blessings. Honey, why are you telling her all this? Didn't you see the envious look in her eyes when she looked at us? Su Hui interrupted at this moment, her words full of hostility and sarcasm. Maybe she's already eyeing the money in your bank account, trying to sabotage our relationship so she can steal you away from me. Perhaps her coming to the bank this time was intentional. She knew we were coming, so she deliberately created the illusion of a chance encounter. Is that so? Su Jie smiled, secretly hoping it was true. In this way, he can win over Tang Lan without lifting a finger. Compared to Tang Lan, Su Hui is simply a million miles behind. It will definitely be like that, my dear. Su Hui insisted. That's enough, Su Hui, who envies you too or wants to ruin your relationship. I just think it's better for old classmates to be polite to each other when they meet. Tang Lan finally reached her breaking point. This Su Hui is practically suffering from paranoia. Not to mention that she looked down on Su Jie. She was at least a chief surgeon at a top-tier hospital. Putting everything else aside, earning $1 million a year is a piece of cake, so why would they covet Su Jie's little bit of money? Then tell me, why is it such a coincidence that we met at the bank? Su Hui, however, was self-righteous and acted as if she lived in her own world. Your family owns the bank, so you can't just tell us we can't withdraw money here? Tang Lan's tone was icy. Withdraw money? Does your boyfriend have money? Su Hui scoffed. Of course. Tang Lan's eyebrows shot up. Then tell me, how much are you coming to collect? Su Hui's contempt deepened. She simply didn't believe that Tang Lan had come with her boyfriend to withdraw money. He looks so poor, he probably can't even take out 500 yuan from his pocket. 1 billion. Tang Lan said loudly. 385, Chapter 385 Not Enough Level. 1 billion? The air suddenly became quiet. Su Hui was stunned for a few seconds. She stared at Tang Lan in disbelief, then turned to Su Jie, who was also looking surprised, and asked, Honey darling, did I hear that right? Tang Lan just said 10 billion? You heard right, it really is 1 billion. Su Jie swallowed hard and said. Su Hui's heart skipped a beat. He quickly came to his senses. She realized that Tang Lan was exaggerating. Not to mention Lin Shen's shabby clothes, he couldn't possibly have $1 billion. Having $1 billion in bank deposits is definitely a VIP level privilege. Tang Lan's boyfriend came here to withdraw money, how could there be no teller to serve him? So, Tang Lan was just bragging. I'm bragging because I don't want to be outdone by her. Tang Lan, it's been years, I never expected you to become the kind of person who loves to brag. Su Hui sneered, her eyes full of mockery. 10 billion, why don't I exaggerate even more and just say 10 billion? Believe it or not, it's up to you. Tang Lan said calmly. Lin Shen came here to collect 1 billion, she was just stating the facts, there was no need to exaggerate. Oh, really? Su Hui's sarcasm deepened, you must be having a really tough time right now, don't you? Kindness? Tang Lan frowned slightly. What kind of trouble is this woman up to now? I know you're too embarrassed to admit it in front of us old classmates. Su Hui looked smug, as if she could see through Tang Lan's thoughts, after all, you used to be our class beauty and the class monitor. Now, you've been reduced to hanging out with a man who isn't even a gigolo, seeing your old classmates living better lives and with more comfortable conditions than you, it's no wonder you feel resentful. I can understand all of this, and you have nothing to be ashamed of admitting it. Su Hui, you've really gone too far. Tang Lan frowned, her tone growing increasingly cold. First of all, I'm telling the truth. Secondly, even if I'm having a really bad time right now, it's not as bad as what you're going through. I have hands and feet, I don't need to rely on a man to support me, I really don't know what makes you so superior. She didn't want to stoop to Su Hui's level, after all, they were old classmates and would be having dinner in the same private room later. But this Su Hui is really too much. Who are you saying needs a man to support them? Tang Lan, explain yourself. A few words, however, immediately provoked Su Hui quite a bit, like a mother cat whose sore spot had been stepped on. She pointed at Tang Lan's nose and yelled, you bitch, you're just jealous of me, jealous that my boyfriend treats me well and is willing to spend money on me, while you have nothing. Tang Lan, you only deserve to be with this kind of pretty boy. Su Hui, you. Tang Lan's pretty face flushed with anger, but before she could speak, Lin Shen's deep voice rang out first. Could you please shut your stinking mouth? Don't you know you should keep quiet in public? He was already annoyed by Subimo's situation, and now this woman kept calling him a pretty boy. These days, it seems like every Tom, Dick, and Harry wants to kick him while he's down. Su Hui paused. But she immediately launched into a tirade. What right do you have to yell at me, you pretty boy? Do you know my boyfriend is a VIP here? We're here to withdraw money. What's wrong with yelling a few words? And you, what right do you have to be here? Are you deaf or something? Didn't you hear Tang Lan say that I was also here to withdraw money? Lin Shen said in a deep voice. Withdraw money, $1 billion, with a pretty boy like you? Su Hui sneered, if you're really that rich, why don't you even have a VIP lane? Why are you still waiting in line here for your number to be called? My boyfriend doesn't have much money here, just over 10 million, but we're members, so we don't have to wait in line. Also, you don't even know the most basic common sense, do you? You need to make an appointment in advance to withdraw a large amount of cash, right? Some things are outside your scope of understanding, but that doesn't mean they don't exist, it just means you're not at a high enough level yet. Lin Shen simply responded with a curt reply. You. Su Hui's face turned red. Please proceed to window number 3 to complete your business, customer A3012. Just then, the call for numbers came over the loudspeaker in the hall. Lin Shen glanced at the number slip, too lazy to pay any more attention to the woman, and walked straight toward window number 3. Let's see how long you can keep up this act. Su Hui snorted angrily, then pulled Su Jia beside her and walked over. Honey, come on, let's go see. I want to see who's not up to the task. 386, Chapter 386 Suspicion of Origin. Sir, what service do you need? Window number 3, the female teller inquired. Withdraw the money, and while you're at it, open a new bank account for me and transfer the money into it. Lin Shen said. Okay, sir, how much would you like? 1 billion. 1 billion? The teller was stunned. Sir, are you sure you want to withdraw 1 billion? The teller confirmed again. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. Do you have an appointment? No. I'm sorry, our bank cannot process this service for you. The teller politely declined. Putting aside the fact that without an appointment, it would be impossible to process such a large transfer. Just looking at Lin Shen's clothes, let alone 1 billion, could he even come up with 100,000? Is this guy a lunatic? The teller had doubts. Su Hui stood not far away watching. She had overheard the conversation between Lin Shen and the teller. This guy was just showing off. TCH. He immediately let out a cold laugh. Lin Shen ignored him. He took a black bank card with gold trim out of his pocket and handed it to the teller. This is? The teller's pupils immediately contracted. Being able to handle affairs at the headquarters of Dasha Bank, she must have considerable experience. This card looks so much like the Centurion black card. It's important to know that even a regular black card requires someone of extremely high status to obtain. And the black gold card is even rarer and more precious. There are fewer than one hand's worth of people in the entire country who are eligible to have this card. Sir, please enter your password. The teller placed the bank card into the card slot, her heart trembling. Lin Shen casually entered the password. The teller was completely stunned when she saw the balance in the account. Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, billions, hundreds of billions, trillions. Oh my God. She can't even count them anymore. Sir, is this card truly yours? The teller couldn't help but ask. Because I was truly too shocked. Certainly. Lin Shen replied. Do you know how much money you have in this card? I don't know, I haven't paid attention to it. Lin Shen shook his head. Hiss. This made the teller gasp in shock. Then, I also realized some problems. Sir, please wait a moment, I'll go and ask the general manager right away. After saying that, the teller rushed to the general manager's office and explained the situation to General Manager Gu. Is everything you're saying true? Manager Gu immediately sat up straight from his seat. Of course, Manager Gu, that person gave me a black gold card, and the account balance was hundreds of thousands billions. The teller's tone was filled with deep surprise. What does that young man look like? Manager Gu asked excitedly. He was about 18 meters tall, around 26 or 27 years old, quite handsome, but dressed very plainly, mostly in cheap clothes, and what? And when I asked him how much money was in his card, he actually said he didn't know. Have no idea? Manager Gu frowned. Immediately calmed down from the excitement. Let's not even talk about how terrifying the identity of someone who possesses a Centurion black card is. The fact that he was 26 or 27 years old is itself a huge point of suspicion. Moreover, as the owner of the black card, he didn't even know how much money was in the card. This card is clearly not his. That kid must have found it by chance or stolen it somewhere, and then cracked the code. But, regardless of which one, using a black card under someone else's name is a serious crime. Call. With a heavy sigh, Manager Gu gave the order, Xiaoman, call the police immediately, and then tell the security guards to take that kid into custody. I'm going there right now. I want to ask him personally about the origin of this black card. Yes, General Manager. 387, Chapter 387 Takeaway. Soon, General Manager Gu arrived at the scene. He was accompanied by more than a dozen security guards. Su Hui saw this and was immediately startled. Honey, even the general manager is here. Could that guy really be a big client? I don't know. Su Jia shook his head. However, if it can alarm even the general manager, it must be something big. Tang Lan saw this and her beautiful eyes couldn't help but tremble. Lin Shen is truly a major client of the bank. Take him to the security room and restrain him. However, the general manager's next words made her heart sink. Lin Shen frowned and looked at Manager Gu in front of him. What did I do wrong that you want to take me to the security room? What did you do? Manager Gu sneered and said, you've got some nerve, kid, you actually dared to impersonate someone and use a black gold card. The black card is mine, so how can you say it's an impersonation? Lin Shen answered calmly. And he learned the whole story. He's the bank's general manager, they misunderstood him. Yours, you don't know how much money is in your card? The coldness in Manager Gu's eyes intensified. Why do I absolutely need to know? Lin Shen looked up at Manager Gu, his tone still calm. I know the pin for this card, I know it's mine, isn't that enough? Ha, what a stubborn fool, the police will be here soon, you'd better go and explain to them. Guards, take him away. Manager Gu gave a stern shout. Are you sure you don't want to verify my identity first? Lin Shen looked at the other person calmly. Take him away. Manager Gu was impatient for quick success and was afraid that Lin Shen would run away. The owner of this black gold card must be someone of extraordinary status. If he can return the item to its rightful owner this time, he might be promoted to vice president as a reward. No need, I'll go with you, but I'll also remind you, you'd better not regret it later. Lin Shen stood up and said. He naturally saw through the general manager's utilitarianism. Regret, you, a thief, have the right to talk to me like that? Manager Gu sneered. In his opinion, Lin Shen was just being stubborn. Tang Lan witnessed the entire process. She only realized now that the card in Lin Shen's hand was actually one of only 5 Centurion black gold cards in the entire country. No wonder he said earlier that I didn't need an appointment to withdraw money. But why did the general manager insist that Lin Shen's black gold card was not his? There must be some misunderstanding here. Thinking to myself. Tang Lan quickly asked, General Manager, are you sure you're not mistaken? My friend isn't the kind of person who uses someone else's bank card under a false name. We'll have to wait until the police have investigated before we can say anything about that. Manager Gu sneered and gave Tang Lan a cold look. In his view, the two people were very likely in cahoots. It turns out they were using someone else's bank card under a false name. Upon hearing the conversation, Su Hui immediately let out a sneer. She looked at Lin Shen with a gloating expression. Kid, weren't you also cocky just now? How come you were exposed so quickly? And Tang Lan, really, it's one thing to find a pretty boy as your boyfriend, but he's also a habitual thief. Honey, let's leave as soon as we get the supplementary card, so people won't mistake us for friends of these two guys and damage our reputation. Ha ha ha. After saying that, Su Hui took Su Jie's arm and, amidst a burst of triumphant laughter, walked towards the VIP window. Tang Lan's pretty face turned ashen with anger. However, she had no time to pay attention to Su Hui right now, and followed the security team toward the security room. She believed Lin Shen, he wouldn't be that kind of person. 388, Chapter 388 The bank manager's phone call. Inside the security room. Tang Lan looked anxious as she gazed at Lin Shen, who was surrounded by a group of security guards. Manager Gu's expression was unfriendly as he stared at Lin Shen. Kid, I advise you to stop being stubborn and tell me honestly where this black gold card came from. I said it's mine. Lin Shen said calmly. Yours, you don't know how much money is in it? Manager Gu's face darkened. I already said I don't care. I sent your bank connected nationwide, why don't you just access the system and check? Kid, looks like you've done a pretty good job of preparing. Upon hearing this, Manager Gu sneered, you know that as the general manager, I don't have the authority to check the identity of the black card holder, so that's why you said that, right? Then let your head office investigate. Lin Shen's expression remained calm. Should we have our head office investigate? Manager Gu laughed, but he was seething with anger inside. The head office is so busy, I can't even always get in touch with him, and you just casually mention the head office? Are you kidding me? So, I've already told you the solution, it's just that you're unwilling to do it. Lin Shen said calmly. Kid, I'm warning you, you'd better watch your step, or you'll regret it. Manager Gu issued a stern warning. A thief was putting on airs in front of him. Lin Shen shook his head. What an arrogant brat, little son, teach him a lesson. Manager Gu was furious. The security guard stepped forward with a baton. Are you sure you want to attack me? Lin Shen looked up and gave Manager Gu a cold look. A surge of anger also stirred within me. So what if I hit you? Manager Gu sneered. Lin Shen shook his head. Having been in a bad mood all day, he was too lazy to waste any more breath on the manager in front of him. He simply took out his phone and called the head office. Hello, is this President Wang? I've run into a little trouble. Could you please help me resolve this? I'm in a hurry. Wow, you're actually quite the actor. Manager Gu let out another cold laugh. This kid even knows their bank manager Wang's surname. However, this is no secret, given President Wang's renowned reputation. Hey, your head office manager has something to say to you. Lin Shen didn't bother to explain and simply handed the phone to Manager Gu. You think I'm an idiot for hiring someone to impersonate bank manager Wang? Is the person using a voice changer now? A smug glint flashed in Manager Gu's eyes. He was proud of himself for being able to see through Lin Shen's deception at a glance. Lin Shen shook his head, spoke a few more words into the phone, and then hung up. What, you can't keep up the act now that I've exposed you? Manager Gu looked at Lin Shen with a smug expression. Ring ring. Just then, his cell phone rang in his pocket. Manager Gu took out his phone and saw that it was President Wang calling. Kid, this is the head of the bank's phone. Manager Gu deliberately gestured to Lin Shen, then excitedly pressed the answer button. President, your call comes at the perfect time. I just caught a fraudster using a black card under my name, and he's under control now. I thought that after saying that, I would receive a commendation from the head office. However, what he got in return was a barrage of angry shouts. Gu Kai, I think you've got some nerve, daring to detain even the owner of the black card. You fucking release him right now, and then go apologize to Mr. Lin right away. Even if he tells you to die, you jump off this building right now, understand? What, he really is the owner of the black card? His angry roar completely stunned Manager Gu. His once excited and triumphant face instantly turned as pale as paper. Are you even listening to me? Get your ass over here and apologize right now. No matter what method you use, you have to get Mr. Lin's permission first. The bank president's roar rang out again. The sound was exceptionally loud and piercing, and everyone in the security room could hear it. Immediately, pairs of eyes stared at Lin Shen with intense shock. The young man in front of me is actually the owner of the black card. 389, Chapter 389 Broad-mindedness. Yes, General Manager. Manager Gu was so frightened that he stood there speechless. Cold sweat poured down my back. He rushed to Lin Shen and knelt down immediately. Mr. Lin, I was blind and it was my negligence at work. I should have believed what you said. Please give me another chance. I was wrong. I know I was wrong. Bang bang bang. After saying that, he kowtowed 3 times. The security guards saw everything but dared not utter a word. Because the man in front of you is a holder of a black card. Never mind. Lin Shen waved his hand, not wanting to make things difficult for the manager. That's it? Manager Gu was visibly stunned for a moment, then looked up at Lin Shen in disbelief. What, you still want to keep kowtowing? Lin Shen glanced at the other person indifferently. No. Manager Gu quickly shook his head, his eyes filled with gratitude and admiration. Thank you so much, Mr. Lin, for your magnanimity. I was the one who looked down on you, and I was the one who was narrow-minded. I thought Mr. Lin would hold me accountable, but I didn't expect him to be so magnanimous in forgiving him. Indeed, this is the magnanimity of a true leader, far beyond what they can match. Okay, get up quickly and help me complete the transfer. I am in a hurry because I have to accompany my friend to a classmate reunion at noon. Lin Shen said. Yes, Mr. Lin. Manager Gu quickly stood up from the ground and personally handled Lin Shen's business. Soon, a brand new bank card with 1 billion in it was issued. Manager Gu bowed at a 90-degree angle and presented the card with both hands. Mr. Lin, this is your gold VIP card and your black gold card. Please keep them safe. Kindness. Lin Shen put the card away.
They were preparing to leave together with Tang Lan.
Mr. Lin, Mr. Tang, where are you going in a bit?
Manager Gu stepped forward to make overtures. Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan. To be honest, he didn't know the destination either.
Ah.
Tang Lan's eyes flickered, and she finally recovered from her surprise, saying, Suyuan Hotel.
Is it the Suyuan Hotel next to International Plaza? Manager Gu asked.
That's right.
Tang Lan nodded.
Shall we quickly have someone prepare a car to take Mr. Lin and Miss Tang there?
Manager Gu said.
Yes, General Manager. The security guard quickly ordered someone to prepare a car.
Soon, a black Rolls-Royce Phantom pulled up in front of the headquarters.
Manager Gu personally opened the car door for the two of them and respectfully invited them in. Please come in, both of you.
Kindness.
Lin Shen nodded and got into the car.
Thank you, Manager Gu. Tang Lan replied with thanks.
Miss Tang, you're too kind, please don't take my rudeness to heart. Manager Gu was filled with trepidation. He just gave Miss Tang a bad look.
It's alright, Manager Gu. Tang Lan smiled slightly, not minding at all. Thank you, Miss Tang.
Manager Gu quickly thanked them and then closed the car door for the two of them.
The Rolls-Royce drove toward the Suyuan Hotel.
Manager Gu watched the car leave, then quickly took out his phone and called the owner of Suyuan restaurant. Old Joe, two guests are coming to your restaurant soon. They'll be getting out of a black Rolls-Royce Phantom with license plate number Sui 68888. You'd better treat them well, they're my honored guests. Also, send me the number of the private room you two will be going into later. Don't forget. He has decided to personally accompany Mr. Lin for drinks and apologize later. By the way, take this opportunity to curry favor with this big shot.
390, Chapter 390. There's nothing to blame yourself on.
Lin Shen, by the way, you really are a black gold card holder? On the way to Suyuan Hotel, Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen with a face full of surprise. From a former representative of Suzhou to a current holder of the black gold card, Lin Shen's identity seems to be increasingly beyond her imagination. You should know that in the entire Great Xia Kingdom, there are no more than 5 people who possess this black gold card. Even Miss Su from the Su family and Yanjing, and Suan from the Su family, are far from qualified. What's needed here is not just an absolute symbol of wealth, but also an absolute symbol of status. By the way, do you have quite a few enemies among your high school classmates? Lin Shen tried to change the subject. Let's not talk about that now, Lin Shen, answer my question first.
Tang Lan persisted relentlessly. She really wanted to know. I can only tell my future wife about this.
Lin Shen smiled slightly, clearly not intending to say anything.
Wife?
Tang Lan was slightly taken aback. She immediately understood Lin Shen's meaning, he simply didn't want to talk about it. Immediately, her pretty face flushed red, and she said to Lin Shen in a sweet voice, Lin Shen, how about I be your wife for a day, tell me. Lin Shen couldn't help but raise an eyebrow, clearly not expecting Dr. Tang to make such a bold statement. He immediately chuckled and shook his head, saying, that won't do, it has to be formal. Lin Shen, just tell me, I know you best, I promise I won't tell anyone else. Tang Lan continued to act coquettishly towards Lin Shen. Well. Lin Shen sighed helplessly, knowing that if he didn't give a clear explanation today, Dr. Tang would definitely not let it go. Therefore, he made up a reason on the spot, this black card is not mine, I just borrowed it from someone else.
Borrowed from someone else?
Tang Lan was taken aback, who is it?
Black Emperor.
Lin Shen answered.
Lord Black Emperor?
Tang Lan's eyes trembled. It's not surprising that Lord Black Emperor possesses a black gold card. But why would the Black Emperor be willing to lend his black gold card to someone else? You should know that a black card can hold an astonishing amount of wealth. Being able to lend your black card to someone else is an absolute sign of trust. Lin Shen, what's your relationship with Lord Black Emperor? He's even willing to lend you his black gold card.
Tang Lan was even more surprised.
It's not bad, we're friends. Lin Shen smiled slightly.
Friend? Tang Lan's eyes widened in shock, and she asked, I'm afraid your relationship is more than just friendship, isn't it?
I remember the last time Lin Shen dealt with the Jiang family, it was Lord Black Emperor who helped him.
Dr. Tang, I have already answered your question.
Lin Shen, just tell me.
Tang Lan intensified her coquettish tactics.
She was now completely intrigued by Lin Shen. Lin Shen, however, remained silent.
Oomph, you stingy little thing.
Tang Lan snorted and muttered, if you only say half of what you mean, you'll lose 10,000 years of your lifespan.
Lin Shen chuckled. He glanced at Tang Lan, whose pretty face was filled with resentment, and said, let's talk about your matter first. Dr. Tang, this class reunion looks like a trap.
Well. Upon hearing this, Tang Lan sighed and said, I never expected that after all these years, they would still be as hostile towards me as before. I am so sorry I didn't explain the situation to you beforehand. She originally invited Lin Shen over just to pretend to be her boyfriend, so that she wouldn't be laughed at for not having a boyfriend. After all, she was once the class beauty and the school beauty in school. She knew that many people were waiting to see her make a fool of herself. She also knew that in high school, because many boys in her class took special care of her, many girls harbored strong hostility towards her. However, to her surprise, so many years have passed and everyone has entered society. She thought that everyone would be more polite and rational. But what I didn't expect was, Dr. Tang, why are you apologizing to me? You called me here to have me deal with your troubles, didn't you? Seeing Tang Lan's somewhat downcast mood, Lin Shen smiled slightly and said, besides, the more people who are jealous of you, doesn't that just prove how outstanding you were back then? There's nothing to blame yourself for. 391, Chapter 391 Class Reunion. Tang Lanfang's heart skipped a beat. She didn't expect Lin Shen to say that. With a slight pursing of her red lips, Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen and said, thank you, Lin Shen. Lin Shen smiled gently. Then, as if suddenly remembering something, she asked, by the way, Dr. Tang, you told me before that you would accompany me to the class reunion, and you told me a secret about Zhao Zhanxiao and me. What is it? Well. Tang Lan was surprised that Lin Shen still remembered this matter, and was stunned for a moment, unable to answer. I'll tell you after the class reunion. Tang Lan waved her hand, somewhat guiltily. You're not lying to me, are you? Lin Shen raised his eyebrows as he watched Tang Lan's reaction. How could that be? Do you think I'm that kind of person? Tang Lan's beautiful eyes flickered. Oh. Lin Shen, however, remained skeptical. Why are you looking at me like that? If I say it exists, then it definitely exists. Tang Lan glared at Lin Shen, trying to ease her guilty conscience. Lin Shen smiled and didn't press the matter further. Hey, what's with that look? I'm not lying to you. We've arrived at the restaurant, Dr. Tang. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke. A Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped in front of the Suyuan Hotel. Tang Lan also regained her composure. The two entered the restaurant. Take the elevator to room 3008. At this moment, more than 30 people in the private room sat around a huge round table, showering Shui Dong, who was seated at the head of the table, with compliments. Mr. Shui, it's been years, you've become a real big boss, your real estate business must be booming. Hee hee, it's alright, only about 20 to 30 million in profit a year. Shui Dong waved his hand, pretending to be modest. He was dressed in a designer suit, carried a black Hermes briefcase, and wore a gold Rolex watch on his wrist, all of which highlighted his image as a successful person. 20 or 30 million, no wonder he's our boss Shui. As expected of boss Shui, I knew back in high school that with boss Shui's brains, he was destined for great things. On the surface, everyone praised them even more enthusiastically, but in their hearts, they felt a sense of contempt and jealousy. He was once an ignorant and incompetent hoodlum, but he only achieved his current success by relying on some good luck and the benefits of the real estate boom.
After all, when you're riding the wave of a trend, even a pig can take off. However, while they might think this way, they'd have to go out of their way to flatter him verbally. They were also hoping to get a position under Shui Dong so they could realize their dream of earning 500,000 yuan a year. My neighbor, Zhao Xia, has been mingling in high society circles for the past few years. She dresses very elegantly, wearing a black short skirt with a white cardigan over it. She even bought a Hermes bag that looks incredibly real for this class reunion. At this moment, she looked at Shui Dong with a charming expression and said, "Shui Dong, compared to high school, you've really become more and more manly." "Ha, really?" One sentence was enough to make Shui Dong so proud that he forgot himself. You should know that what people criticized about him in high school was his appearance. A typical poor, short, and ugly person. Of course, my judgment of people is never wrong. Zhao Xia smiled charmingly. Having frequented high society circles, she knew very well what kind of men like to hear what kind of words. Xia's mouth is still as sweet as it was in high school. Shui Dong laughed heartily. Brother Kai, you flatter me. Was just stating the facts. Zhao Xia pursed her lips, feigning ladylike manners, and as she spoke, her high-heeled legs lightly touched Shui Dong's ankle, seemingly casually. Shui Dong's heart skipped a beat, and his gaze towards Zhao Xia became intense. He asked, "Xiaomei, by the way, do you have a boyfriend lately?" Before Donggood came along, I've always lived alone. Zhao Xia smiled shyly, knowing that Shui Dong had taken the bait. Everyone cursed inwardly, that vixen. What a coincidence. I've been so busy with my career these past few years that I haven't had time to find a girlfriend. Shui Dong had clearly taken the bait. Zhao Xia's eyes flickered slightly. She knew her opportunity had arrived. Just as they were preparing to take the next step, the door to the private room was pushed open. Lin Shen and Tang Lan walked in. In an instant, the lights in the entire private room seemed to brighten up because of Tang Lan's appearance. She wore a light blue dress, her face was bare of makeup, and she had no accessories. However, her appearance instantly attracted the attention of all the students present, especially the male students. Shui Dong's gaze was immediately drawn to it. A look of amazement appeared in his eyes. 392, Chapter 392 Hostility. Tang Lan, you're here. Shui Dong immediately stood up to greet him. Tang Lan, dressed in a light blue dress, had flawless, fair skin with a faint pinkish tint. Even without makeup, her long, black, wavy hair made her look even more graceful and exuded a powerful, mature aura, making all the other girls present pale in comparison. Even many A-list celebrities on television are far inferior to Tang Lan in terms of temperament. You are, Shui Dong? Tang Lan looked at Shui Dong, who was dressed like a nouveau riche, and her beautiful eyes flickered slightly. It's me. Didn't expect you to still remember me after all these years. Shui Dong felt extremely honored to be recognized by the goddess at a glance. He quickly and solicitously went up to her and pulled out a chair for her. Tang Lan, sit here. Zhao Xia saw this and turned pale with anger. Tang Lan ruined all her good plans. Thanks. Tang Lan politely thanked him, then said to Lin Shen beside her, Lin Shen, let's sit here. Good. Lin Shen smiled and nodded. As Tang Lan spoke, everyone's attention shifted to Lin Shen. Just now, they were so focused on looking at Tang Lan. The goddess is still the same goddess she always was. In contrast, her boyfriend was much more ordinary. Aside from being tall and upright, he was dressed plainly and didn't look like a rich person at all. These days, what's the use of a man being handsome? You need to be rich and powerful. Tang Lan, is this your new boyfriend? As the two took their seats, Shui Dong couldn't help but ask. Kindness. Tang Lan nodded gently. Shui Dong's face immediately fell. At first, when the news spread in the group that Tang Lan had a boyfriend, he didn't believe it. I can't believe it, it's actually true. Tang Lan had always been the goddess he had a crush on in high school. I originally planned to take advantage of the big money I made in business to hold this class reunion and win the heart of my goddess, but I never expected that a scoundrel would beat me to it. I felt a surge of displeasure. But Shuedong still pretended to be generous and said, "Young man, congratulations on being able to get together with Tang Lan. You know, Tang Lan wasn't just the prettiest girl in our class, but also the prettiest girl in the whole school. There were at least 700 or 800 boys who had a crush on her, if not 1,000, including us, huh?" While Shuedong offered his congratulations on the surface, his words were actually laced with hostility. After all, no man wants his girlfriend to be constantly being coveted by other men. In particular, they are all more outstanding than him. The other students exchanged glances, naturally understanding Shuedong's intention. A hint of anger flickered deep in Tang Lan's beautiful eyes. "Shuedong, you did this on purpose, didn't you?" "Thank you for your blessings, brother Shui." Lin Shen simply nodded with a smile, seemingly unaware of the hostility emanating from Shuedong. "Turns out he's a coward." Shuedong sneered inwardly. Today, he was determined to embarrass Lin Shen in front of everyone, especially Tang Lan. Thinking to himself, Shuedong waved his hand with feigned magnanimity and said, "Now that almost everyone has arrived, let's begin this class reunion. The most important one, Tang Lan, has already arrived, the remaining 1 or 2 are no longer important." "Boss Shui, where are Su Jia and Su Wei? Why haven't they arrived yet? I'm waiting for them to announce when they're getting married so I can go to their wedding banquet." At that moment, a man asked. "They'll be here soon. They told us to eat first, saying they were trying on diamond rings." Shuedong replied. Everyone took their seats. Shuedong asked the waiter to serve the dishes. While waiting, he noticed that Tang Lan's left ring finger was empty. A cunning glint flashed in his eyes as he provoked her. "Tang Lan, how long have you been with your boyfriend? Does he usually avoid spending money on you? Why can't he even buy you a decent bracelet or ring?" 393, Chapter 393 Fake Socialite. One sentence immediately silenced the private room. Anyone with eyes to see knows what Shuedong meant by saying that. Lin Shen remained calm, merely glancing indifferently at Shuedong before him. Tang Lan frowned slightly, but quickly relaxed, still smiling, and said, "Shuedong, thank you for your kindness. I haven't known Lin Shen for long, but he's very good to make and earn money to buy the things I like myself." In her view, the value of a partner's affection is not measured by how much money they spend on her, but by their sense of responsibility and commitment. She has the means to buy whatever she likes. As for men who like to sow discord and ruin other people's relationships, their behavior is truly despicable. Really, so you haven't known each other for very long?" Shuedong's lips twitched slightly, and he gave an awkward smile. In her heart, however, she felt even more jealous. The goddess actually spoke up for this kid. Zhao Xia observed Shuedong's reaction. Knowing her opportunity had arrived, she immediately said sarcastically from the side, "Brother Dong, it seems some people really don't know what's good for them. You kindly reminded some people to keep their eyes open, but they not only didn't appreciate it, they also thought you were trying to sow discord between them, and that they had found such an excellent boyfriend. These days, there are plenty of men who use love as a pretense but are incredibly stingy." "Xiame, you really understand what I mean." Upon hearing this, Shuedong's eyes lit up immediately. Tang Lan looked at their ugly faces. Despite feeling a pang of displeasure, I still politely replied, "Thank you for reminding me, but Lin Shen isn't that kind of person. Is very kind to me, and quite special to me." Really, I don't see anything special about him." Zhao Xia crossed her arms and said with a faint hint of sarcasm. Clearly, she didn't intend to let Tang Lan off so easily. When they were in school, she was outshone by Tang Lan in both looks and academic performance. Now, I have to find a good opportunity to vent my anger. Moreover, she has years of experience in high society circles. Tang Lan's boyfriend dressed so plainly from head to toe that it wouldn't be an exaggeration to describe him as shabby for such an occasion. What's so special about a man like that? Anyway, she couldn't tell. Just because you can't tell doesn't mean he's not special. Tang Lan responded sharply. Seeing Lin Shen being spoken ill of made her angrier than when she herself was ridiculed. Zhao Xia hadn't expected Tang Lan to suddenly become so assertive. Her emotions were stirred, and the sarcasm on her lips deepened. Heh, he is indeed quite special, so special that he always lets his girlfriend stand up for him, while he himself is like a coward, not coming out to explain or clarify anything. Who are you calling a coward? Tang Lan's tone suddenly turned cold. Could there be someone else? Zhao Xia gave a mocking smile, then looked at Shui Dong. Look at him, and then look at our brother Dong, is capable and a real man. Cough cough. Shui Dong coughed lightly twice, feeling quite pleased with Zhao Xia's praise. Tang Lan raised her eyebrows and said to Zhao Xia, can't my boyfriend be a little more low-key? Keep a low profile? Zhao Xia laughed, a deep disdain flashing across her bright red lips. You have to have the ability to be low-key. What, do you have to flaunt how much money you make to be considered capable? Tang Lan retorted directly. That's not necessarily true, but at least in my opinion, she doesn't have that ability. Zhao Xia smiled faintly, her words dripping with sarcasm. You! Tang Lan was so angry that her face turned pale. Lin Shen saw this and a cold glint flashed in his eyes. He finally spoke. So, what makes you think I have no strength? Hee, the coward has finally spoken up. Zhao Xia smiled dismissively and looked at Lin Shen. Why, because I'm now part of the upper class. This bag I'm carrying costs hundreds of thousands, which is several years' salary for you. I am a good judge of character. As she said this, Zhao Xia felt incredibly proud, as if she had truly become part of high society. However, Lin Shen simply smiled faintly. Looking at Zhao Xia, he said, so when you say high society, do you mean your fake socialite aura, or that fake Hermes bag you're carrying? 394, Chapter 394 Ordinary yet confident. Who are you calling a fake socialite? Who are you calling carrying a fake bag? One sentence immediately agitated Zhao Xia, like a mother cat whose sore spot had been stepped on. My monthly turnover is around several 100,000, why would I need to falsify it? But you, look at your shabby appearance, where do you get the confidence to comment on me? Exactly, a poor loser, trying to act all high and mighty here. At this point, other women also joined in the criticism. They were already dissatisfied with Tang Lan, and now they were trying to curry favor with Zhao Xia and Shui Dong. After all, they were rich people, so how could they let go of such an opportunity? Tang Lan, what kind of awful boyfriends have you found? Not only do they wear cheap clothes themselves, but they also have the nerve to criticize Zhao Xia, calling her a fake socialite and saying she carries a fake Hermes bag? Has your boyfriend ever seen a Hermes bag? Do you know how expensive those bags are? Exactly, Zhao Xia makes hundreds of thousands a month now, how could she possibly carry a fake bag? In my opinion, that guy probably just had his pride hurt by Zhao Xia and was just spouting nonsense to save face. The Hermes bag that Zhao Xia is carrying is genuine. Our boss has the same one, and I see it every day. There's no mistake. Tang Lan, you should tell your boyfriend to apologize to Zhao Xia properly right now, so he doesn't embarrass himself here. With the support of the women, Zhao Xia's lips curled into a smug smile. Tang Lan turned pale with anger. Why should Lin Shen apologize? It was Zhao Xia who spoke ill of Lin Shen first. That makes sense, too. Exactly, is it wrong to say he's a coward and poor? Women rallied to Zhao Xia's side. Zhao Xia's smugness grew even stronger. Not to mention that every Hermes bag is handmade, making it inherently difficult to distinguish between the real and fake. What's more, the one she bought was a super high-quality replica. Unless you're an expert, you simply can't tell the difference between the real and fake. You? Tang Lan was so angry that she couldn't speak. Tang Lan, don't bother arguing with them. If they want to believe it, let them believe it. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke indifferently, too lazy to waste any more words. I'm sorry, Lin Shen, it's all my fault for dragging you into this. Tang Lan was filled with self-blame. If she hadn't made Lin Shen pretend to be her boyfriend, Lin Shen wouldn't have been put in this situation. She knew that a large part of the reason these classmates were targeting Lin Shen was because of her. This isn't your problem, okay? Just ignore them. Lin Shen smiled slightly, completely ignoring these people's comments about him. Kindness. Tang Lan bit her lip and nodded. Upon hearing this, the female students instantly became furious. Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean by don't bother with us? Isn't it you who smeared Zhao Xia and made the truth seem false? Why are you making it sound like we're the ones bullying you?
That's right, explain yourself clearly. Explain yourself clearly. What's there to say? I have plenty of better options than this. Lin Shen spoke calmly. While abroad, he had come into contact with too many royal families and nobles. The princesses and queens there carried limited edition or even custom-made Hermes handbags worth hundreds of millions of dollars when they attended events. He received dozens, even hundreds, of gifts from royalty and nobility, but he wasn't interested in them at all and casually tossed them into the warehouse. Zhao Xia's bag clearly has some minor discrepancies in the hardware and stitching details. You have a whole bunch. What are you pretending for?
Do you know anything about Hermes? Do you know how expensive this bag is?
Heh, I never thought there would still be ordinary men like you these days. You're really something.
The women started talking all at once.
Sigh, what a hopeless bunch. Lin Shen shook his head.
Who are you calling hopeless?
The women were furious.
Sorry, we're late.
Suddenly, the door to the private room was pushed open.
Su Jie and Su Hui, who arrived late, entered the private room.
Looking at Lin Shen, he immediately showed disdain. Oh, you're here too? How come you were just arrested by the manager for using someone else's bank card, but you're out now?
395, Chapter 395. Where to find a high position. Su Hui, have you met him before? Their words immediately drew the attention of the women.
I've seen him before, but this guy was incredibly arrogant in the bank just now, saying he wanted to withdraw $1 billion. Su Hui crossed her arms and said in a sarcastic tone.
Take $1 billion?
The women's eyes widened immediately, then they sneered, how arrogant.
Yeah, guess what happened to him next?
Su Hui's smile was sarcastic.
What's wrong? The women expressed their curiosity.
That guy actually used someone else's bank card. After the general manager found out, he was taken away by security.
Su Hui laughed loudly.
She wanted to make Lin Shen lose face in front of everyone.
How dare you say she's not sophisticated enough? Does he even deserve it?
Ah, that's hilarious.
Wow, this guy's such a show-off.
The women burst into laughter, their tone full of mockery and contempt. Clearly, he wanted to retaliate against Lin Shen for all the anger he had suffered earlier.
Su Hui, you guys are a step too late. You missed out on a good show.
The women continued speaking.
What good show?
The two asked curiously. Just now, that guy was acting like a big shot, saying Zhao Xia was a fake socialite and that her Hermes bag was fake. We asked him how he figured it out, and guess what he said?
How should I answer?
He said he has a bunch of top-of-the-line Hermes bags at home. Ha, that cracked us up.
Ha, a leopard can't change its spots. The two men gave a cold laugh. Have you said enough?
Tang Lan couldn't sit still any longer and stood up excitedly, saying, Lin Shen wasn't talking nonsense at all, and he didn't impersonate anyone else to use their bank card. It was all just a misunderstanding. Later, the general manager personally apologized to Lin Shen.
Tang, the class beauty, don't you think you're being ridiculous by saying that?
A hint of sarcasm flashed across Su Hui's lips as she looked at Tang Lan. We've seen people who love to brag, but this is the first time we've seen someone who can brag like this. Ha! $1 billion, you think it's 100,000? Besides, looking at his stingy attitude, do you think he can even come up with 100,000?
The women echoed, their previous hostility towards Tang Lan now transformed into deep contempt.
They felt incredibly happy to see their high school class beauty humiliated like a clown in front of them.
I'm not lying. Tang Lan gritted her teeth and said.
Then have your boyfriend bring out $1 billion in cash and show it to us.
The women reached out to ask for it. It's already in the card. Tang Lan said.
Ha, so you can't produce it? The women looked defiant. I could also say that my boyfriend is the richest man in the world, and I have $100 billion in my bank account.
You? Tang Lan was furious.
Lin Shen's eyes also turned slightly cold.
He didn't want to explain anything.
After all, if he had to prove every Tom,
Dick, or Harry who questions him these days, then he would be taking them too seriously. However, seeing Tang Lan being bullied like this, he finally couldn't sit still any longer. Just as I was about to speak. At this moment, Shuadong stepped forward to smooth things over for Tang Lan. Everyone, please let it go for my sake. Today is a class reunion. Everyone should have a good time. There's no need to ruin the mood over something like this. On the surface, he was trying to smooth things over, but in reality, he was trying to show off his personal demeanor and leadership skills in front of his classmates. At the same time, it will increase his favorability in Tang Lan's eyes. After all, once you enter society, no one dislikes a strong person. Ha, Mr. Shui is right, there's no need to let such insignificant people affect our mood. The women responded immediately. A smug look appeared in Shuadong's eyes. He can resolve this matter with just a word, and that's the extent of his prestige among his classmates. Everyone took their seats. The women looked at Lin Shen and Tang Lan with disdain in their eyes. The men shook their heads and sighed, wondering what had gotten into Tang Lan that she would fall for such a man. Of all those people present, who is not better than him? Young man, may I ask where you work now? At this moment, Shuadong spoke again. He looked at Lin Shen with a hint of mockery in his eyes. 396, Chapter 396 Never Ordered. Lin Shen seemed oblivious to the mockery in Shuadong's eyes, and said calmly, I wouldn't call it a high position, I just run a small business. Doing business, I'm an expert at that. Upon hearing this, Shuadong immediately perked up and boasted, it just so happens that my real estate business has been doing quite well lately, young man. If you ever have any questions in the future, you can come and ask me for advice, I can guide you. In his eyes, the business Lin Shen mentioned was nothing more than a small-scale business, and it was incomparable to his own. This gives him a chance to shine in front of Tang Lan. Thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Shui, but I think it's unnecessary. Lin Shen politely declined. Kindness? Shuadong was taken aback. He immediately realized the reason, shook his head, and said earnestly, young man, it's good for a man to care about his reputation, but sometimes giving up opportunities for the sake of so-called face is really not worth it. You don't want Tang Lan to suffer with you in the future, do you? Don't worry, it won't happen. Lin Shen said with certainty. Shuadong's lips twitched. That kid, he's really good at pretending. Kid, you think Boss Shui is giving you too much face? At this moment, the women who disliked Lin Shen spoke up first. Exactly, no skill, but a big ego. Do you know that Boss Shui is willing to help you because he's giving you an opportunity? Do you know how many people want this opportunity? Don't be so ungrateful. If you want it so badly, then you can keep it. Lin Shen raised his eyes and looked at the women indifferently. You. The women were speechless at his words. The men shook their heads at Lin Shen's obsessive pride. I really don't know what Tang Lan saw in this kid. Alright, everyone stop arguing. Everyone has their own ambitions. Since the young man is willing to stay and guard his little plot of land, we won't force him. At this moment, Shuadong said again, be a good person. See that, learn from Boss Shui's demeanor. The women rolled their eyes at Lin Shen. Lin Shen frowned slightly. What are you frowning for? You're not convinced. If you're not convinced, then show us your true skills. Shaowan, why are you paying attention to him? People like him deserve to live at the bottom of society. Tang Lan, don't bring a boyfriend like this to class reunions anymore. You're not embarrassed, but we find him an eyesore. That is. The women launched a verbal and written attack. Tang Lan was furious. Knock knock knock. Waiter. At that moment, a waiter's polite voice came from outside the private room, and then he pushed a food cart in. The food cart was decorated with signature dishes such as squirrel-shaped mandarin fish, halal soft-shelled turtle, king crab, Boston lobster, and a bottle of 1982 Lafite red wine. The waiters served all the dishes one by one. King crab? Boston lobster? They even have a 1982 Lafite. That wine must cost tens or hundreds of thousands, right? As expected of Boss Shui, he's truly generous. Everyone's eyes lit up. While king crabs and Boston lobsters are expensive, they are not out of reach. But the 1982 Lafite was something they could only dream of. A bottle costs around 200,000 yuan, something they usually only see in movies. I never imagined that I would have the chance to see it with my own eyes today, and even have the opportunity to taste it. King crab, Lafite? Shuedong stared wide-eyed at the table full of expensive dishes, especially the bottle of 1982 Lafite. Because he never ordered any of those. 397, Chapter 397. Why pour him wine? Waiter, you've brought the wrong dish. I didn't order Lafite. I mean, one bottle of wine isn't enough for all of us to share. Shuedong braced himself and asked. He didn't order any of these dishes. It was just a class reunion, so he ordered some basic home-style dishes, and the cost was only a few thousand to tens of thousands of yuan. It's true what they say, spending a little money to show off a lot. This table of food, king crab, Boston lobster, and Lafite must cost over 200,000. He was heartbroken. If it weren't for saving face in Tang Lan's presence, he would have definitely left immediately. The waiter seemed to notice Shuedong's slight embarrassment and politely replied, Sir, you didn't order these dishes and the red wine were specially requested by our boss to be complimentary. A gift? Shuedong was stunned. That's right, sir. The waiter smiled. A gift for me? Shuedong asked. I don't know, sir. The boss didn't say anything. He said he would come over to toast us in person later. That's what the waiter said. Shuedong was taken aback again. Of course it's for you, boss Shui. Who else here has the face to give that much credit besides you? At this moment, one of the students was the first to start flattering him. Once one person starts, the others quickly follow suit. As expected of boss Shui, he's truly awesome. Mr. Shui, you are truly both low-key and capable. Haha, really? Shuedong enjoyed the flattery from everyone, but couldn't help feeling a little surprised. The Suyuan Hotel is a well-known 3-star hotel in the area, and the owner is worth over 100 million yuan. Why would he suddenly give him such a surprise? But then I thought about it again, and realized that he had spent at least several hundred thousand, if not millions, of dollars here. Perhaps the boss wanted to win over this long-time customer. Didn't the waiter mention that the boss would personally come over to toast him later? Moreover, who else here, besides him, has such great influence? Tang Lan's boyfriend? This is obviously impossible. Shuedong shook his head inwardly. Brother Dong, you really have a lot of influence. At this moment, Zhao Xia spoke in a soft, sweet voice, deliberately giving Shuedong flirtatious glances. As long as she can hook up with Shuedong, a wealthy man, she won't have to buy counterfeit luxury goods to save face for the rest of her life. She can actually own them. She's really had enough of this high-quality replica Hermes shoulder bag. At this class reunion, Tang Lan's poor boyfriend almost saw through their scheme by accident. Hee, it's alright, it's alright. Shuedong feigned modesty and said. Brother Dong, you're too modest. I'd like to start a business too. I wonder if you could give me a hand? Zhao Xia's voice was magnetic, and as she spoke, her jade-like foot, clad in high heels, gently hooked around Shuedong's ankle. Shuedong's mind wandered for a moment, and he immediately understood what Zhao Xia meant. Sure, no problem. Shuedong patted his chest and said. The other female students immediately understood, only regretting that they were too slow to act. Now that the food is served, let's not just sit here. I'd like to propose a toast to our past friendship. Shuedong stood up and said boldly. Anyway, he didn't pay for the wine. Otherwise, he wouldn't be willing to treat these classmates to drinks. Mr. Shui, we wish you continued success and prosperity in your business. If you have the chance, please mentor us old classmates. Everyone stood up. Many people are already eager to taste Lafite. Great. Shuedong found a corkscrew, opened the Lafite, and then, in a gentlemanly and modest manner, poured wine for each of his classmates. When it was Lin Shen's turn, Su Hui suddenly said sarcastically, Boss Shui, why are you pouring him any? Does he even deserve to drink Lafite? Exactly, he loves to show off so much, and he's so rich, let him buy it himself. Someone who can casually withdraw $1 billion wouldn't be unable to afford even a bottle of red wine, would they?
The other women also took advantage of the situation. Shuedong was thinking the same thing, but it was inconvenient for him to say it aloud.
This kid is so arrogant, we have to teach him a lesson.
I'm sorry, young man, I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you. You see, this bottle of wine is really not enough to share. I can't neglect my old classmates just because of you. Shuedong feigned an apology and then tried to walk past Lin Shen. At that moment, the door to the private room was pushed open again. A middle-aged man in a suit walked in, holding a glass of red wine.
It was Li Chang, the owner of this Suyuan restaurant. 398, Chapter 398. A mistake? Mr. Li, you've arrived.
As soon as Shuedong saw Li Chang, he immediately picked up his wineglass and went to greet him.
The others' eyes lit up when they saw this.
Judging from Li's posture, he has obviously come to toast Shuedong.
Hee, Mr. Shui, you're too kind.
Li Chang, holding his wineglass, said with a smile, Boss Shui, your business is really booming these days.
Your presence here for dinner is a real honor for my little restaurant. Just an hour ago, General Manager Gu of Daxia Bank personally called him, asking him to help receive the VIPs.
Since he wasn't at the hotel at the time, he asked the lobby manager to keep an eye on the two distinguished guests who got out of the car and to tell General Manager Gu their private room number. He changed his clothes and rushed over from home. I thought the VIP would be a stranger, but the first person I saw when I entered the private room was Shuedong. His first thought was that Shuedong must have made a lot of money in the real estate business recently and become a super VIP customer of Daxia Bank. After all, this is the golden age of real estate profits.
Hee, Mr. Li, you're too kind. My small business can't compare to yours.
Shuedong was flattered and said humbly. It's not that he's being modest, it's just that he's not as impressive as the boss in front of him, Mr. Li. He never expected that Boss Li would say such polite words and praise him so highly. However, this is probably just successful people praising each other. It's clear that he was hosting a class reunion and wanted to make himself look good in front of his old classmates.
Mr. Li really knows how to do business. Mr. Shui, you're too kind to have General Manager Gu personally mention you. You must be quite remarkable in the real estate business now.
Li Chang gave a thumbs up.
General Manager Gu? Shuedong was taken aback, not understanding what Boss Li meant. Hee, Mr. Shui is being low-key.
Li Chang thought Shuedong was just being modest, so he went up to him and patted him on the shoulder with a smile. The students were even more astonished by what they saw. Anyone with eyes can see that this Mr. Li came to offer a toast rather than to curry favor and ingratiate himself.
Shuedong's influence is now incredibly vast.
Mr. Li is joking. I just happened to be lucky and benefited from the dividends of the times. Shuedong didn't think too much about it and said with a smile. He figured it must be a real estate boss who had worked with him before, someone who had mentioned him to Mr. Li. After all, who else besides him could have this kind of power?
It seems he has been too low-key and underestimated his influence. Mr. Shui, without further ado, let me first offer you a toast.
Li Chang raised his glass directly.
Mr. Li, you're too kind.
Shuedong's eyes lit up, and he quickly raised his glass as well.
Bite. After clinking glasses, the two downed their drinks in one gulp.
Great, Mr. Shui is really awesome. Li Chang praised it highly, and as he spoke, his gaze also fell on Lin Shen's wineglass on the dinner table. All the other students had some red wine in their glasses, but his glass was empty. After all, it would be a real shame not to taste this 1982 Lafite.
He immediately asked in surprise, Mr. Shui, does your classmate not drink alcohol?
Mr. Li, you mean him? He was just showing off here, bragging that he withdrew $1 billion from the bank. He probably wouldn't even look at this 1982 Lafite. Shuedong sighed, feigning helplessness. So that's why you're showing off your wealth. Li Chang sneered, and in order to curry favor with Shuedong, he also lectured Lin Shen, young man, before you have the strength, I advise you to keep a low profile, so as not to cause yourself trouble. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen did not speak, but merely glanced up at the hotel owner.
Kid, you're not convinced?
Li Chang frowned slightly, somewhat displeased. This is just my honest advice, and not everyone has the opportunity to receive it. Forget it, Mr. Li, he's my classmate's boyfriend, just do me a favor. Shui Dong smoothed things over, but he was secretly thrilled. After Li's performance. Now, he not only gained face in front of his classmates, but also left a deep impression on Tang Lan. Maybe after this class reunion, Tang Lan will take the initiative to contact him and become his girlfriend. He could already imagine the goddess throwing herself into his arms. Little did Tang Lan know that at this moment, she felt utterly disgusted with Shui Dong and the boss Li in front of her. Educating people indiscriminately, what kind of behavior is that? Old Li, so you've been here. I was wondering why you didn't wait for me and came up here all by yourself. Just as the atmosphere was tense, a middle-aged man's laughter suddenly came from outside the open door of the private room. The person who arrived was Gu Kai, the general manager of the Suzhou branch of Daxia Bank. General Manager Gu, you've arrived. Li Chang immediately beamed with enthusiasm. Well, you asked me to take good care of your distinguished guest, so I came over to offer him a toast first. It just so happens that Mr. Shui is also a regular customer of my hotel. What a coincidence. What, Boss Shui? However, upon hearing this, Manager Gu immediately frowned and looked at Li Chang with surprise. Ah? Li Chang was clearly taken aback. Could it be that he made a mistake? 399, Chapter 399. I'm asking you to toast Mr. Lin. Li Chang's heart skipped a beat, quickly pulled Manager Gu aside and asked in a low voice, Manager Gu, what exactly is going on? Didn't you ask me to come and toast Shui Dong? Of all those present, besides Shui Dong, who else has the qualifications? When did I say that? Manager Gu frowned. Huh, isn't it to toast Shui Dong? Li Chang was still in a daze. What kind of Shui Dong is this? I don't know him at all. I asked you to toast Mr. Lin. Manager Gu gritted his teeth. Ah, a Mr. Lin? Which Mr. Lin? Li Chang was completely bewildered. Who else could be surnamed Lin here besides that one? Manager Gu looked at Lin Shen. Lin Shen noticed Manager Gu's gaze and immediately looked up, glancing at him indifferently. Hiss. Just one glance was enough to make Manager Gu's scalp tingle. He realized that something terrible had happened. What, it's him. Li Chang's eyes suddenly trembled, and his face instantly turned pale. Old Li, you didn't say anything to Mr. Lin just now, did you? Manager Gu realized something was wrong. 2. What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me quickly. Manager Gu was extremely anxious. I just taught Mr. Lin a lesson on behalf of Shui Dong. Damn it, what did you say? Manager Gu cursed loudly, and at that moment he even had the urge to kill Li Chang. No wonder Mr. Lin looked at him so coldly. What did you say to Mr. Lin? Manager Gu asked hurriedly. I said. Li Chang, his face pale, finished recounting what had happened. Idiot, absolutely an idiot. Manager Gu was furious. They're utterly incompetent and more likely to cause trouble than anything else. He asked Li Chang to take good care of Mr. Lin, but this guy not only mistook the person for someone else, but also dared to lecture Mr. Lin. Old Li, do you even know who Mr. Lin is? Do you know his identity? You're really going to get me killed. Manager Gu gritted his teeth, wishing he could stab this idiot to death. Who is he? Li Chang was sweating profusely. He is a black card holder. Manager Gu's words were astonishing. What? Li Chang suddenly felt dizzy and disoriented. Black gold card. That's a symbol of the highest status. This is true not only in the Great Xia Kingdom, but also throughout the entire world. Manager Gu, what should I do now? As he said this, Li Chang felt his legs go weak. What am I going to do? You're almost killing me. Manager Gu gritted his teeth and said, Li Chang, listen to me carefully. Go apologize to Mr. Lin right now. I don't care what method you use. If you don't get Mr. Lin's forgiveness, not only will Mr. Lin not let you off the hook, but I will be the first to not let you off the hook.
Yes, Manager Gu.
Li Chang felt a heavy chill run down his spine.
Even if Manager Gu didn't say anything, he would still try his best to ask Mr. Lin for forgiveness. That person could decide his life or death with just a word. Thinking back to the disrespectful words he had just spoken to Mr. Lin, who was clearly a black card holder and already so low-key, he had still lectured him on how to behave. A cold sweat broke out on Li Chang's back, and his palms were also covered in sweat. Without even wiping his sweat, Li Chang quickly grabbed his wine glass and ran to the dining table. At this moment, Xuedong smiled and gestured to Li Chang. Li Chang glared at him fiercely, almost smashing the wine glass along with it. That bastard really ruined him. Xuedong's heart skipped a beat. What was going on? Li Chang had no time to pay attention to Xuedong anymore. He picked up a bottle of Wulianye liquor from the table and poured it all into a glass. Kindness? Everyone who saw this was surprised. This is baijiu, Chinese liquor. Mr. Li, what's going on with this full glass of baijiu? Has Xuedong become this powerful now? Everyone was surprised. Li Chang directly raised a full glass of baijiu. Just when everyone thought he was going to toast Xuedong again, Li Chang pointed his glass at Lin Shen instead. Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I had too much to drink earlier and said some nonsense. Please forgive me and don't take it to heart. I'll offer this drink as an apology. Li Chang looked terrified. After saying that, he drank it down in one gulp. What? Everyone present was instantly stunned. Mr. Li, is this an apology to that poor kid Lin Shen? Puff. Several students who were enjoying the fight suddenly spat out all the red wine in their mouths. What's going on here? 400, Chapter 400. The rumors debunked on their own. The entire private room was completely silent. Countless astonished gazes lingered between Lin Shen and Li Chang. What exactly happened? Could Lin Shen really be a big shot? Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry, if you're not satisfied, can drink some more. Li Chang's voice trembled. Even though the glass of liquor he just drank had almost burned his stomach, he would drink it again without hesitation if Mr. Lin didn't forgive him. At that moment, besides downing glass after glass of liquor, he really couldn't think of any other way. No need, I've already forgotten about what happened earlier. Lin Shen waved his hand and spoke calmly. He could tell that this was Li Chang's limit. If he drank any more, it might kill him. Thank you, Mr. Lin, thank you, Mr. Lin. Li Chang thanked him repeatedly, his body trembling with excitement. It was my petty mind, I was blind to his worth. At that moment, Li Chang expressed his heartfelt gratitude. He was impressed by Lin Shen's demeanor. Manager Gu also came over obsequiously at this moment, picked up the wine glass on the table, and toasted Lin Shen. Mr. Lin, what happened just now was due to my lack of preparation. My original intention was to have old Li properly entertain you on my behalf, but I didn't expect that guy to misunderstand. On behalf of everyone, I apologize to you. I hope you will forgive my rudeness. After saying that, he drank it all in one gulp. Hiss. Manager Gu's words instantly shook everyone present. Until this moment, they finally understood. It turns out that this table of expensive dishes and this bottle of priceless Lafite were not prepared for Xuedong, but for Lin Shen. The real honored guest is Lin Shen. Manager Gu, I appreciate your kindness. I'd also like to toast you both and wish you and Boss Li continued success in your business. Lin Shen smiled slightly. When I was about to raise my glass, I realized there was no wine in it. Let me pour it for you. Li Chang reacted quickly, snatching the Lafite from Xuedong's hand and glaring at him fiercely, saying, Is this wine for you to drink? He. Xuedong's lips trembled violently, feeling utterly embarrassed. So these things weren't prepared for him at all. Mr. Lin, please. Li Chang didn't bother to look at Xuedong again, and immediately poured wine for Lin Shen, putting on a fawning expression. Mr. Li, you're too kind. Lin Shen smiled. Mr. Lin, you're too kind. It's my honor to pour you a drink. Li Chang was filled with trepidation. Mr. Lin, let me toast you again.
And Miss Tang, I'd also like to raise a glass to you, wishing you and Mr. Lin's relationship will continue to flourish. Manager Gu quickly came over, his face beaming with smiles. The phrase "our relationship is getting better and better" made Tang Lan blush slightly. She pursed her red lips and said, "Thank you, Manager Gu."
"Ah, Miss Tang, you're too kind."
Manager Gu had a fawning smile on his face.
"This is the future Mrs. Lin, she cannot be treated with disrespect."
For a moment, the two of them took turns toasting Lin Shen and Tang Lan, afraid of being the slightest bit negligent. The women watched, and their cheeks immediately felt a burning sting. One by one, they lowered their heads in shame. Thinking back to the things they had said when they were mocking Lin Shen earlier.
Lin Shen didn't offer much explanation.
"It wasn't because I felt guilty, nor because I lacked the ability to prove it, but rather because of my disdain and certainty.
Because facts are facts.
It will not change because of some people's deliberate distortion."
At this moment, faced with absolute facts,
the rumors also fell apart on their own.
401, Chapter 401 Face Change. After learning the truth, the women all hated Zhao Xia and Su Hui, the couple, to the core.
If it weren't for them, how could they have offended Lin Shen and missed this opportunity to curry favor with the real big shot? Compared to Lin Shen, Shuedong is nothing. Didn't you hear, they just took out $1 billion in one go. As for Zhao Xia, Su Hui, and the other two who started it all, they felt the hateful looks from their classmates and their eyes immediately became embarrassed and looked away. Zhao Xia, in particular, felt a burning sensation on her cheeks. Her carefully cultivated socialite persona collapsed completely in an instant.
Classmates, I just remembered something, so I'll be going now."
She was too ashamed to stay any longer, so she made an excuse and left in a hurry.
"Hee, Su Jie and I also have some things to do, so we'll be leaving now."
Su Hui quickly pulled Su Jie away from the scene. They couldn't bear to stay in this place any longer.
"Hee, if there's nothing else, let's call this end today's class reunion."
Although Shuedong wasn't held in a grudge by his classmates, he was still so embarrassed that he scratched his toes on the ground. He never expected such a huge blunder to happen. Thinking of what he had said to Lin Shen earlier, especially when he was pouring the wine that should have been Lin Shen's was instead taken by him in his own self-righteousness.
The most crucial point is that they don't even share it with others.
This made him feel like he had suffered a social death on the spot. At the same time, they were also completely devastated by Lin Shen's excellence.
That's true humility, true awesomeness. Call.
Shuedong let out a long sigh, picked up the black briefcase from his seat, and slunk away. The students did not try to stop Shuedong from leaving. At this moment, all their eyes were focused on Lin Shen, on this super big shot.
"Mr. Lin, then we won't bother you any longer."
After apologizing, Manager Gu and Boss Li planned to leave.
"Yes, Manager Gu, Mr. Li."
Lin Shen smiled politely.
"Mr. Lin, you're too kind."
The two were filled with trepidation. Before leaving, he handed over his business card. "Mr. Lin, this is my business card. You can just call me to make bank deposits and withdrawals in the future, and I'll take care of it for you. Mr. Lin, if you would do me the honor of dining at my hotel in the future, just give me a call and I'll make the arrangements for you."
"Thank you both."
Lin Shen accepted the business card. The two of them trembled with excitement. It is a great honor for them to have Mr. Lin grace them with his presence.
"Mr. Lin, then we won't bother you any longer."
After saying this, the two left the room and closed the door.
"Tang Lan, your boyfriend is so awesome."
After the two bigwigs left, the crowd immediately swarmed around them enthusiastically.
The women who had just mocked Lin Shen were now even more enthusiastic and fawning. "Tang Lan, what exactly is your boyfriend's identity?"
"Tang Lan, your boyfriend is truly low-key, he's both humble and capable."
"When are you planning to get married?"
"Don't forget your old classmates when you get married." Looking at her enthusiastic classmate, Tang Lan couldn't help but feel a sense of resistance. They didn't treat Lin Shen like this just now. Lin Shen noticed Tang Lan's mood, leaned close to her ear, and whispered, Tang Lan, why don't we go too? The sound of hot breath coming from beside her ear made Tang Lan's eyes tremble slightly. This was the first time she and Lin Shen had such close contact. However, considering the current situation, she quickly calmed herself down and said, okay. Classmates, Lin Shen and I suddenly remembered that we have some things to take care of at home, so we'll have to go back first. We'll let you know when we get married. After saying goodbye, Tang Lan pulled Lin Shen away early. Tang Lan, keep in touch after you get back. I'll message you on WeChat tonight. Could you give me your boyfriend's WeChat ID? Hey, don't forget to send your wedding date to the group chat. 402, Chapter 402 Suddenly Strange. Phew, finally out. Once outside the hotel, Tang Lan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thinking of the warm breath Lin Shen had breathed on her when he whispered in her ear, a ripple of emotion stirred within her. Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan's slightly flushed face and assumed that she had been a little suffocated by her classmates. He chuckled and said, Dr. Tang, let's get in the car and go back. Tang Lan's heart stirred, and she finally came to her senses. Looking at the black Rolls-Royce Phantom parked in front of her, for some reason, she suddenly didn't want to separate from Lin Shen so soon. Lin Shen, I am a little hot, how about we take a walk? Tang Lan suggested, but fearing Lin Shen would see through her thoughts, she quickly added, anyway, Huanyu International Plaza isn't far from here. Of course, if you're busy, then forget it. Let's take a walk then. Lin Shen smiled slightly and did not refuse. Anyway, he doesn't have anything urgent to do right now. Good. A hint of joy immediately appeared in Tang Lan's beautiful eyes. Let's go. Lin Shen smiled. The two walked side by side. Lin Shen, by the way, did you call Manager Gu over? Along the way, Tang Lan asked curiously. No, I didn't know he would come. Lin Shen shook his head. That must be because Manager Gu simply wants to curry favor with you. Tang Lan murmured. After all, Lin Shen is now a super VIP customer of Dasha Bank. But in the end, it really felt so satisfying. Tang Lan clenched her fist tightly. Thinking of the ashamed looks on Zhao Xia and Su Hui's faces just now, and how they made fun of Lin Shen for her bad taste in boyfriends. Looks like my fake boyfriend today is pretty good. Lin Shen smiled as he looked at Tang Lan's excited expression. It's barely passable. Tang Lan clapped her hands, afraid that Lin Shen would become too proud. Then I can say that my mission is complete. Lin Shen smiled slightly. That's not it yet. Tang Lan suddenly interrupted, her eyes flashing slightly. Not enough? Lin Shen was slightly taken aback. You still have to continue taking responsibility. As Tang Lan said this, she felt her cheeks burning. Continue to be in charge? Lin Shen's eyes widened. Dr. Tang, you're not trying to extort money from me, are you? No, that's not true. Tang Lan snorted and quickly retorted, what I mean is, now all my classmates know you're my boyfriend, so you might have to play along with me again in the future. So that's how it is. Lin Shen breathed a sigh of relief and readily agreed, that's easy. Tang Lan saw this and a hint of sadness appeared in her beautiful eyes. Is Lin Shen really that afraid that I'll get entangled with him? Dr. Tang, what's wrong with you all of a sudden? Seeing Tang Lan's sudden downcast mood beside him, Lin Shen asked in confusion. It was perfectly fine just a moment ago. Lin Shen, do you hate me? Tang Lan asked dejectedly. I hate you, how could I? Lin Shen was taken aback, not understanding why Tang Lan would suddenly ask such a question. Then why did you seem so reluctant just now? Tang Lan gently bit her red lips, trying her best to appear unconcerned. Is there? Lin Shen was taken aback. Why didn't he notice? Have. Tang Lan snorted, her eyes filled with a hint of resentment. I just saw you breathe a sigh of relief. So that's what it was about. Lin Shen suddenly realized. Really? Tang Lan's small mouth immediately pursed. Sure enough,
Lin Shen was terrified that she would get entangled with him. Is she really that bad? Dr. Tang, that's not what I meant. Lin Shen shook his head with a wry smile. So what do you mean? Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen with eyes full of resentment, making unsuspecting passers-by think that Lin Shen was a scumbag who started a relationship and then abandoned it. Lin Shen's heart skipped a beat as well. Why is Dr. Tang acting a little strange today? 403, Chapter 403. Which me do you like? Dr. Tang, you've been acting a bit strange today? Lin Shen couldn't help but ask. Never mind that, just answer me first. Tang Lan persisted relentlessly. How should I put it? Looking at the stubborn Tang Lan, Lin Shen was clearly puzzled and didn't know how to answer her question for a moment. After all, some of the things he was thinking were difficult to describe. He clearly remembered the first time he met Dr. Tang at the hospital. Back then, his wound ruptured due to Tang Lan's teasing. Tang Lan's intention in teasing him was quite clear. She was after his incredibly fast recovery and wanted to put him on a lab bed for research. Although Tang Lan hasn't mentioned that incident for a long time, he still remembers it vividly. He was terrified that one day he might get too close to this Dr. Tang and be dissected like an experimental subject. Even just cutting off a small piece of flesh would send chills down his spine. Oomph, you can't say it, can you? Tang Lan gave a soft snort. Unaware of what Lin Shen was thinking at that moment, she believed that what Lin Shen had just said was just an excuse. It's not Dr. Tang, I meant to say. Lin Shen looked embarrassed, unsure whether to speak or not. What do you want to say? Tang Lan puffed out her cheeks. So, Dr. Tang, you're not interested in my body, are you? Lin Shen had no choice but to bite the bullet and say it. Interested in your body, Lin Shen, do I look that thirsty? Tang Lan's pretty face immediately turned bright red, thinking that Lin Shen thought she was lusting after his body and wanted to take him back to sleep with her. That guy is so annoying. Huh, you're not interested anymore? Lin Shen was visibly taken aback by Tang Lan's answer. Of course, I'm not a female hooligan, why would I be lusting after your body? Tang Lan rolled her eyes at Lin Shen. Well, the phrase, I'm craving your body, made Lin Shen instantly realize that Tang Lan had misunderstood him. However, it is true that his words seemed to carry some ambiguity. He quickly explained, that's not what I meant. I'm actually not interested in using my body anymore. You don't want to use my body for clinical research? Put. Upon hearing Lin Shen's explanation, Tang Lan couldn't help but giggle. So, this is what Lin Shen was afraid of. The resentment in her eyes vanished instantly. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen, her eyelashes fluttering, and said, so that's what you're worried about. Don't worry, I lost interest in your body a long time ago. Such a handsome guy, it would be such a waste to dissect and study him. It's much more pleasing to look at him alive. Phew, you should have said so earlier, Dr. Tang. Lin Shen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. See, you didn't even ask. Tang Lan smiled gently. With the misunderstanding cleared up, she felt much better. How could I dare? Lin Shen shook his head. Why wouldn't I dare? Am I that scary? Tang Lan was surprised. It's not just terrifying, it practically eats people. Lin Shen smiled wryly. Thinking back to my initial experience, I was almost driven to the brink of disaster by Tang Lan, ending up in a hospital bed. Will it eat people? Tang Lan's expression was strange. She admitted that she was indeed a bit aloof in the eyes of outsiders, but surely she wouldn't be so cold-blooded as to eat people? Dr. Tang, let's leave quickly. Lin Shen didn't want to dwell on this topic any longer. If he upsets this woman and she starts making advances towards his body, he'll be in real trouble. No, you need to explain yourself. Tang Lan, however, was relentless. How is she scary? That isn't that important anymore anyway, you're completely different in my eyes now. What was I like before? Tang Lan wasn't buying it at all and insisted that Lin Shen explain himself clearly. She desperately wanted to know what kind of image she had in Lin Shen's mind before. It's not convenient to say. No, you have to tell me. Sure. Sure. Then I'll tell you. Lin Shen raised an eyebrow, forcing a smile, and said, do you remember what you did to me when we first met at the hospital?
Mentioning this, Tang Lan immediately recalled it as well.
Immediately, her heart trembled violently, and she whispered, you man then? And then, well. Lin Shen felt bitter. So, in your mind, I used to be very rude and open-minded?
Tang Lan's eyes revealed a hint of shyness, as well as a touch of anger.
After all, no girl wants to be seen this way by the opposite sex. I'm not really rude. So that means it's open? Ooh-ha little. Lin Shen answered, forcing himself to speak. Tang Lan's eyes trembled slightly, then she asked, and now? It's great now, elegant and intellectual.
Lin Shen quickly took remedial measures.
So, do you prefer the old me or the current me? Tang Lan's eyes were expectant. 404, Chapter 404 Signatures on Postcards.
Lin Shen's head went blank.
Dr. Tang, what's going on? Tang Lan immediately realized something was wrong after asking the question.
Her pretty face instantly burned like fire.
Tang Lan quickly explained, Lin Shen, that's not what I meant, which part of my personality do you prefer? It turns out they were asking about personality. Lin Shen's tense nerves immediately relaxed. He knew it, why would Tang Lan suddenly ask him such a question?
Lin Shen chuckled inwardly at his overthinking, then replied, of course I like your current personality.
This answer surprised Tang Lan, who said, don't you men all like sexy and open women? Maybe everyone has different preferences.
Lin Shen smiled and said,
you're just saying that. Tang Lan gave a soft snort. Do I? Lin Shen paused. If you don't like sexy and open women, why did you react so strongly when I teased you in the first place?
As she said this, Tang Lan blushed slightly, but still boldly looked directly at Lin Shen. Faced with Tang Lan's sudden question, Lin Shen blushed slightly, feeling a little embarrassed.
Cough cough. After coughing a few times to ease the awkwardness, Lin Shen finally answered, well, in that situation, I think any normal man would have a reaction, right? So you still like it?
Tang Lan parted her sexy red lips. As she spoke, a sly glint appeared in her eyes, and then she gently brought her mouth close to Lin Shen's ear, whispering seductively, how about we try again another day?
Cough cough.
One sentence almost choked Lin Shen to death, and he thought to himself that he couldn't take it anymore.
Dr. Tang, please don't just take me home quickly.
Lin Shen quickly waved his hand. Okay, I was just kidding, look how scared you were, but I didn't realize you were such an upright person. Tang Lan smiled broadly, clearly becoming even more interested in the man before her. Lin Shen gave an awkward smile and didn't reply. They were afraid that Dr. Tang might say something even more outrageous. The two walked along the main road to Huanyu International Plaza. When we arrived at the entrance to the square, what comes into view is still that iconic giant electronic screen. On the giant screen, Subimo and Suen's wedding photo was particularly glaring. Lin Shen's heart sank slightly, and he quickened his pace.
Tang Lan's eyebrows furrowed slightly.
A woman's intuition told her that there must be some kind of relationship between Lin Shen and Subimo.
The two quickly arrived at the parking lot. Lin Shen, is there really nothing between you and Miss Su? Tang Lan asked curiously as she walked. No.
Lin Shen remained expressionless.
Then why did you suddenly walk so fast just now?
It's midday, and the sun feels a bit strong.
You're a grown man, why are you afraid of the sun?
Of course.
I don't believe it, there's definitely something between you and Miss Su.
However, Tang Lan was suddenly drawn to a bouquet of bright red roses placed in front of her car windshield halfway through her sentence.
Rose? Tang Lan frowned slightly, looked around, but didn't see anyone.
You sent it to the wrong person.
Tang Lan murmured.
After all, no one should know that her car was parked here.
Tang Lan walked quickly forward and saw a postcard stuck in the rose.
She quickly picked up the postcard to check if she could find the sender of the flowers. However, her pupils suddenly contracted when she looked at the sender's signature at the end of the card.
Looking at that familiar name and familiar handwriting, an unprecedented chill emanated from her.
This even moved Lin Shen, who was standing beside him, to ask, "What's wrong, Dr. Tang?"
405, Chapter 405, the one I least want to remember.
Tang Lan, her face cold, tore the postcard in her hand to shreds. She also threw the flowers into the trash can next to her.
Dr. Tang, what exactly happened?
Looking at Tang Lan's cold face, Lin Shen asked with concern.
It's alright, I'll take you home. Tang Lan forced a smile and then opened the car door.
Lin Shen frowned slightly.
But without asking any further questions, he opened the door and got into the car. The white Mercedes-Benz C-Class slowly drove away from the parking lot. This entire scene was witnessed by the man in the driver's seat of a black Bentley not far away.
Immediately, his brows furrowed involuntarily. The roses were a gift from him. The postcards were also handwritten by him.
Tang Lan throwing them away was exactly what he expected. But who was that man next to Tang Lan? Could it be Tang Lan's new boyfriend? Impossible.
Since Tang Lan broke up with him in college, the latter has never been in a relationship again. I heard that Tang Lan even developed androphobia because of this, so it's absolutely impossible.
I've been away from the country for almost 3 years.
This time, he returned to Suzhou to win Tang Lan back. Looking at Tang Lan, who was even more intellectual, elegant, and feminine than she had been 3 years ago, he couldn't wait any longer.
He even regretted his past actions.
However, seeing how much Tang Lan cared for him, and even how she developed androgyny because of their past breakup, he was deeply moved.
He was absolutely confident that he could win Tang Lan back.
Moreover, he is now the chairman of a foreign-listed group, with a net worth that has long exceeded 10 billion.
Let alone winning back Tang Lan, any girl would be easy for him to handle. As for the guy next to Tang Lan, he was dressed in cheap street vendor clothes, a typical poor loser. How could you fight him? He scoffed inwardly.
The man started the car and drove towards Tang Lan's grandfather's residence.
He has found out everything about Tang Lan. Dr. Tang, who gave you that bouquet of roses just now?
On the way back, Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan, who clearly had something on her mind, and asked her with concern.
Just a former colleague, a rather unpleasant colleague. Tang Lan's tone was icy. Colleague?
Lin Shen frowned slightly. He always felt that things weren't that simple. This was the first time he had ever seen Tang Lan react so strongly to receiving advances from men. In the past, Tang Lan would have simply thrown the flowers into the trash can.
You haven't been threatened, have you? Recalling what happened with Jiang Kai before, Lin Shen couldn't help but ask. No, I am so sorry for making you worry unnecessarily. Tang Lan expressed her apologies. Fine.
Lin Shen smiled.
Shall I take you back to Qingyun Manor?
Go to your grandfather's place first, and while you're at it, check on the old man's condition and get him some medicine to help him recover. Lin Shen thought for a moment before answering. Firstly, the root cause of the old man's illness has been basically eliminated, and with 2 more doses of medicine and half a month of conditioning, he will be fully recovered. Secondly, he was also worried about Tang Lan and her safety.
Thank you, Lin Shen.
Tang Lan pursed her red lips. She knew that a large part of Lin Shen's concern was because he was worried about her.
It's nothing.
Lin Shen smiled slightly.
Tang Lan was moved.
Amidst the chill in his heart, warmth quietly stirred. But she just couldn't get into a good mood. I thought of the bouquet of roses from earlier, and the sender's signature at the end of the postcard. Her thoughts were suddenly pulled back to 3 years ago, to her university days. That period, the time she least wanted to recall.
406, Chapter 406, That Bastard. 15 minutes later. Lin Shen and Tang Lan arrived at the Jing'an Villa district. The villas here are in a relatively old-style villa area. The environment is quiet and the prices are not high, making it perfect for the elderly to enjoy their retirement. The Mercedes-Benz C-Class slowly came to a stop in front of the three villas. Tang Lan was clearly in low spirits. Lin Shen wanted to ask several times, but he didn't say anything. Tang Lan took out the key and opened the villa door. As soon as I entered, I saw Zhao Lingshan taking care of the old man. Shan, you haven't gone back yet? Tang Lan was somewhat surprised. I thought that Shan would return to the war zone after dropping her grandfather off at home. Not yet, waiting for you to come back. By the way, Lin Shen, why did you come along too? Zhao Lingshan's eyes flickered. Commander Zhao, judging from your tone, you don't seem to welcome me. Lin Shen's lips twitched into a grin. It seems he didn't offend this Zhao Zhanxiao, did he? No. Zhao Lingshan's eyes flickered slightly, as if she wanted to say something, but then she suddenly stopped. She thought Lin Shen wouldn't come back with Tang Lan, so she planned to wait until Lan returned to confirm with her whether Lin Shen had gone to Huanyu International Plaza. Actually, she regretted it as soon as she told Lin Shen not to go to Huanyu International Plaza. Her intention was to kindly remind him, but upon further reflection, she realized it might actually pique Lin Shen's curiosity. Zhao Zhanxiao, it seems like you have something to say to me? Lin Shen noticed something and raised an eyebrow in surprise. Fine, I'll just ask you directly. Zhao Lingshan wasn't one to beat around the bush, so she looked at Lin Shen and asked, Lin Shen, you didn't go to Huanyu International Plaza, did you? I've gone. Lin Shen did not shy away from the topic. You saw Subimo's wedding photos too? Zhao Lingshan's heart skipped a beat. I saw it. Lin Shen, you absolutely mustn't act impulsively, their wedding. Don't worry, I won't participate. As he said this, a hint of self-mockery appeared in Lin Shen's eyes. Subimo had already personally approached him and made her intentions clear. If he were to shamelessly go after her again, it would truly be presumptuous of him to do so. That's good. Zhao Lingshan immediately breathed a sigh of relief. She was afraid that Lin Shen might not be able to handle the stimulation and would do something impulsive. Once she confirmed that Lin Shen wouldn't be attending the wedding, she was completely relieved. Now, I can return to the provincial capital war zone with peace of mind. Zhao Zhanxiao, thank you for your concern. Lin Shen smiled gently. He knew that Zhao Lingshan was worried about him. Who cares about you? I just don't want you to go there and get beaten up for nothing after all. I also don't like that guy Suan. Zhao Lingshan crossed her arms and let out a soft hum. Yes. Lin Shen smiled and nodded, beginning to understand Zhao Zhanxiao's sharp tongue but kind heart. By the way, what's wrong with Lan? She doesn't look too well. With her worries resolved, Zhao Lingshan quickly shifted her gaze from Lin Shen to Tang Lan. Seeing the latter's sullen expression, she couldn't help but ask with concern, did you two have a fight? No way. Lin Shen gave a wry smile. What happened to Lan? Zhao Lingshan looked surprised. Someone just placed a bouquet of roses on Dr. Tang's car windshield, along with a signed postcard. Dr. Tang saw it and this is what happened. Lin Shen recounted what had just happened. Rose, signed? Zhao Lingshan frowned slightly. After a moment of contemplation, as if suddenly remembering something, a chilling aura suddenly erupted from her phoenix eyes. His fists were clenched so tightly they cracked. That bastard must be back. I can't believe he still has the nerve to come looking for Lan. 407, Chapter 407. Tang Lan's heartache. Which bastard? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. Looking at Zhao Lingshan, whose face was just as cold as Tang Lan's earlier. They also wanted to know who the person who sent the flowers was. That is. Shan, stop talking. At this moment, Tang Lan spoke up to stop her. She didn't want Lin Shen to know about this. But that bastard still has the nerve to come looking for you. Zhao Lingshan's face was icy.
It's all that bastard's fault that Tang Lan is like this now. Lan used to be lively and cheerful, but ever since she was deceived by that bastard in her junior year of college, her personality has become completely closed off. If she could, she would love to slap that bastard to death. Forget it, Shan, it's all in the past. I won't talk to him anymore. Tang Lan didn't want to recall the past, her eyes flashing with icy coldness. All right. Zhao Lingshan had no choice but to give up. Well. At this moment, even the usually silent Grandpa Tang couldn't help but let out a deep sigh. Originally, it was thought that under Xiao Xian's influence, Lan would gradually be able to let go of the past and reopen her heart to the opposite sex. But to my surprise, that damn brat came back at this time. And what's more, he actually had the nerve to come looking for his granddaughter. Grandpa, don't sigh, I'm really fine. Tang Lan knew she had worried her grandfather again. Her grandfather's condition has just started to improve, and she doesn't want him to worry about her anymore. Lan, why don't you just tell Xiao Xian the truth? It just so happens that Xiao Xian is a highly skilled doctor, and he might be able to cure your strange illness. Tang Tianxi advised. Regarding Lan's condition, he had wanted to ask Lin Shen if there was a way to treat it, but he hadn't had a suitable opportunity until now. Perfect timing, let's take this opportunity to explain everything. Grandfather. Tang Lan immediately bit her lip. How could I possibly bring myself to talk about something so embarrassing? Lan, Grandpa is only doing this for your own good. Tang Tianxi sighed and said, you can't stay single and all alone forever, can you? What's wrong with being alone? Men are all unreliable anyway. Tang Lan bit her lip, her eyes showing a hint of stubbornness. Well. Tang Tianxi looked at his stubborn granddaughter and sighed again. Grandpa, what strange illness does Dr. Tang have? Seeing the old man shaking his head and sighing, Lin Shen couldn't help but ask. What disease can cause a person to never get married? Little miracle doctor, to be honest, Lan is suffering from. Grandfather. Tang Lan stamped her foot in frustration when she saw that her grandfather was about to speak. She didn't want Lin Shen to know any of this. I can't take it anymore, you guys are driving me crazy. Zhao Lingshan was an impatient person to begin with. Seeing that one person wanted to speak while the other wouldn't let her, she finally couldn't hold back any longer. Let me speak. As Tang Lan's best friend, she, like the old man, did not want Lan to be plagued by this strange illness for the rest of her life. Shan. Lan, please let me tell you. Zhao Lingshan was extremely anxious. But Lin Shen, Lan actually suffers from androphobia. Seeing Tang Lan's indecisiveness, Zhao Lingshan spoke for her. Shan. Tang Lan's face flushed red instantly. Androphobia? Lin Shen was clearly taken aback. He had indeed heard of this strange illness. However, no matter how he looked at Tang Lan, she didn't seem like it at all. Because people with androgyny hate contact with the opposite sex the most, right? 408, Chapter 408. You still have the nerve to come here. Does Dr. Tang really suffer from androphobia? Lin Shen found it hard to believe. Since he first met Tang Lan, he had always only felt that she was sexy and open, but he had never felt any resistance towards her. Tang Lan blushed slightly, knowing what Lin Shen was thinking. Is this even possible? Zhao Lingshan affirmed. Back in the hospital ward back then. That was just Lan playing a prank on you, trying to trick you into going to the lab to do research. She really hates you stinky men. Zhao Lingshan rolled her eyes at Lin Shen. All right. Lin Shen was speechless. He suddenly remembered that Tang Lan had once told him that she had no interest in men. So it really is true. At the time, he thought the other person was joking with him. Now that you know, can you cure this illness? Zhao Lingshan asked with concern. I'm afraid not. Lin Shen sighed and explained, this is a psychological issue. The one who tied the knot must untie it unless Dr. Tang can resolve his own inner conflict, or what? Zhao Lingshan pressed for an answer. Or, in Dr. Tang's life afterward, a man might appear who can help her accept him again, open her heart again, and change her deep-seated views on men. However, this is very difficult, and there may be a drawback.
What are the drawbacks? Well,
after thinking for a moment, Lin Shen decided to tell the truth. The downside is that Dr. Tang may only be able to accept that one man in her life, and still be unable to accept other men.
Of course, these are just theories. That actual degree of recovery will depend on the specific circumstances.
Furthermore, considering Dr. Tang's special circumstances, it is already very difficult to find a man like him.
That despicable bastard. Zhao Lingshan became even angrier after hearing this. If it weren't for that bastard, how could Lan Lan have ended up like this? It's alright, Shan, don't be angry. I am doing fine now, aren't I? I'm happy as long as you're with me. Tang Lan comforted her. She didn't want Shan to get angry over something like this. That man was no longer important to her. Alas, even the little miracle doctor is helpless?
After hearing this, Tang Tianxi sighed heavily. However, a sliver of hope still lingered in his heart. After several encounters, he discovered that Lan Lan didn't reject Xiao Xian. On the contrary, she seemed to.
Ding dong, ding dong. Just then, the doorbell rang at the villa entrance. Grandpa, have you made an appointment with guests? Tang Lan asked. No. Tang Tianxi shook his head and said, I'll go take a look. Let me go, Grandpa.
After saying that, Tang Lan went to the door and opened it. Suddenly, a man wearing a white shirt and with his hair parted in a slicked back style appeared in front of Tang Lan. The man was about 18 meters tall and looked to be around 27 or 28 years old. He was wearing an expensive Patek Philippe watch on his right wrist. Upon first glance at Tang Lan, a look of amazement immediately appeared in his somewhat narrow eyes. Then, he gave Tang Lan a gentlemanly smile, revealing what he thought was a handsome smile. Lan, long time no see. However, Tang Lan's face turned icy cold the moment she saw the man. She reached out to close the door.
Wait, Lan.
The man squeezed half his body inside, preventing Tang Lan from closing the door.
Tang Lan didn't speak, but looked at the man with icy eyes. I'll go see what happened.
Zhao Lingshan noticed something was wrong and quickly went over. Zhao Zhanxiao, you're here too. Could you please let Lan let me in for a moment? I have something to say to her.
The man's smile was awkward yet polite. Zhao Xiaodong.
The moment Zhao Lingshan saw the man, her eyes blazed with fury. How dare you show your face to Lan?
409, Chapter 409. Stop disgusting us.
Zhao Zhanxiao, I just want to make up for the mistake I made to Lan back then.
Zhao Xiaodong was unimpressed by Zhao Lingshan's angry rebuke.
Now, he has achieved great success. He believed that no woman could resist him.
I don't need it, get out.
Zhao Lingshan's beautiful eyes held a murderous glint. Zhao Zhanxiao, I know you and Lan are best friends. However, we should still consider Lan's opinion on this matter. I heard that Lan contracted a strange disease because of me back then. Perhaps I can cure her. As he said this, Zhao Xiaodong's eyes were filled with a sense of superiority. In his view, only he could cure Tang Lan's heart disease.
You?
Zhao Lingshan's eyes were undoubtedly even colder and angrier. She wished she could tear that bastard Zhao Xiaodong to pieces right now. Shan, there's no need to get angry with this kind of person.
At this moment, Tang Lan's icy voice rang out.
She no longer stopped Zhao Xiaodong from coming in. Instead, she opened the door wide. A sense of smugness immediately welled up in Zhao Xiaodong's heart, and he smiled at Tang Lan, saying, Lan, I knew you hadn't forgotten me. Zhao Xiaodong, you seem to have misunderstood me. However, Tang Lan's eyes were icy cold as she looked at Zhao Xiaodong. There was nothing between us before, and I already have a boyfriend now. Please don't bother me anymore.
You have a boyfriend? Zhao Xiaodong's eyes twitched as he looked at Lin Shen beside Tang Lan. It's him? That's right. Tang Lan said calmly. Oh.
Zhao Dongxiao chuckled and then said,
Lan, I know what happened back then hurt you, but you didn't need to find someone like this to impersonate you, did you? Look at him, from head to toe. What about him is worthy of you?
The clothes this kid is wearing from head to toe cost no more than 500 yuan. Does someone like that qualify to be Zhao Xiaodong's competitor? Lin Shen is outstanding, far more outstanding than you. Tang Lan's answer was simple and straightforward. Excellent, sorry, I don't see eye to eye, only see cheapness in him. Zhao Xiaodong sneered. Therefore, you and Lin Shen are not comparable at all, at least. He doesn't use money as a standard to measure others. Tang Lan's eyes grew increasingly cold. After 3 years apart, Zhao Xiaodong only evoked more disgust and resistance in her. Zhao Xiaodong's lips trembled slightly. He knew that Tang Lan was still angry with him, which was why she deliberately said things to provoke him. To ease Tang Lan's emotions, Zhao Xiaodong pretended to be weak. I'm sorry, Lan, I just care about you too much. I apologize to this young man if I said anything wrong just now. No need for an apology. Lin Shen is very magnanimous and won't hold it against you. Please leave quickly and don't bother us. Tang Lan said coldly. Lan, you're not joking with me, I'm serious. Zhao Xiaodong looked at Tang Lan intently. I'm serious, Zhao Xiaodong. Tang Lan also looked at Zhao Xiaodong, her gaze cold and devoid of any emotion. So how did you develop androphobia? Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth slightly and said, over the years, you've been very resistant to all women, haven't you? Really? Tang Lan did not deny it. Call. Upon hearing this, Zhao Xiaodong immediately breathed a sigh of relief. He knew it, Tang Lan could never forget him. However, before he could speak again, Tang Lan's next sentence made Zhao Xiaodong's face freeze instantly. However, my misogyny has been cured by Lin Shen, so please stop disgusting me and my boyfriend. 410, Chapter 410. How much money did you need to leave Tang Lan? Your misogyny is cured? Zhao Xiaodong stared at Tang Lan with a stiff expression and disbelief. That's right. Tang Lan said coldly, what, you seem unhappy to see that I'm better? No way, you must be lying to me. He didn't believe that this good-for-nothing could cure Lan's misogyny. Before returning to China, he specifically hired a private investigator to investigate Tang Lan. Over the years, Tang Lan has never dated a man and is extremely averse to men. How is that possible? In just a few days, she was cured and even started dating. Tang Lan looked at the emotionally agitated Zhao Xiaodong and simply shook her head. Lan, I don't believe it. Zhao Xiaodong was completely incredulous. You're the one who heard Lan, right? At this moment, Lin Shen's cold voice slowly rang out. He came to Tang Lan. He didn't know the specifics of what happened back then, but he roughly understood the reasons. This man in front of her was the one who deeply hurt Tang Lan, causing her to develop androphobia. Now, they actually have the nerve to come back. What does this have to do with you? Zhao Xiaodong looked at Lin Shen with disdain. You're harassing my girlfriend, tell me if it has anything to do with me. Lin Shen said coldly, and what right do you have to call Lan? You. Zhao Xiaodong's expression froze for a moment, then he looked at Tang Lan with a dark expression. So Lan, you really plan to find someone like this to pretend to be your boyfriend? Zhao Xiaodong, how many times do I have to say it? Lin Shen is my boyfriend, and I have no feelings for you anymore. Please stop being so presumptuous. Tang Lan responded coldly, her tone already quite impatient. Then prove it to me, prove he's your boyfriend, prove your misogyny is cured. Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth and said. He didn't believe what Tang Lan said. Tang Lan shook her head indifferently, then affectionately took Lin Shen's arm, gently pressing her chest against him. The whole process was very natural, without the slightest resistance. A faint blush even appeared in Tang Lan's eyes. This made Zhao Xiaodong's eyes twitch, and his expression instantly darkened. Tang Lan's misogyny has actually been cured. This guy really is Tang Lan's boyfriend. So, can you stay away from us now? Tang Lan looked at Zhao Xiaodong with disgust. A look of ferocity and resentment flashed in Zhao Xiaodong's eyes. He looked at Lin Shen and said in a deep voice, Kid, how much money will it take for me to leave Lan? Zhao Xiaodong, what you're doing only disgusts me more. Do you think everyone loves money as much as you do?
and would disregard all moral boundaries for it? Tang Lan's tone grew increasingly cold. This reminded her of 3 years ago. Heh, who doesn't love money? Zhao Xiaodong smiled faintly, looking at Tang Lan. Lan, today I'll show you clearly whether he likes money or you. After saying that, he looked at Lin Shen with an arrogant expression. Kid, just give me a number. Zhao Xiaodong, you. Really, any price is fine? Lin Shen interrupted Tang Lan, rubbing his chin with his hand, his expression somewhat intriguing. That's right. Zhao Xiaodong said in one breath. As he spoke, he glanced smugly at Tang Lan, as if to say, did you see that? Tang Lan's face was icy cold. Of course, this coldness was only directed at Zhao Xiaodong. This guy once abandoned his dignity and principles for money, but now he treats others this way. Kid, say something. Zhao Xiaodong was full of confidence. As a chairman worth billions, what kind of breakup fee could he possibly afford? Upon hearing this, Lin Shen did not speak, but simply extended one finger. 1 million? Zhao Xiaodong paused for a moment, then a mocking smile appeared on his lips. A mere million is enough to make this kid break up with Tang Lan. Sure enough, a loser is a loser, he's never seen any money in his life. 411, Chapter 411 100 billion. Zhao Xiaodong stared at him with a mocking gaze. Lin Shen shook his head slightly. 10 million? Zhao Xiaodong frowned. This kid is a bit greedy. However, a mere 10 million is nothing to him, a chairman with billions in assets. Lin Shen shook his head again. 100 million? Zhao Xiaodong's face suddenly darkened. However, it's worth it to exchange 100 million for Tang Lan. Lin Shen shook his head again. 1 billion? This time, Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth. 1 billion. Even for him now, it has already caused him serious damage. However, he was the one who spread the rumor. Now, even if it's with tears in my eyes, I'm going to finish this act. 1 billion, Chairman Zhao, is that all you've got? A hint of disdain flashed in Lin Shen's eyes. 10 billion isn't enough, kid, how much do you want then? In an instant, Zhao Xiaodong was so angry that he almost ground his back teeth to powder. Tang Lan and Zhao Lingshan also showed strange expressions. They were also quite curious about what amount Lin Shen's outstretched finger represented. 100 billion. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke up, too lazy to waste any more time arguing with Zhao Xiaodong. Put. The two women burst out laughing. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen with her beautiful eyes sparkling. She knew that Lin Shen was just teasing Zhao Xiaodong. Damn it, you tricked me. Zhao Xiaodong suddenly flew into a rage. Is 100 billion a lot? Lin Shen, however, remained calm and looked at the other person. If you can't produce it, what are you pretending for? Get lost and don't bother me and Tang Lan anymore. Zhao Xiaodong's lips twitched violently. He is a chairman with a net worth of tens of billions. Today, I was actually looked down upon by a loser. Call. He tried to take deep breaths to calm himself down. His gaze then turned to Lin Shen, still filled with gloom. You mean, you can produce it? Of course, it's just a mere 100 billion. Lin Shen spoke calmly. Snort. Zhao Xiaodong felt a tightness in his chest, and was so angry that he suffered internal injuries. Sure enough, a loser is a loser. He clearly didn't have much money in his pocket, but he looked like he could easily pull out hundreds of billions. Kid, I'm not going to argue with you about this useless stuff. Let me tell you, if you don't take the money and get out now, I'll still be able to take Lan Lan away from you in the future. You'll regret it then. Zhao Xiaodong made a harsh statement. Have you said enough? If you have, then get out of here and stop getting in my way, otherwise, I can't guarantee you'll leave here unscathed today. Lin Shen's gaze gradually turned cold. Good, very good. Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth. Remember what you said today, we'll see. After saying that, he turned and left dejectedly. Boom! The Bentley's engine roared to life. Zhao Xiaodong strode away. That bastard.
Zhao Lingshan's beautiful eyes held a murderous glint. If it weren't for the law, she would have shot that bastard dead. Forget it, Shan, there's no need to get angry over someone like that. Tang Lan stepped forward to comfort him, then looked at Lin Shen and said, Lin Shen, thank you for cooperating with me just now and for helping me get rid of Zhao Xiaodong. You're too kind, Dr. Tang. In fact, I'm the one who's benefiting from your offer. Lin Shen grinned. Recalling the soft touch of Tang Lan's chest when she held his arm earlier, he realized that he had actually gotten the better deal. Tang Lan's pretty face flushed slightly, and she lowered her head a little shyly. She naturally understood what Lin Shen meant, and she also understood that the latter was joking with her and wanted to make her feel better. All of this was observed by Grandpa Tang, who was standing nearby. He immediately stroked his gray beard and laughed loudly, good. As Tang Lan's grandfather, he knew his granddaughter's situation best. That kind of intimacy and shyness simply can't be acted out. This girl seems to have really fallen for Xiao Xian. I wonder what the little miracle doctor thinks of Lan Lan. 412, Chapter 412. Tang Lan's past. Little miracle doctor, what do you think of Lan Lan's personality? Inside the villa, Tang Tianci looked at Lin Shen with a kind smile. I think Dr. Tang is a very nice person. Lin Shen answered without hesitation. Really, that's good. Tang Tianci stroked his gray beard, his smile carrying a deeper meaning. Lin Shen assumed the old man was simply happy about the matter and didn't think much of it. Tang Lan's pretty face couldn't help but blush slightly. She knew what her grandfather meant by asking that question. By the way, sir, what exactly happened between Zhao Xiaodong and Dr. Tang in the past? If we know the reason, we might be able to find the right solution. Lin Shen stroked his chin, pondering. Ugh, that brat. Mentioning this, Tang Tianci couldn't help but let out a deep sigh. Lan Lan, you and the little miracle doctor should talk about this. Grandpa won't bother you any longer. After saying that, Tang Tianci went back to his room. That. Tang Lan gently bit her red lips, somewhat shy to speak. She didn't want Lin Shen to know about her past, fearing he would mind. Lan Lan, just tell Lin Shen. Zhao Lingshan urged. She saw it all and was very anxious. It seems that Lin Shen is the only one who can help Lan Lan out of her predicament. Shan, Tang Lan didn't know how to start the conversation. Never mind, I'll say it for you. Zhao Lingshan knew that Lan Lan was too shy to speak up, so she spoke for her. She didn't want Lan Lan to be trapped in the past and hoped that she could get out of the shadow of the past as soon as possible. In particular, that bastard Zhao Xiaodong actually has the nerve to come looking for Lan Lan now. Seeing that bastard's smug look on his face after learning that Lan Lan had developed androphobia because of it made her even angrier. All she wants now is to see Lan Lan doing well, and then she'll give that bastard a good slap in the face. Lin Shen, this is what happened. Zhao Lingshan recounted. Lan Lan and Zhao Xiaodong met 3 years ago. Before that, Lan Lan had never been in a relationship. Back then, Lan Lan was an excellent student, beautiful, and the vice president of the student council. She had a lot of boys pursuing her. However, Lan Lan is so focused on her academic research in medicine that she spends all her time in the library except for club activities. Many boys practically broke down the library doors in their pursuit of her. But Tang Lan did not accept any of them. Until that bastard Zhao Xiaodong showed up. He is Lan Lan's senior, and like Lan Lan, he is a medical student. That guy looks very polite and is quite patient. He was different from other boys. His initial approach to Lan Lan was not to boldly confess his feelings, but to approach her under the pretext of discussing academic matters. Lan Lan had no reservations about accepting someone who shared her passion for medicine and was also her senior from school. And so it went, day after day. Zhao Xiaodong would meet Lan Lan at the library every day under the pretext of academic discussion. That bastard, he's really patient. He actually discussed academic matters with Lan Lan for a full 6 months without giving himself away. At that time, Lan Lan also had a bad habit, which was that she didn't like to eat breakfast. After Zhao Xiaodong found out,
he would get up early every day to buy her breakfast and deliver it to the dormitory entrance, so that other girls could take it in for him. Lan Lan was naturally very touched by this, and she also developed a slight liking for Zhao Xiaodong. Later, Zhao Xiaodong confessed his feelings to Lan Lan one night, and Lan Lan accepted because of the past 6 months they had spent together. They became the couple that everyone envied. And after winning Lan Lan's heart, that bastard Zhao Xiaodong gradually revealed his hypocritical nature. 413, Chapter 413 Deception. A hypocritical nature? Lin Shen looked at Zhao Lingshan's clenched teeth and his eyes flickered slightly. How hypocritical are you? That bastard is a seasoned player in the dating game, a total scumbag. Zhao Lingshan said bitterly. At first, after gaining Lan Lan's trust, he continued to play the role of a warm and affectionate man, saying that he was born into a poor family and had seen too many relatives and friends around him suffer from illnesses every day because they couldn't afford medical treatment. Therefore, he aspired to study medicine from a young age and become a doctor when he grew up, doing his best to help more patients get rid of the torment of illness. Now, all he needs to do is save enough money to continue his studies abroad after graduation. At the time, these words really touched Lan Lan. To support his dream, and to help that bastard save up enough money faster. Every day after school, Lan Lan would work at the coffee shop and give all the money she had saved over the years to that bastard to help him realize his dream as soon as possible. When that bastard first took the money, he pretended to refuse and said some heartfelt words that moved Lan Lan. Then, taking this opportunity, I suggested that on Valentine's Day 7 days later, I wanted to go to the cinema with Lan Lan to watch a romantic movie. Lan Lan naturally agreed. 7 days later, she met Zhao Xiaodong at the movie theater as promised. Looking back now, this movie was carefully chosen by that bastard Zhao Xiaodong, just to take advantage of Lan Lan by using the atmosphere of the movie. Lan Lan is naturally conservative and has never dated anyone. Although she and Zhao Xiaodong are together, they have never even held hands. Zhao Xiaodong knew this too. Taking advantage of the dark atmosphere of the movie theater, he wanted to kiss Lan Lan at the most exciting and romantic moment of the movie, but Lan Lan avoided him because she was shy and nervous. Thank goodness Lan Lan dodged it, otherwise we would have really lost both our money and our loved ones. At that time, Lan Lan was actually ready to be with Zhao Xiaodong. However, perhaps it's God's will that he doesn't want to see Lan Lan being cheated out of her money and her virtue by that kind of scumbag anymore. When the movie was more than halfway through, Zhao Xiaodong suddenly received a phone call. After that bastard left early, saying he had an emergency at home. Lan Lan had no doubts at the time. She just felt that watching a movie alone was too boring, so she decided to go back to the school library to read books. It was Lan Lan's action that allowed her to catch that scumbag Zhao Xiaodong red-handed. On her way back, she saw Zhao Xiaodong get out of the passenger seat of a supercar and then walk into a hotel with a wealthy woman who looked to be in her 40s. At first, Lan Lan thought she had misread it and held on to a sliver of hope. She called to confirm with Zhao Xiaodong. However, when the call was connected, it wasn't Zhao Xiaodong who answered, but a woman's voice. The first thing the woman said was to ask who Lan Lan was, and she also said that it was too late to look for her darling. When Lan Lan heard this, she froze on the spot, and the last bit of hope in her heart was completely shattered. It turns out that Zhao Xiaodong was lying to her when he told her there was an emergency at home. So, he really did go to a hotel with another woman. The other person is almost 20 years older than him. 414, Chapter 414. I don't like him either. 20 years older? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. This Zhao Xiaodong is really ruthless when it comes to money. Yeah, that bastard Zhao Xiaodong. Zhao Lingshan gritted her teeth, her eyes filled with anger. However, Lan Lan is also stubborn. After receiving the call, she didn't believe it and insisted on seeing it with her own eyes. That day, it happened to be raining heavily. Lan Lan waited at the bus stop across the street for 4 hours. Finally, I watched as Zhao Xiaodong and the rich woman walked out of the hotel, chatting and laughing. And Zhao Xiaodong also saw Lan Lan in the rain. Two people looked at each other in the rain. Zhao Xiaodong's gaze, however, did not seem to show much panic. Rather, it was as if he already knew everything.
And that rich woman, upon seeing Lan Lan, did not shy away from her. Instead, she went up to Lan Lan and humiliated her.
They said Lan Lan went to the movies with someone else, so why is she still pretending to be reserved? She also said that with your few tens of thousands of yuan, what can you do for Xiaodong? The designer clothes and watches she bought for Xiaodong add up to almost 1,000,000 yuan, and she plans to buy him a house abroad in the future. At that moment, Lan Lan finally understood Zhao Xiaodong's true character. His so-called dream was nothing but a lie used to deceive her. He had already been kept by a rich woman. Furthermore, Zhao Xiaodong told her everything about her relationship with Zhao Xiaodong, taking it as a show of loyalty. At that moment, Lan Lan completely broke down, and her views on relationships also completely collapsed. She walked back to school alone, looking dejected, in the pouring rain, and returned to her dormitory. After that, he developed a high fever and fainted. If it weren't for her kind roommate taking her to the hospital, Lan Lan's brain would probably have been completely fried. After waking up, Lan Lan is recuperating in the hospital room. Afterwards, that bastard Zhao Xiaodong actually had the nerve to ask Lan Lan for forgiveness, saying that he was actually forced because his seriously ill mother was waiting for him to raise enough money for surgery. Lan Lan will certainly not choose to believe Zhao Xiaodong's lies this time. She immediately had him kicked out, and Lan Lan's roommate was also furious and slapped that bastard hard across the face. The two have had no contact since then. After graduation, Zhao Xiaodong also went abroad directly, reportedly to live with a wealthy woman. I never expected them to be back. Moreover, he actually managed to become quite successful, becoming a chairman of a multi-billion-dollar company. Just thinking about it makes me angry. In the end, Zhao Lingshan was so angry that she gritted her teeth. It's really pitiful for our Lan Lan. She was deceived so badly by that scumbag. She was such a lively and cheerful girl, but now her heart has been completely closed off. Fortunately, I wasn't seduced by that bastard, otherwise I would have killed him without hesitation. After listening to Zhao Lingshan's account, a chill crept into Lin Shen's eyes. He tapped his thigh lightly with his finger and said in a deep voice that Zhao Xiaodong is indeed a bastard. No wonder Dr. Tang suffers from androphobia. She devoted herself wholeheartedly to a man, only to be betrayed and cheated on in return. Even their secrets and sacrifices were treated as jokes for others to laugh at and ridicule. That's why Lin Shen, Lan Lan, and I hate him so much. Zhao Lingshan gritted her teeth, her expression somewhat worried. That bastard has lost this time. He definitely won't let it go so easily. He'll definitely come back to bother Lan Lan again. If I hadn't had to rush back to the war zone recently, I would have taught that bastard a lesson. I see. Lin Shen took a deep breath, looked at Zhao Lingshan who looked worried, and said, Zhao Zhanxiao, just go back to the war zone with peace of Mindy. Will take good care of Dr. Tang for US for that bastard Zhao Xiaodong. To be honest, I don't like him either. 415, Chapter 415. What is he doing here? Zhao Lingshan's expression shifted. I didn't expect you to be so kind. I am glad I didn't misjudge you. Zhao Lingshan reached out and patted Lin Shen on the shoulder. The coldness in Lin Shen's eyes dissipated, and he shook his head with a smile. Zhao Zhanxiao, so you can go back to the war zone with peace of mind. I'll take care of Dr. Tang. Okay, if you encounter any problems you can't handle, just call me. Don't be shy. Lan Lan is also my best friend, and I don't want her to suffer any injustice. Zhao Lingshan spoke righteously. Okay, Commander Zhao. Lin Shen nodded with a smile. I'll be going now, the war zone is already urging me. Zhao Lingshan said. Good. Shan, be careful on the road, drive slowly. Tang Lan gave a reminder. Okay, I'll be going now, bye-bye. Zhao Lingshan waved goodbye. Bye-bye. Tang Lan also waved to Zhao Lingshan. Zhao Lingshan turned and left, gently closing the door behind her. Suddenly, only Lin Shen and Tang Lan remained in the living room. Their eyes met. Tang Lan's beautiful eyes trembled slightly, and she said somewhat embarrassedly, I'm sorry to trouble you again. This is hardly a trouble for Dr. Tang. I think any man would have done the same in this situation. Lin Shen shook his head, his dark eyes looking at Tang Lan in front of him. The brightness and integrity in his eyes made Tang Lan's pretty face blush slightly. Her heart was somewhat touched. Lin Shen was indeed unlike any of the men she had ever met before. Thank you, Lin Shen. Tang Lan said softly. Dr. Tang, you've suddenly become so polite, it's making me a little uncomfortable. Lin Shen chuckled. I should also say thank you for helping me so much. Tang Lan smiled gently. Her smile was gentle and subtle, and very beautiful. Seeing that Tang Lan was in a better mood, Lin Shen smiled gently and said, Alright, Dr. Tang, I'm relieved to see that you're alright. It's about time to head back. I'll prescribe 2 medicines for the old man in a bit. You just need to get the medicines from the prescriptions and give them to him 3 times a day. He should be fully recovered in about 2 weeks. Okay. Tang Lan nodded emphatically and asked, Do you want me to give you a ride? No need, you stay and take care of the old man. I've already sent the driver to pick me up. Lin Shen said. Okay, let me know you got home safely. Tang Lan's eyes were gentle. Kindness. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded, also preparing to say goodbye. Just then, Tang Lan's cell phone rang. Tang Lan took out her phone and saw that it was her mother calling. She pressed the answer button. Mom, is there something you need? Lan, are you at your grandpa's house now? When are you planning to come back? Tang's mother's tone was somewhat agitated. What's wrong, Mom? Is something the matter at home? Tang Lan was slightly surprised. Judging from my mom's tone, she seemed quite excited. Could it be that something good is about to happen? Lan, you'll know when you get back. It's definitely good news, a great thing for you and for our whole family. What's wrong? Tang Lan's curiosity was immediately piqued by her mother's words. You'll know when you get back. Anyway, hurry back, don't keep Xiaodong waiting. Tang's mother spoke with great emotion. Xiaodong? However, Tang Lan frowned immediately upon hearing this familiar name. The next second, her tone turned icy. Is that Zhao Xiaodong? What's he doing at our house? 416, Chapter 416. Tang's money-loving mother. Lan, so you and Xiaodong have already met? Tang's mother was slightly taken aback by her daughter's answer. I've not only seen him, I've already told him to get lost. Tang Lan's tone was anything but polite. Lan, how could you treat Xiaodong like that? He was so enthusiastic towards you, and he even bought a bunch of things, all of them quite expensive. Tang's mother looked at the pile of high-end items that Zhao Xiaodong brought to the house and spoke well of him. Mom, give all your things back. I won't accept him. Tang Lan's face was as cold as ice. Lan, don't be so insensible. Xiaodong is really sincere. This bird's nest and this latest LV bag are Mom's favorites. Mom, you haven't forgotten what Zhao Xiaodong did in the past, have you? Also, I have a boyfriend now, and he saw it just now. Tang Lan unconsciously clenched her teeth. That Zhao Xiaodong is absolutely despicable. If you lose to her, go and be a good person to your mom. What, you already have a boyfriend? Why didn't you tell me? Is he as good as Xiaodong? Tang's mother inquired. She only cared about whether the other person had money and status. She didn't care about anything else. Of course, he's 1,000,000 times better than that bastard Zhao Xiaodong. Tang Lan said. Really, you're not lying to Mom, but Xiaodong told me he's just a poor guy. You didn't just find a temporary boyfriend to fool Mom, did you? Tang Mu Dao. It's Zhao Xiaodong again. Tang Lan was furious. Mom, you actually believe what that guy says? Daughter, no one is perfect, everyone makes mistakes. Xiaodong did make some mistakes when he was young, but he had his reasons at the time. Besides, so many years have passed, and he has long since repented. Tang's mother spoke up for Zhao Xiaodong. Besides, he's now the chairman of a company worth billions. He owns a large company in the United States, and he's planning to expand into China and open a branch. This is a huge opportunity, daughter. Xiaodong is watching TV in the living room right now. You better come back here right now. Mom will talk to him about the bride price first, then I'll hang up. Hurry up and come over, don't keep Xiaodong waiting. Mom. Tang Lan wanted to say a few more words, but the phone went dead with a busy tone. Call. She immediately let out a deep sigh of anger. Lin Shen and Tang Tianxi overheard all of this. Lin Shen's gaze turned cold. Zhao Xiaodong is really quick. She had just been rejected by Tang Lan when she ran to her aunt's house. How could Kai Feng do this? Tang Tianxi's old face turned slightly blue with anger. She knew perfectly well that Tang Lan had been hurt by Zhao Xiaodong. Grandpa, you know Mom's personality. Zhao Xiaodong is so rich now and has bought her so many nice things, she's overjoyed. How could she refuse? Tang Lan sighed. She knows her mother's personality best. Lan, are you going back now? Tang Tianxi asked, feeling helpless. Kindness. Tang Lan nodded and said, if we don't go, Mom doesn't know what she'll agree to with Zhao Xiaodong again. I'll personally make Zhao Xiaodong give up on her later. Grandpa will go with you. Tang Tianxi said. He was worried about his granddaughter. Grandpa, your health. Grandpa is fine now, all thanks to the little miracle doctor. Tang Tianxi waved his hand, and as he spoke, he looked at Lin Shen with a kind gaze. You're too kind, Mr. Tang. Lin Shen smiled slightly, looking at the grandfather and grandson who were united in their hatred of the enemy, and said, Dr. Tang, Grandpa, I'll go with you too. For 17, Chapter 417 The Snobbish Mother. Tang. Lin Shen, are you going too? Tang Lan's expression shifted slightly as she looked at Lin Shen. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. He had promised Zhao Zhanxia that he would take good care of Tang Lan, so naturally he had to keep his promise. Moreover, after learning about Dr. Tang's past experiences, he didn't want Dr. Tang to be hurt by that kind of scum again. Thank you, Lin Shen, but you might have to make do with something for my mom later. Tang Lan's beautiful eyes flickered slightly as she spoke. She knew her mother's personality, she was somewhat snobbish and would definitely say something unpleasant later. Don't worry, I'm fine. Lin Shen gave Tang Lan a reassuring look. Yes, thank you. Tang Lan pursed her red lips slightly. When do we depart? Lin Shen smiled. Now. Good. Half an hour later. The three arrived at the Champs-Élysées residential complex. Tang Lan rang the doorbell in front of apartment 602, building 5. They're here. Tang's mother quickly came to open the door. Upon seeing Tang Lan, he immediately beamed with joy. Lan, you're here. Dad, why did you come along too? And who is this kid? Tang's mother immediately frowned. Mom, his name is Lin Shen, he's the boyfriend I mentioned to you on the phone earlier. Tang Lan introduced Lin Shen to her mother. Boyfriend, you brat, are you trying to drive your mother crazy? You knew Xiaodong was here, why did you bring him along too? Tang's mother was so angry that she poked Tang Lan's head and lowered her voice, afraid that Zhao Xiaodong in the living room would hear her. Mom, I brought Lin Shen to see you. Tang Lan bit her lip and said. You. Tang's mother was furious. She looked Lin Shen up and down. Dressed in such cheap clothes, he arrived empty-handed on his first visit. How could such a poor boy be worthy of entering their home? Lan, stop fooling around, send him back immediately, our Tang family doesn't welcome her. Tang's mother refused outright, showing no respect whatsoever. Mom, how could you do this? Tang Lan is angry. Mom is doing this for your own good, if you marry that poor boy, you'll have to live a hard life with him. Tang's mother was straightforward and did not hold back her words at all because Lin Shen was present. She said all this on purpose for Lin Shen to hear, hoping to discourage him from taking the challenge. Mom, with my current abilities, I can easily earn money to support myself. As for Lin Shen, he's not a poor kid. Alright, stop talking, let him leave quickly. Xiaodong is still inside, it wouldn't be good if he saw us. Tang's mother interrupted impatiently. Mom, you. Kai Feng, is money more important than Lanlan's happiness? At this moment, Tang Tianxi, who couldn't stand it any longer, stepped forward and said, Don't forget, the reason Lanlan became withdrawn back then was because of that brat Zhao Xiaodong. Now that Lanlan has finally found her happiness again, are you going to push her back into the fire? The old man's tone carried a hint of questioning and anger. Dad, don't get involved in this. Lanlan is my daughter, would I harm her? Tang's mother also displayed a strong personality. You? The old man was furious. Dad, you're getting old and out of touch with the times these days, you need money to be truly happy. What happiness can you have without money? Tang's mother said, Xiaodong is now the chairman of a company worth billions. Look at him, he's poor and has nothing to show for himself. When she said this, she made no attempt to hide her disgust for Lin Shen. Chapter 418 The gift is on its way. Kai Feng, how can you talk like that? Seeing the disgusted look on his mother's face, Tang Tianxi stepped forward and said, if it weren't for the little miracle doctor, I would still be lying in the intensive care unit right now. He cured your illness? Tang's mother's eyes flickered slightly. That's right, the young doctor is not only highly skilled in medicine, but also humble and easygoing. I have high hopes for him and Lan Lan. Tang Tianxi said. Dad, what's the point of you looking at it? Tang's mother curled her lip and looked at Lin Shen with disdain. What kind of miracle doctor is he? He's just a poor doctor. Can he earn 10 billion like Xiaodong? Can he provide Lan Lan with material happiness? Money, 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 is money all you care about? Tang Tianxi was furious. Mom, Grandpa is right, Lin Shen is really good to me, and he's a very good person. Tang Lan also said. What's the use of being a good person, Lan Lan, you're still young, there are so many things you don't understand. Tang's mother said, back then, I followed your father because I thought he was young, ambitious, and a well-known doctor in town, but in the end, what good did it do? He's over 40 years old and still treating patients in his small clinic. He doesn't charge the elderly or poor. Over the years, he's lost more money than he's earned, and I even have to subsidize him, otherwise, the clinic would have gone out of business long ago. Do you know how many cold looks your mother has endured in front of her old classmates over the years? Your mother was a famous beauty in the town back then, and so many men pursued me. If I had married the town mayor's son back then, I would be enjoying wealth and luxury now. So, daughter, you can trust your mother. I've been through this before, I won't lie to you. Mom, but Dad is really good to us. He cured so many elderly people and benefited many families every year during holidays. Many people come to visit us to express their gratitude for Dad's contributions. Tang Lan said. She has always been proud of her father. She was influenced by her father to choose medicine as her major. Sigh, what's the use of all this? The eggs and fruit they send can't even cover the cost of the medicine. Other people bring expensive jewelry when they visit, but all we get at our doorstep is piles of fruit we can't finish eating. Tang's mother sighed and said. Mom, how could you make such a comparison? Alright, that's enough. Mom has already made up her mind for you. Tang's mother forcefully interrupted. I won't accept it, I will absolutely never be with someone like Zhao Xiaodong. Tang Lan also stubbornly insisted. You good-for-nothing girl, how come you're just as stubborn as your father? If your father had listened to me back then and gotten a spot to study abroad instead of running a shabby clinic and treating people for free, he would at least be making millions a year, if not famous. Mother Tang said indignantly. Mom, isn't Dad doing this to help more poor people? I think he's great. Tang Lan said with pride, in this respect, Lin Shen is just like Dad. Moreover, Lin Shen is also very rich, 100 times richer than Zhao Xiaodong. Richer than Xiaodong? I don't see it that way. Tang's mother glanced at Lin Shen and said, meeting the parents for the first time, and you come empty-handed, who's still so stingy these days? Mom, Lin Shen just came in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to prepare. Tang Lan said. Not having time to prepare means there was no preparation at all? Tang's mother became even more sarcastic and cynical. Mom! Auntie, I was notified suddenly that I was coming to see you, so the preparations were a bit rushed. I am really sorry. Lin Shen then spoke up, looking at Tang's mother with a smile. However, I've already had the things delivered, and they should arrive in about 10 minutes. Tang Lan's heart skipped a beat. How come she didn't know that Lin Shen had someone send something over? Oh? Tang's mother let out a soft hum of interest, and the gloom on her face gradually dissipated. What is that? Auntie, it's... Auntie, is Lan Lan here? Why have you been standing at the door for so long? At this moment, Zhao Xiaodong, who was sitting in the living room and noticed the commotion, got up and walked over. Chapter 419 Opportunity to Showcase. Xiaodong, what brings you here? When Tang's mother saw Zhao Xiaodong approaching, she couldn't help but feel a little panicked. fearing that the latter would have objections after seeing the boyfriend Lan Lan had brought back. She didn't want the cooked duck to fly away. That's a chairman with a net worth of tens of billions. Auntie, I heard you talking at the living room door for too long, so I came over to check on you. Zhao Xiaodong wore a polite smile. A shadow crossed the depths of his eyes. This old woman is trying to have her cake and eat it too. She knows that Lin Shen is here and has accepted gifts worth tens of thousands of yuan, yet she still wants to know what Lin Shen sent over. However, he showed no reaction on his face. After all, his purpose in coming here was to have Tang's mother finalize his marriage with Tang Lan. He can't afford to make a bad impression now. As for the future. Snort. Want to spend his money? Dream. Do they really think rich people are all fools? Tang's mother was unaware of Zhao Xiaodong's thoughts. At this moment, having completely regarded Zhao Xiaodong as a golden son-in-law, she immediately put on a fawning smile. Xiaodong, there's been a little accident, Auntie didn't expect that Lan Lan would actually bring a friend back. It's alright, Auntie, we've already met. Zhao Xiaodong smiled politely, but as he spoke, his gaze fell on Lin Shen, a hint of smugness appearing on his face. He had just told Lin Shen to wait and see. If you want to pursue the woman he has his eye on, just ask him if he's qualified. Lin Shen looked at the smugness in Zhao Xiaodong's eyes, but remained expressionless. Tang Lan gritted her teeth in hatred. That despicable bastard. Xiaodong, you've already met? Tang's mother was unaware of the situation and was somewhat surprised. Yes, Auntie, the first thing I did when I returned to China was to see Lan Lan and apologize to her for what happened back then, to show my sincerity. Zhao Xiaodong said, feigning sincerity. However, Lan Lan did not forgive me. She felt that I was deceiving her, and even found a fake boyfriend to deliberately make me angry. A fake boyfriend? Tang's mother was taken aback, then looked at Tang Lan. Daughter, is what Xiaodong said true? Because before this, she had never heard that her daughter had found a boyfriend. Mom, don't listen to his nonsense. Lin Shen is not some fake boyfriend. Tang Lan spoke firmly, then looked at Zhao Xiaodong with a look of disgust. Zhao Xiaodong, please don't talk nonsense in front of my mother anymore. Who upset you? Stop being so self-righteous. He. After being angrily rebuked by Tang Lan, Zhao Xiaodong's lips trembled slightly with embarrassment. Lan Lan, how can you talk to Xiaodong like that? He only acts like that because he cares about you so much. Tang's mother accused her. She really thinks highly of this wealthy husband. Mom, do you really believe those kinds of scammers? Tang Lan's gaze was icy cold. How could Xiaodong be a liar? Mom just talked to him, and he genuinely realized his mistakes from back then is also here with the utmost sincerity this time. Tang's mother tried her best to bring them together. Not for any other reason than Zhao Xiaodong's current status, and the exorbitant dowry he had just mentioned to her when he planned to marry Lan Lan. These facts speak for themselves. What sincerity? Tang Lan frowned. What tricks is Zhao Xiaodong up to now? Xiaodong, you should explain it. Determined to bring the two together, Tang's mother decided to give Zhao Xiaodong the opportunity to prove himself. 420, Chapter 420. How come I didn't know? Auntie, this is just a small token of my appreciation to Tang Lan, nothing as grand as you say. Zhao Xiaodong pursed his lips and said modestly. But the smugness in his heart could no longer be concealed. As long as we have this trump card. He believed that no one could refuse. Xiaodong, you're too modest. Hurry up and tell Lan Lan the good news also, just treat this place as your own home from now on. Tang's mother looked eager and impatient. She couldn't wait for Zhao Xiaodong to say those words. Tang Lan frowned as she looked at her mother's attitude. A vague unease stirred within me. Auntie, then I'll tell you. Zhao Xiaodong said, then looked at Tang Lan with the most sincere look he could muster. Lan Lan, it's nothing real. It's just that I mentioned our relationship to Auntie, and she was quite satisfied with me. So, I also asked about my plans and the bride price. My plan is that the wedding can be held whenever you agree. As for the bride price, I think it should be at least 50 million to be worthy of you. A dowry of 50 million. He believed that no girl could resist him. Bride price? Tang Lan was taken aback. When did she ever say she wanted to marry Zhao Xiaodong? Daughter, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and agree. You can see Xiaodong's sincerity towards you, right? Tang's mother urged him on hastily, her palms trembling with excitement. That's 50 million. With this money, she can buy anything she wants, and she'll be incredibly glamorous in front of her classmates and relatives. Seeing Tang's mother's excited urging, Zhao Xiaodong knew that the matter was almost certain to be settled. Thinking of this, he immediately looked at Lin Shen, a smug and provocative smile appearing in his eyes. He once said that Tang Lan would be his sooner or later. Faced with Zhao Xiaodong's provocation, Lin Shen's gaze remained calm. However, Tang Lan's eyes grew increasingly cold and disgusted. Lan, hurry up and say yes to Xiaodong. At this moment, Tang's mother urged Tang Lan again in her ear. Mom, I will never marry a bastard like that. Tang Lan gritted her teeth and flatly refused her mother. Why are you so stubborn, girl? Tang's mother poked Tang Lan's forehead hard, saying with exasperation, and let me tell you, when Xiaodong was abroad, he was good friends with Lord Black Emperor. You should know who Lord Black Emperor is, right? He's the world's richest man right now, and I heard he's in Suzhou too. Xiaodong is reportedly going to have an in-depth collaboration with Lord Black Emperor during his return to China. Lord Black Emperor? Tang Lan was taken aback. It wasn't that I was surprised that Zhao Xiaodong knew Lord Black Emperor, but rather that Lord Black Emperor and Lin Shen had a very good personal relationship. They were even willing to lend Lin Shen their black gold card. Tang's mother thought these words had moved Tang Lan, and immediately gave Zhao Xiaodong a wink. Zhao Xiaodong immediately cleared his throat and said modestly, actually, it's nothing, Lan, I just happened to have some dealings with Lord Black Emperor when I was doing business abroad. He thought I had a lot of business talent, so we started some in-depth collaborations and even became close friends despite our age difference, huh? When I returned to China this time, Lord Black Emperor heard about it and also planned to find some time to talk to me about the project. Of course, all of these statements were made up by Zhao Xiaodong. Anyway, Tang Lan and the others don't understand business matters. As the chairman with a net worth of tens of billions, he can boast as much as he wants. Lan, did you hear that? Xiaodong is so young and promising. Tang's mother praised it highly. Tang Lan's expression was rather unpleasant. Judging from my mother's current state, she has completely sided with Zhao Xiaodong. Lin Shen couldn't help but laugh. This guy's bragging skills are truly exceptional. Hey kid, what are you laughing at? Zhao Xiaodong frowned. You said you and the Black Emperor are close friends despite the age gap, and he still wants to cooperate with you? Lin Shen asked. Yeah, what's wrong? We had dinner together yesterday. Zhao Xiaodong raised his head. Is that so? Lin Shen stroked his chin, a playful smile on his face. Then why haven't I heard Black Emperor mention this to me? 421, Chapter 421 I'll offer 500 million. You? Zhao Xiaodong was taken aback. Tang's mother was also taken aback. Zhao Xiaodong immediately scoffed, you think you're worthy of knowing? Of course, because I just had dinner with Black Emperor last week, but he never mentioned you. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Xiaodong with a smile. Kindness? Zhao Xiaodong was stunned again. The next second, he burst into laughter. I can't take it anymore. Are you trying to make me laugh to death? Auntie, did you hear that? He said he had dinner with Lord Black Emperor. Ha. I'm dying of laughter at him. Zhao Xiaodong laughed so hard that tears almost came out. Tang's mother's face instantly turned ashen. She truly felt that it was incredibly shameful for Lan to have brought home such a boyfriend. Being poor is one thing. How can you be so brainless? How could you say such a shameful thing? If someone like that were to enter her home and then be taken to her relatives' houses, wouldn't she be utterly humiliated? Lan, is this the boyfriend you found? Tang's mother questioned him, her eyes filled with disgust as she looked at Lin Shen. Mom, don't listen to Zhao Xiaodong's nonsense. Lin Shen and Lord Black Emperor really have a close relationship. Tang Lan explained on Lin Shen's behalf. I think you've been completely fooled by his sweet talk. Tang's mother gritted her teeth in anger and warned Lin Shen, boy, I've seen plenty of liars like you. I advise you to stay away from Lan Lan. Auntie, I'm not lying to you. Zhao Xiaodong doesn't know Black Emperor at all. Lin Shen remained calm in the face of Tang's mother's warning. Tang's mother raised an eyebrow. Did this guy think she was stupid? Kid, Xiaodong is worth billions, do you need to lie to me? Tang's mother spoke in a cold tone. That's not necessarily true. He might have swindled all that money from some rich woman. Lin Shen chuckled and shook his head. Tang's mother's expression changed. Before he could reprimand him, Zhao Xiaodong, feeling guilty, couldn't sit still any longer. Kid, who did you say got their money by swindling from a rich woman? I know, you're just jealous of me, aren't you? They're jealous of my youth and achievements, jealous that they know Lord Black Emperor. I'm jealous of you? A look of disdain flashed in Lin Shen's eyes as he looked at Zhao Xiaodong. Fine, didn't you say you know the Black Emperor? Since you two are so close, why don't you call the Black Emperor now and let me see what he's like? This. Zhao Xiaodong's expression immediately changed. He has Lord Black Emperor's phone number. But then a clever idea struck him, and he immediately found an excuse, yelling at Lin Shen, boy, the Black Emperor is extremely busy. Do you want to make a bad impression on him by bothering him with such trivial matters? It's Xiaodong, don't pay attention to this kind of person who's just spouting nonsense. Tang's mother chimed in, then immediately put on a smiling face and looked at Zhao Xiaodong. Xiaodong, don't mind him, let's continue talking about the bride price. Okay, auntie. Zhao Xiaodong's eyes revealed a hint of smugness. Mom, Lin Shen really didn't lie to you. Tang Lan panicked. Shut up. Tang's mother scolded her, her tone stern. Mom, you don't even believe your own daughter anymore. Tang Lan pouted, looking aggrieved. I think you're just too inexperienced. You got scammed and you're still counting the money for the scammers. In short, Mom will make the decision for you and Xiaodong today. Even if you don't agree, don't even think about being with this poor boy unless he can come up with a dowry of 50 million to marry you. I won't believe a word you say today. Tang's mother said forcefully. There was no attempt to hide anything when he said this. She just wanted to make Lin Shen back down. Why should a poor guy like him marry her daughter? I disagree. The old man was the first to object. Dad, this is none of your business. Lan Lan is my daughter, and I can make decisions for her. Tang's mother said forcefully. You. Tang Tianxi was so angry that his old bones trembled. Grandfather. Tang Lan went up to help him, worried. A dowry of 50 million? Lin Shen muttered to himself. What, you can't come up with 50 million? Upon hearing this, Tang's mother immediately frowned. Young man, didn't you say you had a good relationship with Lord Black Emperor? How come you can't even come up with 50 million? Zhao Xiaodong also fanned the flames at this time, feeling extremely smug. Tang Lan's pretty face turned ashen with anger. That Zhao Xiaodong is absolutely despicable. Brother Zhao, I think you may have misunderstood me? However, Lin Shen just smiled faintly. So what do you mean? Zhao Xiaodong frowned. What I mean is, for a girl as outstanding as Lan Lan, isn't a dowry of 50 million too little to marry her? Lin Shen spoke. So? Zhao Xiaodong's brows gradually furrowed. Therefore, I will offer 500 million. Lin Shen smiled. For 22, chapter 422. Let him take it out first. 500 million? One sentence left everyone present stunned. At this moment, not only Zhao Xiaodong, but everyone looked at Lin Shen with disbelief. Xiao Xian, how much did you say just now? Tang's mother's throat was dry, and she immediately changed how she addressed Lin Shen. 500 million, auntie. Lin Shen smiled slightly. Hiss. Tang's mother gasped sharply. She didn't mishear. It really is 500 million. We've struck it rich. Now their family is truly rich. Zhao Xiaodong's face was stiff. 500 million. That's 10 times more than his 50 million. You have to understand, even for a chairman with a net worth of tens of billions, 500 million in cash isn't something he can just pull out on a whim. But this kid actually raised the price to 500 million in one go. Impossible, absolutely impossible. In his opinion, this kid was just being stubborn and saving face. Kid, do you even know how much 500 million is? You're really good at spouting nonsense. Jiang Wen sneered. Certainly. Lin Shen answered calmly. Keep pretending, keep pretending. Zhao Xiaodong's sneer intensified. Sure enough, there's a saying that goes, the less money a person has, the more they sometimes feel that money is just a number. I find you to be a strange person. You can't come up with 500 million yourself, but you think everyone else is the same as you. Faced with Zhao Xiaodong's sarcasm, Lin Shen shook his head indifferently. You. Zhao Xiaodong's eyes flashed with anger. After taking a deep breath, he said, okay, I'll assume you can come up with 500 million. No need for assumptions. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Xiaodong calmly. Zhao Xiaodong paused, looking at Lin Shen's confident demeanor. Can this guy really come up with 500 million? Moreover, they actually want to use 500 million as a bride price? Tang Lan and Tang Tianci also stared at Lin Shen in astonishment. Tang Tianci only knew that Lin Shen was a skilled doctor, but he didn't know that Lin Shen was so rich. Tang Lan knew some of it. But she never expected that Lin Shen would be willing to take out 500 million to help her. Everyone was astonished. Lin Shen looked at Tang's mother with a faint smile in his eyes. Auntie, what do you think? Hiss. Tang's mother took another deep breath and immediately came to her senses. Looking at Lin Shen, she beamed with joy. Good, of course it's good. Xiaoxian, you're absolutely right. Come in and sit down. You must be tired after standing outside for so long. Xiaodong, could you please stop standing here and make way for Xiaoxian and the others? Okay, Auntie. Zhao Xiaodong's lips twitched. This Aunt Tang really changes her attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. Lin Shen, that's just how my mom is, just ignore her. Tang Lan felt a wave of shame. It's okay, I think the aunt is a very genuine person. Lin Shen smiled broadly. Look how well Xiaoxian speaks. Tang's mother beamed with joy and said solicitously, Come, Xiaoxian, sit down quickly, Auntie will make you some tea. No need, Auntie, plain water is fine with me. Lin Shen said there was no need for that trouble. How could I possibly accept that? Auntie, I think you should get that kid to hand over the 500 million first, so you don't end up working for nothing after all. That kid just made up something like he had dinner with Lord Black Emperor. Zhao Xiaodong's face was gloomy, and he uttered a sarcastic remark. He won't let Lin Shen succeed. Moreover, he didn't believe that Lin Shen could come up with 500 million. In his opinion, that kid was just being impulsive. 423, Chapter 423. 500 million arrives. Tang's mother's eyes flickered. Xiaodong's words reminded her. Seeing her mother's changing expressions, Tang Lan glared coldly at Zhao Xiaodong. Zhao Xiaodong, can you shut up? Do you think everyone likes to lie like you? Then let him take it out, that will prove it. Zhao Xiaodong's face darkened, his heart burning with jealousy. He didn't know what was so good about this brat that made Tang Lan speak up for him like this. None of your business. Tang Lan didn't give Zhao Xiaodong a kind look at all. Zhao Xiaodong's lips twitched. Alright, stop arguing. Tang's mother spoke at this moment. She then looked at Lin Shen and tentatively asked, Little Shen, could you take out the 500 million first? Of course, Auntie doesn't doubt you, she just wants to see if you are really sincere towards Lan Lan. Mom, can you stop being so greedy for money? Are you marrying off your daughter or selling her? Tang Lan was both angry and anxious. She knew Lin Shen was saying that to help her get rid of Zhao Xiaodong. This time, asking Lin Shen to come up with 500 million is really. Lan Lan, isn't Mom doing this for your own good? Marriage is about your future for decades to come, so Mom has to make sure you get the job. Tang's mother spoke as if it were a serious matter. Tang Lan was completely speechless. Well. Tang Tianci, standing to the side, also sighed and shook his head. Zhao Xiaodong saw this, but a smug look appeared in his eyes. He knew Lin Shen couldn't come up with the money. At that time, Auntie will definitely be furious and kick that brat out of the house. Auntie, I think you're right. If you like someone, you can't just say it without proof. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke. The straightforward answer clearly surprised Zhao Xiaodong. Hee, our little Shen is so sensible. I knew you were sincere towards Lan Lan. Tang's mother immediately beamed with joy. Auntie, but I have a condition. Lin Shen added. Condition? Tang's mother was taken aback. Oh. Zhao Xiaodong immediately let out a cold laugh and said impatiently, Auntie, I told you, he was just bragging. As soon as you ask him to take out the money, he starts making demands. Tang's mother's gaze darkened. It seems Xiaodong was right. Lin Shen ignored Zhao Xiaodong completely and continued, Auntie, my condition is very simple. Since it is a dowry for Lan Lan, then this 500 million must be transferred to Tang Lan's bank card. If Auntie doesn't mind, I can have someone transfer the money right now. He didn't trust his aunt with the money at all. He would only have no objection if the money was entrusted to Tang Lan for safekeeping. I don't mind, of course I don't mind, it's all family money anyway. Upon hearing this, Tang's mother's face lit up with joy again. If Lin Shen can really come up with 500 million, that's enough to prove his identity. From now on, their whole family will have to rely on Lin Shen. Whatever Lin Shen says goes. Okay, Auntie, I'll arrange for someone to transfer the money. Seeing that Tang's mother had no objections, Lin Shen smiled slightly and then looked at Tang Lan. Lan Lan, send me your bank card number, and I'll have someone transfer the betrothal gifts over right now. Tang Lan was visibly startled. Lin Shen, he actually wants to transfer 500 million to her? While feeling touched, she also thought that she would return the money to Lin Shen after getting past her mother's hurdle. So she nodded and sent her bank account information to Lin Shen via WeChat. After receiving the message, Lin Shen immediately sent a text message to Black Emperor, asking him to arrange the transfer. Bite. A few seconds later, a notification message came through Tang Lan's phone that a sum of money had been deposited into her bank account. Tang Lan opened her phone and took a look. Even though I was already mentally prepared. However, when she saw that string of numbers ending in 0, she remained frozen in place. Tang's mother leaned closer to take a look. He immediately covered his lips, his face flushed with excitement. Zhao Xiaodong frowned and leaned closer to take a look at the screen. The next second, he stared wide-eyed in horror. 424, Chapter 424. The gift has arrived. 500 million. It really is 500 million. Zhao Xiaodong's eyes widened in shock. Looking at the notification on Tang Lan's phone that 500 million had been deposited into her account. That kid actually pulled out 500 million. Impossible, this is impossible. Zhao Xiaodong found it hard to believe. He can casually produce 500 million in cash, and that's even as a bride price. How terrifying must his net worth be? Could it be that he really knows Lord Black Emperor? It must be fake, no, it must be fake. Zhao Xiaodong pointed at Lin Shen, gritting his teeth, and said, it must be you and Tang Lan who conspired together, right? This text message must be fake. Lin Shen's age is about the same as his. The reason he was able to become a chairman of a multi-billion-dollar company was entirely because after he married a wealthy woman, she died of a sudden myocardial infarction. That's how he naturally inherited her company and her fortune. Otherwise, even if he worked hard for 100 years, he would never have achieved what he has today. Therefore, he absolutely did not believe that Lin Shen could be so outstanding. Zhao Xiaodong, that's enough. Tang Lan interrupted with a cold shout. His disgust for Zhao Xiaodong was already impossible to hide. Lan Lan, I know you hate me, but you don't have to deceive me and your aunt like this. Zhao Xiaodong exclaimed, unwilling to accept the truth. If he were really that rich, would he dress so simply and be so low-key? A person of this caliber. Wherever he goes, he can command the wind and rain. Why would they be so low-key? If it were him, he would have been ecstatic by now. So Zhao Xiaodong, this is the difference between you and Lin Shen. Do you think everyone is like you?
Tang Lan looked at Zhao Xiaodong coldly, her tone filled with disgust.
Zhao Xiaodong's eyes flickered. He looked at Tang's mother, convinced he couldn't be mistaken. Auntie, this is absolutely not real. Lin Shen and Tang Lan must be acting. You have to believe me.
Zhao Xiaodong, how long are you going to keep clinging to this shameless person?
Before Tang's mother could speak, Tang Lan angrily rebuked, pointing at Zhao Xiaodong's nose and saying, the transfer information is written very clearly, how could it be fake? Of course, anyone with a little technical knowledge can fake something like this. Zhao Xiaodong insisted. He absolutely refused to believe this fact. You! Tang Lan was furious. Ding dong ding dong. Just then, the doorbell rang. Kindness? Everyone was stunned for a moment.
It must be the gift that I arranged to be delivered to your door. Lin Shen thought for a moment and then said.
A gift for visiting the home?
Upon hearing this, Tang's mother's eyes lit up immediately. I'll go open the door.
The door opened.
6 men in black suits were standing outside the door, each carrying 3 large boxes.
Auntie, we're here to deliver a gift on behalf of Mr. Lin. Please accept it. The man in the suit said politely. Quickly, invite them in. Tang's mother gave her a warm welcome.
The group carried the boxes into the living room, and upon seeing Lin Shen behind them, they immediately showed respect.
Mr. Lin, would you like to open it? The man asked for instructions. Open it.
Lin Shen smiled.
Yes, Mr. Lin. The man accepted the order. He then turned around and ordered someone to open the first box.
Suddenly, a golden light illuminated the living room.
What comes into view is a golden pyramid made of gold nuggets. Hiss! Everyone gasped in shock. Soon, the second box was opened. Inside, there was 5 million in cash. The third box was then opened. Inside was a whole box full of mutai. Its value is in the millions. All of these things combined. The total value is estimated to be over 20 million. This level of gift, while not exactly extraordinary, is definitely top tier in the entire city of Suzhou. Everyone was stunned.
Zhao Xiaodong was even more surprised, his face turning pale. At this moment, Tang Lan spoke, pointing coldly at Zhao Xiaodong. You said the money Lin Shen transferred to me just now was fake, but this can't be fake, right?
Ring ring. Just then, Lin Shen's phone rang. I took it out and looked at it. It was the Black Emperor who called. 425, Chapter 425. It's all true. This. Zhao Xiaodong's face stiffened. At that moment, Lin Shen also answered the phone. Master, the requested 500 million transfer and the gift have all been delivered. Have you received them? The Black Emperor inquired respectfully. Received, Black Emperor.
Lin Shen chuckled softly.
Black Emperor? Is it Lord Black Emperor? Everyone was shocked. Is Lin Shen on the phone with Lord Black Emperor? Pretend, then pretend. Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth. Did you think you could impersonate Lord Black Emperor by just having someone make a phone call?
Upon hearing this, Lin Shen glanced at Zhao Xiaodong sideways, then asked into the phone, Black Emperor, do you know someone named Zhao Xiaodong?
I don't recognize you. What's wrong, master? The Black Emperor was puzzled.
It's nothing, that guy just bragged to me that you two are close friends despite the age gap, and that you even had dinner together yesterday. I just wanted to confirm with you.
Lin Shen said calmly. What kind of friendship is this? That's utter nonsense. The Black Emperor was enraged. The deep growl could be heard through the receiver. That voice did indeed sound somewhat like Lord Black Emperor's. He, I know he's bragging, I just wanted to confirm with you.
Lin Shen chuckled, alright, I'll hang up now if there's nothing else. While you're at it, could you also help me investigate this guy named Zhao Xiaodong?
Yes, master. The Black Emperor accepted the order.
Lin Shen hung up the phone and looked at Zhao Xiaodong with a half-smile.
Zhao Xiaodong's expression immediately turned unnatural.
The voice just now did indeed sound somewhat similar to that of Lord Black Emperor.
But what does this prove? Ha, you think you can fool us by finding someone to impersonate Lord Black Emperor? Zhao Xiaodong sneered, looking at the 3 boxes of gifts in front of him with a mocking expression. Gold, cash, mutai? In my opinion, this gold is a gold-plated fake, and there's probably just blank paper underneath the cash, right? As for the mutai, these days it's so easy to buy fake liquor to make up the numbers. Zhao Xiaodong, have you said enough? Is it so hard to admit that someone else is excellent?
Tang Lan's face was icy, she couldn't bear to watch any longer.
Outstanding, him?
Zhao Xiaodong sneered, I'll expose him right now. After saying that, he walked up to the gold, took out one of the pieces, and weighed it in his hand.
The next second, I was suddenly startled.
Because of its weight, it's exactly the same as real gold. He picked up another piece, took a big bite, and found that its texture was just like real gold.
How is that possible?
Zhao Xiaodong stood there, stunned.
Tang Lan's gaze was icy. What, can't you tell it's fake? He.
Zhao Xiaodong's lips trembled slightly after putting down the gold. He immediately went to the cash.
He took out stacks of 100 yuan bills, intending to expose Lin Shen. However, it was filled with real money, there wasn't a single piece of paper inside.
Furthermore, every single stack of banknotes contained real money.
How is this possible? Zhao Xiaodong was completely dumbfounded. Tang Lan saw this and felt a sense of satisfaction, but the coldness in her eyes intensified. Now, what else do you have to say? It's fake, it must be fake.
Even now, Zhao Xiaodong remains stubborn, there must be some aspect that I didn't consider.
Zhao Xiaodong, haven't you caused enough trouble? Not everyone enjoys deception like you do. Tang Lan coldly rebuked him.
At this moment, Lin Shen also received a reply from the Black Emperor. Looking at all the information about Zhao Xiaodong that Black Emperor had sent him, a playful smile gradually crept onto his lips.
He then looked up at Zhao Xiaodong and said, Brother Zhao, I see you've been exposing me for so long and you must be tired. How about this time I talk to you, Mr. Chairman of a billion-dollar company? 426, Chapter 426. What a fine son-in-law.
The phrase chairman of 10 billion yuan sent a jolt through Zhao Xiaodong's heart.
Could it be that he really has some kind of leverage that Guy has over him? What do you want to talk about?
Zhao Xiaodong's gaze darkened, as if to cover up his guilty conscience. Of course, we should talk about the value of your position as chairman.
Lin Shen smiled and said, you, as the chairman, seem to have come here on the pretense of being a kept man, rather than someone who worked hard to get where you are, as you just said. Also, you're probably already married, right? Boom. One sentence, like a bombshell, exploded instantly. Zhao Xiaodong's pupils suddenly contracted. Tang's mother and the others felt a sharp tremor in their hearts. Zhao Xiaodong, he's actually been married? Brother Zhao, am I right about all of this? Lin Shen smiled and continued to ask.
He hadn't intended to expose this guy. However, this bastard is trying to use the same trick again to deceive Tang Lan.
This is unacceptable. Xiaodong, is this really true? Tang's mother also looked at Zhao Xiaodong. Auntie, please don't listen to his nonsense. He just can't stand to see me doing well and is deliberately slandering me.
Zhao Xiaodong said, forcing himself to speak.
I'm slandering you? Lin Shen smiled and shook his head. Let me ask you, the company under your name is called Henchmen Technology, right? Zhao Xiaodong's heart skipped a beat.
Lin Shen was right again. Seeing Zhao Xiaodong's reaction, Lin Shen continued, let me ask you again, Brother Zhao, 2 years ago, did you marry a woman named Yang Tsuilan abroad? She was 56 years old and owned a listed company overseas, with a net worth of billions?
What exactly are you trying to say?
Zhao Xiaodong, though outwardly fierce, was inwardly weak. I know, you're just jealous of me, aren't you?
Still being stubborn?
Lin Shen raised an eyebrow, a cold glint slowly appearing in his eyes. Some people really won't shed a tear until they see the coffin.
You keep saying that you founded the company, so I'd like to know why the founder of Henchmen Technology is a woman named Yang Tsuilan, and not you, Mr. Zhao Xiaodong? And even if I'm wrong about these things. Then Haisong Technology was founded 15 years ago, right? You can easily find that online. So, please tell me, 15 years ago, when you were only 13 years old and not even an adult, how did you register a company? Brother Zhao, could you explain this to us? A series of questions left Zhao Xiaodong speechless. His entire face immediately turned bright red. Because everything Lin Shen said was true. He didn't know how Lin Shen knew all this. Could it bet that the person he was talking to on the phone just now was really Lord Black Emperor? Xiaodong, is everything Xiao Xian said true? You're already married? At this moment, Tang's mother also looked at Zhao Xiaodong in disbelief. Zhao Xiaodong's face twitched a few times, feeling guilty. Auntie, I suddenly remembered I have some urgent business at the company, so I have to go now. After saying that, he quickly slunk away. Zhao Xiaodong's reaction completely confirmed Lin Shen's statement. It seems Lin Shen really did have a phone call with Lord Black Emperor just now. Thinking of this, Tang's mother looked at Lin Shen with shining eyes. At such a young age, he already possesses such an extraordinary status, coupled with the dowry of 500 million that he can casually throw away, and these valuable gifts that come to his door. That family really struck gold this time. What a perfect eligible bachelor. 427, Chapter 427. Get things done quickly. Xiao Xian, come sit down quickly, Auntie will go pour you some tea. At this moment, Tang's mother was beaming from ear to ear. She must treat such a wealthy and eligible husband well. Well. Tang Lan sighed, then looked at Lin Shen with a wry smile. That's just how my mother is. Please sit down, Lin Shen. Good. Lin Shen smiled slightly and went inside with Tang Lan and the old man to sit down. Xiao Shen, come and try the tea Auntie made. Tang's mother came out carrying a teacup. This is top-quality Westlake Longjing tea. She usually couldn't bear to drink it and kept it as a precious treasure. Auntie, you're too kind. Lin Shen smiled politely. Look how polite our little Shen is. He doesn't need to be so polite with his aunt. Will be family soon. Tang's mother beamed with joy. Lin Shen just looks pleasing to the eye no matter how you look at him. Okay, Auntie. Lin Shen smiled. Xiao Shen, what do you do for a living? As soon as they sat down, Tang's mother asked about Lin Shen's work. I just do some small business, Auntie. Lin Shen answered. A businessman. Tang's mother's eyes lit up. No wonder he's so rich. Xiao Shen, you're too modest. By the way, what's your relationship with Lord Black Emperor? Tang's mother then asked another question. Just business friends. Lin Shen made up a random excuse. Business friends? Tang's mother was greatly surprised. To be able to become business friends with the Black Emperor. Xiao Shen's net worth must be over 100 billion. Auntie knew it, our little Shen is no ordinary person. Tang's mother smiled so broadly her eyes almost popped out. Auntie, you flatter me. Look how modest our Xiao Shen is. Auntie likes modest boys like you. By the way, Xiao Shen, when are you and Lan Lan planning to get your marriage certificate? Get a marriage certificate? Lin Shen's heart skipped a beat. I almost choked on the tea I drank. Clearly, they hadn't expected Tang's mother to ask such a sudden question. Mom, what are you saying? I've only known Lin Shen for a short time. Upon hearing this, Tang Lan's face immediately turned red. On one hand, Lin Shen was just a fake boyfriend she had found. On the other hand, she felt it was too abrupt to bring up such a thing now. Look at what you're saying, girl. Your dad and I only knew each other for a month before we got our marriage certificate. Besides, Xiao Shen is such a good person. I am completely at ease knowing you're marrying her. Tang's mother urged him on, saying, besides, your grandfather is getting old and wants to have a grandson. Why don't you hurry up and do it? Mom. Tang Lan wanted to say a few more words, but her mother pulled her to the kitchen. You brat, come with me for a second. Tang Lan could only reluctantly follow her mother into the kitchen. As soon as she entered the kitchen, Tang's mother poked Tang Lan's head hard and scolded, you silly girl, I've already given in to your wishes and rejected Xiaodong, and you're still making excuses. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Mom, you know what kind of person Zhao Xiaodong is, besides, don't I think it's too early? Tang Lan stomped her foot, looking resentful. What do you mean early? Where can you find a young and promising man like Xiao Xian these days? If you miss out on him, you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Alright, just listen to your mother's instructions and don't say anything out of line. By the way, have you and Xiao Xian ever done that? Tang's mother suddenly asked. Tang Lan's pretty face immediately turned red, knowing what her mother was talking about. Mom, I don't know what you're talking about. She pretended to be stupid. You silly girl, you think you can fool your mother with such a little trick? Tang's mother rolled her eyes at Tang Lanhu and said, Tonight, you better get this done as soon as possible. 428, Chapter 428 Staying Overnight. Mom, what are you saying? Are you choosing a cash cow for yourself or a husband for me? Tang Lan's pretty face immediately flushed crimson. Let's not say that Lin Shen was just her fake boyfriend. Even if they're officially a couple, they haven't even held hands yet. How could she suddenly do that with Lin Shen? How can you talk like that? I'm doing this for your own good. Tang's mother was exasperated. A man as outstanding as Xiao Xian, if you don't seize the opportunity, be careful that someone with ulterior motives doesn't take advantage of you. Mom can tell that Xiao Xian is a humble, generous, and very responsible person. After you get married, he will definitely be a 1 in 100 husband. I know that, Mom. Tang Lan muttered to herself. She knew Lin Shen was a good person, but she and Lin Shen were just ordinary friends. You silly girl, you always let your mother down when it matters most anyway. You should listen to your mother. Would I ever hurt you? Tang's mother was unaware of the true situation. After rolling her eyes at Tang Lan, she said, Don't say anything. In a moment I'll arrange it for you. I'll test Xiao Xian's intentions for you first. Mom! Tang Lan was getting anxious. After all, she didn't know what outrageous things her mother would say next. Just listen to your mother, okay? Hurry up and go out. Don't keep Xiao Xian waiting. After saying that, Tang's mother took Tang Lan back to the living room. Xiao Xian, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Lan Lan is just too shy. I, as her mother, have to talk to her and talk her out of it. Tang's mother explained with a solicitous expression. Mom! Tang Lan interrupted, blushing. Who would say something so direct? Xiao Xian, look, Lan Lan is just like this. Auntie, I think Tang Lan has a great personality and we get along very well. Lin Shen spoke up for Tang Lan. A flicker of surprise and joy rose in Tang Lan's beautiful eyes. Although she knew Lin Shen was speaking up for her, she still felt a sweet warmth in her heart. Upon hearing this, Tang's mother immediately revealed a meaningful smile and quickly tried to match the two together. Really, I also think you two are quite suitable. Well then, Xiao Xian, you've come all this way and it must be tiring. Why don't you stay for dinner before you leave? Okay, Auntie, then I won't stand on ceremony. Lin Shen smiled politely, thinking he would play along completely. Since he had promised to help Tang Lan, he naturally had to do everything well. Don't be so polite with Auntie, just make yourself at home. Tang's mother smiled broadly, having already prepared everything in her heart. Tang Lan gently bit her lip with her pearly teeth. Knowing her mother's plan, a shy, watery look immediately flashed across her eyes. A strange sense of anticipation stirred within me. You guys sit down first and watch some TV. I'll go cook. Tang's mother stood up with a smile on her face. Feeling Tang's mother's enthusiasm, Lin Shen also smiled and looked at Tang Lan. Dr. Tang, Auntie is so enthusiastic right now. Tang Lan nodded absent-mindedly. What's wrong? Lin Shen was taken aback. Why does Dr. Tang suddenly seem so strange? Without. As if her secret had been discovered, Tang Lan quickly shook her head, her lowered eyes filled with turbulent emotions. Kindness? Lin Shen didn't see it and frowned in surprise. Did Auntie say something to you just now? Without. Tang Lan kept her head down and responded softly. Lin Shen was even more surprised. Let's watch TV first. Tang Lan said softly. All right. Lin Shen picked up the remote and turned on the TV.
During this time, I asked Tang Lan several times, but she always tried to evade the question.
This made Lin Shen even more puzzled. And then it was dinner time. Tang Lan's father also returned.
Compared to Tang's mother, Tang's father wore glasses and always had a slight smile on his lips, giving people a very easygoing feeling.
The family enjoyed a happy meal together at the dinner table. Tang's mother kept putting chicken legs and ribs into Lin Shen's bowl. Lin Shen was very full.
Tang Lan clearly had no appetite while eating. She would often glance at the wall clock in the living room, noticing that the hands had already pointed to 8 o'clock in the evening. Although Lin Shen found it strange, he figured that Dr. Tang might have something to do later.
Auntie, thank you for your hospitality today. It's getting late, so I'll head back now.
After dinner, Lin Shen figured it was about time and prepared to go back. Tang's mother, seizing the opportunity, said with a smile, "Xiao Xian, look, it's so late it's not safe to go back. Why don't you stay at our house tonight? Besides, I just talked to Lan Lan, and she's also quite reluctant to part with you, but she's too shy to say it herself, so she asked me, her mother, to tell you.
What do you think, Xiao Xian?" 429, Chapter 429 The Feeling of Loss. Kindness?
Lin Shen was stunned.
Is this what Dr. Tang meant? Thinking of Tang Lan's strange behavior just now, Lin Shen couldn't help but look at Tang Lan. Mom!
Tang Lan's pretty face immediately turned red, and she avoided Lin Shen's gaze. She knew her mother wanted Lin Shen to stay overnight, but she didn't expect her to be so blunt.
This is so embarrassing.
Xiao Xian, you saw it too, Lan Lan is just shy.
Tang's mother looked at Lin Shen with a smile. That, Auntie. I still need to take Tang Lan's grandfather back later.
Lin Shen looked embarrassed, as he had not prepared for this at all, so he quickly made up an excuse. Xiao Xian, just stay with Lan Lan. Your Uncle Tang will take Dad back in a little while. As she spoke, Tang's mother winked at Tang's father, saying, Dong Lai, don't you have emergency patients at the clinic later? You can give Dad a ride on your way.
Oh, that's right.
Tang's father understood, and then smiled at Lin Shen and said, Xiao Xian, you can stay here and keep Lan Lan company. I'll take Dad back on my way later. As Tang Lan's father, he had no objection to her choice of romantic partner. As long as Lan Lan was happy, that was all that mattered.
Auntie, I didn't bring any change of clothes, and...
Seeing this, Lin Shen had no choice but to find another excuse. Don't worry about the clothes, you can change into them later, wash them, and they'll be dry by tomorrow. As for pajamas, your Uncle Tang happens to have a brand new set. Wait a minute, I'll go get them for you. After saying that, Tang's mother hurriedly ran back to the bedroom and started rummaging through drawers and cabinets. They were afraid that this rich and handsome son-in-law would find some other excuse to run away again.
1 minute later. Tang's mother took out a brand new set of pajamas and a towel and handed them to Lin Shen warmly. Here you go, Xiao Xian, wear these after you take a shower. You and Lan Lan should go back to your room and rest. I won't bother you any longer. Well,
unable to refuse such hospitality and finding no other excuse, Lin Shen had no choice but to stay for the night. And so, under the expectant gaze of Tang's mother, the two entered the bedroom. Tang Lan closed the door behind her. The two sat on the edge of the bed. Tang Lan lowered her head, her eyes trembling. Lin Shen looked embarrassed. Before this, he never expected that he would end up staying overnight. This was the first time he had entered Tang Lan's bedroom. The girl's bedroom was filled with a faint, pleasant fragrance. On the desk was a stack of medical books. Dr. Tang, do you usually read books in your room when you're at home? Lin Shen awkwardly tried to find a topic to talk about. Kindness. Tang Lan nodded gently, her voice tinged with shyness. Lin Shen felt a slight tingling sensation on his scalp. He turned to look at Tang Lan, who was standing beside him with her head down, a stark contrast to her usual demeanor. Thinking of what Tang's mother had just said. Could it be that Tang Lan really asked him to stay? Thinking of this, Lin Shen asked nervously, Dr. Tangam, what Auntie said just now, was it really your idea? Of course not. Tang Lan's heart skipped a beat, and she quickly explained, it was my mother's idea. She was afraid you'd run away. Halfway through her sentence, Tang Lan suddenly lowered her voice, somewhat feeling guilty. Because deep down, she seemed to really hope that Lin Shen could stay.
Phew, I knew it. Lin Shen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. He said, how could Dr. Tang have those kinds of feelings for him? What, do you hate being with me that much?
Sensing Lin Shen's relief beside her, Tang Lan suddenly felt a little lost.
Lin Shen, is he really that unwilling to stay with her? 430, chapter 430 sleeping on the floor? How could it be Dr. Tang?
Lin Shen felt Tang Lan's resentful gaze and immediately explained, it's just I feel a little awkward.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. Tang Lan's pretty face flushed slightly. Deep down, I felt a sense of relief. It seems that Lin Shen doesn't dislike being with her. It's nothing, it's just that I'm afraid I won't be able to go back now. Lin Shen gave a wry smile.
You know my mom's temper, so I'm sorry to trouble you tonight.
Tang Lan said softly.
As she said this, you could clearly feel her body getting hot. This was the first time she had ever said something like that to a man.
That's all we can do.
Lin Shen, unaware of Tang Lan's inner embarrassment, sighed, then suddenly remembered something and asked, by the way, Dr. Tang, you've seemed preoccupied since earlier. Did your aunt say something to you?
Without. Tang Lan's eyes trembled violently.
Fortunately, she kept her head down, otherwise Lin Shen would have seen her guilty conscience.
Is something on your mind?
Lin Shen asked with concern.
No, it's just that I feel really bad for troubling you today. Tang Lan made up an excuse.
She couldn't very well say that she knew from the beginning that her mother planned to have Lin Shen stay overnight at home. To be honest, although she told her mother she refused, she really hoped that Lin Shen could stay. Of course, she didn't want to be with Lin Shen. Thinking about what her mother had just told her, she couldn't help but blush and feel her heart race.
It's alright, I'll help people to the end.
Lin Shen smiled slightly, relieved to know that Tang Lan was alright, and asked, by the way, Dr. Tang, do you have any extra blankets in your closet? I'll make a makeshift bed on the floor for a while. Although it was said to be to help Tang Lan. But he didn't want to take advantage of Tang Lan, so he planned to sleep on the floor for the night.
You're sleeping on the floor, that's not a good idea.
Tang Lan's eyes flickered, and she turned her head to look at Lin Shen.
It's alright, I'm tough. Lin Shen grinned and said nonchalantly. But, Dr. Tang, it's really okay. Oh well. Tang Lan gently bit her lip and said.
On one hand, she felt somewhat sorry for Lin Shen, and on the other hand, she felt a little disappointed.
Tang Lan, what are you thinking about?
The thought that suddenly popped into Tang Lan's mind made her curse herself under her breath. Lin Shen came to help her, how could she have such thoughts? At this moment, Lin Shen had already taken a quilt out of the wardrobe and was preparing to spread it on the ground.
Knock knock knock. Xiao Shen, Lan, are you available now?
Just then, Tang's mother suddenly knocked on the door.
Hiss. Hiss. Lin Shen gasped and quickly put the blanket away. Mom, it's convenient. After seeing Lin Shen put away the blankets, Tang Lan responded to the door.
Tang's mother opened the door and came in, carrying a plate of cut fruit. She looked at Lin Shen and Tang Lan with a smile and said, Xiao Shen, Lan, why did I just hear the sound of the wardrobe opening and closing?
Tang Lan's heart trembled.
Lin Shen felt a chill run down his spine, he hadn't expected his aunt to overhear him. He immediately explained hastily, Auntie, I just feel a little embarrassed and want to find a blanket so I can sleep separately from Lan.
So that's how it is.
Tang's mother nodded, but looked at Lin Shen with a meaningful gaze. Auntie heard a lot of noise just now, and thought you were planning to sleep on the floor.
Hiss. Lin Shen's scalp tingled again.
431, chapter 431. It's a bit hot in the room.
Xiao Shen, did Auntie guess right? Tang's mother's gaze became even more meaningful as she observed Lin Shen's reaction. How could it be Auntie?
Lin Shen's smile froze for a moment, then he forced a smile and said. Then the aunt must have misheard after all, sleeping on the floor is too cold, and you're more likely to catch a cold if you sleep there for too long. Tang's mother nodded meaningfully, and then continued, Xiao Shen, don't be too shy, you and Lan Lan will be family sooner or later, boys should be bolder sometimes. The fruit lady has left it here for you, so I won't bother you any longer. By the way, Lan Lan's dad has caught a cold recently and is afraid of getting cold at night, so Auntie took the blanket over first. After saying that, Tang's mother picked up the quilt from the wardrobe and turned to leave. Before leaving, he gave Tang Lan a wink. Tang Lan blushed, knowing what her mother meant. Lin Shen did not notice. At this moment, he was still immersed in the embarrassment of almost being exposed by Tang's mother. After Tang's mother left, she said with a distressed expression, I didn't expect Auntie's hearing to be so sharp. Now look what happened, the blanket was taken too. I wonder if we were caught. Probably not. Tang Lan answered softly, her eyes lowered, Lin Shen, you can sleep in the bed tonight. Besides, I'm afraid my mom will do a surprise inspection later. Now she had an even better reason to persuade Lin Shen. However, the thought of sleeping in the same bed with Lin Shen later made her feel anything but calm. Ripples constantly danced in his eyes. This is the only way. Lin Shen gave a wry smile. He didn't think about much else, he was just thinking about how to get past his aunt. He could sense that his behavior had aroused his aunt's suspicion. If another surprise inspection were to happen, we'd be in for a ton of fun. Tang Lan nodded slightly, and then fell silent again. All the bold behaviors he used to exhibit towards Lin Shen were completely absent in the face of this special situation. Instead, she became as shy and bashful as a young girl. Tang Lan indeed had no experience in this area. Not to mention what her mother mentioned, she's never even held a boy's hand. Faced with Tang Lan's sudden silence, Lin Shen didn't know what topic to start. After all, he had no experience in this area either. And the current situation is indeed quite awkward. He was just Tang Lan's fake boyfriend. But now, thanks to the aunt's hospitality, I'm staying overnight. In a cramped situation. Lin Shen also reached out and scratched his left and right hands. Not knowing what to do, he forced himself to start a conversation. Dr. Tang, it seems a bit hot in the room. Tang Lan nodded gently. Should I turn the air conditioning up a bit? Good. Lin Shen finally got a brief respite. After getting up and finding the remote control on the table, I lowered the air conditioner temperature by 2 degrees. However, after adjusting the air conditioner temperature, the atmosphere instantly returned to awkwardness. Dr. Tang, it's quite hot today, huh? Lin Shen put down the remote control and awkwardly tried to find a topic to talk about. It's quite hot, the weather forecast said it would be 37 degrees Celsius. Tang Lan lowered her head and answered awkwardly. Yeah, no wonder it feels so hot. Lin Shen pretended to feel hot and moved his shirt collar. Tang Lan seemed to have noticed the awkwardness as well. After a moment's consideration, a hint of moisture suddenly flashed across her beautiful eyes. Then, she gently bit her lip and looked up at Lin Shen. Lin Zuan, if you're hot, do you want to take a shower first? For 32, chapter 432, can you help me get this? Bath? Suddenly, the atmosphere became ambiguous. Gurgle. Lin Shen's Adam's apple bobbed slightly. Lin Shen, that's not what I meant. Seeing Lin Shen's obvious misunderstanding, Tang Lan's pretty face flushed slightly, and she said, what I meant was, if you're hot, you should go take a shower first, otherwise you might feel uncomfortable. No. Lin Shen's gaze trembled slightly. He understood Tang Lan's meaning from the very beginning. But if I take a shower now, won't it look strange if I'm only wearing pajamas and no underwear after I'm done? Dr. Tang, should I keep wearing the clothes I'm wearing? Lin Shen made the suggestion. Wearing pajamas is really embarrassing. There was nothing inside. Tang Lan understood Lin Shen's meaning, and her eyes welled up with tears as she said, let's change them. My mom will be putting our clothes in the washing machine later. Well, Lin Shen suddenly remembered this, and could only bite the bullet and say, then that's the only way. Well, I'll go wash up first. Good. Tang
Lan nodded, gently biting her red lips with her pearly teeth. Lin Shen took her pajamas and a towel and went into the bathroom. Wow! The sound of a shower began. Lin Shen took a cold shower to quickly calm himself down. 5 minutes later. Lin Shen changed into her pajamas and came out. Upon hearing the voice, Tang Lan looked towards Lin Shen with her beautiful eyes. But the next second, she shyly lowered her head slightly. Underneath his pajamas, Lin Shen's broad chest and the faintly visible pectoral muscles made her blush. I'm done washing. Lin Shen was also somewhat embarrassed. Then I'll go. After saying that, Tang Lan stood up. After grabbing a nightgown from the closet, she went into the bathroom. Bang! The sound of the door closing rang out. Call! Lin Shen felt inexplicably relieved. However, the thought of having to stay in the same room and sleep in the same bed with Tang Lan made her feel awkward again. It's still so early, only a little past 8 in the evening. I can't just turn off the lights and go to sleep right after taking a shower. But with the lights on, it would be so awkward for a man and a woman alone together, both wearing pajamas and nightgowns. Most importantly, he wasn't wearing anything underneath, and it was chilly down there. It was indescribably disgusting. If he had known things would turn out this way, he would have made up an excuse to go back no matter what. Wow! Just then, the sound of a shower came from the bathroom. Tang Lan started taking a bath. Lin Shen's heartstrings were inexplicably tugged. 20 minutes later. The shower stopped. Lin Shen's heartstrings were touched once again. It seems that Tang Lan has finished washing. Call! He exhaled a deep breath. Just when Lin Shen thought Tang Lan would be busy in the bathroom for a while, and he was planning to find some topics to talk about to avoid the two of them being awkward again. Click! Click! The bathroom door suddenly opened slightly, just a crack. Steam rose from inside. Tang Lan poked her head out from inside, her cheeks as pink as peach blossoms amidst the swirling steam. Lin Shen's eyes twitched violently. What's going on? Dr. Tang, is there anything I can help you with? Lin Shen asked with an awkward expression. That. Tang Lan looked equally embarrassed, her blush deepening. That Lin Shen, I didn't bring my underwear. Could you get it for me? 433, Chapter 433. It's better to blow dry it. Nani? Lin Shen was taken aback, looking at the deepening blush on Tang Lan's cheeks. At first, I didn't realize it. When he remembered what it was, he gasped in shock. Tang Lan nodded gently, her beautiful eyes rippling as if they were about to overflow with water. She was too nervous just now, so she forgot to take it. If it were at home normally, I wouldn't mind forgetting to take it. I could just put on my nightgown and come out to get it. But not now. Lin Shen is here too. If she only wears a nightgown, wouldn't that be the same as wearing nothing at all? Where did you put it, Dr. Tang? A surge of intense heat coursed through his chest as Lin Shen asked. It's in the bottom drawer of the wardrobe. Tang Lan blushed deeply. To understand. Lin Shen took a deep breath. After saying that, he turned around and went to the wardrobe. He opened the wardrobe door and pulled out the bottom drawer as Tang Lan had just instructed. Suddenly, all sorts of intimate apparel came into Lin Shen's view. There are white ones, pink ones, black ones. They were all neatly stacked together. This was the first time Lin Shen had come into contact with these things. My nose felt a sudden heat. He quickly looked away. Then, subconsciously, she chose a black lace-trimmed one, went to the bathroom door, turned sideways, and handed it to Tang Lan to avoid accidentally seeing anything through the crack in the door. This gentlemanly gesture instantly won Tang Lan a lot of goodwill. However, when she saw the style of underwear that Lin Shen had chosen, her eyes trembled violently. She quickly took the underwear from Lin Shen's hand, said thank you, and then ducked back inside, closing the door behind her. Call. Lin Shen breathed a sigh of relief. I could feel my back was sweating profusely. He went to the table, picked up the watermelon that his aunt had cut, and took a big bite. The icy sensation slid down my throat. Lin Shen then felt a little more relaxed. He sat down by the bed. About 2 or 3 minutes later. Click. The bathroom door opened again.
This time, Tang Lan came out of the bathroom wearing a beige nightgown.
A pair of slender, jade-like legs instantly came into view, swaying gently with each step.
Look up further. Lin Shen suddenly felt a rush of heat to his head, and he felt a little dizzy. He had known all along that Tang Lan was capable.
But I never expected it to be so interesting.
The ripples that danced in the air with each step were so enticing they were almost sinful. Lin Shen felt his blood boil just from one glance. Immediately, he quickly turned his gaze to one side. He was so embarrassed that he didn't even dare to meet Tang Lan's gaze.
Put. Tang Lan chuckled softly, finding Lin Shen's actions somewhat amusing.
Lin Shen, I didn't realize you were so innocent. Tang Lan had a playful thought and teased her.
Well.
Lin Shen's lips twitched slightly. Tang Lan found Lin Shen increasingly interesting. Seeing Lin Shen like this, he boldly plopped down next to Lin Shen. A fragrant breeze wafted over me. Lin Shen's heart trembled violently. Taking a deep breath, she said even more awkwardly, Dr. Tang, your hair isn't dry yet.
It's okay, I can blow it later, I just want to talk to you for now.
Tang Lan smiled gently, tucking her damp hair behind her ear as she spoke.
This charming gesture.
This undoubtedly made Lin Shen's heart burn again. He immediately forced himself to say, Dr. Tang, I think it's better to dry your hair first, otherwise you might catch a cold in the air conditioning.
Tang Lan heard this.
Their gazes turned to Lin Shen with even greater interest.
434, Chapter 434. Lin Shen, you seem a little nervous.
Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen, who seemed rather flustered, and a desire to tease him arose within her. She gently pressed her lips to Lin Shen's ear, her breath sweet as orchids. Am I too sexy right now?
Hiss.
A breath of hot air came from beside his ear, and Lin Shen's hair stood on end. He looked at Tang Lan, who had a sly look on her face, and knew what she meant. He immediately shook his head with a wry smile and said, Dr. Tang, please don't tease. Meth air conditioning is so cold, be careful not to catch a cold.
It's boring.
Seeing that Lin Shen wasn't falling for the trap, Tang Lan gave a soft snort. Then she lost interest in continuing the teasing, walked to the vanity mirror, picked up the hairdryer and started drying her hair.
Call.
Lin Shen finally breathed a sigh of relief, feeling as if he had escaped a disaster.
Sometimes, he really didn't know which one was Tang Lan's true personality.
Sometimes, when faced with a problem, she gets shy like a little girl. But sometimes, they are exceptionally bold and unrestrained. If it were any other man, he probably would have already taken advantage of her after doing something like that. He was also there because of Cece.
Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have been able to control myself just now. Little did they know.
Tang Lan was so bold because she was certain that Lin Shen wouldn't do anything to her. If it were any other man, she would probably have already wrapped herself up tightly in the bathroom.
Want to see her figure? No way.
Buzzing. Buzzing. The sound of the hairdryer kept ringing in my ears. Having calmed down, Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan again.
It's okay if you don't look at it.
At first glance, the blood energy that had just stabilized showed signs of surging up again.
Tang Lan is outlined in her nightgown. Not only are the front curves exaggerated, but the back curves are equally striking.
That S-curve, that perky butt. Lin Shen felt overwhelmed and had no choice but to look away again. However, out of his male nature, he stole a few more glances out of the corner of his eye.
This looks like someone who wants to see but doesn't dare to. Tang Lan saw everything through the mirror on the dressing table. Put. She couldn't help but giggle again. Dr. Tang, what are you laughing at?
Lin Shen was somewhat surprised.
I'm laughing. Some people have the desire but not the courage. Tang Lan joked.
Yes, is there? Lin Shen blushed, pretending to be unaware of the situation.
I saw it all.
At this moment, Tang Lan turned off the hairdryer,
turned around and looked at Lin Shen with a playful smile. Lin Shen subconsciously raised an eyebrow, noticing that there was a mirror on the dressing table. However, Tang Lan blocked it with her body just now. A sense of embarrassment rose in my heart. Before Lin Shen could explain, Tang Lan had already moved closer to him and said in a magnetic voice, "I was just kidding, look how nervous you are. But do you prefer the black lace one? Black stockings and lace?" Lin Shen was taken aback. He quickly realized what Tang Lan was talking about, and his face flushed slightly as he said, "Ooh, he just picked randomly." "Just pick one?" Tang Lan raised her eyebrows slightly, somewhat disbelieving. "Which one did you randomly pick and happen to like?" "Yes." Lin Shen felt a chill run down his spine. He didn't know what Dr. Tang meant by suddenly asking him this. At the time, because of the awkward situation, he really just randomly chose one. However, it wasn't a completely subconscious choice. However, this is rather complicated to explain. "Oh?" Tang Lan let out a soft her beautiful eyes fixed on Lin Shen with a mischievous glint in them. "Dr. Tang, please don't look at me like that." Lin Shen felt a little guilty under the stare. "I felt like I had something on my mind, and they could see right through me." 435, Chapter 435 My Wife for One Night. "Dr. Tang, let's talk about something else." Lin Shen felt a little uneasy under Tang Lan's gaze and quickly changed the subject. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen's somewhat embarrassed appearance, but a smile of interest appeared on her lips. She was becoming more and more interested in Lin Shen. This guy always gave her the impression of being utterly incompetent in other aspects. But when it comes to matters of the heart, I never expected him to be so innocent. "Lin Shen, you haven't done it yet, have you?" Tang Lan suddenly asked a question out of curiosity. "What hasn't been done yet?" Lin Shen was taken aback, clearly not understanding what Tang Lan meant. "So you've never been with a girl like that before, right?" Tang Lan brought her lips close to Lin Shen's ear and whispered a question. Cough cough. One sentence was enough to make Lin Shen choke on the saliva he had just swallowed. "What is all this nonsense? Looks like there isn't any." Tang Lan smiled charmingly. Stop. Let's talk about something serious, Dr. Tang." Lin Shen repeatedly made a stop gesture. He was really afraid something bad would happen if they kept talking. "Isn't this proper?" Tang Lan slightly parted her red lips and said. "What kind of seriousness is this?" Lin Shen couldn't help but roll his eyes and changed the subject. "Dr. Tang, speaking of which, we managed to get away with it with Auntie this time, but what should we do if she brings it up again next time? I can't just stay here overnight forever, I need to come up with a plan in advance." Bringing up this matter. Tang Lan's heart skipped a beat, and she instantly put away her joking mood. She looked at Lin Shen and asked, "Do you have any good ideas?" "Not yet." Lin Shen shook his head. He had no other choice but to ask Tang Lan. "I don't have any at the moment." Tang Lan said, "Forget it, things will work themselves out, my mom will find a way." To be honest, her mind is a mess right now. On the one hand, she didn't want to keep troubling Lin Shen, but on the other hand, she seemed to want to take this opportunity to spend more time with him. That's the only way, but after this incident, I think Xiao Xiaodong won't have the face to bother you anymore. Lin Shen was unaware of what Tang Lan was thinking. He thought that once Xiao Xiaodong was driven away, his mission was complete. With that bastard's thick skin, that's not necessarily true. Mentioning Xiao Xiaodong, Tang Lan's beautiful eyes immediately turned cold. If he dares to come again next time, we'll have to give him a real shock. Lin Shen narrowed his eyes, and his tone turned icy. Thank you, Lin Shen. Tang Lanfang's heart skipped a beat. Dr. Tang, why are you suddenly being so polite? Lin Shen chuckled and shook his head. That depends on the situation. Tang Lan pursed her red lips, then remembered something and said, by the way, Lin Shen, I'll return the 500 million you transferred to me later. No need, just leave it here for now, in case Auntie checks the accounts. Lin Shen smiled and said. Tang Lan was stunned. Clearly, Lin Shen hadn't expected that he would entrust such a large sum of money to her. She knew that Lin Shen was not a simple person and was also very rich. But no one ever complains about having too much money. Besides, 500 million is no small sum. A feeling of gratitude welled up in Tang Lan's heart, and she looked at Lin Shen with brimming eyes. Thank you. Ha, no need to be so polite, I just can't stand that bastard Zhao Xiaodong. Lin Shen laughed heartily. Tang Lan saw this and her eyes welled up with a gentle, watery light. If Lin Shen really were her boyfriend, wouldn't that be wonderful? Dr. Tang, are you still thinking about that bastard? Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan, who seemed lost in thought, and gently waved his hand in front of her a few times. Without. Tang Lan snapped out of her daze and looked at Lin Shen's gentle gaze, her own eyes softening even more. I'm thinking about your relationship with the Black Emperor. Tang Lan made up an excuse. Me and the Black Emperor? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. Kindness. Tang Lan nodded slightly, looking at Lin Shen. Your relationship is definitely more than just friends, isn't it? Well. Lin Shen's mind raced. Just as he was about to use the excuse he had given Tang Lan that afternoon to fob her off, the latter suddenly leaned down and pressed her lips to his ear. Then, he exhaled softly. Lin Shen, I know what you want to say. Are you trying to say that you'll only tell this secret to your future wife? Then tonight, I'll be your wife for one night, okay? 436, chapter 436 and so on. Gurgle. Lin Shen's Adam's apple bobbed. Upon hearing Tang Lan's sudden remark, a shiver ran down his spine as if he'd been electrocuted. Dr. Tang, what are you trying to do? Lin Shen turned to look at Tang Lan. Why, of course, I want to be your wife for one night. Tang Lan blinked her eyes, looking at Lin Shen with seductive eyes as she spoke. Dr. Tang, stop joking around. Lin Shen gave a wry smile and quickly pushed Tang Lan away. If this woman continues to cause trouble, he's afraid he won't be able to control himself. Keep in mind, he wasn't wearing underwear underneath. If there's a reaction, that would be terrible. I didn't expect you to be such a gentleman. When Lin Shen pushed her away, Tang Lan was not disappointed at all. On the contrary, it all seemed to be within her expectations. But the next second, her tone suddenly changed. But what? Lin Shen couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. He had a feeling it wouldn't be anything good. But I'm wondering, you're not impotent, are you? Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen with a teasing expression. He. Lin Shen chuckled dryly twice, then rolled his eyes at Tang Lan. He, I was just kidding. Seeing that Lin Shen was a little angry, Tang Lan smiled and said, but to be honest, it's the first time I've ever seen someone as beautiful as me offer myself to you and still remain calm. As she spoke, Tang Lan gently tossed her hair with her hand, revealing her charming allure. Lin Shen shook his head speechlessly, knowing that this woman was deliberately provoking him. Dr. Tang, do you know that what you're doing could easily backfire? Lin Shen rolled his eyes again. Then I'm not afraid. A bold smile appeared on Tang Lan's lips. She knew Lin Shen wouldn't. Otherwise, I would have eaten her already. All right. Lin Shen was speechless, unable to do anything about Tang Lan. He really can't do anything to her, can he? I knew it. Tang Lan covered her delicate lips and looked at Lin Shen with a smile. No wonder Shan is interested in you. I am becoming more and more interested in you too. Is Commander Zhao interested in me? Lin Shen was taken aback. Don't misunderstand, it wasn't what I meant. Tang Lan realized she had accidentally let something slip and quickly explained. Of course I know that. Lin Shen shook his head. Zhao Zhanqiao almost shot him dead back then. How could he possibly have those kinds of feelings for him? He understood it to mean that they were simply interested in him as a person, just like Dr. Tang now, who wanted to know about his relationship with the Black Emperor. That's good. Tang Lan breathed a sigh of relief. By the way, Dr. Tang,
didn't you say before that I would go with you to the class reunion? You were going to tell me a secret about Zhao Zhanqiu and me, right? What is it? At this moment, Lin Shen, who suddenly remembered that matter, asked. That. Tang Lan was momentarily stumped by the question. You're not really lying to me, are you? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. Of course not, it's just. Tang Lan quickly denied it, but was too embarrassed to say it aloud. What is it? Lin Shen couldn't help but become curious. That is. Etc. Lin Shen suddenly stopped and pricked up his ears. What's wrong? Tang Lan was startled when she saw Lin Shen suddenly become serious. Did you hear the noise at the door? Auntie seems to be eavesdropping on our conversation. Lin Shen said in a low voice. Tang Lan's heart skipped a beat. The next second, a blush suddenly appeared on her pretty face. Sure enough, Mom was keeping an eye on her. 437, Chapter 437. Turn off the lights first. Dr. Tang, why is your face red? In the bedroom, Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan, who suddenly blushed, and was taken aback. I'll go out for a bit. My mom might need to talk to me about something. Tang Lan's eyes flickered slightly. After saying that, he went to the door and opened it. Tang's mother was standing outside the door eavesdropping on the sounds inside when she saw the door open and was suddenly startled. You little rascal, are you trying to scare me to death? Tang's mother lowered her voice, afraid that Lin Shen would hear her. Mom, what are you doing? Tang Lan closed the door behind her and said to her mother. You silly girl, of course your mom cares about you. Then you don't need to stand outside the door eavesdropping. Come with Mom. Tang's mother took Tang Lan to the kitchen. Daughter, let me ask you, have you taken to heart what I told you? As soon as she entered the kitchen, Tang's mother went straight to the point. Mom, I need some time to prepare. Tang Lan's pretty face flushed red. She knew what her mother meant. But she had no intention of doing that. I thought I could fool my mom like that, but I didn't expect her to stand outside my room and eavesdrop. At least you listen to your mother. You'd better hurry up, or I'll be worried for you. Mom, why are you in such a hurry? That's because I was afraid you'd be shy. Mom, you were eavesdropping at the door, that's what makes me so embarrassed, and Lin Shen heard everything you were doing. Oh, then Mom will go back to her room to listen in a bit. Mom, can't you just not listen to me? You silly girl, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. If I don't keep a close eye on you, you'll definitely fool me. Mom, I understand, I will do it. That's more like it. Let's hurry back and not keep Xiao Xian waiting too long. I understand, Mom. Tang Lan was speechless and returned to her room with a flushed face. The first thing to do upon entering the room is to lock the door from the inside. Dr. Tang, what did Auntie just say to you? When Lin Shen saw Tang Lan return, he asked curiously. No, just asking if our relationship is going well. Tang Lan said. It seems your aunt is very concerned. Lin Shen smiled and said. Yes. Tang Lan sighed. Why are you suddenly sighing? Lin Shen, could you turn off the light for a moment? Remembering her mother's instructions, Tang Lan blushed slightly. Lin Shen was stunned. Why would you suddenly turn off the lights? Turn it off first, you'll find out in a bit. Tang Lan bit her lip, a shy ripple appearing in her beautiful eyes. All right. Lin Shen's eyes were strange. Not understanding what Tang Lan wanted to do, he had no choice but to do as she said. I suppose it must be related to my aunt in some way. Lin Shen turned off the light. Suddenly, the entire bedroom was plunged into darkness. Lin Shen, lie down first, and then plug your ears. The bedroom was pitch black when Tang Lan's hesitant voice rang out. Lie down, plug your ears? Lin Shen was completely stunned. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. Don't ask any questions yet, just do as I say, it should only take a minute or two. Thinking about what she was going to do later, Tang Lan was so shy that she could hardly speak. All right. Despite his surprise, Lin Shen had no choice but to comply with Tang Lan's request.
He quickly laid down on the bed.
Seeing this, Tang Lan also groped her way to the bed in the dark and then sat down next to Lin Shen.
Lin Shen, are your ears plugged? Tang Lan asked softly. We're about to block it.
Lin Shen responded.
Good.
Tang Lan nodded shyly, then reminded her, no matter what happens later, don't say anything, and it's best to close your eyes as well. Even though the lights were off, the outlines of people could still be vaguely seen in the bedroom.
Close your eyes too?
Lin Shen was stunned again.
What exactly is Dr. Tang trying to do? Kindness. Tang Lan nodded gently.
Lin Shen looked completely bewildered. Just as he was wondering what Tang Lan was going to do next, Tang Lan suddenly looked down at him.
Then, in the darkness,
Tang Lan's cheeks suddenly turned as red as the sunset, and between her pearly teeth, she lightly bit her lip, letting out a soft moan, filled with a soul-stirring passion, which suddenly echoed in the room.
Moon. For 38, chapter 438 read to the ears. Depend on. What's going on here?
In the bedroom, Lin Shen's eyes widened suddenly, and his body stiffened. He never dreamed that Tang Lan would suddenly pull this stunt.
The sound gradually increased in volume.
It carries a shock that strikes straight to the soul.
The impact caused Lin Shen's brain to temporarily lose its ability to think. Tang's mother next door.
Hearing the noise coming from the next room, he smiled with satisfaction and withdrew his ear, which had been pressed against the wall to eavesdrop. Now that we have this connection, Xiao Xian and Lan Lan are definitely set. Who knows, I might even give her a healthy baby.
However, Tang's mother was satisfied.
But Lin Shen was clearly not feeling well. So, Tang Lan wanted him to turn off the lights and plug his ears. It turns out she wanted him to do this kind of thing. But even if you plug your ears, how can you possibly not hear it at all?
It only lasted a moment.
Lin Shen's eyes burned with intense desire amidst those enchanting and seductive sounds.
Gurgle.
He swallowed hard, his throat extremely dry.
The sound of swallowing saliva could be clearly heard in the room. Tang Lan then realized that something was wrong.
Her beautiful eyes turned towards Lin Shen. In the darkness, all she could see was Lin Shen's eyes staring straight at her. Those eyes were filled with fervor and restlessness.
Tang Lan's heart skipped a beat.
She quickly stopped groaning and glared at Lin Shen with slight annoyance. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you to close your eyes?
Dr. Tang, I'm just not ready yet.
Lin Shen gave a wry smile, then said, besides, even if I close my eyes and plug my ears, it won't help when you make that sound.
Tang Lan's pretty face flushed.
She knew that the sound she had just made was indeed a bit.
However, this is the only option available.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get past my mom at all.
Dr. Tang, why did you suddenly act like that?
Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan, who was clearly shy in the darkness, and asked, suppressing the tingling sensation on his scalp.
It's all to get past my mom. Tang Lan said with a hint of resentment. How do I get past Auntie's hurdle? Lin Shen was taken aback. What does Auntie want Tang Lan to do? Anyway, don't ask anymore, just cover it up for now.
Tang Lan bit her lip hard, her pretty face burning, and said, remember, you're not allowed to mention what just happened to anyone, and you're not allowed to think about it again. Dr. Tang, you're really going to kick me while I'm down. Lin Shen gave another bitter smile. Just now, under Tang Lan's provocations, he almost.
It remains in an indescribable state there. Fortunately, the lights are off now, so you can't see anything. Otherwise, it would be incredibly embarrassing.
After all, he was only wearing a loose set of pajamas. Humph, so you're not going to know either. Quickly erase that incident from your mind completely. Tang Lan gave a soft snort, but her pretty face grew even hotter.
This is so embarrassing. Her lifelong reputation is ruined.
However, I managed to fool my mom at least once.
Okay, I don't want to think about it anymore.
Lin Shen could only manage a wry smile. If he had known it would turn out like this, he would never have stayed.
You act like you've suffered some great loss anyway, you're not good in that area either. Tang Lan bit her lip hard with her pearly teeth. With her face flushed and heart pounding, she decided to lie down and calm herself down first. She reached out and gently braced herself against the side in the dark, but accidentally bumped into a certain part of Lin Shen's body. Hiss! Lin Shen gasped in pain. Because what Tang Lan pressed down on wasn't just anywhere, but kindness? Tang Lan frowned slightly. After the initial confusion, it suddenly dawned on me. Immediately, it felt as if my whole body was on fire. The redness started from his neck and went all the way down to the back of his ears. 439, is there any connection between chapter 439 and this? Tang Lan's eyes widened in shock, and she swiftly withdrew her hand. She hadn't expected this place. Tang Lan's pretty face instantly burned like fire, and her eyes blushed with shyness, as if tears were about to well up in them. Fortunately, the bedroom lights are off. Otherwise, she would have been so embarrassed she'd want to dig a hole in the ground and disappear. Hiss. Lin Shen winced in pain, saying, Lin Shen, I'm sorry. Tang Lan's eyes trembled as she apologized to Lin Shen. It's okay. Lin Shen's eyes twitched awkwardly. So, you weren't oblivious after all? Tang Lan then spoke. Her voice held an indescribable shyness. Isn't that obvious? Lin Shen was speechless. He's a perfectly healthy man, how could he not feel anything? I thought you didn't. Tang Lan stopped abruptly halfway through her sentence. What do you mean? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow, clearly realizing something as well. Can't lift it. Tang Lan paused, feeling guilty. He. Lin Shen gave a dry laugh. Sure enough, he knew it. Dr. Tang, please, I'm a normal man. He didn't want to say it, but he couldn't help but defend himself. Then why didn't you react at all just now? Tang Lan couldn't help but feel surprised. Just now, she had teased Lin Shen like that, yet he still remained as composed as a saint. She almost thought Lin Shen really had a problem in that area. Please, I know you're making fun of me. Lin Shen rolled his eyes at Tang Lan. Despite the darkness, Tang Lan could still sense it. She immediately stuck out her tongue at Lin Shen and said, Sorry, I made you feel uncomfortable just now. Never mind. Lin Shen shook his head helplessly. Tang Lan smiled charmingly, then said, But you really are quite upright, aren't you? He. Lin Shen chuckled again and said, So Dr. Tang, please stop making fun of me. It's really easy for things to go wrong. I see. Tang Lan stuck out her tongue again, and at this moment, she felt an even deeper affection for Lin Shen. By the way, Dr. Tang, what exactly is the secret about Zhao Zhanxiao and me? Lin Shen returned to the previous topic. Firstly, to ease the awkwardness from before, and secondly, because I genuinely care. What secrets could Zhao Zhanxiao possibly have for him? Lin Shen, let me ask you something first. Tang Lan thought for a moment and decided to test Lin Shen's tone first. What's up? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. So what do you think of Shanchan? She's a good person, and very loyal. That's not what I meant. What does that mean? What I mean is, do you have feelings for Shanchan? Feelings of affection? Yes, in terms of attraction between men and women. How could that be, Dr. Tang? Please stop teasing me. Lin Shen shook his head with a wry smile. Not to mention that he already has Wang Cece in his heart. Even if he didn't, he wouldn't develop romantic feelings for Zhao Lingshan. Given Zhao Lingshan's fiery temper, there are probably very few men in the world who could tame her. If you make her angry, you're in for a world of trouble. I'm asking you seriously. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen shaking his head and said seriously. Why are you suddenly asking this? Lin Shen looked puzzled and turned to Tang Lan. Speaking of which, Dr. Tang, I remember you asked me a similar question before. Is there any connection between this and Zhao Zhanxiao's secret? 440, chapter 440. Only 7 days left. No, I was just asking. Tang Lan's eyes flashed, and she said. Looking at Tang Lan's reaction beside him, Lin Shen suddenly widened his eyes and said, Dr. Tang, you don't think I like Zhao Lingshan, do you? Of course not. Tang Lan's gaze trembled. What she really wanted to say was, it's Shanshan who likes you. However, she couldn't bring herself to say such things, fearing that Shanshan would be angry and break off their friendship if she found out. As Shanshan's best friend, she could somewhat see Shanshan's feelings for Lin Shen. However, judging from Lin Shen's expression, he doesn't seem to have any other feelings for Shanshan. So what do you mean? Lin Shen asked in surprise. His gaze pierced through the darkness of the bedroom, landing on Tang Lan beside him. No, I was just asking casually. After all, a girl as outstanding as Shanshan, I think every man would like her, right? Tang Lan probed again. He. Lin Shen couldn't help but twitch the corners of his mouth twice. Why do you seem to have a lot of issues with her? Tang Lan was surprised. Not really. Lin Shen explained, as a friend, Zhao Zhanxia is indeed very loyal, but as a girlfriend. What's wrong with being her girlfriend? She's a warzone beauty, and her figure is top-notch. Tang Lan said excitedly, and she didn't hold back her praise when talking about her best friend. If she were a man, she would definitely have no resistance to Shanshan. It has nothing to do with his physique, it's just Zhao Zhanxiao's personality. I am afraid most people couldn't handle it. Thinking back to how Zhao Lingshan had threatened to shoot him with a gun at the slightest disagreement, Lin Shen couldn't help but feel a chill run down his spine. So that's what you're worried about. Upon hearing this, Tang Lan immediately burst into laughter. Isn't that reason enough? Lin Shen twitched the corners of his mouth again. So you're not confident you can win her over? Maybe after you get to know her, you'll find that Shanshan actually has a very gentle side? Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen expectantly. Forget it. Lin Shen waved his hand and said, before that, I'm afraid she'll shoot me first. I didn't realize you were so afraid of death. Tang Lan covered her mouth and smiled. Of course. Lin Shen did not shy away from the topic. But do you think you'll fall in love with Shanshan if she becomes gentler in the future? Tang Lan asked again, still full of gossip. Dr. Tang, I have a feeling you're trying to trick me into revealing information. Lin Shen seemed to have sensed something and looked at Tang Lan, who had ulterior motives. How could that be? Don't you know girls love to gossip? Tang Lan felt uneasy and quickly came up with an excuse. Okay, but there are no assumptions in this question, alright? I'm a little sleepy too, let's go to bed early. Lin Shen stretched and ended the conversation. He found a comfortable position and lay down flat again. You stingy person. Tang Lan snorted softly, then suddenly remembered something and asked, by the way, Lin Shen, Subimo's wedding is in 7 days. Shanshan has already received an invitation, so I can go along and audit the wedding too. You'll definitely be going too, right? We can go together, that way the journey will be more lively. It's Subimo's wedding. Lin Shen murmured, his gaze darkening. Yes, I can tell that your relationship with Miss Su is quite special. You were even her hand-picked representative. You must have been invited to her wedding. Tang Lan said happily. In the darkness, she didn't notice anything amiss. Lin Shen, however, fell silent. It's close to Subimo's wedding. There are only 7 days left. 441, chapter 441. Restlessness. There are only 7 days left until her wedding. Lin Shen murmured to himself, then fell silent. You don't actually have a crush on Miss Su, do you? Are you upset seeing her marry someone else? Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen, who had suddenly fallen silent, and couldn't help but ask. Lin Shen did not answer. As expected, you men all like this kind of aloof and stunningly beautiful woman. Tang Lan said to herself, it seems that I will have to adopt a cold and aloof style from now on. I am already very cold and aloof. However, Lin Shen still did not respond. Are you angry? Tang Lan's heart skipped a beat. Hey, don't be so petty. I was just saying that casually. You have a crush on Miss Su, so I'll apologize to you, okay?
Lin Shen remained silent, his gaze fixed intently on the dark ceiling.
Hello? Tang Lan continued cautiously to ask.
Seeing that Lin Shen still didn't speak, she reached out her finger and gently poked Lin Shen's arm, cautiously probing.
I'm fine, Dr. Tang. Lin Shen answered in a low voice. Ah.
A sudden remark startled Tang Lan. Why are you so startled? You scared me to death. Tang Lan patted her chest in surprise and said, but I'm really sorry about what happened just now. I was just talking nonsense. Don't take it to heart.
Fine. Lin Shen's seemingly indifferent reply. Real?
Real.
Will you be attending Miss Su's wedding?
Won't.
Okay, but what exactly happened between you and her? Tang Lan was still curious and couldn't help but ask. Why does this guy act so strangely whenever Miss Su's wedding is mentioned?
Previously, I also saw Msa's wedding photos at Huanyu International Plaza.
It's nothing, it's getting late, go to sleep early. Lin Shen showed no intention of answering. Just tell me, just give me a tiny bit, okay?
Tang Lan said in a sweet voice. Lin Shen fell silent again. Lin Shen, just tell me.
Tang Lan continued to act coquettishly.
Lin Shen simply turned to sleep on his side.
Fine, don't tell me then. Tang Lan gave a soft snort.
But she quickly changed her mind, gently shaking Lin Shen's arm. Okay, Lin Shen, just tell me. Lin Shen did not react. Alright Lin Shen, I rarely ask for favors, just tell me.
Tang Lan intensified her coquettish tactics.
Go to sleep, Dr. Tang.
Lin Shen gave a curt reply. You really won't tell? Tang Lan suddenly stopped what she was doing.
Lin Shen did not respond again.
Good.
Tang Lan suddenly bit her lip, as if a competitive spirit had been stirred within her. Then, Tang Lan's eyes flickered slightly, and she suddenly hugged Lin Shen from the side.
Hiss.
When a pair of slender hands suddenly wrapped around his chest, Lin Shen froze as if he had been electrocuted.
Dr. Tang, what are you doing?
Lin Shen exclaimed softly.
My pores all over my body instantly dilate. Will you tell me or not? Tang Lan said stubbornly. Dr. Tang, stop joking.
Lin Shen endured the tingling sensation on his scalp and said.
Snort. Tang Lan gave a soft snort.
Instead of letting go, she pressed her entire body tightly against him.
Chest pressed against back.
A firm, tactile feel. It made Lin Shen's scalp tingle instantly.
Dr. Tang, let go, I told you this is dangerous. Lin Shen suppressed his impulsive thoughts and gritted his teeth. I don't care.
Tang Lan also gritted her teeth, her beautiful eyes trembling. From the moment she hugged Lin Shen, her mind was in complete chaos.
Dr. Tang, are you really not going to let go? Lin Shen's lips twitched. I won't let go unless you tell me. Tang Lan's voice was full of stubbornness. Depend on. Lin Shen finally couldn't hold back any longer.
The pent-up anger in my heart, coupled with the barely suppressed rage now rising within me. Under Tang Lan's repeated provocations, it was completely unleashed. Lin Shen impulsively turned around and forcefully wrapped his arm around Tang Lan's soft, boneless waist.
Then, under Tang Lan's trembling gaze, he kissed her fiercely. 442, Chapter 442 Black Emperor's Call. Wah!
Tang Lan's lips were suddenly covered by a hot, burning sensation, and her eyes widened in shock. She never expected Lin Shen to kiss her. At this moment, Lin Shen's mind was already consumed by rage, and his behavior gradually became uncontrollable.
Wah! Wah!
Tang Lan struggled reflexively, her delicate hands gently pounding Lin Shen's chest. However, Lin Shen was too preoccupied with other matters at that moment. Tang Lan's actions, though described as a struggle, seemed more like a feigned reluctance, which only intensified Lin Shen's agitation. He reached out and gripped Tang Lan's wrist tightly, while his other hand slipped inside her soft, luxurious nightgown.
Tang Lan's delicate body suddenly tensed up.
My body temperature is rising rapidly.
She never expected that he would actually touch her. She struggled violently. However, under Lin Shen's strong hand, her struggles seemed so futile. At this moment, she was like a small boat, caught in a whirlpool in the ocean, and her body gradually began to experience sensations she had never felt before. She was already somewhat moved. Images of the days spent with Lin Shen flashed through her mind. From their first encounter at the hospital to the repeated acts of help he gave her, helping her escape from Jiang Kai's clutches and driving away Zhao Xiaodong. She knew that Lin Shen was just a fake boyfriend, and she also knew that Lin Shen seemed to have a girlfriend. But at this moment, Tang Lan, whose mind was in complete chaos from the shock, couldn't care about anything else and actually put her arms around Lin Shen. Then, a warm response. Lin Shen felt Tang Lan's response, and his eyes turned even redder. The two were confused and infatuated. Ring ring. Just then, Lin Shen's phone, which was placed beside his pillow, suddenly rang. The sudden sound startled the two of them. Lin Shen shuddered slightly. Tang Lan's delicate body suddenly tensed up. The two separated in a flash. Tang Lan blushed deeply and lowered her head instantly. Well. At this moment, Lin Shen, who had regained his senses, felt a sudden wave of embarrassment. He almost. Ring ring. The phone kept ringing. Damn, who would call him this late at night for no reason? Lin Shen couldn't help but curse under his breath, then picked up his phone and saw that it was Black Emperor calling. His expression instantly turned serious. Because he knew that the Black Emperor would never bother him for no reason. He quickly pressed the answer button. The Black Emperor's respectful voice rang out, "Master, have I disturbed your rest?" "No." Lin Shen answered. "Master, I'll get straight to the point. There are some new leads regarding the matter you asked me to investigate about the Su family and your mother." "What clue?" Lin Shen suddenly sat up straight. The sudden increase in volume startled Tang Lan, who was standing nearby. She looked at Lin Shen in the darkness, noticing a nervous expression on his face that she had never seen before. Could it bet something happened? "Excuse me." Lin Shen noticed Tang Lan's fright beside him and whispered apologetically to her. "Master, is there anyone else with you?" The Black Emperor inquired. "It's all right, it's Dr. Tang, please continue." Lin Shen calmed himself down and said. "Kindness." Black Emperor nodded and then said, "According to my investigation, 15 years ago, the night before your mother jumped off the building, the head of the Su family and your father had a private meeting." "He is not my father." Lin Shen's tone suddenly became low and somber. "Yes, master." "Are there any more clues?" "Without a master, this is all the information I have gathered so far." "Investigate, keep investigating." Lin Shen clenched his fist tightly. Anger made his voice low and hoarse. "Sure enough, my father was also involved in my mother's death 15 years ago. They're the ones who drove her to her death." 443, Chapter 443 Is the misogyny cured? "Yes, master." The Black Emperor was startled. "It's up to you now." Lin Shen hung up the phone. His face, however, was so gloomy that it sent chills down one's spine. Back then, his mother's death was indeed a conspiracy between several powerful families. He didn't know why they had joined forces to kill his mother. But he will make everyone who was involved in that incident pay for their crimes in blood. Now, he's just waiting for the Black Emperor's final investigation results. The truth is getting closer. Lin Shen, are you alright?" At that moment, the tense voices around him pulled Lin Shen back to reality. Lin Shen snapped out of his daze and looked at Tang Lan beside him. Even in the darkness, he could still clearly sense the tension and worry on Tang Lan's face. "Sorry, I didn't scare you, did I?" Lin Shen let out a deep breath. His tone was full of apology. He forgot that Tang Lan was still beside him. "The way I looked just now must have frightened her." "It's okay, it's just you. Did something happen to you?" Tang Lan asked cautiously. This was the first time she had felt coldness and hostility from Lin Shen. In her memory, the latter never seemed to care about anything in particular, and his emotions had never fluctuated like this before. It must be very serious. It's nothing, just some old stories. Lin Shen smiled at Tang Lan. Is there anything I can do to help? Tang Lan asked with concern. She knew Lin Shen said that because he didn't want her to worry. She could sense Lin Shen's emotions. She didn't press for details, because she knew this must be a painful scar that Lin Shen didn't want to be mentioned. She simply hoped to do what she could to help Lin Shen. I can handle this myself, but thank you anyway, Dr. Tang. Lin Shen said gently. He knew that Tang Lan genuinely wanted to help him. But he didn't want to involve Tang Lan in this matter. Otherwise, her situation would become extremely dangerous. Okay, then you need to be careful. Tang Lan gently bit her lip, knowing she couldn't help. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. The two locked eyes. Tang Lan's beautiful eyes suddenly flickered. Then, she lowered her head shyly. At that moment, the images from just now involuntarily surfaced in her mind. If that phone call hadn't happened, would they already be? Thinking of this, Tang Lan's pretty face turned redder and redder, and her heart pounded wildly. Seeing Tang Lan suddenly lower her head, Lin Shen was reminded of what had just happened. His face immediately flushed red, and he said awkwardly, "Dr. Tang, I am sorry about what happened just now." After calming down, he also realized his impulsiveness just now. Fortunately, the lights are off now. Otherwise, it would be so awkward for the two of them to be facing each other like that. It's okay, Tu was wrong too. Tang Lan bit her lip, her eyes trembling like ripples on water. Well, Lin Shen didn't know what to say for a moment. After all, he had just kissed Tang Lan and even put his hand inside her nightgown. The smooth, firm texture still lingers on his hands. Oh, right. Tang Lan's misogyny. Lin Shen suddenly remembered Tang Lan's illness. Just now, they had clearly intimate contact. But Tang Lan didn't feel any aversion. Could it be that this time, the disease was cured by accident? Lin Shen was puzzled. Looking up at Tang Lan, she asked tentatively, Dr. Tang, is your androphobia cured? 444, chapter 444 I don't mind. My misogyny? Tang Lan was taken aback. At first, I didn't realize it. After she realized what was happening, her cheeks suddenly felt hot. No. Tang Lan replied, her voice trembling slightly. No? Lin Shen was surprised. Kindness. Tang Lan nodded gently. What about our contact just now? Lin Shen hesitated for a moment, then gave an expression that said, this shouldn't be. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen's expression in the darkness and immediately felt a little guilty. To prevent being exposed, she quickly explained, the situation was so unusual just now, you suddenly kissed me and he didn't have time to react. As she spoke, Tang Lan's voice grew softer and softer, almost like a mosquito's buzz. Her ears were burning red. What I was trying to explain has only made things more awkward. Well, Lin Shen's lips twitched. His expression turned awkward. So, none of you men are any good. Tang Lan gave a soft reproach, biting her red lips tightly with her pearly teeth. He. Lin Shen gave an awkward smile, looking embarrassed. He really went too far what he just did. No matter how provoked you are, you can't do that kind of thing to a young, unmarried woman. Tell me, how are you going to make it up to me? Tang Lan curled her red lips. This. Lin Shen couldn't answer for a moment. It's not that he wanted to shirk responsibility. However, he hadn't figured out how to make it up to Tang Lan yet. After all, this is a matter of a girl's reputation. Tang Lan never intended for Lin Shen to actually take responsibility. After all, she hadn't refused Lin Shen just now. However, she wanted to see how Lin Shen would treat her. But Lin Shen's reaction caused a faint pang of pain in her heart. His eyes also fell into a state of desolation. Lin Shen ultimately didn't have any other feelings for her.
Don't worry, I won't make you take responsibility. I was partly at fault in this matter.
Tang Lan said dejectedly. Well? Lin Shen's expression froze.
After Tang Lan said that, he felt like a scumbag who took advantage of him and didn't want to take responsibility.
Dr. Tang, that's not what I meant. Lin Shen explained. That's not what he really meant, and he never intended to shirk responsibility. So what do you mean?
Upon hearing this, Tang Lan's beautiful eyes seemed to regain some luster. What I mean is I did act impulsively just now, and I will definitely take responsibility, but...
Just what? Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen with expectant eyes. Only. Lin Shen couldn't bring himself to say it, feeling a pang of unease. He wanted to say that he already had Cece, and he wanted to make it up to Tang Lan in other ways. But saying that makes it seem like he's trying to shirk responsibility. He knew that Tang Lan's emotions were definitely not stable right now, and he was afraid that saying this would upset her again. At that moment, he really wanted to chop off his own hand. Why would you kiss someone and touch them for no reason? Lin Shen stammered. Tang Lan seemed to sense Lin Shen's embarrassment from his awkward expression. She stared at him with her beautiful eyes and asked, You mean to say that you have a girlfriend, right? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Lin Shen's eyes flickered. Unexpectedly, Tang Lan guessed it. This actually made him feel much more relaxed. So Dr. Tang, I really didn't mean that just now, please don't take it to heart. Put.
Lin Shen's sincere yet slightly embarrassed and flustered appearance made Tang Lan burst out laughing. At this moment, having confirmed Lin Shen's feelings for her, her mood brightened once again. It seems that Lin Shen wasn't completely indifferent to her after all.
Don't worry, I was just joking with you.
Tang Lan slightly parted her red lips.
A joke? Lin Shen was taken aback. Yes. Tang Lan's beautiful eyes were brimming with tears.
Having known Lin Shen for so long, she knew him all too well.
So, you don't want me to take responsibility?
Lin Shen was stunned again, completely bewildered.
No, I don't want it.
Tang Lan shook her head, her eyes fixed on Lin Shen in the darkness, then she smiled slyly. Of course, if you want to take responsibility for me, I don't mind.
I, as a sister, don't mind sharing a boyfriend with others.
445, Chapter 445. A slight curve.
Cough cough.
In the bedroom, Lin Shen was choked and started coughing violently. It turns out that Dr. Tang always says something surprising. However, he knew Tang Lan was joking with him, just like when they first met. A woman suffering from androphobia would feel extremely resistant to even having contact with a man, let alone sharing a boyfriend with someone else.
Dr. Tang, please stop teasing me.
Having calmed himself down, Lin Shen couldn't help but give a wry smile.
Hee hee, you actually figured it out.
Tang Lan covered her mouth and chuckled as she spoke. She stretched on the bed, revealing her graceful curves, and muttered, I won't let you stinky men have it so easily.
Hee hee. Lin Shen gave an awkward laugh.
Clearly, he had associated his earlier actions with the stinky man Tang Lan had described.
Buzzing. Just then, Lin Shen's phone suddenly vibrated. He picked up his phone and saw that it was a message from Cece. With a sudden thought, Lin Shen opened the text message. Lin Shen, did I disturb your rest? No, is there something you need, Cece?
Lin Shen replied.
No, I just miss you a little. Are you free these next few days? Yes, I have. Then I'll come find you tomorrow, okay? I'll come find you.
Lin Shen felt a chill run down his spine, a sense of guilt creeping over him.
He's currently at Tang Lan's house. If Cece finds out, she'll definitely be angry.
Okay, then let me know when you come tomorrow so I can prepare in advance, and then we can go out for a stroll.
Good. See you tomorrow, good night. Good night.
Lin Shen typed 2 words, a gentle smile appearing in his eyes. Even if Cece doesn't contact him tonight, he plans to go see her tomorrow. Because he could sense that time was approaching.
The time he can spend with Cece is running out. During the final days of the Black Emperor's investigation, he will do everything he can to stay by Cece's side. Was it your girlfriend who contacted you? At this moment, Tang Lan's gentle voice interrupted Lin Shen's thoughts. How did you know? Lin Shen was taken aback. Your lips are practically curled into a smile, is it that hard to guess? Tang Lan pursed her lips. Kindness? Lin Shen was startled again, and then he realized what was happening. His phone screen was lit up, illuminating the expression on his face clearly. Lin Shen smiled and shook his head, then turned off his phone screen. The room darkened again. Tang Lan's sly voice suddenly rang out, Lin Shen, what do you think your girlfriend would think if she knew what you did to me today? Hiss. Lin Shen's body tensed up immediately. My whole body was covered in goosebumps. Dr. Tang, you're kicking me after I've served my purpose. Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan with a chill running down his spine. That depends on your performance. At this moment, Tang Lan's lips curled into a sly smile. Dr. Tang, this isn't fair. Lin Shen smiled wryly and said, didn't you just say you didn't want me to take responsibility? But now I've suddenly changed my mind. Think girls shouldn't be taken advantage of. Tang Lan changed her tune. Depend on. Lin Shen's lips twitched. Indeed, a woman's heart is like a needle at the bottom of the sea. Tell me, what do you want me to do for you this time? Lin Shen gritted his teeth, adopting a posture of forced compromise. I haven't decided yet, I'll tell you when I've thought it through. Sensing Lin Shen's anger, Tang Lan's smile grew even wider. Okay, I'm tired, I'm going to sleep now, good night. After saying that, she ignored Lin Shen's chaotic state of mind, lay down on her side, and turned her back to Lin Shen. Depend on. Lin Shen's lips twitched violently again. He looked at Tang Lan, who was lying beside him, giving him a beautiful profile. At that moment, he really wanted to press Tang Lan down and spank her hard, to let her know what a real man is. Well. However, after a moment, Lin Shen finally suppressed his impulse and sighed somewhat dejectedly. He could never do something like that. Moreover, he was indeed in the wrong just now. He was so angry he was itching to fight, but he was helpless and could only lie down listlessly. He could sense Lin Shen's helplessness, especially from the sigh the latter had just uttered. A subtle smile curved at the corners of Tang Lan's lips. Then, I drifted off to sleep. 446, Chapter 446. My mind is in a mess. The dark night passed slowly by. The next morning. Lin Shen got up very early in the morning. I slept really well last night. Tang Lan also got up, lazily stretched, revealing her graceful curves. She clearly slept soundly last night. Lin Shen looked at Tang Lan's graceful figure, but felt no appreciation whatsoever. Thinking about what happened last night, he looked depressed. What's wrong, Lin Shen, you look so listless. Tang Lan looked at Lin Shen, a sly smile curving her sexy red lips. Lin Shen knew that the woman was asking a question she already knew the answer to, so he rolled his eyes in anger and ignored her. He got up and went to the bathroom to wash up. Are you angry? Tang Lan's smile deepened as she followed Lin Shen into the bathroom. Lin Shen still didn't answer. He picked up his toothbrush, squeezed out some toothpaste, and started brushing his teeth. He was going to see Cece later. I didn't expect you to get angry, okay? I was just joking with you. Last night you helped me so much. How could I repay kindness with enmity? Tang Lan smiled, her smile charming and captivating. Real? Lin Shen raised his eyebrows. Certainly. Tang Lan parted her red lips and said, so, go see your little girlfriend in a happy mood later. Well? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. Looking at the smile in Tang Lan's eyes, I always felt a chill run down my spine. What, you don't believe me? Tang Lan's eyebrows also arched slightly. I believe you, of course I believe you. Lin Shen quickly responded, afraid that the woman might suddenly change her mind again. That's right. Tang Lan smiled sweetly. After speaking, she pushed herself slightly away from Lin Shen, took out a toothbrush from the sink, and began brushing her teeth. Two people share one wash basin. Lin Shen glanced at Tang Lan in surprise, but Tang Lan ignored him and continued brushing her teeth naturally. Lin Shen didn't think much of it and continued with his washing up. However, it just feels a bit strange for two people to share a sink. But I can't quite put my finger on what's strange about it. Because this seems to be something only couples do. After washing up, Lin Shen and Tang Lan went to the living room and ate the breakfast that their aunt had made. Looking at the slight blush on her daughter's cheeks, Tang's mother couldn't help but smile knowingly, recalling the commotion next door last night. I know it's done. After having breakfast, Lin Shen then took his leave. Auntie, thank you for your hospitality, I'll head back now. Xiao Shen, you're too kind, come visit Auntie's house sometime when you have time. Tang's mother was all smiles. Okay, Auntie. After saying that, Lin Shen started putting on his shoes. Lan Lan, hurry and see Xiao Shen off. Tang's mother quickly gave her a wink. Mom, I know. Tang Lan said. Even without her mother telling her, she would go and deliver it. Because after this parting, she didn't know when she would see Lin Shen again. Tang Lan put on her shoes and went out with Lin Shen. Xiao Shen, be careful on the road. Okay, Auntie, goodbye, Auntie. After saying goodbye to Tang's mother, Lin Shen and Tang Lan walked out the door together. I arrived at the apartment building. The two walked towards the entrance of the residential area. Dr. Tang, the aunt is so kind. Lin Shen had a big smile on his face. She's so happy about your excellent performance yesterday. Tang Lan pursed her lips, but then, as if remembering something, she sighed, sigh. What's wrong, Dr. Tang, why did you suddenly sigh? Lin Shen was puzzled. You're so outstanding, my mom is definitely going to do anything for you now. I am just worried about what will happen if she finds out one day. Tang Lan's eyes flickered slightly. She didn't know why she suddenly said those words. I don't know when she said that. Was she genuinely afraid of her mother finding out, or was it just an excuse she made up to have more contact with Lin Shen? 447, Chapter 447 Reluctance. No way, right? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. He had no idea what Tang Lan was thinking at that moment. They were only thinking that if they were exposed, all their efforts would be in vain. Who knows, oh well, let's just take it one step at a time anyway, you still owe me a favor. Tang Lan sighed softly and looked up at the sky as she spoke. My thoughts are slightly confused. Well? Lin Shen's expression froze. It turns out that Tang Lan hadn't forgotten about this. What, you don't want to? Tang Lan immediately pouted. How could this be? Lin Shen felt a chill run down his spine, then, remembering something, his expression turned solemn. It's just that I might be away from Suzhou for a while. There are some things I need to take care of. Are you going to Yinjing? Tang Lan asked with concern. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. Are you going to see Miss Su? Tang Lan pressed for an answer. No. Lin Shen shook his head. So it's because of what happened last night? Tang Lan suddenly felt a little nervous. This matter seems to be related to Lin Shen's father. Moreover, it's very serious. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded again, his tone somewhat low. Then be careful. Tang Lan gently bit her red lips. She knew she couldn't help, so she could only ask Lin Shen to be more careful. I will, thank you. Lin Shen smiled. Sigh, why thank me, I can't help you. Tang Lan sighed again, then asked, by the way, Lin Shen, when do you plan to leave? It's not certain yet, but it should be soon. Lin Shen answered. About? Tang Lan asked again. She wondered if the two of them would have another chance to meet before Lin Shen left. About a week. Wasn't that around the time of Miss Su's wedding? Kindness. All right. Tang Lan was somewhat disappointed. The timing was really unfortunate. Dr. Tang, is there something else you need my help with? Lin Shen asked. No, by the way, Lin Shen, what exactly is your relationship with Miss Su now? Tang Lan changed the subject. What is my relationship with Subimo? Lin Shen murmured, a hint of self-mockery in his eyes. Now, I'm afraid we can't even be considered ordinary friends. Ah? Tang Lan was immediately surprised. It should be noted that at the grand ceremony a week ago, Miss Su could have chosen Lin Shen as her representative in Suzhou. This at least shows that Subimo trusts Lin Shen a lot, and the relationship between the two should be quite good. But why now? Tang Lan wanted to continue asking questions. Dr. Tang, let's leave it here. At this moment, Lin Shen spoke, looking at the entrance of the residential area right in front of him. Tang Lan's eyes flickered. They then realized that they had already reached the entrance of the residential area. We're about to part ways. A sense of reluctance inexplicably rose in Tang Lan's heart. Lan Lan. Just then, a man's voice suddenly rang out at the entrance of the residential compound. Tang Lan's thoughts were interrupted, and her eyes looked over. The next second, disgust flashed in his eyes. Zhao Xiaodong, how dare you show your face here? The person standing before me was none other than Zhao Xiaodong. Lin Shen also frowned. I thought that after what happened yesterday, this bastard wouldn't bother Tang Lan again for a while. Unexpectedly, he was lively and energetic again after just one night? Lan Lan, don't misunderstand, I am not here to bother you, I am just afraid you'll be deceived, so I came here today to expose this man. Zhao Xiaodong, filled with righteous indignation, pointed at Lin Shen. Expose Lin Shen? Tang Lan frowned, not believing that Zhao Xiaodong had any good intentions. That's right. Zhao Xiaodong was full of confidence. He believed that the evidence he had now was enough to destroy Lin Shen and his image in Tang Lan's mind. That kid made him lose face in front of Tang Lan and Auntie yesterday. Today, he vowed to make him taste the same bitterness. Let Tang Lan come back to his side. 448, Chapter 448, the so-called evidence. Zhao Xiaodong, what exactly are you trying to say? Tang Lan raised her eyebrows and looked at Zhao Xiaodong with disgust. Lan Lan, don't be angry, I just don't want you to be deceived by that guy. Zhao Xiaodong put on a worried look. Zhao Xiaodong, do you think everyone is as shameless as you? Tang Lan's expression was icy. Lan Lan, I admit I was wrong about what happened back then, but my feelings for you now are absolutely genuine. Zhao Xiaodong touched his chest and swore an oath. You really disgust me. Tang Lan's tone grew increasingly cold. She already disliked Zhao Xiaodong. Now that she knows this bastard is hiding his marital status and trying to deceive her again, she feels utterly disgusted. Lan Lan, let me explain, my situation is definitely not what you think. Even now, Zhao Xiaodong still tries to make excuses. Shut up and get out of my sight, you're just an eyesore. Tang Lan's face was as cold as ice. In her mind, Zhao Xiaodong was utterly rotten. Lan Lan, Zhao Xiaodong was shameless. Didn't you hear Tang Lan tell you to disappear from her sight? At this moment, Lin Shen spoke coldly. He also stood in front of Tang Lan, blocking their view of each other. Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? Zhao Xiaodong's face immediately darkened. Do you know that you're getting in the way of our date? Lin Shen looked at Zhao Xiaodong coldly. Tang Lanfang's heart skipped a beat. Although she knew that Lin Shen had said those words on purpose for Zhao Xiaodong to hear, she still felt a strange sweetness in her heart. Dating, you think you're worthy of being Lan Lan's boyfriend? Zhao Xiaodong let out a cold laugh, his face full of disdain. Enough with the nonsense, didn't you get slapped hard enough last night? Lin Shen spoke, without being provoked in the slightest. You! Anger flashed in Zhao Xiaodong's eyes. But the anger quickly subsided, and a cold laugh escaped his lips. You little rascal, I really admire your acting skills, you put on quite a show in front of Tang Lan and Auntie last night. I'm acting? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. Heh, you're quite the actor. Zhao Xiaodong's cold smile grew even stronger. Zhao Xiaodong, what exactly are you trying to say?
Tang Lan lost her patience and just wanted Zhao Xiaodong to disappear from her and Lin Shen's sight as soon as possible.
Lan, listen to me, that guy is a liar.
Seeing that Tang Lan was wholeheartedly protecting Lin Shen, Zhao Xiaodong was consumed by jealousy and vowed to tear off that guy's hypocritical face.
Lan, I had someone investigate him after I got back yesterday. Is not a friend of Lord Black Emperor at all.
Those gifts and that so-called phone call have absolutely nothing to do with Lord Black Emperor.
Zhao Xiaodong, haven't you made enough of a scene?
Tang Lan shouted coldly, her furrowed brows filled with anger.
Lan, I know you don't believe me, but I have proof.
Zhao Xiaodong said excitedly, moreover, there are even more shady things going on behind the scenes.
He wanted Tang Lan to see Lin Shen for who he really was. Even if he doesn't end up with Tang Lan, he won't let that kid have his way. That's enough, Zhao Xiaodong. Tang Lan's face was as cold as ice. She wouldn't tolerate Zhao Xiaodong slandering Lin Shen. Evidence, something that can't be brought to light?
Lin Shen smiled.
I find Zhao Xiaodong's remarks amusing. Kid, feeling guilty?
Zhao Xiaodong smirked, thinking that Lin Shen felt guilty after hearing this.
Sorry, I just find it funny.
Lin Shen shook his head.
Keep pretending, keep pretending.
Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth in anger. Wait until I expose your hypocritical face in front of Lan, then let's see if you still have the face to keep pretending.
Then you'd better hurry up.
Lin Shen spoke, a curious smile playing on his lips. I'd also like to hear about those shady things you've mentioned, and
the so-called evidence. 449, Chapter 449 Exposing. Kid, you're being stubborn, aren't you?
Looking at Lin Shen's indifferent expression, Zhao Xiaodong gritted his teeth in anger. Today, I'll grant your wish. After saying that, he looked at Tang Lan and said, Lan, listen to me, last night, that kid wasn't talking to Lord Black Emperor at all.
He doesn't even know Lord Black Emperor. So, this is what you wanted to tell me?
Upon hearing this, Tang Lan immediately showed an even more disgusted expression.
Of course, that's not all. Zhao Xiaodong was full of confidence. He assumed Tang Lan was still being kept in the dark by Lin Shen, and continued to speak arrogantly. Lan, I know you don't believe me now, but what I'm about to say is all true. How could Lord Black Emperor, the world's richest man, possibly associate with such a person? Zhao Xiaodong, that's enough. Tang Lan couldn't stand it anymore and said coldly, do you really think I'm as easy to fool as I was 3 years ago? Lan, I really didn't mean to lie to you.
Zhao Xiaodong hurriedly explained.
Then tell me, if Lin Shen didn't know Lord Black Emperor, how did he contact him last night? Tang Lan questioned. Actually, he didn't speak with Lord Black Emperor at all last night. Zhao Xiaodong answered. Zhao Xiaodong, now that things have come to this, are you still going to deceive yourself? Tang Lan shook her head indifferently.
Lan, believe me, I really didn't lie to you.
Zhao Xiaodong, then tell me, if Lin Shen wasn't talking to Lord Black Emperor, how did he find out your shady information? That's where the problem lies.
Zhao Xiaodong seized the opportunity and said, yesterday, the reason that guy was able to investigate my personal information was not because of Lord Black Emperor's help, but because he used his identity as the representative of Su City to commission someone else to investigate. Ultimately, he was just jealous of me and couldn't stand me being the center of attention in front of my aunt, so he interfered. Zhao Xiaodong, you really have a vivid imagination. Tang Lan sneered. Others might not know whether Lin Shen knew the Black Emperor, but she certainly did.
The black gold card is the best proof.
Lan, you've been deceived by him far too much. Seeing that Tang Lan believed him without a doubt, Zhao Xiaodong became anxious.
I think you're the one who's full of lies. Tang Lan looked disgusted and continued, besides, even if Lin Shen doesn't know the Black Emperor, what's wrong with him obtaining this representative status in Suzhou through his own strength? I think, in the end, it's you who's jealous of him, isn't it? I'm jealous of him? Zhao Xiaodong laughed, a mocking sneer playing on his lips. Lan, do you really think he became Suzhou's representative based on his own abilities? He only got this opportunity by living off a woman. Do you really think he's any more noble than me?
After I got back yesterday, I had someone investigate him during the time Miss Su was in Suzhou. This kid deliberately sought opportunities to get close to her, and that's how he got this chance.
This matter later even alarmed young Master Suan, who was also Miss Su's fiancé.
Young Master Suan came all the way to Suzhou to teach him a lesson.
Finally, he was warned to stop bothering Miss Su.
Lan Lan, you have no idea how pathetic this kid was in front of young Master Su back then.
Suan has been to Suzhou?
Upon hearing this, a look of surprise appeared in Tang Lan's beautiful eyes. No wonder Lin Shen reacted strangely when he saw Subimo and Suan's wedding photos at Huanyu International Plaza. At the time, she just made a casual guess as to whether Lin Shen had a crush on Miss Su.
But as things stand now, their relationship seems to be far more complicated than it appears. 450, Chapter 450 Young Master Su's Invitation.
That's right, young Master Su has been here. Zhao Xiaodong smiled as he looked at Tang Lan's reaction.
Who told you all this? Tang Lan asked, puzzled.
Of course, it was young Master Suan who told me. Zhao Xiaodong raised his chin, a smug smile on his face.
Wasn't this the moment he had been waiting for?
He was waiting for Tang Lan to ask him the reason so he could show off in front of her.
Suan told you? Tang Lan froze, looking at Zhao Xiaodong with surprise. You two know each other?
Certainly. Zhao Xiaodong said, his smile growing even more smug. I also know that 5 days from now, the day before young Master Suan and Miss Su's wedding, Zhao Heilong, a prominent figure in the provincial capital, will be hosting a grand banquet for them at the most luxurious Yunding villa in the provincial capital. At that time, all the celebrities in the provincial capital will come to attend this grand event and present their best wishes to young Master Su and Miss Su. Of course, I was also invited, and the invitation was personally given to me by young Master Su. As he said this, Zhao Xiaodong held his chin high, feeling incredibly proud. Actually, the reason he knew about the event and received Su Xiao's invitation was because it wasn't because he knew young Master Su, but because young Master Su took the initiative to send someone to contact him after learning that he was investigating Lin Shen. And he was asked to pass on a message to Lin Shen.
Suan invited you? Tang Lan looked at Zhao Xiaodong's smug expression and expressed her doubts. When did Zhao Xiaodong become so capable? That's right, this is the invitation, and it even has young Master Su's autograph on it.
After saying that, Zhao Xiaodong took out a red invitation.
Suan's signature is indeed on it. The location and time are 5 days from now at Cloud Top Mountain Villa. That's definitely Zhao Heilong's private estate.
It's also the most luxurious manor in the provincial capital, bar none. Tang Lan looked at the red paper with black characters on the invitation, and a hint of surprise appeared in her beautiful eyes.
Was what Zhao Xiaodong said actually true? Did he really receive an invitation from Suan? That guy Zhao Niqiu.
Lin Shen murmured.
It seems that guy also wants to take this opportunity to curry favor with Suan and Subimo. After all, the two of them will be the heads of the Su and Su families in the future. Zhao Niqiu? Upon hearing this, Zhao Xiaodong frowned immediately. Kid, you dare call Lord Zhao Heilong mudfish? Do you want to die?
That's what I've always called him. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Xiaodong calmly.
However, it has been a while since I've seen Zhao Heilong.
Zhao Xiaodong's eyes twitched with annoyance. He said, I think all you can do is talk if you're so capable, then call Lord Zhao Heilong Zhao Mudfish to his face.
I know you must be thinking that you didn't have a chance to meet. So, I'm giving you this chance.
Of course, you should thank young Master Suan the most. It is because of his tolerance and generosity that you have this opportunity. He asked me to tell you that he will be waiting for you at Cloud Peak Manor in 5 days. At that time, Lord Zhao Heilong will also personally make an appearance to offer his blessings to young Master Su and Miss Su. When the time comes, I hope you'll still be this arrogant when you meet Lord Zhao Heilong.
The grand feast in 5 days?
Lin Shen murmured, a cold smile curving his lips.
It seems Suan is very concerned about his every move. What, you're afraid to go? Judging from Lin Shen's reaction, Zhao Xiaodong assumed that the latter dared not go. You dare not?
Lin Shen smiled calmly, looking at Zhao Xiaodong with a sharp glint in his eyes. Since Suan wants me to go so much, then go back and tell him that I will meet him at Cloud Peak Manor in 5 days.
Perfect timing, there are some things I want to ask him in person later.
451, Chapter 451. I just like him.
Kid, you think you're something special by asking me to pass on a message to young Master Su? Faced with Lin Shen's arrogant attitude, Zhao Xiaodong couldn't help but let out a cold laugh.
After saying that, he looked at Tang Lan and said, Lan, you should have seen through this guy's character by now, right? Not only does he live off a woman, but I think you probably don't know that he was also divorced before.
If that's what you're trying to say, then I'm sorry, I don't care. Tang Lan's gaze was indifferent. Zhao Xiaodong's lips trembled violently. Both of them are married, so why is Tang Lan so protective of this kid?
The more jealous he became, the more frantic he felt. Zhao Xiaodong took a deep breath and continued, Lan, I'm saying all this for your own good. I don't want you to continue being deceived by that kid and sinking deeper into his trap. Besides, even if you don't care that the guy is divorced, according to my investigation, he has another girlfriend besides you.
Another girlfriend? Tang Lan frowned slightly.
She knew Lin Shen had a girlfriend, and she just wanted to see what other tricks Zhao Xiaodong was up to. Zhao Xiaodong assumed Tang Lan was eager to know, so he turned to Lin Shen and revealed, Lan, you don't know, but those two have been together for a while now.
That woman's name is Wang Cece. Wang Cece? Tang Lan's eyes flashed.
It seems that Zhao Xiaodong really did his homework last night in order to deal with Lin Shen. Her disgust for Zhao Xiaodong deepened even further. Zhao Xiaodong, however, was unaware of this. Seeing the look of disgust in Tang Lan's eyes, he thought his words had completely struck a nerve with Tang Lan. He's a kept man and cheats on his wife. These two things are exactly what Tang Lan hates the most. That's why Tang Lan broke up with him back then. Now, with this two-pronged approach, it can be said that Lin Shen has been sentenced to death.
Zhao Xiaodong couldn't help but feel a surge of pride. However, this time Tang Lan did not get angry. Instead, she wore an expression that said, I already knew this, and looked at Zhao Xiaodong, saying, I know all of this. Lin Shen told me this a long time ago.
What? Zhao Xiaodong's face showed surprise, and he asked incredulously, so, you knew he had a girlfriend, and you were still with him?
That's right. Tang Lan responded coldly. Zhao Xiaodong's gaze darkened. But then, as if remembering something, she said, Lan, I know about what happened 3 years ago, and you still hate me, but you don't need to pretend in front of me, do you? Who's deliberately pretending? Zhao Xiaodong, please don't be so self-righteous, okay? Tang Lan looked impatient. So, you're just going to degrade yourself like this? Who's demeaning themselves? I just like him, it's none of your business. After saying that, she affectionately took Lin Shen's arm right in front of Zhao Xiaodong. This scene made Zhao Xiaodong's face contort with anger. His face finally darkened completely. Tang Lan, I never expected you to be this kind of trash, you're quite despicable. What did you say about Zhao Xiaodong? Tang Lan's eyes immediately turned icy cold. Heh, am I wrong to call you a jerk? Zhao Xiaodong sneered, his expression cold and twisted. You know he's a kept man, you know he's cheating on you with other women, yet you act like you're obsessed with him. What's the difference between you and those other bitches? If I had known this would happen, I should have slept with you back then. In the end, that kid got all the benefits for nothing. You! Tang Lan was so angry that her delicate body trembled. Zhao Xiaodong's gaze was cold. This time, before he could continue to insult Tang Lan, Lin Shen stepped in front of him. His body, a full head taller than Zhao Xiaodong, exuded immense pressure. What do you want to do? Zhao Xiaodong's heart skipped a beat. Kneel down and apologize to Tang Lan. Lin Shen's gaze was icy, and he spoke each word slowly and deliberately. 452, Chapter 452. Heartbeat. You want me to apologize to that bitch? Dream on. Zhao Xiaodong's gaze was gloomy. Although Lin Shen's gaze instilled fear in him, he didn't believe the latter would actually dare to hit him. We live in a society governed by the rule of law. Then there's nothing we can do. Lin Shen shook his head, his gaze suddenly turning cold. What a pretentious person, actually thinking he's someone important. Looking at Lin Shen's expression, Zhao Xiaodong couldn't help but let out a cold laugh. However, you and that bitch Tang Lan are actually quite a match, one loves to show off, and the other loves to act like a jerk. Zhao Xiaodong, you. Tang Lan turned pale with anger. What do you mean, you, aren't you a slut? Snap. This time, before Zhao Xiaodong could finish speaking, Lin Shen slapped him hard across the face. The immense force sent Zhao Xiaodong spinning like a top for several seconds before he stumbled and landed hard on his backside. Vomit. Zhao Xiaodong, who had collapsed to the ground, vomited a mouthful of blood. The blood contained several broken teeth. Tang Lan's beautiful eyes widened in surprise. Lin Shen actually took action for her. Moreover, his strength is incredible. Lin Shen walked up to Zhao Xiaodong with a blank expression. As Zhao Xiaodong was struggling to get up from the ground, his pupils contracted sharply when he saw the foot that appeared in front of him. He quickly raised his head and looked at Lin Shen's expressionless face. In those dark eyes, there was a deep, icy coldness flowing through them. A chill instantly ran through his body. But he still stubbornly insisted, "Kid, how dare you hit me, you just wait, I'm calling the police right now to arrest you and charge you with intentional assault." After saying that, he was about to take out his phone to call the police. Lin Shen, too lazy to waste words, stomped heavily on Zhao Xiaodong's hand. Ah! Zhao Xiaodong screamed in agony, cold sweat pouring down his forehead, his expression twisted into a ferocious grimace. To apologize. Zhao Xiaodong roared. Lin Shen released his foot. Hiss. Zhao Xiaodong clutched his swollen hand, his teeth chattering as he gasped for breath. Go apologize to Tang Lan right away. Lin Shen looked at Zhao Xiaodong indifferently. You just wait, kid. Zhao Xiaodong's eyes were filled with resentment. This is not the answer I want to hear. Lin Shen's tone was icy. After saying that, he was about to lift his foot again. Tool, go apologize right now. Zhao Xiaodong was so frightened that his body stiffened. He immediately dared not utter any more harsh words, and quickly crawled to Tang Lan's side, desperately apologizing. I'm sorry, Lan Lan, I was a bit harsh just now, I apologize to you, please ask your boyfriend to let me off the hook. Get out of here, I don't want to see you. Tang Lan's beautiful eyes were icy cold. Yes, yes. Zhao Xiaodong stood up and cautiously looked at Lin Shen after speaking. 2ve already apologized, can I leave now? Get lost, remember not to bother Tang Lan again, or you won't be so lucky next time. Lin Shen remained indifferent and said, also, relay what I just said to Suan. Yes, yes. After saying that, Zhao Xiaodong quickly made his escape. The moment he turned around, a deep hatred welled up in his eyes. Those two scoundrels. 5 days later at the grand banquet at Cloud Peak Manor, he will have young Master Suan take good care of them. Lin Shen knew that Zhao Xiaodong harbored resentment towards him. He didn't care. However, if that guy dares to bother Tang Lan again next time, he shouldn't blame him for being impolite. A cold glint flashed in Lin Shen's eyes. Tang Lan, however, paid no attention to how disheveled Zhao Xiaodong was as he left. At this moment, she only had eyes for Lin Shen. Looking at Lin Shen's profile, which exuded a cold and aloof aura, she recalled the scenes of him standing up for her earlier. Her heart suddenly started beating faster. 453, Chapter 453, Heartbeat and Worry. Tang Lan's cheeks flushed, and her heart fluttered. At that moment, Lin Shen also withdrew his gaze and turned to look at Tang Lan. What he saw was Tang Lan staring at him, seemingly lost in thought. Immediately, she asked in confusion, Dr. Tang, is there something on my face? No. Tang Lan immediately snapped out of her daze, her pretty face flushing red. She quickly made up an excuse. It's just I wanted to say thank you for what happened earlier. You're too kind, Dr. Tang. I think anyone would have stood by and done nothing with a scoundrel like Zhao Xiaodong. Lin Shen smiled and said. Kindness. Tang Lan nodded. Thankfully Lin Shen didn't think much of it. That was really close.
Thinking of this, her heart began to pound even harder. Lin Shen didn't notice anything amiss looking at Tang Lan, who seemed much the same as usual. He said, "Dr. Tang, I'll head back now."
Etc. Tang Lan called out to Lin Shen. "Is there anything else?"
"It's nothing, I just wanted to ask you, are you really planning to go to the grand banquet at Cloud Peak Manor in 5 days?
Kindness.
Is it about Miss Sue?"
No.
"What is that?"
"Some things about myself."
"Alright, Dr. Tang, I'll head back now, see you another day." After saying that, Lin Shen waved to Tang Lan and turned to leave.
Now.
A black Maybach was parked on the side of the road. Lin Shen got into the car and drove towards the place he had arranged to meet Cece.
Tang Lan stood at the entrance of the residential area, watching the Maybach drive away.
She only reluctantly turned her gaze away after the Maybach had completely driven out of the neighborhood. In his heart, however, he let out a soft sigh.
Is Lin Shen still holding back from her?
But then again, she's not his girlfriend.
Tang Lan, what are you thinking? Wake up. Lin Shen already has a girlfriend.
Tang Lan shook her head vigorously to clear her mind. But after calming down, she began to worry about what would happen at Cloud Peak Manor 5 days later. The woman's intuition told her that something big was going to happen at the grand banquet. She was going to tell Shan Shan about it. She was worried about Lin Shen going alone. As for the rest, we'll talk about it later.
Half an hour later. Peninsula Coffee.
Lin Shen and Cece agreed to meet here. As soon as Lin Shen entered the coffee shop, he saw Cece sitting by the window. Wearing a light yellow dress that accentuated her graceful figure, she still exuded the same gentle and charming temperament.
Lin Shen, over here.
Cece also noticed Lin Shen, and a bright light immediately appeared in her beautiful eyes as she waved at him.
Cece.
Lin Shen smiled and walked over.
How long have you been here?
Lin Shen took his seat, looked at Cece with a bright smile, and asked.
I just arrived too. Lin Shen, would you like something to drink? Cece handed the menu to Lin Shen. Cappuccino it is.
Lin Shen glanced at it briefly and said.
Good. Cece smiled and then called the waiter to order. By the way, Lin Shen, do you remember this place?
After placing her order, Cece looked at Lin Shen with a sweet smile. Of course, this is the place where you first treated me to coffee, and it's also the place where we first truly got to know each other.
So you remembered everything.
Cece's pretty face flushed slightly, and a hint of tenderness flickered in her eyes.
Of course, I remember everything about you. A gentle smile also flowed in Lin Shen's eyes. Whether it was 15 years ago or now, he kept everything about the girl in his heart. Cece's pretty face turned even redder. A feeling of happiness welled up inside me.
She recalled the first time she met Lin Shen.
At that time, it was at Yuling Group.
At that time, if Lin Shen hadn't spoken up for the Wang family, President Wang would never have chosen to cooperate with them.
Looking back now, it all seems like a dream. But why did Lin Shen, a stranger, choose to help her at that time?
At the time, she asked Lin Shen, who jokingly asked her if she believed in fate. At the time, she thought Lin Shen was confessing his feelings to her, and she was shy for quite a while.
But now that I think about it, that's not the case. Could it be that they had met before? But if she had seen him before, why didn't she remember him?
Cece found it increasingly strange and couldn't help but furrow her brows slightly.
Lin Shen, noticing Cece's suddenly strange expression, asked in surprise, Cece, is something wrong? Why does your face look so odd all of a sudden? 454, chapter 454. I like them all. Lin Shen, haven't we met somewhere before? Tang Lan thought for a moment and then asked what was on her mind. Lin Shen's heart skipped a beat. Could it be that Cece remembered the boy from back then? Cece, why are you suddenly asking that? Lin Shen asked, pretending not to know. Do you remember when you talked to me about fate?
Cece asked, her pretty face slightly flushed.
I remember, so what? Lin Shen wasn't sure, so he continued to probe Wang Cece's intentions. So I found it a bit strange, wondering if we had met before, but I forgot. Wang Cece replied. Oh, I see. Lin Shen understood and said, I was just joking at the time. I just felt that we clicked at first sight, so I said that. Do we click with each other? Wang Cece murmured to herself, a sweet blush spreading across her face. Call. Lin Shen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that Cece doesn't remember. He dared not and did not want to tell Cece about what happened 15 years ago because he understood Cece's personality. He was afraid that if Cece knew the truth, she would feel burdened and think that he was with her only because of the life-saving grace he had shown her, rather than because he truly liked her. Initially, he approached Cece because he wanted to repay a debt of gratitude. But after spending time with her, he was quickly won over by Cece's gentleness and kindness. He developed a determination to protect the girl for the rest of his life. Yes, I feel an instant connection with her. Lin Shen grinned, his eyes full of tenderness and doting affection. Wang Cece pursed her red lips. Despite feeling incredibly shy, she still asked softly, Lin Shen, when did you fall in love with me? Well, I can't really explain it, but I've gradually grown to like you more and more as we've spent time together. Lin Shen pondered for a moment. So what do you like about me? Wang Cece spoke softly, her pretty face flushing even more. I like your gentleness, kindness, and generosity, of course. I also like your absent-mindedness. Sometimes you seem a little clumsy, which makes me want to protect you. Lin Shen listed Wang Cece's strengths, his smile growing even wider. Humph, you're the stupid one. Wang Cece gave a soft hum, her pretty face flushed, making her incredibly cute. It turns out that she had so many good qualities in Lin Shen's eyes. Ha ha. Lin Shen laughed heartily, then asked, by the way, Cece, when did you fall in love with me? Me? Speaking of this, Wang Cece pursed her lips. Actually, she had already fallen for Lin Shen the first time they met and chatted in the coffee shop. But how could she possibly say something like that? Her pretty face flushed slightly, and she replied softly, this will remain a secret for now. Ha, do I have to keep it a secret from you? Lin Shen laughed heartily. Of course, it has to be kept secret. Wang Cece gently bit her lip with her pearly teeth. Then you can at least tell me what you like about me, right? Lin Shen continued to ask with a smile. There seems to be nothing about you that I don't like. Wang Cece looked troubled and said. So vague? Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. It's not a general statement, it means I like them all. Wang Cece bit her lip and said shyly. She loved everything about Lin Shen, both his strengths and weaknesses. Ha, if you praise me like that, I'll get proud. Lin Shen burst into laughter at Cece's earnest answer. Then be proud of yourself. I am punishing you by making you have dinner and go shopping with me tonight. Wang Cece wrinkled her delicate nose, looking extremely charming. Ha, one night isn't enough, I'll keep you company for the next few days. Lin Shen saw this and his smile became even more gentle. Really? Wang Cece was overjoyed. Certainly. Lin Shen affirmed. Because soon he would be leaving Suzhou for Yanjing. Then I won't be able to stay by Cece's side. Wang Cece also noticed this. After a brief moment of joy, her face suddenly fell, and she asked, Lin Shen, are you leaving Suzhou? 455, Chapter 455. Going with you. Kindness. Seeing Wang Cece's suddenly dejected expression, Lin Shen finally nodded. He didn't want to hide this from Wang Cece. All right. Wang Cece sighed softly and asked, when are you leaving? It should be soon, in about a week. Lin Shen estimated. Kindness. Wang Cece responded. Are you unhappy? Lin Shen asked. No, I'm just a little reluctant to part with it. Wang Cece spoke her mind. After the separation, we won't be able to see each other for at least a month, right? I will come back as soon as I have finished dealing with this matter. Lin Shen looked at Wang Cece and said, after I finish dealing with things in Yanjing and those matters concerning the Lin family, I should stay in Suzhou. Really? A light suddenly appeared in Wang Cece's dim eyes. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded emphatically. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back, but you must be careful, and don't push yourself too hard, okay? I know, don't worry, I won't force myself. Kindness. Where would you like to go for a stroll after we finish our coffee? Seeing that Wang Cece's mood had improved, Lin Shen changed the subject. It will be all right. Good. By the way, Lin Shen, I suddenly remembered something. Tiger, do you remember? Wang Cece suddenly spoke up. Of course I remember, what's wrong? Lin Shen looked surprised. Tiger, Zhao Heilong's subordinate. Back then, Su Ting conspired with Tiger to set up Cece. At that time, he gave Tiger a good beating. Afterwards, Zhao Heilong personally apologized to Cece. Why did Cece suddenly bring up that guy? Here's the thing, just before I left, Tiger called me and said that his older brother wanted to invite you to a grand banquet in the provincial capital. Wang Cece said. Feast? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. The grand banquet at Cloud Peak Manor in 5 days? You already knew? Wang Cece was slightly startled. Yes, but through someone else. Lin Shen said, by the way, why didn't Tiger come to me directly? I don't know, but from his tone on the phone, he seemed quite afraid of you. You didn't cause him any more trouble after that, did you? Wang Cece asked curiously. It's clear that Tiger's fear of Lin Shen stems from the time he was badly beaten by Lin Shen. Back then, Lin Shen broke both of his hands. No, why would I go looking for trouble with him? Lin Shen smiled and said. In his heart, he understood why Tiger had asked Wang Cece to deliver a message to him. It's likely that Zhao Heilong didn't dare contact him directly, so he had Tiger contact him, but Tiger didn't dare either. After all, the last time Zhao Heilong took it upon himself to carve a crystal statue of love for him and Cece at the banquet. At the time, he almost thought that Zhao Heilong was going to ruin his relationship with Cece. After all, at that time, his relationship with Cece was just that of ordinary friends. They had only known each other for a short time. If Cece misunderstands the delivery of this crystal statue, a symbol of love, as something he commissioned Zhao Heilong to make, and thus distances herself from him, then he would be more wrong than Doi. Fortunately, Cece did not object. Otherwise, he would have skinned that kid alive. Lin Shen, are you planning to attend the grand banquet in 5 days? Wang Cece looked at the slight smile on Lin Shen's lips and asked. Kindness. Lin Shen snapped out of his daze and nodded. The smile in his eyes gradually faded. He thought of Suan. He thought of his mother's death 15 years ago. Lin Shen, shall I go with you in 5 days? Wang Cece spoke softly. She had no idea what Lin Shen was thinking, nor did she know the purpose of Zhao Heilong's banquet. All she wanted was to spend as much time as possible with Lin Shen in the little time she had left. 456, Chapter 456. Confirming with Suan. You're going too? Lin Shen's eyes flickered. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded gently. This. Lin Shen hesitated for a moment. Because Subimo was also there this time. He was afraid that Cece would misunderstand. What's wrong, is it not allowed? Wang Cece looked confused. It's not that it's impossible, it's just. Lin Shen hesitated, as if he wanted to say something but then stopped. What is it? Wang Cece became increasingly confused. She noticed something strange in Lin Shen's expression. To tell you the truth, the grand banquet at Cloud Peak Manor 5 days from now is actually organized by Zhao Heilong for Suan and Subimo. Lin Shen said. He had no intention of hiding it from Cece. Welcome to Suan and Miss Su. Wang Cece was startled. That's right, their wedding is in 6 days. Before that, Zhao Heilong wanted to send them his blessings, so he specially organized this grand banquet. Lin Shen answered. So, you already knew? Wang Cece's heart skipped a beat. No, I just heard about it not long ago. Lin Shen said. Are you going to see Miss Su?
Wang Cece unconsciously bit her lip. She wasn't jealous of Miss Su, but rather felt somewhat disappointed that Lin Shen hadn't told her about it.
It's not Cece.
Lin Shen quickly explained.
He knew that Cece had misunderstood. What is that? Wang Cece looked up at Lin Shen. Go see Suan.
Lin Shen said, his gaze suddenly becoming deep. That guy sent someone to tell me again this morning.
Tell the truth.
On the one hand, he didn't want to hide it from Cece, and on the other hand, he didn't want Cece to misunderstand.
He wasn't going to see Subimo. It's Suan again.
Upon hearing this, Wang Cece clenched her fists in anger. That guy is just too awful.
That guy, even though he's already won over Miss Su, he still won't let go of Lin Shen. They sent someone over just a few days ago. Now, they've actually sent people over again. Don't be angry, Cece, it's not worth it for someone like that.
Lin Shen smiled. Lin Shen, if you go this time, won't you just fall right into his provocation? He'll definitely cause you trouble again.
Wang Cece looked worried. Don't worry, Suan isn't much of a problem.
Lin Shen smiled calmly and said, moreover, I am not attending this banquet for their wedding, but because I have something I want to ask Suan.
What's up? Wang Cece pressed for an answer. About my mother. Lin Shen said. About Auntie, Shesh's already passed away, hasn't she? Wang Cece was taken aback.
She remembered Lin Shen, he had mentioned her once.
Kindness.
Lin Shen's gaze darkened, then he changed the subject, chuckling lightly. Alright, Cece, it's nothing serious, I just want to confirm something with Suan.
Okay, the coffee is here, let's have some coffee. It must be very dangerous to ask Suan to confirm, right? Wang Cece had no appetite for coffee and became increasingly nervous. There was already a fierce conflict between Lin Shen and Suan.
This time, because of the aunt's matter, the conflict will probably be escalated even further. At that time, the power behind Suan. Don't worry, Cece, I've already asked Lord Black Emperor about this beforehand. He will secretly send people to protect me, so you don't need to worry about me. To stop Wang Cece from worrying, Lin Shen had no choice but to bring up the Black Emperor.
The Black Emperor will be going too? Wang Cece's eyes flickered.
No, but we will deploy troops in secret.
Lin Shen said. That's good.
Wang Cece breathed a sigh of relief, but she was still worried about Lin Shen. She looked at Lin Shen with her beautiful eyes and said, I'll go with you to the grand banquet 5 days from now.
457, chapter 457 we're going too.
Lin Shen's heart stirred. Looking at Wang Cece's gentle yet firm gaze. At this moment, all the indifference and troubles in his heart seemed to be dissolved by this gentleness and firmness. He also knew that Cece wanted to go to the banquet with him because she was worried about him.
Good.
Lin Shen nodded heavily.
Thank you.
Wang Cece pursed her red lips. Silly girl, I should be thanking you. Thank you for caring about me so much. Lin Shen's gaze was full of affection. A gentle light flickered in Wang Cece's eyes. It feels so good to have this connection, to have your thoughts understood and supported.
Hurry up and try your coffee, or it'll get cold.
Lin Shen smiled gently.
Good.
Wang Cece smiled radiantly. The two of them picked up their coffee and took a few sips.
After chatting for about an hour, I left.
Lin Shen took Wang Cece to a nearby shopping mall for a while, had dinner, and then sent Wang Cece back to her apartment complex. Lin Shen, I'll head back now. Send me a text when you get home.
Downstairs in the apartment complex, Wang Cece looked on with reluctance. Good.
Lin Shen affectionately ruffled Wang Cece's hair and said, you must be tired after a long day of shopping. Remember to get some rest and don't think too much.
I know, you too. Wang Cece spoke gently. Kindness. Lin Shen nodded. Wang Cece walked into the apartment building, turning back every few steps. Lin Shen watched Wang Cece walk into the building. Then, he left. Back home.
Lin Shen sent Wang Cece a text message to let her know he was safe, then washed up and changed his clothes.
I got into bed.
He had just picked up his phone when he saw a WeChat message from Tang Lan.
Lin Shen opened the chat box.
Lin Shen, I just chatted with Shan for a while. I told her that we'll be going to the grand banquet at Cloud Peak Manor together in 5 days.
You're going too?
Lin Shen's eye twitched, but he immediately recovered.
What, you're not welcoming us? Tang Lan said unhappily, we only went with you because we were worried about you. Worried about me? Lin Shen was taken aback.
Yes, everyone knows Suan has a powerful background, and he's also a general in the Yanjing military region. I only told Shan about this because I was worried you'd get taken advantage of, and I decided to go with you.
Tang Lan said.
Lin Shen felt a little touched as he read the lengthy message Tang Lan sent.
However, he can handle this on his own. Thank you, Dr. Tang, but I think I'll be fine with just Suan.
Lin Shen replied with a smile.
I know you're good, but it's better to play it safe.
Tang Lan snorted and said, besides, Shan was already invited by Zhao Heilun. She can go to the banquet to see what's happening after it's over. We'll head straight to Yanjing to attend Miss Su and Suan's wedding the next day.
That's good. Hey, why do you sound like you're working so hard?
No, okay, Dr. Tang, I have something to take care of now. I'll go ahead and get back to work.
Are you going to have a long phone call with your girlfriend? No.
It's okay, don't worry, I won't tell her what you did to me last night.
Damn it, this is outrageous. Lin Shen suddenly felt guilty.
Okay, just kidding, you go ahead and get busy. I am going to take a shower to see you at Cloud Peak Manor in 5 days.
See you in 5 days. Lin Shen looked at the text on the screen and immediately felt a headache coming on. He hadn't expected that Tang Lan would also be attending this grand banquet.
I can only imagine the scene of Wang Cece and Tang Lan together 5 days from now.
Hopefully, nothing unexpected will happen.
458, Chapter 458, The Hidden Truths of Each Person. Lin Shen prayed silently.
Just thinking about the grand feast 5 days from now. My mind immediately became solemn again. Suan.
Lin Shen's eyes turned cold. Now, the conflict between him and Suan is no longer just a personal grudge. Lin Shen took out his phone and called Black Emperor.
The call was quickly connected, and Black Emperor's respectful voice rang out, Master, what are your orders? Any leads from the Su family? Not yet, Master.
However, according to the latest information obtained by my subordinates, 5 days from now, at noon, Zhao Heilun will hold a grand pre-wedding banquet for Suan and Subimo at Yunding Villa in the provincial capital.
Master, will you be attending? Kindness. So what are your plans? Ask Suan personally about my mother. Master, do you need me to go with you? Not for now.
Lin Shen spoke in a flat tone. There's no need for Black Emperor to make a special trip to deal with Emir Suan. If a situation arises, troops can be dispatched directly from the local area to suppress it.
Yes, Master. Master, what about Miss Su? After thinking for a moment, the Black Emperor couldn't help but ask the question. What happened to Subimo?
Lin Shen was surprised.
Are you sure you don't want to tell her your identity? Black Emperor asked tentatively. If Miss Su knew her master's true identity, it would surely change her mind about marrying Suan. There are less than 6 days left until the wedding. There's no need for that. Lin Shen shook his head indifferently.
Just a few days ago, on that night, when Subimo personally found him and said those words to him, he had already decided to stop meddling in other people's business. From then on, he was himself, and Subimo was Subimo. He will no longer have any contact with Subimo, nor will he interfere with any decisions she makes.
But Master, I always feel that there is a deep misunderstanding between you and Miss Su. Then let the misunderstanding continue, okay? If there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. Yes, Master. Lin Shen hung up the phone. He couldn't help but take a deep breath. He wasn't unaware of the possibility of misunderstanding, nor was he without trying. However, it seems that the truth is no longer so important. In Subimo's heart, he was nothing more than a powerless bodyguard who would bring shame to her and the Su family if he even appeared at her wedding. Yes, how could a mere bodyguard be worthy of the eldest daughter of the prestigious Su family? In the past, it was all just him being delusional. Lin Shen shook his head with a self-deprecating smile. I cleared my mind and lay down. The grand feast 5 days later. If nothing unexpected happens, this will be the last time he and Subimo meet in a formal setting. At the same time, the Su family. In Subimo's study. Subimo, who was looking at the family business plan, suddenly felt his heart pounding. She instinctively reached out and covered her chest, her eyebrows furrowing slightly. Young miss, what's wrong? Xiao Mei looked worried. I don't know, I just suddenly felt a little panicked a moment ago, but I'm fine now. Subimo breathed a sigh of relief, and her eyebrows relaxed as well. Miss, you must be overworking yourself lately, with family matters and weddings. Why don't you get some rest and not ruin your health? Xiao Mei asked with concern. In recent days, the young lady's face has become noticeably haggard. She knew that the young lady was trying to numb herself by keeping herself busy, so that she could temporarily forget about her wedding with young Master Su. She had always known that the young lady couldn't let go of Lin Shen. Otherwise, why would I often find myself spacing out for no apparent reason? Otherwise, why would they require her to stay by their side 24 hours a day? It's not that she's worried she won't be able to resist going to Lin Shen. Tell him the young lady's true feelings. 459, Chapter 459. Love is destined but not meant to be. Xiao Mei, don't worry, I'm fine. Subimo smiled calmly and said. But miss, is this really alright for you? Xiao Mei couldn't help but worry. She knew that the young lady was trying to distract herself from thinking about her wedding with Su Xiao by keeping herself busy with work. However, if this continues, the young lady's health will really collapse. Don't worry, just hang in there for a few more days, and it will pass. Subimo spoke calmly, making it impossible to sense her emotions. She knew what Xiao Mei meant. The wedding with Suan is just 6 days away. Once everything settled down, she gave up and stopped thinking about all the messy things. At that time, she will be Suan's true wife, but she will also be imprisoned in the Su family forever, losing her freedom. Young miss, are you really not going to reconsider? It's not too late to change your mind. Xiao Mei advised. At first, she was absolutely supportive of the marriage between the young lady and young Master Su. They were a perfect match, a golden couple. However, when she understood the young lady's feelings, when she knew what the young lady would face after marrying into the Su family, she was the first to object. She didn't want to see the young lady unhappy, and even less did she want her to be reduced to a tool for a political marriage, losing her freedom forever. Xiao Mei, this matter is beyond our control. Subimo looked at Xiao Mei and said, moreover, the matter of breaking off the engagement not only concerns the reputation of the Su family and the Su family, but also the market value of the 2 listed companies. Furthermore, you should also understand Suan's personality. If I really break off the engagement, no one knows what crazy things he might do. I can't afford this risk, and the Su family certainly can't afford it either. Throughout these words, Subimo's face remained completely expressionless. But only Xiao Mei, who truly knows the young lady's heart and knows the pain she has been suffering these past few days, can understand the repression and pain hidden beneath the young lady's calm. Miss, I understand. Xiao Mei took a deep breath. She knew that the young lady had no choice in the matter. Because on her shoulders lies the future of the Su family. She dared not, and could not, take the risk. We must not make the wrong move at this crucial moment. Xiao Mei, thank you for your understanding. Subimo smiled gently. He only smiles when he is with a very small number of people. Miss, before the wedding, do you plan to see Lin Shen one last time? Xiao Mei hesitated for a moment, but finally asked. She didn't want the young lady to enter the marriage hall with regrets. Subimo's eyes flickered slightly. After a moment, he shook his head, no. Her relationship with Lin Shen ended just like that. Let the misunderstanding between them continue. This is the best protection for Lin Shen. All right. Xiao Mei sighed. She appears to be a radiant young lady in the eyes of others, but in reality, she doesn't even have the right to choose marital happiness. From the moment she was born, the eldest daughter's fate was completely intertwined with that of the Su family. And thus, I am destined not to live for myself. Now, her only hope is that after marriage, Mr. Su will treat Miss better. As for Lin Shen. Oh well, never mind. Since the young lady has made this final choice, as her secretary and one of the few people she trusts, she should support her even more. She shouldn't cause the young lady any more trouble and ruin all her previous efforts. Not to mention love. Often, isn't it just a case of being destined to meet but not to be together? 460, Chapter 460 Cloud Peak Manor. Time flows like water, passing swiftly. Day 5, noon. Yunding Mountain Villa, the provincial capital. A grand feast, personally initiated by Zhao Heilong, is being held here. The villa is located on the mountaintop, covering an area of 10,000 square meters. Surrounded by clouds and mist, it was extremely luxurious. Security was tight outside the villa. The entrance was filled with all kinds of top-of-the-line luxury cars. Those who were invited to attend this grand event were all top figures in the provincial capital. They were all beaming with health, carrying valuable gifts in their hands. All I wanted to do was take this opportunity to send my blessings to the young master of the Su family and the young lady of the Su family in Yanjing, hoping to win their favor. After parking their car, Lin Shen and Wang Cece arrived at the entrance of Yunding Mountain Villa. Looking at the luxurious mountain villa shrouded in mist, Wang Cece couldn't help but exclaim, wow, what a huge villa. That Zhao Heilong guy, he really knows how to enjoy himself. Lin Shen grinned and said, let's go, Cece, let us go in. Okay, sure. Wang Cece nodded. The two entered the villa. The resort is very large. Inside, there are artificial hills and lush green grass. Lin Shen and Wang Cece walked for nearly 10 minutes before arriving at the banquet hall. The hall was decorated very luxuriously. A red carpet stretched from the entrance all the way to the stage. On both sides of the hall, there were all kinds of high-end buffets, including red wines worth hundreds of thousands of yuan a bottle, aged mutai, and various other kinds of alcoholic beverages, all arranged in order for guests to choose from. Cece, what would you like to eat? Lin Shen looked at the dazzling array of dishes and asked with a light laugh. I don't really want to eat. Wang Cece shook her head. Thinking that Suan and Miss Su would be coming later, she lost her appetite and was filled with worry. Are you worried about me? Lin Shen noticed Wang Cece's mood and asked her with concern. Kindness. Wang Cece nodded. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Besides, Zhao Zhanxiao and her friends will be coming today too. To stop Wang Cece from worrying, Lin Shen brought up Zhao Lingshan. Will Zhao Zhanxiao come along too? Wang Cece's beautiful eyes flickered. That's right. Lin Shen smiled. Lin Shen. Just then, a woman's melodious voice came from not far away. Two beautiful figures walked toward him. The beautiful woman on the left is dashing and stylish, wearing a white short-sleeved shirt and light blue denim shorts. The woman on the right is wearing a khaki skirt, with long, wavy hair and shapely, long legs, showing off her hot figure. One white and one black. It was Zhao Lingshan and Tang Lan. Lin Shen, hello there. Tang Lan smiled and waved her hand at Lin Shen. Hello, Dr. Tang. Lin Shen greeted him in return. Lin Shen, you and Dr. Tang are getting along very well now? At this moment, Wang Cece asked softly. No, what's wrong? Lin Shen's heart tightened. I noticed how warm and friendly she was to you. Wang Cece gently furrowed her brows. Well. Lin Shen didn't know how to answer for a moment. In particular, when he thought about what happened between him and Tang Lan that night, he felt inexplicably guilty.
At this moment, the two women also came to Lin Shen and Wang Cece. Tang Lan took the initiative to extend her hand and greeted Wang Cece. Miss Wang, hello, I am Tang Lan, we met before at the hospital.